a part of. As soon as they go, is the Earth flat? You can literally hear the entire zombie horde cult of Globies go, what did he say? Did he question the cult? And they fucking, ooh, no, I didn't. I'm sorry. It's a ball. I was just kidding. I didn't think about it. Stupid flat earthers. Right? I seen it, bro. I've seen it a bunch of times, right? Like when I go into a room, like I go into politics. I'm pretty sure you guys are. I don't know what it's just politics, but I go into a room with 20 people. I say one thing, they go, "Jason's a flat earther. Don't believe what he says. He's a conspiracy theorist." And instantly, I have half the room go, "Hey, Jason, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you, Jason?" And the other room just, and the other half is quiet. And that one person that announced me gets triggered because everybody's so curious about Earth.
Well, you see, there are like two sides to that. It's like either they get triggered, like the person who announced it gets triggered, or they start laughing, right? Because people are so interested in it, but he'll probably start laughing because they're trying to make fun of you. Oh, if the Earth is flat, why is my mom flat or something like that, right? So some random shit like that, right?
Yeah, every time. Every time.
So it's like it's 50-50 with one of those. It's either they laugh or they get triggered, or maybe even both.
But I do it because like one person will private message me and be like, "Dude, what are you talking about?" And it'll trigger a 2-month conversation of just him critically thinking. I know all you people here have experienced looking at something and thinking about it and literally feeling a cortex in your brain working, and it feels like it's moving and it makes your scalp feel weird. Have you ever felt that?
I mean, yes, because it's like the disbelief sort of thing, right?
Yeah.
It's like I don't want
to. It's like the wrinkle. You can literally feel the wrinkle of developing.
Yeah.
And then when you go from a ball to a globe Earth, oh my goodness, what the? You're learning things. You're not just denying things.
Headworms.
Sorry.
That was Gemsy.
That was Gemsy.
Hey, I'm not a gold member, so I'll mute myself if you guys want me to.
Well,
no, you're good.
Yeah, you're good because you're VC verified. So we just wanted to know where your stance was. But I think we want to see if Sasha Ivanov or whatever, however you say his name, is available to speak to us. I believe he thinks that it's a globe.
I wouldn't do it, Redford. He's been around for 3 weeks. We wasted a lot of time on him earlier, but I mean, I don't run the show, so whatever you want.
What's his main thing?
Well, I mean, you guys can
refraction,
debate with me all if you want.
Refraction, and all types of other just crap.
Well, if his main thing is refraction, then he obviously doesn't understand the black swan. And like QE said, they're not going to be able to understand it, right? Because when something is refracting, it's refracting like from the horizon. It's not, the horizon doesn't refract. And if that's what they're claiming, if the horizon is refracting, right, that's the most ignorant thing they could say, right? But if that's what they're saying, then when Alberuni measured the radius of the Earth, he measured a refracted horizon. So if it's refracting and the horizon is moving based on refraction because of optics and weather, which is what we've been saying for years, then guess what? How do you know which refracted horizon to measure? The one up close or the one far away? So it takes away the circumference, the radius, it's all gone.
It goes beyond that. He was trying to say oil vapors from the rigs were causing more refraction than regular. Like, he's a waste of time, trust me. But I mean, go ahead, unmute him.
No, it's just because I beat you guys in arguments and you can't beat me.
That is a little correct. I was arguing with the guy
now listen to him. Now listen to him. He beat us in arguments and we can't correct him or we can't take it or whatever.
Address what I just said.
Address
what I just said. How do you have a radius if you got a refracted horizon?
I mean, it's a ball, so obviously there's going to be a radius regardless of what.
Okay, I understand you got a confirmation bias, right? But address what I just said. If you have a refracted horizon, which refracted horizon do you measure?
Well, I believe it was measured from space, so.
He's talking about the black swan, though.
Okay, no,
so we're talking about.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just embrace the globe earther role since that's what I've been given. You know,
Okay.
was in space.
So can we talk about when it was measured before space? Because we had to have the horizon. I'm sorry, we had to have the circumference and everything before we went to space. So when was it originally measured?
Well, that original measurement didn't even use the horizon.
So what they use?
They used the positions of the stars and the distance between them.
The distance between them to measure the Earth?
Yeah, so if I recall correctly, the experiment went like they had two separate positions on Earth, and then they looked up at the stars and then compared the two, and then used the distance between the two positions on Earth to calculate the volume of the Earth.
Okay, so you can Google right now the mass of the Earth, the mass of the Sun, and they give you a number like they actually know. But are these just calculations or are these like direct measurements?
Well, the mass is clearly a calculation because you can't measure the whole mass.
Well, can you measure the whole volume?
Well, I mean, obviously you're not going to be able to perfectly measure the volume, but you can probably get a pretty good estimate.
Okay, so it's just
and that rough
guesswork.
explanation you just gave is why you think you're on a ball?
No.
Oh, okay.
Because see, here's the deal. Let's say you got two girls in the room. They weigh exactly the same amount, right?
I mean,
But
I
one
don't
of
really
them,
like arguing with you
hold
guys
on.
because you guys just mute me and like I don't really
Bro,
want to
have
just
I
be
muted you? Dude, get
Okay,
your
well,
eyes
I
out
feel like
of
I'm
that.
gonna get
Listen,
muted.
Everybody's
Like,
cool.
Let's
Everybody's
interrupt.
cool.
I'm not
Everybody's
muting
And you're
cool.
about to get
Everybody's
muted
cool.
again.
No,
Okay,
everybody's cool.
you
Everybody's
guys,
cool.
everybody, it's okay. If you are here of your own free will, right? So if you want to have a conversation with us, we're glad to have a conversation with you. And just keep it civil, and there should be no issues with you getting muted.
okay, I'll keep it civil.
Perfect. Thank you.
Cool.
All right, so that was a really cool red herring. So back on track. So you're making assumptions about where you live, and then you're making those assumptions concrete, by saying, well, that's close enough of a guess, right? Is that what you're doing?
Well, I it's not an assumption. I mean, it's an educated guess. I would
Okay,
say.
so it's a guess. It's not an assumption, but it's a guess.
So, okay, what's the difference between an assumption and an educated guess then? Because you're just assuming, you're not actually being able to provide any factual evidence, right?
Well,
It's just they're all assumptions.
Well, I disagree. Well, I've never been to space, so I'll never know 100% sure if
And you
it's a
never
ball.
will go. You never will.
Okay, well, that's a red herring, but regardless.
Dream crusher.
So I never will know for sure myself if it is a ball, but I mean, all my logic and my logical faculties, my senses, tell me that it's most likely not flat.
Your senses
So that's a
tell
lie.
you
Your
it's most likely
senses.
not flat. Okay, so how? Yes, this is interesting. Consider.
Have you seen the curvature?
So the biggest problem I have with flat Earth is the fact that if you look up at the sky, say in Europe, and then you look up at the sky in Australia, you would not see the same thing. Which is, if you're on a flat Earth, you would see the same thing.
Right. So let's say you go to Walmart and you look. Yeah, let's say you go to Walmart and you look up at the ceiling in automotive, and there's like different lights when you're in the meat department. Does that mean the Walmart is a sphere?
That's fucking smart. That's genius.
That's a red herring. That's a straw man.
No, that's a
it's
perfect
exactly
example
the same.
of perspective. How your perspective fails you.
Sasha,
It's different because it's up in space.
Why you shouldn't believe in optical illusions?
You would
that you
have
can't
to
verify.
see the same thing.
So Sasha,
that's why in science we don't rely on optical illusions that can't be verified. See, that's exactly why we don't.
See, in Walmart, it would be local, but if it's up in space, it would not be
Radwin.
local.
You guys want to spend 3 more hours?
Apparently,
is there anybody else?
I've never talked to the guy.
Yeah, I've never talked to him either.
So everybody else has already had a piece,
Well, everybody's being cool. So,
but Sasha,
do you understand the Walmart thing? That was pretty good.
Sunny is my favorite flat earther, and Bong. Sunny and Bong are my favorite flat earthers.
That's great. Okay, so you made an interesting comment earlier, Sasha, that you have the globe earther role, so you have to be a globe earther or something like that.
Yeah, I said I would embrace the globe.
Okay, so I thought you wanted on the fence. Like, I'm so confused.
Well, I did want on the fence. But...
No.
So the tag dictates your belief system?
Put it flat. Put it flat.
Well, do you see how ridiculous even that is in the statement? Like, it's hard to take you serious when you're saying that you can measure the volume of the Earth by looking at stars.
People bully me in the server for having the glober role.
Okay, but I don't understand.
Dude, we're not attacking you. Hold on, time out. We're not attacking you. We're attacking the idea of the heliocentric model. And if you somehow redirect that attack towards yourself and it like makes you feel like a victim so that you can have like good morals for getting attacked for your like, you know, come on, bro. We're not attacking you. We're not bullying you.
No,
right?
I never
Just
said
be
you
honest.
guys are. I just said there are
So you said that,
especially in the text chat.
You said your senses don't tell you that you live on a flat stationary plane. So when have you observed motion or curvature?
Please.
I observe motion when I see the sunset. I observe curvature.
I'm sorry, I'm talking about the motion of the Earth, not the sun.
No,
right, so I believe the Earth is rotating, which is what causes the sun to set.
I don't care what you believe. I'm asking what your senses are telling you that the Earth is moving. I want to know specifically about that.
I'll give you another example. When I look up at the stars and the stars are in a different position, then that tells me.
Okay, so the stars are moving. That doesn't tell you anything. Do you understand all motion is relative?
So you think
that, right?
everything is moving except for the Earth? Is that what you
exactly? What if you're
That's what we
stationary and the firmament is moving and the sun is moving? It would look exactly the same. As
well,
if
which
you
one
were
do you
on
think is more likely? Every single star is rotating the thing is,
you need moving around us.
Rotating.
Yep, that makes more sense.
Yeah, that makes a ton of more sense, and we can prove it scientifically, verifiably.
And it makes more sense because nothing moves relative to each other except for the sun, moon, and those wandering stars. The other stars
and there's trillions and trillions and trillions of other stars that don't move at all.
Yeah, all the little other lights all stay exactly the same distance away from each other.
And have a circular star trail pattern while we're orbiting and wobbling and
I mean, obviously, the glober would argue that it depends on where you are in regards to the rotation around the Earth and where you are in regards to...
But what does it matter what the glober argues? We're talking about you. Are you saying that you're a glober? Like, you can't even make up your mind on what, you know... You're like, it's just like
I've been
these arguments
with
don't make
multiple personality disorder,
So can I address that glober argument?
Split personality fallacy.
Don't jerk. Yeah, really. Don't joke about that. There's people that suffer from that for real. Are you really diagnosed with that?
I'm not going to address your personalities. I'm just going to address the argument. So the argument would be that you can only make this argument based on philosophy because it has absolutely nothing to do with science. So your worldview dictates that you don't want to be judged by a creator. You don't want to believe in the flood. You want to believe in a godless Big Bang that created the universe. Sorry, don't cut me off.
Well,
you do believe in God.
Straw man me.
Okay, I can respect that. So you do believe in a creator?
I don't believe in the flood, but I do believe in God.
Okay, so you believe in a creator. I don't care if you think Michael Jackson's your God. Do you believe in a creator of the heavens and the earth?
I believe in a creator. I don't believe in heaven.
So what do you believe in the Big Bang for? Wait a minute. You just got through talking about going to space. You don't believe in heaven, but you're going to go to space? You realize it's the same thing, right?
No, I disagree.
Really? Look up the definition for heaven or heavens.
Well, definitions, like, can we not do
don't mean thing? Can we not do... You disagree with my definition,
well, I think
but can we not do semantics? Bro, get the fuck out of here. That's why your ass gets muted.
Most people, when they talk about heaven, they talk about the afterlife. Do you really believe that they just go up to the stars?
How is he going to say... Wait, let's not do definitions, guys. let's go to the debate server, or let's go to debate people and not talk about definitions. Let's go discuss the topic without defining anything. Fucking hell.
What now?
Did somebody mute him, or did he just realize?
Somebody muted and deafened him. I don't know who did it.
Here's the thing with Sasha. Here's the thing with Sasha, guys. Sasha is actually a flat earther. Like, I mean, of course we can't verify that with anybody, but he. Okay, here's the thing that I've seen with Sasha is that he's disgruntled right now because he is this flat earther. He knows all the arguments. He's been with us for a little while, but he's still clinging on to this evolution thing, and it pisses people off, and people don't understand it. I don't understand it. It doesn't jive with me. So that's why people give him the globe earth roll. Right now, he's just playing the disgruntled flat earther because he keeps getting the globe earth roll. He's pissed off. So basically, he's coming from that.
Hey, well, you
Okay,
can't
so
be a
I
flat
can-
earther and have evolution. So
I can start teching evolution now that I know that. But for whoever muted him, please unmute him, right? Because you guys had 3 hours with him, and I get like what, like 10 minutes?
Yeah,
Come on, guys.
what is with muting people like that with the headphones?
Yeah, so I would recommend you guys delete some of the mods who are power hungry because it actually
Sasha, we don't need your opinion. Please, can we just continue with the conversation? And
Well, I don't even know who
it's
muted me.
fine.
It's just
Yeah,
really frustrating.
It's irrelevant. Continue
It
with the
is actually
conversation.
very relevant.
No,
Okay,
actually,
that's
it's
enough.
not. And you know what? If you're gonna get that upset about it, then I mean, we can mute you again. Like, I mean, if you want to have a conversation, fine. If you want to be fixated on who muted you, we don't care. Okay?
So you said you believe in God, right? And I couldn't get it out of you if that was a creator or not. So this creator, why would he need evolution if he could just design all the animals and organisms and everything on the planet and ecosystem, right? Why would he trust that, the rocks are just going to eventually, get rained on for millions of years and they're going to wash down into the primordial ooze, and the soup is going to do like some sort of miraculous making something out of nothing. For example, they used to believe that flies and maggots would like pop up like on a dead animal, right? And the spontaneous generation was debunked like 100 years ago, at least. So why do you think that this spontaneous generation could happen, from rock sediments getting washed into the ponds?
What happened with the horses?
So, well, I think the reason why God created the universe was so that he could experience subjectivity. And yeah, that's basically it.
What? He can experience something.
Subjectivity. So if you're an
like
objective
smoking
God,
pot or something, but on that, it's just a different level.
It's the ultimate.
I don't even know what you mean by that, but
yeah,
that was a red herring. Can we get?
I don't smoke pot, by the way.
Can we get back to the spontaneous generation that evolution requires? A lot of people talk about evolution, and we ask them to defend it, and they never actually go to what it's actually about. It's actually about abiogenesis, right? Because what's the title of Darwin's book? The Origin of Species. So what is this? Go ahead.
Abiogenesis is what started evolution, but that's not what evolution is about.
Really, the origin of species. Blah blah blah. Preferred races.
Well, the idea behind evolution is over time, a species or organisms in general will become more adaptive to their environment. That's what evolution is about.
Just to get to the point of where.
So what's the preferred races? Sorry, bro. You go ahead.
Nichols,
you go ahead.
Are you trying to speak or are you hot micing? Because you've been lighting up for a bit.
I'm trying to speak.
Okay, I see you're VC verified. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying that the theory of evolution, the origin of species, the point the guy is making is that it started with water, rock, and earth, and there's no evidence of non-living things becoming together to become a cell of a living thing. So that's where the origin should be, and it's not there.
Well, I mean, there are some theories on what created abiogenesis. I could give them to you if you guys are interested.
Theories don't matter to us.
Yeah, we need proof. So,
isn't flat Earth a theory?
No,
No.
it's measured that
No.
way.
Not a theory, bro.
So let's
It's not.
So you know for sure that
This
the
is
Earth is flat.
realization.
No,
Yes,
absolutely for
I know
sure.
for
You're
sure.
not. You're not in
I
flatter
know for sure.
society.
I know for sure it's absolutely flat. Yes, I know for sure.
100%
So have you
sure.
been to? You haven't
Knowledge.
been to space.
You don't have to go to space to look at your surroundings, bro.
I thought
All
you
you
would
gotta
know
do is
for
go to the
sure.
beach, Sasha. Sasha, are you just playing devil's advocate right now? Be honest.
Well, not really. No, I'm being
No,
pretty serious.
you're actually fighting for the globe.
Well, I don't think you can know for a fact that the Earth is flat.
Do you know?
for a
Have you
Okay,
seen
so-
space?
Take pictures.
Okay, so did they tell us that boats go over the horizon when we were kids?
I never learned that, but maybe you did.
Oh yeah, I definitely did. Right, so boats go over the horizon. That means that we should be able to detect curvature, right? But what they didn't tell us is that there are more variables, right? Because ball earthers hate variables. I've definitely identified that they hate identifying variables. Now, what are some of the things that could cause boats to disappear from the bottom up, right? Curvature could definitely be one of them, right? But it could also be the fact that the horizon moves based on atmospheric conditions, right? So it could move closer and it could move further. So if it moves closer, then it could cut off the bottom of a boat, right? But what we experience is that we're getting these impossible shots, right, with a camera, right, like the Guinness Book of World Records longest photography shot, and it's a literally an impossible shot to take, but yet we're getting it. So what we're finding is that the reason that boats go over the horizon, it's due to atmospheric conditions and optics, not due to curvature. So if the Earth was a sphere, a 3959-mile radius, then we should be able to detect this horizon at 1.225 miles, right? But we're not. We're not detecting it at all. We're detecting it much further away, sometimes 10 miles away, right? And when it's 10 miles away, that completely throws all the geometric horizon bullshit out the window. So if there's not a geometric horizon,
geometric.
I know that's my argument. That's what I was told when I was a kid, and that's complete bullshit. So now they're saying the only way you can measure it is if you go to space. That's like me saying the only way that you can measure my large foot is if you go to Narnia, right? You'll never go to Narnia, so ha ha ha. Can't prove us wrong, can you? That's a lot of what they did with Newtonian's gravity. We can actually prove that wrong because mass doesn't attract mass in a propane container, because when you open the lid, all that mass just flows up and away from the mass of the Earth, defying mass attracting mass. So now they said that there's bending and warping space-time. Good luck debunking that, motherfucker. Right? Because you can't. It's a concept. It's like debunking my freedom. You can't debunk my idea of freedom because it's a concept.
Right. Well, I actually think there's a lot of problems with general relativity, so that's probably something I agree with you guys on.
Yeah, but you need general relativity or some form of Newtonian or Einsteinian gravity to create, space balls. How do you create space balls without gravity? You don't. So where's your globe come from if you don't believe in gravity?
Well, I do believe in gravity.
Okay, which one? Newtonian?
I believe in mass attracting mass with a preference for density. So the denser objects usually will go towards the center of mass.
All right, so what about the propane in the container? How come it goes away from the surface of the Earth where most of the mass is when you open the lid?
Because it's less dense.
It's less dense than what?
I don't know how dense propane is, but I'm assuming it's less dense than the atmosphere around it when you open it.
Okay, so let's say that we had a room full of really lightweight helium, and then we open the propane. Is the same thing going to happen? It's going to spew out again, right?
Correct.
So it has nothing to do with atmosphere. It's mass attracting mass just doesn't work.
Well, because like I said, it's less dense than the atmosphere, so the things that are more dense will go down while less dense goes up.
Okay, well that's specific gravity. That's an entirely different gravity.
Well,
now you're talking about
I don't
specific
know,
gravity.
okay, that's the one I meant. Like, sorry if I didn't say that correctly.
Okay, that's fine. If you want to believe in specific gravity, that makes sense to me, because we can actually observe and repeat that. So yeah, but the whole evolution thing, it's really devolution. If you look at it, the creatures lose certain abilities, but it has more to do with epigenetics than this devolution. Or I'm sorry, evolution.
Right. Well, I just think God created a universe which, you know, it's a way in which life emerges naturally, and then there's plenty of subjective consciousness for God to experience. I think he divided himself into multiple souls, and then used that.
That's enough. That's silliness.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I think it's just as crazy as your guys' belief on God creating all the humans. Like,
Listen, I don't have a belief in God. I think you're misunderstanding a few key points, Sasha. I'm not sure how they could best be pointed out to you, but you've slipped back into like a sci-fi kind of fantasy world where it doesn't correlate with what we see around us. And honestly, like, I like you, Sasha. I would like to see you come around to, I would like to see you dropping everything, like I put in the text a little bit ago, dropping everything that can't be proven and come along with us. I mean, I've heard you talk flat earth. Like, were you really a glober all that time? I'm just curious.
no, I'm not.
Sasha.
I mean, I don't really know, to be honest. That's why I said I'm on the fence.
Yeah.
But you're arguing for like pretty hard for the globe, right? Because you said that you can't know that the Earth is flat. How would you ever know that? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, it's just what you're saying seems very contradicting.
You also said you believe in gravity.
Well, yeah, I do believe in gravity, so.
That's...
But right, we're not here to talk about beliefs, right? We're here to talk about like facts and things that we can actually
I think gravity's
prove.
a fact, and
I do believe in spooks.
Proper pronunciation is theory of gravity. Theory of gravity. That's how it's listed.
Specific gravity, if I was.
Debunked theories is the correct terminology. Thank you.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Cuddles is also one of my favorite flat earthers. I like Cuddles.
Yeah, there's a good community here.
Yeah, so that's why it's still a theory.
I don't pander this long over nonsense. Too much fairy dust, man. No.
Then you can't tell what's reality or not, right?
Well, so has specific gravity, has that not been proven either?
Yeah, the bending of space-time has not been proven anywhere.
I said
we can demonstrate. We can demonstrate specific gravity every day, all day long.
Right, and so that's the one I was advocating for, which I think you guys would advocate for also.
What? I'm not.
All I see.
He wants us to have math attracts mass. He's trying to get to that again.
Yeah, that'll never happen.
Well, you can demonstrate it, so good luck with that.
Where are you demonstrating this at?
Wait a minute. Yeah, where?
Where are you demonstrating? Where are you doing?
Literally,
I always miss the demonstration.
Anytime, like Hank Hill said, open the propane tank. What happens when an apple falls off a tree? It goes down. Like, it's not that
density and buoyancy, man. That's what happens.
The water
Propane
after it falls off the tree.
Falls to the ground?
Did you just reference Hank Hill?
Gas out of that? What are you talking about?
That's his name.
I thought you were talking about the character. Oh, I thought you were talking about the cartoon character. I didn't.
Yeah.
I don't know. Would you ball earther sometimes?
Sasha, what do you think propane, the gas, does?
It goes up. I said it goes up. I think.
Listen closely. Listen closely. I lived on a sailboat. I've been around sailboats most of my life. If you have a propane leak, where do you think that goes? You think it goes up? That's what you said, right?
Well, I don't know, dude. I was just trusting whatever Hank Hill said to me.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm just trying to get to a point. So if the temperature of the gas is lower than the surrounding medium, it goes down to the bottom of the boat until its temperature reaches equilibrium, and then it will start distributing omnidirectionally again. So it's gone down, and now it's going up again. Where's gravity in that process?
I don't know.
Specifically, gravity.
maybe it. Actually, that's actually a really good point, Sonny. Maybe it has nothing to do with mass, and it has everything to do with energy. Maybe it's energy attracts energy.
Density and buoyancy.
Redford, I wanted to point out there's a Bambunanix in the live stream waiting to speak as well. We've been talking to Sasha for about a half hour.
I'm not waiting to speak.
Well, what was this thing about precious metals? I thought we were going to talk about precious metals or something.
No, so the precious metal takeover is the gold, silver, and gold plus take over the live stream, and we answer all the questions. So you're participating in it right now. Like, did you want to talk about gold and silver? Is that what you're hoping for?
No, I was just wondering if that's somehow connected to Flat Earth.
Well, it's just the roles within the server.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, it is connected to Flat Earth. There are minerals that we can mine from it.
Yeah, not connected to the server necessarily, but actually everything is connected to Flat Earth.
Iron stops being magnetized at 1500 degrees. If that's a precious metal you want to talk about.
Yeah, right. So, like I was saying, maybe it has nothing to do with mass, since, most people say particles are just discrete fields of energy, which also just so happen to contain mass. Maybe it has nothing to do with mass. Maybe it has something to do with energy density or something like that.
You might be onto something there.
Are you talking about electrostatics?
Well, no, it was just how Sonny mentioned how it has something to do with temperature, and things at a higher temperature have a higher energy, so,
See, you do have the ability to think, Sasha. You really do. And that's what I like about you. But I'm seriously, I'm rooting for you, man, to drop all the stuff that can't be proven. Evolution cannot be proven. There's not even one instance of adaptability here.
Well,
there is quite a bit of evidence. The only evidence we have that happens to these different kinds of animal is that they're becoming extinct. All we show in this reality is extinction or deletion of species, indicating that there was one finite point where all these things were created at once.
Mm-hmm.
I would say, not to get all psychobabble bullshit, but he was raised in a place where they repeat things over and over and over again, so he's been heavily indoctrinated and brainwashed. It's up for him to break his own programming. We can't do it for him. But I would say that if he wants to find out the truth, he should, get a good foundation, right? Because without a good foundation, it's very hard to discern the truth, right? And the only way you can have discernment is if you have a really good foundation in truth. But a lot of people, especially in this modern world, have this mass psychosis, right? They believe in all sorts of things that don't really exist, like the value of paper, right? There's no intrinsic value, but because everybody believes that there's, value in this monopoly money, and it literally is monopoly money, in the sense that the banks have, this monopoly. If you create, money, that you go to jail. So they have absolute monopoly over printing this money, right? And it's the same way with, the so-called information. They have a monopoly on this information, and they know the truth, they being the hierarchy enslaving you. They know the truth, but they want you to believe in a lie, right? Because knowledge is power, and if you have a knowledge differential, then you have a power differential. So the elite, they're always out there pushing lies in the mainstream media and twisting things to the left or to the right, when really most of these things are nonpartisan issues And what the result is that you have humans that are just kind of like the first time you hand your granny a 3D game, right? And she's like looking at the ground, walking in circles, right? And then she's like looking in the sky and walking in circles. She doesn't really know how to play the game because she hasn't figured out the rules yet. And that's what we're going through right now as a species. We're trying to figure out what are the actual rules of this game that we're all trying to play. Sorry for being so long-winded.
Well, I was trying to do the meme Black Swan thing, but I guess I don't have permissions for that. But I would find that argument compelling if it wasn't next to an oil rig, because, you know.
Okay,
so
well,
you're
here's the thing
saying that
about
the
the oil
vapor
rigs. They're
put
just
off
there.
the oil rig is making the entire picture
distorted.
distorted?
Well, an oil is more dense than the atmosphere around it. So
Yes, he's claiming that we're using compressed air,
I literally
oil
let me
into
address
the air,
this.
like in a
Let me
machine
address
shop, and it's
One at a
creating
time.
oil
One at a time.
cloud.
One at a
Sorry,
Okay, we're all in
time.
shock. Let's
One at a
let Hank
time.
address it.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Okay. I just want to address it, then I'll be quiet and I'll let you guys take over. I'm getting really good signal right now, so here it goes. Okay, so if you were to look at the video, right, he zooms out and then actually bumps it to the left, right, and then he like focuses back on again, right? The horizon is in the same place, right? So it's not like you look at the oil rigs and then the horizon is back there, but when you look to the left, now the horizon is in front again. No, it doesn't matter where you look. When he zooms out, you can actually see the land behind the oil rigs to the left and to the right. Or sorry, to the left and to the right of the oil rigs, but further out, like 30 miles out. Right? So it has nothing to do with the oil rigs. The oil rigs are only there, I don't know how many times we got to say this, to demark distance and location of the. Hold on, let me finish. Okay, so what are you talking about? The horizon being changed by the density of the air around the oil rigs? Because when you pan to the left and to the right, the horizon is still in the same place, regardless of the oil rigs.
I know the oil
There
rigs
was a
are
big
only.
bulge. If there was a big bulge right there due to a bunch of gas buildup, and you could see a bulge in the. But yeah, I can understand that. But like he said, he panned over the horizon's flat the entire time. No difference.
Yeah, watch the video.
I don't
bro.
know. From the video, it seems like you can only see the horizon behind the oil rigs. It seems like
this is exactly.
I mean, he only zooms in the oil rigs, so I mean, I don't know.
You know, this is why we go back to Bedford level. Bedford level says there is no curvature. The water should be curved. There is no curvature. Game over.
Keeps talking about the oil rigs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not about the oil rigs.
Yeah, but it's just you know, that's what we did the science for, and the science told us there's no curve, there's zero curve, and everybody was just like, atmosphere refraction, just plowed on, same heliocentric.
I just find it hard to believe that all these world governments that are at odds with each other and hate each other geopolitically would all agree, like,
Really?
oh, we should just.
Really, you think Russia's our enemy?
No, I don't
think the Cold War is real.
I don't think Russia's our enemy, but I do think.
You think the Cold War is real?
Why do they have
I do
why do
think
they
the
have a
Cold War
treaty
was
that they
real.
don't break?
I think China's our enemy. I do think
Well,
China.
why do they have a
Why would it
treaty?
be our enemy? I can go
Why do
there
they have
right now.
When's the last time? Sorry, when's the last time an American soldier has shot at a Chinese or a Russian soldier?
Yeah,
Well,
China fucking who? I got lots of
obviously, there's
Chinese
not going to be
friends.
any hot wars. That was kind of the whole point of the Cold War. Like, they literally released a virus on the world and then hid it from everyone in the beginning.
I
spread.
disagree on your definition of the cause of the Cold War. I'm sorry, you don't know what you're talking about, Sasha. You haven't looked into it enough.
I know exactly what I'm talking about, dude.
No,
There's two powers
I
that arose
disagree.
after World War II with
No, there
different
isn't.
economic.
Listen. There's only one power. They own all the banks. They always have. They've ruled over humans since time immemorial. They're the same group of people. They've had 1,000-year plans. They hid all of the knowledge that was probably here before, kept it from you, and now have fed you a storyline that you're repeating back to us. Telling us that there's a purpose for the Cold War, and you think that's because of this and that, and it's not true. It's all been created for you to believe.
By the Canaanites.
What is this group that is ruling and having the
I mean, that's a lot of
The
economic
Canaanites.
sanctions, and like, I don't think they would do that much. Like, they literally set up an Iron Curtain in Europe. Like, I don't think they would go to those extents just for a fake war.
You haven't looked at the Rothschild family or any of the banking elites, the
Trust me,
Rockefellers,
dude.
the
I
Carnegies.
hate all of those people.
Well, but I'm saying
It's
whether
not
you hate
about
it. Listen,
hating,
whether you
Ralph.
hate them or
Listen
not
to
is.
what he's saying. Yeah.
Listen, whether you hate them or not is not the issue. The issue is what were they doing and what have they been doing? Who are these people? If you look into who they actually are and what they've been doing, then you start gaining a clearer picture. I'm not saying you're going to know exactly. Like, a lot of these things are not verifiable, but some of them definitely are verifiable, and they even admit it themselves in their statements that they make, what their actual purpose is. They tell you right in front of your face what they're doing, what they've been doing.
Organization or bank we should look into.
Elijah, you're too low. I got you up to
Zygote.
200.
It's
and I can't even hear you.
Zygote.
I can't even hear him.
Zygote, I'd like to answer your question. Did you say who are these people? Is that what you said?
No, I asked what's the one bank or organization we should look into to find out what's happening.
Oh, sorry.
Who are you going to ask anyway when you get there?
It's
Talk to the
it's
manager.
all the banks, right? The world banks, right? So before 9/11, there was like 7 or so countries that didn't have a World Bank installed, right? It was Iraq, Afghanistan, Syria, Libya,
North Korea,
yeah, all the bad guys, right?
Venezuela.
And now that we've been at war all these years, there's only a few left, right? So it's Venezuela, North Korea, Syria, and Iran. So who are the bad guys?
Right? Syria's bad. I don't think Iran is bad. I do think North Korea is pretty bad. I think Venezuela.
Right, because you've been to North Korea and you've inspected it yourself, and you determined that their way of life is bad.
Dude, I think it's pretty absurd to say that North Korea treats their citizens well.
Well, I've never been there. It's absurd to say anything. It's all propaganda.
Well, there's a reason you've never talked to a North Korean because they don't have internet access, dude.
Good for them.
How would you know that they have? How would you know that if they have internet service or not?
I'm sure they do.
Okay, they have internet access. It's just no one's ever talked to them ever. I guess that's the case, and I guess everyone in South Korea is just lying to us.
Maybe they're just good listeners.
Maybe, dude. Maybe you're right.
No, I'm just.
I mean, there are literally videos of Americans.
I don't know. Maybe internet is not the best thing, though. You know, maybe you think internet is the best thing, but maybe in a country
you're right,
they don't want pornography and
access
fucking.
to information is terrible. I hate having access to information and communication.
Because you killed your dreams of space.
What have you done with it, bro? You just imagine you're on a ball. That's all you've done with that information.
Well, a lot of you guys join Discord every day. Like, it'd probably be pretty difficult for you to talk to each other if you didn't have access to the internet.
Yeah. I'm saying, but if I move somewhere that doesn't have internet, that's my choice.
Look, arguing that North Korea is a good place is not the argument you want to make if you're trying to convince people.
That's not my argument. I asked, how do you know? You've never been there. All you've experienced is propaganda. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, man.
Well, just
you don't know who your biological mother is. Hold on, bro. You don't know who your biological mother is, right?
Yes, I
you
do.
know.
Like, yes,
okay,
I do.
So you remember popping out of the vagina, and you confirmed that, yeah, that's my mom.
I can see my resemblance in my mother. It's not that difficult.
Okay, so there's only so many genetic sequences that can produce only so many different people. That's why we have doppelgangers. But listen to what I'm saying. Try to understand. Okay, you know your mother, the woman who clothed and fed and took care of you, nourished you, all that stuff, right? But you don't know that she's your biological mother. You believe that she is, right, because she told you so. But you have no memory of it. Well, therefore, it requires belief.
Yeah, well, there's also a lot of evidence, such as the traits that we share with each other. But, I mean, you guys don't...
Yeah, that's evidence. You're right. Evidence to support your belief.
Oh, you gotta make this dude think he's adopted.
All right, well, I guess you're right, dude. My mother is not my real
you're
mom.
adopted, bro.
Everything I know is a lie. I guess you guys are right.
That's not what I'm saying. That's a straw man. Try to focus. You know the person who raised you, because you have experience of it. Your senses have told you for the past 20-something years that this woman is my mother, but you don't know that she's your biological mother because your memory doesn't go back that far. So it requires belief. Now, do you understand?
Well, I could know if I got a DNA test.
Yeah,
now we
that's
bring
right.
science into it. Excellent.
Yeah,
Excellent.
now you brought science. Yes,
Bedford
you
level.
could.
Bedford level tells you you're not on a ball. That's as easy it is, buddy. Next.
I kind of don't really understand the point you were trying to make there, though.
Okay, homie. How many toes do I got?
Probably 10.
Probably. You willing to bet the farm?
I don't know how
9
many toes you have. Most humans have 10 toes. How many do you have?
Exactly. So it requires belief, right? But for me, it's knowledge. For you, it's belief. Do you understand that concept?
Yep, I do.
Okay, thank you.
Now, when you go over there and you count his toes, then you will have knowledge.
Yeah, but you have to use 2 or more of your senses, right?
This is the silliest argument I think I've ever heard.
No, it's not an... Okay, bro.
You're missing
It's
the
just
point then.
It's just trying to get you to conceptualize the difference between knowledge that requires no faith or belief,
Right. Okay.
and belief that requires faith.
Hank,
Alright.
can I come over and count your toes, by the way?
You absolutely can. I'll get a pedicure for you. Come over. That way it's nice and shiny.
Science for science, quote unquote.
So, Hank, you used to be on the fence. What caused you to become a flat earther?
I gained more understanding and knowledge because I was hung up on the southern star trails, and then I realized that that's a fallacy. It's not an actual argument, right?
It's just optical illusion, right?
Well, no, it could be. It could be. That's actually my theory now. But here's the thing. So you walk into your house, your light's not on. Oh, well, the cat must have chewed the wire in half, right? Or maybe you didn't pay your bill, right? There's many reasons. So Hank Hill, I deliver pizza, right? So yesterday I ate a whole pizza, right? And I was full. Today I'm full, therefore I must have eaten a whole pizza. No, maybe I could have went to a Chinese buffet, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if I ate something different and that's caused me to be full?
Hank, can I ask you a question? Hank. So
I mean, I've taken logic classes.
Can I ask Hank a question? So, do you have a birthday?
I believe I do.
Yeah. So, were you created?
I must, right?
Yeah, but were you created on that day?
I was created approximately 9 months prior to that day.
Exactly. So, what does that birthday mean to you? What is it for you?
Nothing. I don't celebrate it. I don't ever celebrate my own birthday.
So, but what is it?
It's just a tradition, dude.
No,
the day for your mother to remember things.
Well,
right.
a Glover would say it represents.
No. So is it creation day of something else?
No, it's a transition day. A day when you've transitioned from in to out.
No,
it's the first day.
No more support from your mother. You're independent.
A Glover would say your birthday represents
the first time you took a breath of air.
Sun.
Your delivery.
Hold on, guys. Let him get it out.
Hold on, Zygo. Just some technical issue. Zygo, you are so low. That's why people are talking over you. I have you up to 200%. I can barely hear you, even at 200%. So you're gonna have to turn your settings up. Yeah, just turn your volume up in the just go to your settings. I just thought I'd clear that up. I wasn't trying to divert from the conversation.
No, that's good advice. I know. I don't think he caught that.
But I think it's more like I think it's more like a cocoon. You're coming out of your mother's water. That if that's a starting point of where these so-called years come from, or whatever we count, to say we're this age or whatever it is, which is just a convention, right? Well, that's just an anniversary date, if you will, of when we came out of the water. That's not when we were created. How would we know when we were created? Did that come from when my dad was going, boy, she's hot,
I was created on New Year's Eve, obviously.
Maybe it started then. How would we know? We don't. You want to think of it as the conception, the moment of conception. Well, that's something. Two
Sounds
things
like
came together.
rolling down a hill.
Two people came together. They
was it me?
shared themselves, and then there's a third, part that comes about.
Right.
As soon as that chemical contract is finalized and there's a life form.
Well, since you guys, I actually have a question. Since you guys reject evolution and all that, and you think God created it, why do humans even have to procreate? Why wouldn't God just create them?
Maybe because God wanted it this way.
Why would you just start off with a bunch
reason?
of people that live forever?
Yeah, that'd be like thinking we just evolved out of a puddle magically. That's why. Things don't just evolve out of magic puddles.
Okay, so you do believe in evolution.
I said they don't.
Dude, nobody here believes in spontaneous generation, right? So whatever happened after there was a creation, it was built into the code already, because it's not like, video games where you start out as a little tadpole and you eat a whole bunch of other little tadpoles and you gain genetic material. The only way that information can be added is through an intelligent designer. You cannot have information without the intelligent designer unless you believe that you could walk down a beach and see SOS drawn in the sand and stop and go, my God, how long has it taken for the SOS to be created by nature? How many, billions of years did it create for the waves and the sand to perfectly draw this code that I could decipher, right, as save our souls, right? So somebody needs to save Mother. No, you'd be like, call the Coast Guard. Somebody needs help. There's an SOS in the sand over here. We need to investigate. Of course it came from a man or a woman or a child.
So doesn't the second law of thermodynamics say the entropy of a system is always increasing? So that would also mean that the information of a system is always increasing. So
information is not no, it's not the same thing.
Yeah, it's not.
You're confused, dude.
Okay, well, the system becomes more complex over time. Therefore, the information of the system is increasing.
No, dude, you get a brand new car.
Always been.
You get a brand new car when you're 18. By the time you're 98, is the car more complex or a little less complex?
It's more complex.
No, bro, it's falling apart. You don't get you don't get new systems added into your car for it sitting in the field for 50 years.
Any more than your body does.
I mean, it doesn't work as good as it would, but the car itself is more complex. There could be more problems with it.
How is it more complex?
Problems.
How is it more
complex? But that's
complex?
not complexity.
No, the only thing that's going to be more complex is the animals and the humans.
So
that's what's going to be more complex with our breeding.
So if you add on problems so the car is just normal, and then you add problems on top of that, that would increase the complexity, correct?
Right.
I don't think you understand what complexity means.
Yeah.
So let's say you got a rock, not very complex. Well, let's say that people in China mine rocks and turn them into cell phones. Now it's complex, right? It's a very complex, functional system. So the difference between a rock, right, which is natural, and the synthetic cell phone, which is man-made, is the level of complexity that has been added to it because of technology. But they're still just rocks.
Okay.
And those of us believers actually use the word specified complexity to be a little bit more specific. So it's not just complexity, it's specified complexity.
Thank you. That's what I meant.
Oh, that sounds like a gangster rap.
Functional sequence, specified complexity.
Put that on a beat, dude. Tell ODD about it. Wow. I don't know. It feels like this guy just doesn't care enough to believe any which way. Is anybody else?
Yeah, but his subconscious is taking it in. He's got a lifelong.
Yeah, planting seeds all day. Planting seeds all day for sure. He's got good questions. It's just, I don't know. It's just.
For an hour,
Can we pinpoint the exact thing that makes him believe that he's on this
Dave,
ball
you were
Earth?
breaking up. We didn't hear you.
Sorry, how about now?
Oh, that's better. What were you saying?
I was just saying it's been an hour with a hour mark of precious metals, and y'all talked to him for an hour, and I don't think he knows anything about anything. Is there
No, it's just all his
an
beliefs.
objective reality, Sasha? Do you think there is an objective reality that we can prove to each other and demonstrate?
Your mic's kind of cutting out.
He said, is there an objective reality that we can prove to each other and demonstrate?
Yeah, I believe there is.
Right, so you're a boy, right?
Yep.
Male child, right. So there is an objective reality, right? And is there anything that you could ever do to change your chromosomes?
Not with the current technology.
No. So there is objective reality. So live in creation right now? Is what you see around you, does it look like a creation?
Like I said, I do believe in God, so yes.
Right, so there's symbiotic creatures like the termite and the bacteria that lives in the gut of the termite, and they obviously were created at the same time. Because one couldn't exist without the other, right?
I would say around the same time, maybe not exactly the same time.
How long does bacteria live in open air without a host? How long does termite live without the ability to digest the wood?
Probably not very long.
Correct.
Yeah, no, I believe in objective reality, but earlier today I was arguing with someone about math, and someone said that math is invented, not discovered, which I absolutely disagree with.
Well, whether it was discovered or invented, it's still a man-made convention.
Was it
it's
discovered
like a language
using mining equipment?
Oh, sorry, is that sounds like sorry.
No, it was discovered using forgetting the word, but
Crypto, you were breaking up, my man.
No, yeah. I just realised it's silvers, isn't it? So I'll leave it. Sorry, I just remembered.
Right, so we've established that there's a creator. You think you might want to find out who he is and what he wants? You know, I'm using he loosely, so that you can kind of understand how you're supposed to live your life. Because I hear that there's this book, Basic Instructions Before Leaving Earth, and it talks about natural law, and if you harm someone, you should.
Yeah, no, I don't believe in the Bible, so.
Oh, yeah. What about natural law? You think it's okay to just like go to your house and steal your mom and sell her into sex slavery? You think that's cool?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, the Bible says we probably shouldn't do that. So
okay, well, just because
maybe
the
you
Bible
do believe in the
says,
Bible.
Okay, so just because the Bible says one thing that's true doesn't mean the whole book is true.
I agree, but you don't believe you should have children with your sister, right?
Nope.
Nor should anyone else. Okay, that's what the Bible says. You agree again. I bet there's a lot of things
right.
in there that you're
There's
naturally
actually a lot
doing.
of things with the Bible that I agree with.
Would you do these things even if you didn't have the Bible?
Yes, I would. Correct.
Wow.
That's what natural law is. It's written in your heart. You don't need to ask anyone like, "Hey, do you think I should kill that person?" Like, no, you already know you shouldn't.
When you answer back, when you ask that, and then you answer back, no, that's crazy. No, that's it's inside of you that's saying natural things like, no, I shouldn't kill people. I shouldn't steal anything. I feel bad when I steal something.
Yeah,
I shouldn't I shouldn't kill anything.
Yeah. So how did that? Wait. So that's a very good point. All of you brought up. So how did that get there? Where did that come from? That we have
almost like it was a program.
Turtles go to the ocean. It's
rock. That we have.
That's something we seem to know. We didn't read it.
It's almost like
a basic internal program that we're born with.
Almost like we evolved that way.
No, not evolved, bro. You're using that word again. That's attached to all kind of fallacies. You're gonna have to study up on logical fallacies, Sasha.
I've been in the server long enough to know most of the logical fallacies.
I think you need to study it. Just because you think you know, because you've heard.
Just because I disagree with you doesn't mean it's a logical fallacy.
No, it isn't. That's why I'm telling you. You ought to go study it and see what they actually are, so you know yourself, instead of just going by what you heard and the lessons here.
So,
Like,
what makes you think that you're on a ball Earth? Like, what is the one thing that you're like, that right there is why I think this? Just be very specific, please.
Well, I know you guys are really gonna get mad at me for this answer, but
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No, just be honest.
Nobody gets mad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's the NASA photos.
They're not
And
photos.
why?
Post the one.
Wait a minute. He means cartoons.
Yes, they're not
Yeah.
photos.
Post the one. You must be in favor of one particular one. Can you post it somewhere?
Well,
So we
I'm
can see
actually
which one you're talking
following
about?
the NASA account on Instagram. Like,
Okay, well, screenshot it then.
I mean, I can just find one if you want me to. It's
Yeah,
not like one
anything you
specific
want.
one.
Just show us.
Anything that's your favorite.
Just what makes you think this thing?
Makes you be,
Like,
all warm and fuzzy
wholeheartedly.
when you look at it like, yeah, I'm going to Mars next year or 2 years.
Well, I can give you guys another reason if you don't want me to post a globe photo in
No,
the
we
chat.
like that.
I wanted you to post something.
we
please.
want you
I
to
want
post
you to
a
post the thing, not something. The thing that you makes you
Let
believe
me-
that you're
Just give me 1 second. I'll try to find one.
on blue marble or something. You know?
So you're not even
let us
sure
know.
which one.
have-
Wait.
all kinds
I want to point something out. You stated that it was pictures, and you don't even know which one. That's
Well, it's because I've
kind
seen
of-
multiple of them. It's not like there's one
Yeah,
specific
many images create a blurry.
one. Okay, do I have your guys' permission to post a globe photo in the chat?
Sure.
There you
Yeah, why not?
Radwin just stated.
You have the
I posted a
tag, you can
photograph
post
of Earth from space.
Yep, post Bigfoot.
Here we go.
You believe in
Hey,
Bigfoot too, right?
Why is this spinning opposite of mine?
Wait a
I
minute.
posted one, but it's going the wrong direction. Sorry, guys.
Radwin. That's an
Oh, it was
actual
taken, the
video,
camera
isn't it?
was
man?
upside down.
Look at that hotspot.
That's something y'all should do. Everybody should post their favorite globe pic in the chat right now. Everybody do it.
Is that your photograph?
There are no
Everybody put a
pictures.
globe- Everybody put a globe in the chat. No.
Oh, that's a nice one.
You see Sasha's? That's beautiful, eh, guys? Pretty. That's real too, guys.
That was taken with this. Let me show you the camera, the satellite they took it with. Hold on. There
Where
it
you
is.
guys posting that at?
I posted the satellite the image was taken with at 2:07. That one's spinning fast. That's spinning real fast. And the
Emerald monkey. That's priceless. Look at that egg. That's a freaking egg, guys. And Matthew just got another one. Hey, it looks different than the other ones, Matthew.
Matthews looks perfectly round. Like if you were
That's
to
funny.
you could print that
Perfectly
thing flat and it would be a perfect circle.
Hey, I'm driving, but anybody put Neil deGrasse's payload in there yet?
I mean, the Earth is so big. Even if there are imperfections in the sphere, it would look perfect.
Dude, stop saying it's so big.
Yeah,
See,
well-
the thing is, you're saying it's so big. They told us what size it was. You see the problem there? It's so big, but they told us the size. What?
I like to ask him because it's so big. I
let's
want
see.
that number he's referring to called so big.
Well, see, let's take them for face value what they say, right? We've heard people say that it's big, but most of my life I've heard that it's a small world after all. I've heard that way more. So if we're going by what they say, right, and that's our foundation for truth of what people say, then it's actually a small world.
Well, the sky's the limit.
If it's so big, that violates Karl Popper's principle of unfalsifiability.
Why are we seeing curve in your picture if it's so big, Sasha? We shouldn't see the curve, should we?
No, it's because they're pretty far away. So
How far are they away?
far enough that they're in outer space.
No, I need the number.
Yeah.
There's a radius to Earth, and that thing is a certain
Well,
distance away, and I
don't
want to know what
how
that
far
number
they
is.
are. It's something I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
Nobody knows.
So, Sasha,
So,
do you,
$60-something million a day, but they won't tell you how far away they are when they took that picture.
Yeah,
Money well
How
spent.
did we derive radius, though? How did we derive radius before we start believing pictures from unverifiable pictures? Like, here's the thing. Let's say Bigfoot, if somebody found a Bigfoot corpse and there was like a biological like autopsy of a Bigfoot, I would believe Bigfoot pictures. Right? So if somebody measured curve, I would have a reason to believe globe earth pictures.
Right.
See how this works?
Yep, I do.
Okay.
Hi, Mimus. It's
Hey,
Precious
how are you?
Metal Takeover. I'm good. How are you?
Good. Excellent.
Good.
I've always
Yeah.
wanted to say this. Somebody meme. It's precious metals.
Yeah, so we're
Oh,
doing
is it?
precious.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it's
My
Precious
bad.
Metal
No.
Takeover right now, but it's
Uh,
nice
so-
to hear from you.
Can
But
somebody
Yeah,
go
get
ahead
out
and
of
mute
here.
Mimus for us?
Get out of here, you admin scum.
It's
I'm
classic.
glad Mimus.
Doesn't he do
I'm
it
glad
once every
Mimus.
show?
I'm sorry.
No, y'all carry on. Y'all carry on.
I was
forgot.
glad
I was
Mimus
outside.
stepped in.
I was
Actually,
outside working and like hopped on.
It is just
So
been pouring,
yes,
pouring rain for 2 days here. And now it's not pouring, but it's just this weird mist all over the place for the past hour. Must be some storm nearby.
Mhm.
Oh, crypto. I see is typing.
So I could go into the other reason why I believe.
Oh,
Oh,
sure.
perfect. There's
just like
more.
see a
All the
cartoon.
Go
reasons.
for it. Go
Cool.
for it.
So I'm a big math guy, and
Oh, math. I like math.
Big math
Yeah.
guy.
Wait, let me grab my big calculator.
Let me get your calculator. Get your big notepad.
Well, yeah, okay. So I really like Plato and Aristotle and all those guys. So I mean, they have something called the realm of forms,
Silly putty guy.
which is basically the theory that there's another realm, or like mathematics and pure logic almost like are divine and like exist within a different universe. And so the perfect solid would be a sphere, which I think
Doesn't exist in nature.
What is how did you validate?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
But here's the thing. Here's the major problem with that. There's no perfect sphere. So how could it be the most perfect thing?
Right.
no
Well, I
perfect
don't think
circle.
there's anything perfect in this universe.
Really? I think the
Wow.
female's reproductive system is pretty perfect.
Yeah, it pretty much
Well,
is.
it's very functional, but I wouldn't say it's perfect.
No, it's more than functional. It's designed to be soft yet tender, but can really take a pounding, and then it stretches out that a human head could fit through. How does it do both of those at the same time? That's perfect. Sorry for getting all
Well, I would
academical.
say something's perfect if it's in complete unity, complete harmony, complete beautiful, like everything. Like it's perfect.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Nope.
yeah, you're almost claiming to know the mind of God or something. That's what it is.
Well, one thing from the Bible that I do believe is that we were made in God's image. That's something I do believe.
But there you go. So there's not a guy floating around doing magic tricks. This place was created by a creator. Like, we don't know. He could have been sitting in his damn garage doing it for all we know. And that's a serious thing.
That's not what I meant. What I mean by that is the fact that humans have rational faculties, meaning we're able to use logic and reasoning to search for higher ideals, such as perfection, harmony, unity, etc.
Is this Matthew's kid? Is this Matthew's like oldest son or something?
Very philosophical.
You guys didn't jump on him when he says a big math guy and
I got
just
my
break down
calculator
how
out.
easy it is
Well,
to destroy
TI
curvature,
84
which
plus
curvature
PE
leads to.
Well, do you guys disagree with anything I've said so far? Like,
You haven't said anything really. You said you're a math
It's-
guy, and you showed us some cartoons from NASA. I mean,
well, I said it's a perfect
else-
sphere, and then you guys just said, "Oh, well."
Yeah, it's all
Grab my
philosophy.
calculator for you guys.
yeah,
It's
you
all
got a bunch of
philosophy.
theoretical concepts.
Yeah, I think metaphysics
and
and philosophy
cartoons.
is sometimes
Okay.
even more valuable than science.
And now you
That's
said you're a
true.
big math guy, and then you said
That's
Plato.
Okay, well, yeah,
that's
my
true
bad.
in
I know you
certain
guys hate math.
circumstances.
Probably why you guys
What?
are fighting.
No, I love
math.
math.
Hold
That's what
on.
I'm saying.
Why would
I'm
we hate
surprised
math?
if I didn't jump on you about that. It's like easy to disprove curvature, which shits on your entire theoretical concept. Curvature is
when I
what
get paid,
destroys you guys. So
when I get paid, I count my change, right? Why would I hate math? And the thing about it
Well,
is
I
that
mean,
the
you
Earth
guys are
is
making fun of me
measurable.
for saying I like math. So
There's my math
No, bro,
calculator.
no,
like
I'm
math.
just saying what tells you mathematically that you're on a ball.
I don't know.
Exactly.
You guys reject most
You've
of
just
the
been
stuff.
yeah. Well, you don't know. You've just been seeing it on Hollywood. So let's have it out. What do you got? Solid.
There's the
Scientific.
Eratosthenes thing, but you.
Okay, we could talk about that.
I like
Let's talk
that
about that.
Okay.
Let's
Okay,
talk
so
about
I
it.
got some shadows.
What does that prove for you?
Should we measure them? Measure the angle of the shadows? But if we do measure the angle of these shadows in different places on the Earth, how can we know for sure that the cause of that is because the Earth is a sphere and not because the sun is a lot closer than we've been told? So what I'm trying to say is correlation doesn't mean causation, right? So how do we get the cause of the angle of the shadow?
The cause would be the sunlight. The angle of the
Right.
sun.
So if the sun is a lot closer, which we can't, put a tape measure up to it, right, then it's gonna skew the angle, right?
Yep.
Okay, so how do we determine the cause? Right, because with science, there's a method where we manipulate the independent variable, and when we do this, it's the cause, and then we see the effect happen, right? And we know that it's the cause. But in math and measuring angles, I mean, you can't really prove anything, right?
Sure.
Yeah, and Carl Sagan and Neil deGrasse Tyson both said if we use more than two phalluses, we can debunk flat Earth. If, and we can. These are terms saying that we haven't done it yet, and we still haven't. You can't find anywhere that's used three different wells or three different sticks to measure this and incorporate the atmospheric refraction. Because if you did, it would just absolutely prove flat Earth with a local sun. That's why you can't find these things. That's why it's Eratosthenes will love to talk about it, because you get dead ass accurate numbers, and he did not absolutely incorporate any type of atmospheric refraction, which we now know is happening over the Mediterranean Sea. Yes or no, right? I mean, is the Mediterranean humid?
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty humid. So there's going to be atmospheric refraction, which he did not account for. He handed those dead ass accurate numbers to people, and they determined the theoretical concept of gravity in those numbers based off of the circumference of 25,000 miles, give or take. Yeah. So sending people to the moon with these dead ass accurate numbers that we now know is 100% inaccurate because they didn't account for atmospheric refraction. Right?
Okay,
so Eratosthenes
so I think it's
actually
kind of ironic that you guys are talking about atmospheric refraction.
I know it is, because you want to bring it up during Bedford level. That's why I bring it up, because you want to say Bedford level makes you see around a corner to the tune of 11 feet to still see the entire boat.
So I'm just curious how refraction would
work on
shadow.
That's 6 miles in Bedford, cold ass Bedford level with zero humidity. So very humid air, no atmospheric
Well, I just want to say, like, most of the criticisms that you guys have for me is saying, like, oh, it's not measurement, it's calculation. I could
Okay,
just
well, we're willing to say atmospheric refraction is a problem. Now let's incorporate it in Eratosthenes. Let's redo it with 3 sticks and atmospheric refraction. Flat Earth, guess what? That's why
let's go over that. Let's go over that. Okay. Yeah, it's all right. Do you mind if I go over that, like the difference between measuring something and calculating?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I tried to go over that earlier. Let's say you have 2 females. They're a little overweight, right? And they're in front of you, and you're supposed to guess their weight, right? And they bet you $1,000, and you shake their hand and put it in writing. It's $1,000. Well, you Not asking a question, right? Were you athletic?
You're kind of roboting.
Roboting, buddy, roboting. Try again.
Roboting out.
Oh,
yep.
Okay. Never.
The robots don't. The bots don't like fat girl shaming, I guess.
I know, Dandelion. I want to hear the end of his analogy too. Hopefully, he can come back and get that. Okay.
Does anyone have anything else while we wait for Hank?
So, what do you think about Eratosthenes not accounting for that atmospheric refraction, though? An issue for you?
So
they didn't have oil rigs back then, so they didn't.
No
have
oil rigs, buddy. Just a bunch
if
of.
I'm understanding the
humid
experiment
humidity.
correctly, he used sticks, and then he used the angle of the stick's shadow. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So I would argue that there'd be a lot less refraction on a stick shadow than there would be on the horizon, which is like 9 miles away.
That's true. The stick in Egypt would be not subject to atmospheric refraction because the sun rays would be coming directly down. That's why you didn't have the shadow on the Egypt side, but on Syene side, it would go through a ton of atmosphere before it hits the stick, correct? The light ray would go through a ton of atmosphere before it hits that stick, correct?
The light ray
at an angle, right? Because it's on an angle, correct?
Yeah, but that refraction would be insignificant to the experiment.
Well, Snell's law says that we have to account for it. Snell's law says
that doesn't even matter. The only refraction that would matter is the angle of the shadow. Anything else?
Either way, it does change that shadow length. Okay, so if you were magically able to erase all the humid atmosphere out of the Mediterranean, like just a big eraser, and you have nothing, the light would shoot directly, it wouldn't change angle. But if you put that atmosphere back, it does change angle. And that little inch that changes on the ground is equal to millions of miles the other direction. It's 93 million or 3,000, who knows? That little bit of cantilever on the other end is so drastic that it's moving by millions of miles when it moves by inches over here. And you didn't account, they just said error.
Well, I think a better argument would be to say something along the lines of, oh, they didn't have protractors back then, so their measurements were inaccurate.
Okay, so you accept that the Eratosthenes is inaccurate.
I mean, sure, it's somewhat inaccurate, but I still think his experiment was overall.
It can't be somewhat inaccurate.
Yeah, but overall,
I mean, you guys have taken science, right? Like, there's always going to be uncertainty in an experiment.
We're going on. It's 2:30, and Sasha's still here. Wonderful.
Yeah, but you don't listen.
Dude, took over.
Nobody ever says this is 2/3 accurate. There's either accurate or not accurate.
Yeah, well, remember the numbers you got off Eratosthenes, you were able to use for the theory of gravity and developing that equation. Understand?
No,
it's very important.
Gravity,
Those two
you can
things.
literally just observe yourself. You don't need Aristotle.
Yes, but you need the circumference of the Earth and the mass, to make this equation of the theoretical concept of gravity, which now is you told me is inaccurate because it
doesn't seem like the radius is necessary.
Well, because if it's a bigger radius in the same mass, it's going to have a different gravitational.
You got to this whole point because you showed a photograph from a satellite, and I asked how high it was. See that? You still can't answer the question.
How high is that photo?
Sorry, dude. I don't work for the ISS.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, but if you're using that as your proof, right? That was the one thing that we asked you. What was the one proof that made you believe that it was a ball? No. No, it
never
was.
asked for proof. You said, "What is your inclination that makes you believe it's
I
wrong.
gave you
Well, it
very
would have to be
specific.
proof and a fact of why you believe that, though,
I
right?
said, why? What is the one specific thing that you believe makes you believe that you're on a ball?
Like
What is
keeps
that
you on
one
the fence.
specific?
What it was what keeps you on the fence? You said NASA. We said show us your best NASA photo that makes you believe it's a globe. You showed us that bullshit, and now you're saying, oh, I don't care what the radius is, but I live on a ball. You're just a
When
moron.
did I say I don't care what the radius is?
You said, why would it matter? And I
You
just
said it's
explained that if
No,
you
I
had
said
a
why would the
larger
radius matter
radius
for
with the
gravity?
same mass,
The radius
would
has
change.
nothing to do with gravity.
Yes, it does.
For fuck's sake.
Does too.
Guys,
Okay, let's pause this here for a second. Let's say hello to Complete Self and see if he has any, or this person has any questions. Welcome to the server, Complete Self. Are you there?
Yeah, I got a question. So if the Earth is flat, where does the edge end? Where's the end of the?
Who said that there was an edge? Who's claiming an edge?
So if it's flat, there must be a end point, right?
Where did you get this? Where did you get this idea of edge, Complete Self? Where did you get that idea?
No, not an edge. It's just the way the pictures.
The picture.
Yeah. What if nobody's been? What if nobody's been to the edge? Then what say you about that?
My opinion is, can it be flat and round at the same time?
Is that an
What do you
opinion?
mean?
No.
What do you mean?
Objectively, they cannot be the same thing. If it's flat, it cannot be a ball.
If it's a ball, you have curvature, you have space.
Because wouldn't it depend on the dimensions that we view it by?
Of course.
Here, let's slow down a little bit. Complete Self. So, do you believe that you live on a spinning ball?
I don't believe in a spinning ball. I believe we live in a flat Earth.
Okay.
Okay, so what makes
Okay.
you believe that we live on a flat Earth? What's your best proof or evidence for that?
It's just a belief. A belief means there's slight uncertainty rather than knowing. If I believe it means that I don't know it.
Yeah, but if you know something, you no longer have to believe it.
Correct. Do you guys know something?
Yes, I know for a fact, absolutely 100%, without any shadow of doubt, that the Earth is a flat, level, topographical plane. Yes, I know that.
You mean 99%, right?
No.
No, 100%. 100. No doubt at all.
I 100% know that there is no curvature. This is measurable and unmeasurable at the same time.
That's why I mean, can it be flat and round at the same time?
Where have you measured it being round or witnessed it being round?
He's meaning round like a pizza or a penny or a quarter.
Is that what you mean?
Not necessarily. I'm trying to figure out the words to explain it.
Yeah. So you mean flat on the top and the bottom of it is a ball?
Yeah. Is that what you mean?
More like flat when you look at it from within, but outside of it, you will see it round. Like
So
I
you
said,
think-
depending on
You think
the
it's half a
dimension.
globe? You think
Yeah,
it's
that's-
half a globe? Is that what you're saying?
Mm-mm.
Y'all go ahead.
I'm saying
Is
it
your
could be flat.
Is your
But at
belief
the same
system
time-
based in space?
Listen, hold
Yeah,
on.
thank-
We got to separate this out because you're saying round. So a flat, something that's flat can also be round, like a penny, a quarter,
That's what I'm
pizza.
trying to say.
Okay,
Yeah, that's what
okay.
I'm
Got it. I just wanted to clarify that. Thank you.
Got it.
Yeah, we don't know the size of that. So why would I say or make a claim? I wouldn't make a claim to a shape idea if
Yeah,
it
well,
has
if
never
you don't know
been
where
measured.
the Earth ends, then you wouldn't know if it's flat or round either, because it could be flat to a certain extent to.
Yeah,
to
but
your
that's
view.
not. But that's not really in contention.
He's
The
not trying to
contention
say,
is
like,
that
he's,
we're told that it's a sphere. That's what we're about. We're about it's not a sphere. I know that for a fact. So, have you ever heard of an actual measurement of Earth's curvature?
Nah.
Besides the
No?
one that you just heard and now you don't know.
Okay, so good. So, how about detection of axial rotation? Have you ever heard, seen, or know of a documentation of the detection of axial rotation?
It would have to be looking at the astrals, maybe like the stars and the
No,
way they
that's
rotate,
secondary.
no?
That's secondary. I'm not talking about a different reference frame. I'm talking about on the surface of Earth, where we live.
Oh, on the surface?
Where is that motion of this physical thing, Earth, been shown to be spinning?
Yeah, not on the actual surface.
Yeah, so you don't know of any detection. Okay, how about, have you ever seen a demonstration of gas pressure without a container?
No, I already checked that out. No, it has to be
No.
within a container.
Okay.
Yeah, it has to
So
be within a container or friction, which kind of is similar.
See, so you just went through the 3 points with us and you were honest about it. So congratulations there, you know.
Yeah.
You're a
Hey,
flat
man,
earther
we're
now.
still trying to figure it.
Yep.
Sounds good to me. I'll keep listening.
Okay. That was easy.
Yep, so these are the 3 positive claims. I'm sorry, Rad, I didn't mean
You
to.
just use logic, that's all.
Yeah, so these are the 3 positive claims that the globe Earth makes. Flat Earth, we don't make a claim. I'll just keep it personal. I don't make any claims about it. If I can't verify it myself, then I don't make the claim. I'm fully comfortable with saying I don't know how shit works. I don't know how it got here. I don't know how all this stuff functions together. It's totally incredible. But just leave that stuff aside, because as humans, we're always going to have this questioning of what do things mean? What's the meaning of things? How does it work? You know, but then again, there are things that we can know for sure. If you go out to a beach and you look down the beach 5 miles, I say this all the time, people are probably sick of it. 16 feet. It should be 16 feet of drop at 5 miles. So go to the beach, zoom into a shoreline 5 miles away. Ta-da! If you can see the shoreline, not a ball.
Bro, we
Not
have
at
the
the claim
technology.
dimensions.
We have the technology at this point. That's why it's like they wrote it into the scriptures that this is the end times. This is when people wake up and start realizing, hey.
I'd like to add this. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there's actually a place in Mexico where you could see the islands, like where Cuba and all that. There's places you could actually view it, and they asked what happens with the curvature, if you could still view it.
Where is that, dude? I'm in Mexico. I'd like to see that.
Is that the Cedros? Is it called Los Cedros?
Yeah, have you guys heard of that?
Oh, yeah. Isn't that a big surf place? They get like 50-foot waves or something?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yep.
Nice.
I was just going to add.
Can somebody please mute Pablo Eats Tacos? Thank you.
I was just going to add, I'm thankful and happy to know the truth that I do know. And if there's more to this truth that I can never find out or know, I'm comfortable with that. That's what it is, If I'm never to know if it's shaped like a rectangle, but we only know this part of it, then I'm fine with that. However it's shaped, round like a pizza or a penny or not. What I know, I'm comfortable with.
Yeah, let's just go discover it for real. Let's not just do theoretical BS all the time. They limited us.
There's always a possibility of being in the Matrix too.
Ew.
See, stuff like that's okay. It just has to be. That has to be just put into the speculation basket, right? So we have areas where some things are just going to be speculation. They need to stay separate from the objective.
Right.
I guess that's what I was saying. If there's some shit I can't know, oh well. At least I know what I've discovered.
Shit, I think I could say pretty definitively that the television is the Matrix. People jacking in constantly. Any screen that you're looking at. That's how you interface. Takes you away.
We also have Gliz, I believe. If that individual wants to speak with
What
us,
up,
you can
Glizzy?
unmute. Any
That's Glizzy.
questions for us?
You don't see them gang signs? That's Glizzy.
Oh my, they're playing Ark, the dinosaur game.
Oh, isn't that the one that you played all
Yeah,
the time
yep,
there
yep.
for a bit? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
how fun.
Guys, would you like to talk to us? I mean, that game is a bit contradictory, right? Because there's literally dinosaurs roaming around the place, but whenever you go to the beach, you can see really, really, really far, and it seems to be flat. I don't know. Looking over at the water from left to right, there's no curvature whatsoever.
That was pretty easy for me to figure out. When you looked from left to right, you can see like
We also have Matthew Gurns, or Matthew Learns. He is a globe earther. I think we spoke to you last week as well.
Yeah, I've been here before. I don't want to interrupt on the precious metals night or day.
Well, we are here to answer your questions, so I don't think you're interrupting.
you're the VIP, buddy.
Yeah, from what I hear.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome.
It seems like a lot of the discussion on the server is about the globe and what's wrong with the globe, but I'd be interested to hear more about how things work on a flat Earth.
Matthew, you haven't seen the FE core, you haven't seen the beyond range, the long distance infrared photography, long distance photography. You haven't looked at any of those? Come on.
He's seen it all.
Please.
Please, Matthew.
But what do you want to know about?
Specifically, I'd be curious to hear how you explain where the sun is at midnight.
Is this Learns or Weathers?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Okay, so
that's
it's on
all
the,
I need.
the opposite side of wherever you're at.
Is it
Yeah, we know this
Like there's
because
literally
we've had
people here
reports.
with a flat Earth map showing that. And watch what
Listen,
what's it got that?
it's as simple as this. We know where it is because we've had reports from the area where it is. They tell us the sun's there and now it's daytime. Okay?
You don't think we have friends over across seas? I mean, come on, guy.
Wait a minute.
This
This
24-hour live has a flat Earth map that shows you exactly what's going on with that.
No, you guys aren't my friends no more. Sorry.
Perfect.
I'm just ending it right now.
Divorce.
You're gone.
Another single
You're out of my
mother home.
life.
I would like to know. Listen, I would like to know this. Like all these boats going over the edge, right? Which we know is BS because if you can zoom into something, it can only be on a flat surface. You can't zoom in once something is dropped beyond the edge of a curve, right?
Zoink.
So with all these boats going over the edge, why has not one single glober gotten a picture of the curvature from left to right?
Zoink.
Not one.
It's almost as if the boat goes further away from you, and then the more evaporated water gets in between your eye and that boat.
Wow.
And the boat is smaller and smaller eventually, and also the evaporating water is right next to the water, so the bottom half of the boat kind of looks like it's vanishing first. That's not what's happening, but it's going over the curve.
Yeah, but all that magic. So what's happening is it's turning Earth into a paper towel like roll.
Yeah, I believe that.
How is that? It's going over the edge forward in the forward direction, but not left to right. So it's a completely perfectly flat, straight edge
It's because you don't
horizon over
understand
water.
math.
Yeah.
You don't understand the simplest math. That's your problem, stupid flat earther. Oh, why would they lie?
Yep. So simple geometry debunks the globe entirely. You just gotta look out once, you know.
To
Well,
hide the
not saying
truth.
you just have to look out once, but whenever you do look out over water, that's all we see. Why did they call it horizon if they were mistaken, Matthew?
Horizon.
Horizon. Yeah.
Not horizon.
His horizon, not her horizon. Wait a minute. That's why we go back to Bedford level. That's why we go back every time. Because Bedford level easily
Sorry
debunks
to
8
interrupt.
inches squared per mile.
Sorry to interrupt, but it's important that you look at the picture I just posted.
Where's it at, buddy?
That's the one right there.
Please tell me which one.
All right. 41 after the hour.
Look how close. Oops. All right.
41 after the hour. It's 2 pictures in one.
There you go.
And I'm especially not Mimas's friend giving good advice on good books and stuff. How dare he?
So Matthew, please enlighten us on that picture right there. What is your thoughts? Be honest.
My honest thought is that refraction could account for that.
So we're seeing around a curve.
Yes.
Crazy motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Nice
Agreed.
to hear you, Justin, but we're doing Precious Metal Takeover now for the
I'm
next
sorry.
18 minutes. All good. Thank you. Okay, so then if we want to get back to that picture and talk to Matthew about it, we can do that.
I don't have much more to say than just refraction. I don't really have anything else.
With refraction, you will see less, not more. Once
You could say
forever.
you could say big arc first. Big arc refraction.
You know, Matthew,
Refraction.
once for all, with refraction, you will see less, not more.
It depends on which way it curves. If it
No,
curves
it's
up or
not
curves down.
depends. With the refraction, you cannot see more.
Come
You
on,
can
Matthew.
see only less.
It's not curving from left to right. How far is it left and right? How far? Thank you, Matthew.
man.
You're not looking at the picture. You're following the book that you're reading right next to you.
Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty far left to right. You're right.
Measurably flat, left and right. As far
So
as
Matthew, do you believe in evolution?
No.
You don't believe in evolution?
No, I don't.
Oh wow, okay. So me and you are the opposite. You're a glober who doesn't believe in evolution.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm a flat earther who does.
But you're not, Sasha.
Sash.
Actually, the two of you are just a pair of clowns, to be honest.
Sasha, is that your real picture, dude?
Okay, I'm tired of people making fun of my picture. I'm gonna change it now.
I'm just asking.
Yes, it's my real picture.
Yeah, Sasha, can you be quiet for a little bit? I'm also, 5 hours. It's too much for today. If you can be.
Yes, I'll mute myself.
Okay, thank you.
There's 2 Sashas now.
Yeah, but this one is not he for sure.
Ah, there we go. He's trying to get away from that. He's trying to distance himself.
This one is not believing in evolution and in globe for sure.
So what do you believe happened? How do you get here? How did you get here?
Are you asking me?
The guy that doesn't believe in evolution. But believes
Oh
in
yeah,
it
I
all.
believe that God
Sasha.
designed the universe, and intelligent design, specified complexity are obvious, and methodological naturalism is false.
Are you saying unicorns don't exist?
That's right. Yeah.
Unicorns. Man, the Rothschilds have a unicorn on their shield.
But I have one in my backyard.
I have two.
Isn't that strange, though? What a weird animal to have on such a
It's
prevalent
almost time for
family
his
breast.
feeding.
Oh, the Rothschilds? Goddamn.
My unicorn. No, my unicorn.
Oh, I was about
my
to say,
unicorn.
bro, hide your kids.
It's about time for me to go feed the Rothschilds. Yeah. Let me go feed them some hay. Hold on, just a minute.
They're waiting in there.
They're waiting for their hay.
That's a pretty rare thing, in my opinion, of somebody that believes in the globe but does not believe in evolution. That's kind of astonishing.
Wouldn't it be more like I gotta go feed the Rothschilds? I gotta stop at the playground market.
I'm not sure I got that. Maybe I need more coffee or something.
Just don't bring Hillary any hay. She will be very upset.
Hillary will be there.
Hillary will not like the hay.
The Toys R Us restaurant.
She's the one pointing them out.
Buffet. I didn't know Toys R Us had a buffet. What the fuck?
I mean, when you eat kids.
No,
But anyway.
Gosh.
Golly, this guy can ruin the whole joke.
Put on bump.
Get the little fucking hook. Get over
So
here.
where did gold come from, Matthew?
I love gold.
That's a good question.
I know,
don't
isn't
know
it?
for
Because
sure.
I'm always wondering that. But do you have any insight, any kind of research that you've done on gold? Or
Dinosaurs.
silver?
I don't. The
What do
general
you
thing
mean?
I would say
I
is
don't
that
get the
God
questioning.
arranged that it would happen. But yeah.
I just wonder. I mean, 'cause, like, I know
How did we
found it in
find
the
gold?
ground, right? I mean, is that it?
Like the first time ever?
Is that the first time ever? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good question. Like, hey, what is this? A
I've
nugget? And
always
somebody
wondered
just
it.
polished it and then sold it for hundreds of dollars?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
why did it become valuable?
why did it become that well? And of course, where they found it. I mean, but yeah, why did it really become that valuable? I mean, I know it's the only kind of substance, right? I mean, there's no other type of gold. You
Yeah,
know?
so I just like Paris Hilton is famous for being famous, I think gold is valuable for being valuable.
Yep. Did you know that she just came out and actually said that she was being a dunce the whole time for fake? She was
Oh, I
faking
mean,
it
that
the
was
whole time.
obvious. She's
Yeah,
like
I'm pretty
a
sure a
very shrewd
privately schooled,
businesswoman.
Yeah,
super
she's
educated.
very, very smart. I mean, she has like 5 businesses, and yeah, so it's amazing.
Oh my
what you can
god, I made
actually
like $1
understand.
trillion off this show. Oh my god, it's so hot. I'm a stupid ass.
Stupid.
That's
$1 trillion.
pretty much
Oh,
right.
call me.
Anyways, yeah, but gold and silver, I mean, they're like the most valuable to everyone. Doesn't matter who you speak to. You hand them a piece of silver or gold, they will be like, okay, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, I mean, gold has had value for 5,000 years, and hardly
Mm-hmm.
anything else has, and silver too. I suppose you
That's the
could say
whole
the
thing.
same of platinum now.
Right when it first started, right when it first
Justin,
started, do you have any clue?
Justin, you're such a precious metal. We all know that.
I'm rare. Yeah, that's for one. Always been a kind of a mind blow, understanding. And then how they fluctuate the price of it. Like, really? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of manipulations in those markets, especially like
Oh,
the
yes.
cryptocurrency markets. Those are
Oh
even
my
more
gosh.
so.
Yep, that's me. I'm into it all. Yeah.
It was great.
So we have the Lonely Raptor. He has no roles. So if you want to go up into the VC check-in and
we
maybe
can
get
just bid
the
him in
VC
right here. I mean, we're all here.
I don't have the capability to unmute, so if
No. Let's do it.
We have somebody that's called God's Perfection or God is Perfection in VC check-in right now. Send them on down.
Yeah, hopefully we can get that.
Oh,
But yeah, we got
Who-
11 more
I
minutes
just
of
unmuted the
precious
lonely.
metal.
Who are you trying to unmute?
Raptor, I've unmuted you. Raptor, hello.
Oh,
How you doing?
thanks, Justin.
All right.
Hello,
Step
the
away.
Lonely Raptor. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Welcome to the server. What brings you to the server?
I don't know. I've just been kind of confused why people believe in flat Earth. Yeah, not to be rude, but I just want to understand why.
Okay, so have you ever talked about flat Earth to anybody before?
Yeah, but I don't know.
Trust me, you can't be rude to us. we get it every day, so don't worry.
So why did you talk to somebody about flat Earth before?
Because I don't know. There's so many things pointing towards the Earth being curved. I don't know why you believe in it being flat.
When did you talk to somebody about flat Earth?
I talked to someone who believed in it, and I didn't really get a response. Basically, they just kind of shouted. So, yeah, I've come here to learn a bit more about it.
So what do you think about the flat Earth then? What is your opinion of it?
I don't think the Earth is flat, basically.
You don't think the Earth is flat? Okay, so why do you think we live on a spinning ball going through space? What's your best proof of that?
I have no idea. I mean,
Scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the highest as being a perfect ball in space where you live. Where are you at right now? 1 through 10, complete 10 or 100%? We'll call it.
Wait, what do you mean? Like,
are you 100% sure that you live in space on a ball?
Probably not 100%, but reasonably higher. Like,
what percent? What percent would you say?
80%, 90%, kind of that area.
What percent would you say, Lonely, about ballpark?
80%, 90%.
80%, okay.
That's about
80 to 90%, okay.
We could call it 70% like water. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean,
he's really only 30% sure if you look at it that way.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of
things. Water's flat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure we live on a ball, but I just don't think we live on flat Earth. If that makes sense.
Okay, I have to do one thing there. Just make sure that you understand we are not Flat Earth Society. So if you have any idea who they are, we do not believe in a disc flying through space, water falling off the edge. We are stationary. Okay, and what I like to say, and you don't have to, put this as a factual statement. It's a concept. Okay, so think about the Earth as the ground level as the universe. Okay, so it's solid structure. Okay, and not moving, of course. And it has no scale. We can't tell you a scale or size. There's no map. There's concepts to it from what we can navigate. But we are very limited to our aspects of reality because we've grown up to a lockdown situation basically.
Okay.
With everything in place.
So like, I was just thinking like, there's a lot of things, especially from like Aristotle, that prove that the Earth is.
You know anything about Antarctica at all?
I haven't.
I mean, you're told that it's on the bottom, right, of the Earth, right?
Yeah.
Did you know that it's about 53,000 miles around? How's that possible?
I don't know, bro. The Earth is large. It's a large.
Okay, so if the Earth is large, what is the scale of the Earth? Can you tell me?
No idea.
You have no idea, although they have it structured for the globe model. The globe model states that it does have a radius of 3959.
Okay, but
you've heard that, right?
Yeah, but I'm more like the software.
But what I'm asking, what I'm telling is that that's what they state in the history books and in the educational system, that the globe model has a structure, a physical structure size to it, and it's no bigger.
I'd like to take him through the 3 points while we still
I
have
would love
6
to,
minutes
yes.
of this event. Yeah, if that works.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so the Lonely Raptor, if you're able to just answer these 3 questions honestly, I would appreciate that, because you do seem to, well, what are we down to, 80, 90%? You think that you live in a spinning ball? So how has curvature been measured from ancient times up until today?
So they've used field of view kind of like stars, like varying star constellations and stuff like that.
Okay, so how does looking up at the sky measure the Earth?
Because if the Earth was flat, you'd be able to see basically every star constellation on that side, but from different points on the Earth, whether you're in like the north or southern hemisphere, you can see different star constellations. You can't see the other ones.
Okay, but I observe when I'm standing on the Earth. What do I observe? That the stars move, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's not a valid argument because I observe that the stars are moving. I don't observe that I'm moving. So how exactly then has that been shown to measure the curvature?
Because if you stand at the same time on different like the same time like period on different sides of the Earth, like northern, southern hemisphere.
But we already established the stars are moving, not us. We observe that the stars are moving.
But we could be moving too.
No, the stars observe to move. And how does that? We're talking about curvature right now.
Yeah, but wait, this is
so I don't understand how staring up at the stars and the stars moving in any way proves that the Earth curves.
The stars aren't moving.
I observed that we observed that they move.
They are, but like what I'm saying is if it was flat, you would be able to see the same star constellations on the other side of the Earth. But you can't.
At an observatorium, they project every star that is known to humans on a dome.
Yeah,
accurately. Yeah, go to an observatorium, man. They literally show you every star. It's a dome.
Yeah, but where is
They
that?
show it
Because
to you
if it was on the equator, then
the problem is you're teeny tiny on this big dome, and you can't see all the stars all the time because of perspective. Some stars are way on the other side of the dome. You're not going to be able to see that. You can't even see the sun. How are you going to see that star?
You're in the weeds. You're in the weeds, though. You're in the weeds. Hold it. She asked you a specific question about the measurement of curvature. Do you know of any carpenter or carpet layer that goes into a room and looks at the dimensions of the ceiling light to determine the dimensions of the floor? Have you ever heard of anyone doing that?
No.
Why do you think that is?
Well, no, because that's totally different.
No, just answer the question. Why do you think carpenters or carpet layers do not first come into a room and look at the ceiling light? Why do you think that is they don't do that?
Because the Earth's either flat or round. Like
What about a room and a carpet layer? Why don't carpet layers go first measure the ceiling light before they lay the carpet to tell them the dimensions from the ceiling light?
They can see the floor.
They measure the floor.
Yeah. We're on the floor. We're on the floor. You're right. You're onto something. So here's the reason I mentioned that, because it's it doesn't correlate. The two things are not correlated at all with each other.
Yeah, but if you were a giant that could see the entire Earth, then you wouldn't need to have this argument.
Nobody's a giant that can see the whole entire Earth, so you're going to have to scrap
how are
that.
you comparing it to a carpenter measuring the floor with the light?
Nobody has ever measured the floor with the light, bro.
Yeah, but you're comparing it to that as if we were able to see.
No, you are comparing it to that, not me.
You just asked me why it's never.
Yeah, I'm just illustrating a point, because that's what you're doing. You're saying, look up at the ceiling light. That's how I'm going to tell the dimensions of the floor.
No,
so I'm pointing it out to let you know how ridiculous that is.
But if you were if you could see the entire floor, you wouldn't need to use the ceiling light. But we can't see the entire floor, so we have to use the ceiling light. That's my point.
You can't see the entire dome. That's my point.
I want to quickly say thanks for everyone for coming to this Precious Metals. I think it's coming to an end. Redwin will wrap it up, but I just wanted to say thanks. And it's kind of like going to your mechanic and saying, something's wrong with my rad, and he pops your trunk. Like, come on.
Redford Bear, you mean, Will.
Right
Redford Bear.
Absolutely. Just pops your gas can. Oh, let's see if your engine's doing good. Here, let's look through your gas can.
That's actually what you should do first. Make sure that goofball didn't run out of gas.
We're checking the Or checking the speedometer to tell what the tire pressure is.
There you
Oh
go.
gosh, my God!
Well, in my
Put water
car,
in the
technically,
oil.
I can do that.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Okay, well,
Let's just
yeah,
sell the car for
too
gas
bad
money.
we didn't get through the 3 points within the precious metal takeover,
We still
but
can.
that's okay. We can still keep going. So it's 2 p.m. Central Time. So thank you everybody who joined into the precious metal takeover. Thanks. So Tap just left, the co-host. He dipped. And if anybody has any feedback, the moderators or admins, if anything that we missed or that we can work on, please let us know. Just because we do have somebody to speak to right now, I won't open up the floor for that. But if you want to put it in the silver text or DM me, that would be great. And thanks everybody again. And we'll get back to the Lonely Raptor.
Thanks, Red, for bear. Thanks.
Points with
Thanks.
them, Redwin?
No, I was.
I wasn't doing
Oh,
anything.
Thank you for allowing me to
We should
participate.
finish 3 points
Yeah,
with
thanks
them. Let
for being
Redwin
here.
finish.
Very cool stuff here.
Okay, so the Lonely Raptor, we're back to this. So curvature, how have they measured curvature? You can't look up at the sky to measure curvature, just like Sunny said, you can't look up at the light bulb to measure the floor. So is it safe to say then that you don't know how curvature has been measured from ancient times up until today?
No, but no, my point was that there is curvature. Like, not.
Okay,
not
so then,
measurable.
then you need to be able to tell me how have they measured the curvature of the Earth? How has that been measured?
I'm not saying measuring. Proving there is a curvature means that it's the Earth's
I'm
not flat.
asking
We are
you,
saying measuring.
the question is,
wow,
how has curvature been measured? Because if curvature exists, you have to be able to measure that there is in fact curvature on the Earth.
Dimensions. I mean, I don't actually know, to be completely honest.
Perfect. That's great. That is honest. That is what I asked you from the beginning, if we can have an honest conversation. So that's great. You don't know. Perfect. We can move on to the next question. How has the Earth been detected to be spinning on its own axis, which is axial rotation? I'm sure we're just going to have a repeat of the last one. But how have they measured axial rotation?
They've marked points in the sky, probably, and seen the Earth rotating.
They marked points in the sky and saw the Earth rotating. Can you elaborate a little bit on that?
What do you mean?
With like a proof that this is actually... Oh, sorry, Dave.
I was just saying right straight to the sky again. Go ahead.
You're breaking up really bad.
Just say straight to the sky again. I'm shocked. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's back to the sky. I think that's what you said.
Yeah. Skybound.
Oh.
So yeah, once again,
I think
sorry,
he
Red.
he dipped. So.
Oh, yep.
That's too bad.
He dipped on number 2.
I know, he didn't even make it to the last question.
No.
Oh, wow.
I think he saw there was something coming where he couldn't get out of the corner he painted himself into. So he's like, "Oh no!"
No, he was typing, man. He didn't find. That was the problem. He was typing.
Yeah, maybe his internet dropped or something.
Maybe. Yeah, could be numerous things.
Could be. Yeah, so that's good. So yeah, we don't measure the floor with the ceiling light. We don't measure motion of the floor with the ceiling light. Once again, thank you.
So that's we do not measure the floor with the ceiling light?
That's correct. We do not.
That's correct.
And if we see that
red marker out from the whiteboard.
And
Think
if
about
we
this.
see that something, Sonny, if we see that something is moving, that doesn't mean that we are moving.
Yeah, I mean, think about that. Think of a guy going to the job the first day to lay some carpet, and he goes in, and the boss is watching him, and he goes and gets a step ladder, and he climbs up, and he starts measuring the circumference of the ceiling light, the height, whatever the height of the ceiling light. I don't know how much can you measure with the ceiling light. They would take him away to the crisis house, wouldn't they? You'd be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, that's not
It's
going
the
to
same
work."
with the bridge, with the long bridge, man. They first accounting about refraction, and then then they know where is the curvature, and then they're making bridge.
They forgot one little key point. They forgot one little key point, though. They forgot to measure.
You don't need to measure if you know the refraction, Sonny.
You
go to the beach. You see you see the refraction, and you know where are the objects because of the refraction. You know where is curvature, and then you build a bridge.
Yeah. How do they account for the deflation and inflation of said globe? Because apparently it's breathing.
That's everything in the math.
There's someone named Kumo with no roll. That rhymes. Dipped.
Oh, called him out and he left.
Dipped really quick there.
And Dave, your microphone sounds very strange, dude. I think it's like a bad connection.
Yeah, he's driving a lot of times, Bierman, so.
All right.
He goes in and out of reception.
Oh, speaking of which, we missed Tank. He never came back and finished that analogy. We'll never know.
I took notes. I'll remind him.
Awesome. Please ping
girls,
me
right?
when he comes.
Fat
Yeah,
girls?
please ping me when he comes back. I want to hear this.
I will.
Okay, thank you.
It's kind of nice coming in here with the precious metals takeover on Saturdays. Now it's good. I have something to do. I kind of look forward to it.
Oh, that's good. I'm happy to hear it. I enjoyed doing it. It was a little a lot of Globers today, Sunny. We didn't get to hear you serenade us with your guitar playing. So
That's okay. More to come.
Yeah, sounds good.
That's okay.
Yeah, Sonia, have you come up with a business idea yet with the music?
Well, I'm working on some projects. I started playing with another band for real, a 3-piece that I was playing with previously for a little while. So we just got back together yesterday. So I'm working on that. I'm just more concerned with those kind of things.
Nice.
Yeah.
What kind of music?
Classic rock, cover tunes, like all kinds from the from the 60s to the 90s or whatever.
So you can play out?
Yeah.
All right.
Play some Leonard Skinner, please.
I'll probably
a staple in every band.
I'll probably be. You
starting
guys
a
will be
jam
like
session?
guinea pigs. You guys will be like guinea pigs for the song list. So. and tonight is karaoke. And tonight is karaoke night. So.
Maybe I can find one of my song lists if I look through my drum kit there.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll give you my song list. You can just go right down the line.
I'll see what
get
you
my
got.
bongs out and like I'll switch it up from the bong to the bongs once in a
Okay,
while.
no talking about weed. No talking about weed because I ran out, and no, I don't want you talking about weed. Stop.
So what time is the karaoke? I forgot to announce it. I announced it last week, but what time is it at?
I think it's like 9 p.m. I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
You guys literally sing on here?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. I missed last
Holy
week, so.
crap. I cannot sing to save my life.
It might be drunk karaoke, so I don't know if it's a requirement, but it's
Yeah.
usually after a few shots, like real shots of booze, not the Fauci.
You'll fit in just fine, Bierman. I'm sure you can sing something.
Oh, yeah. I can sing like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star and things like that.
Perfect. We'll put a rock rhythm to that and some lead
Hundreds.
guitar, which everything needs lead guitar, even Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know how everything I say keeps rhyming. What the hell is what the hell is wrong with me?
I do a mic check now.
You're like that guy in Princess Bride, the giant.
Still not working.
Yeah, I'll be the chaperone for drunk karaoke, as long as I can stay awake anyway.
Yeah, if it's not. Oh wait, I might have something going on tonight. But yeah, if it's not too late, I'll pop in and see if I can figure out what time it's at. See what's going on. I won't participate though. I'll just be here for support.
Oh, drunk karaoke.
I don't drink.
Me either.
So that's one thing.
Me either.
The Earth is a globe. Damn it! Is my mic working now?
There we go. That is better.
That we
They
heard
left an hour
perfectly,
ago.
Dave.
Oh,
Speaking
thank
of
you.
which,
Crazy K-Son is here. If y'all want to try to talk to them, I'll shut up.
Oh, Crazy K-Son, are you there? Can you unmute your mic?
I see Crazy. He's in Australia, or she's in Australia. Stay upside down.
I see that now.
You're probably right. Let's see. Crazy K-Son, can you open your mic? Hello, are you there? Guess not.
No. And they're gone. Oh, they're back. And oh, there we go. Crazy K-Son.
Hello?
Oh,
There we
you're
go.
very low.
Very low, yeah.
Yeah, this mic is.
Something about a mic. Yeah, I don't know. Can you?
Yeah, you'll have to go into the settings, Crazy K-Son. I don't know where it is if you're on a phone, but if you're on a laptop, it's down at the bottom there, below all the names. The little gear.
Yeah, my mic is terrible.
Yeah, voice and video settings. Once you find those, you should be able to turn your mic up. I was hoping I would hear Elijah F. At the karaoke last time, but I guess now he's not in here either. Oh wow. Warrior of Anubis is here, VC verified. Can you open your mic? Say hi. Warrior of Anubis.
What's up, dude?
Hey, how you doing?
Not bad.
Cool.
Just doing a sound check for my headphones.
Yeah, it sounds good on this end.
Good.
Mm-hmm. What say you on the shape of the Earth, Warrior?
Well, I do not think that Earth itself is a shape, but we can say that as flatness being a property, that Earth has the property of flatness.
Okay. So not a globe then.
No, sir.
Okay. No, you don't have to call me sir. I appreciate your politeness, but yeah, you don't have to call me sir.
What happens when you drop a helium balloon?
Actually,
you
yes,
really-
you keep that respect up in this room, young man. That's very noble. Just joking.
No.
What is Anubis and why are you a warrior for it?
Anubis can be comparable to Hades or Abaddon.
Okay.
Anyway.
Just curious.
What happens? Helium balloon? Well, it would go up, I assume. Because it has helium in it. So I guess it would go up. Kind of an obvious one.
So you drop it up.
Well, you can let go of it, but it will not fall.
Right.
It will not fall.
Yeah.
Is that because anti-gravity?
Well, what is gravity? Do we need it to explain why things fall? I don't think so.
No, you're right. Sound like a flat earther to me.
Oh, Jesus Christ, he sure
I
does.
am.
Oh, he is all right.
Yeah.
I think you should give him the flat earther tag.
Yeah, because if that's a troll,
That'd be
then
nice.
you're going to get the Troll of the Year award.
Hold on, wait. One more question. One more question before we give him a flat earth roll. Do you like rock and roll?
Shoot.
Oh, wait.
I'm a metalhead, bro.
Okay, you can give him the flat earth roll.
Fuck yeah.
And all right, I'm not going to ask that one yet.
Go ahead, ask.
No, not yet.
If
How'd you get here? How did you get here?
You don't like punk? Don't give me.
How'd I get here? It's funny. I was actually reading the wiki for a while. I found you guys on YouTube, and then I see the Discord viewer, and I figure, why not join?
Oh, look. Sorry. Some good weed.
I can tell.
So you seek this out?
Yeah, I saw you on YouTube.
Good.
Cool.
Sorry, Sonny.
Welcome to the server.
That's all right, man.
Thank you. It would be nice if I got the flat earther tag.
Don't
I hope
worry,
I get
Sonny.
it
I'm
one day.
rolling. I'm rolling
Give
one
us-
big enough for both of us.
Just
Who are
give
we
us
talking
your.
to?
I'm sorry, Brett.
I just looked at my screen. Who are we talking to?
Warrior of Anubis. So, can you just give us your 3 very best reasons
that's
that you know
Warrior,
Earth is flat?
He was in Cogdis, and then I said, "Give me 3 proofs right now." And he went, "Bam, bam, bam," and I just sat there and looked at it, and I said, "He must have been a dick," and he was to one of the mods, and so now he's in here. So I think he's
I have
mellowing
anger
out.
issues. Sue me.
I think he's mellowing out now. He sees this guy is a flat earther because I've already been through it with him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sounds cool.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the screen. I'm actually drawing a.
Well, be careful. If he was in Cogdis, he might be a pretender clone.
No, he's not. He got in there because he didn't know he was talking to a mod and basically flat smacking people. Yeah.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
And besides,
a sarcastic mod or something.
we welcome pretender clones. They're great. They're part of the whole thing here process. Yeah.
I'm no pretender.
No need to worry. Powers,
Emerald typed
rolls,
it in. He was in the
and
lobby.
As long as you're
smacking.
using the correct information and providing that information to the new people, that's it. You know, you want to provide the best information that you possibly can, and never attack the person because you always lose the conversation. Yes.
Yeah, and just to be clear, I wasn't trying to say that you were pretender warrior. Just to be clear.
And I was gonna say no need to worry because roles, privileges, and whatever else can be stripped, removed, and there are lifetime bans.
Well, I'm simply looking to get access to every channel. I'm sure there are more that I can't see.
Have you been here a while,
You dig?
warrior? Have you seen the information down below us here? Different categories?
I've seen it, but I haven't downloaded it yet.
Oh, yeah. Some of it
I
you can
plan
just
to download everything.
Yeah, you can just look at it. You don't really need to download it. I mean, some of it you'll want to download, but a lot of it's just reference material. So for you to get more acquainted, and I don't know what your knowledge or experience is with Earth and flat Earth in particular, but yeah. Welcome to the server.
Thank you. My experience with it is, oh, one day, I just I'll describe it exactly. I saw a helicopter flying overhead, and it flew in a straight line away from me. As it got further and further, it appeared to descend. Even though it wasn't, I knew it was at the same height. So that was one of the things. Another thing I saw was two planes spraying whatever they were spraying, flying on either side of the sun, making parallel lines. And when you looked at these lines, when you looked at these trails that they made, even though they were definitely parallel, they appeared to not be parallel. They appeared to converge at a point far away. But I knew for a fact they weren't. It's just our perspective. And I did experiments, I did tests. I didn't see any curve anywhere.
When did you realize that the Earth was flat?
Can't remember. Probably a year ago.
All right.
So who wants the 3 proofs?
Just tell us about the test you went and did. You said you went and did a test.
I used binoculars.
Fair enough.
I live near a lake, so it was very easy to do.
Awesome. So what did you look at with the binoculars?
I looked across the lake at whatever I could find.
Okay.
I found an island of cormorant birds, about 25 of them, hidden. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, water is pretty incredible. When you really get your head wrapped around what its fundamental nature is, it's quite amazing that, that to me, all of this kind of thing leads me to the creation itself, because how does water exist the way it does, that it conforms exactly the way it is, that every top surface of water here on Earth is flat and level? That's quite amazing.
I don't know the answer to that question.
Yeah. No one does.
Maybe someday.
Just is the way it is. But we know that for sure, that it is exactly the way it is. There's no question about water laying flat and level when contained.
You kind of sound like the main character from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Hey, Witz.
I haven't seen that movie in forever.
What up? What up?
I will be honest, I am looking to get that Flat Earther roll, just so I can see every channel.
Wait, is there channels that I'm missing out on?
I'm not sure whoever just spoke, but if you don't have the roll, then maybe you are.
Oh my god.
I can't say for sure.
I'm probably missing out on all the fun.
Oh, it's you, the oil guy.
No.
Yeah, you. You were the one who
Oil
was talking
guy?
about oil in the air, right?
Oil in the air. Oh.
Yes. He's oil guy.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, the Black Swan, right? You had an issue with the oil rigs because of what did you say, the oil or something in the air?
Well, I did at first, but then I realized that was a logical fallacy.
Awesome.
Very
Oh,
good.
yay, we made progress.
Very good.
Perfect. That hour and a
So
half
now
spent
you
talking to you,
now
at
you
least we
know
got somewhere.
now you know that the towers don't mean anything, right?
Well, the towers are used to mark distance.
Awesome. Oh my gosh.
Yep, that's it, man. See,
Perfect.
you're on the right track, Sasha.
See?
Just stick
Yeah,
with that stuff.
you can
Yeah.
get there. Good, yeah.
And the fact that you got to understand it's 1 foot high. You're not standing 6 feet like, so it's only 1 foot observer height and you're seeing over 10 miles?
I'll give him 30 feet.
I mean, I am blown. My mind's completely blown when I see that picture. Because I should never be seeing that far. Never.
Still can't believe these headphones work. I found them in like a pile of old stuff after 3 years of not using them. Probably more.
You kept them good. That's how you that's how good stuff lasts. You keep them going.
Mayhaps.
That's how we have nice things, you know?
Does Sasha need some flat smacking, is my question.
I don't know, dude. Do you need some globe smacking?
You want to debate me, bud? Ready, willing, and able.
I'll debate you. Let me just get some water first. I don't know if I want to
Some
debate
water that's
just
always
yet.
level. Some water that's always level.
Okay, that's bad meme.
Debate's over.
Just continue the conversation. Maybe I'll debate in like half an hour.
Yeah.
He doesn't want it. He doesn't.
Just let the globe
He doesn't
go,
want the smoke.
man. Let the globe go.
Well, I just felt like I've been talking too much today, so
maybe you have.
Well, we can agree on one thing.
Yeah, I agree. Let the globe go. You have no loyalty. You have no reason to have loyalty to this idea, man. Honestly.
You were shown cartoons when you were young, man, and you just believe it. And we're sitting here showing you that it's literally impossible, and you can go and test it yourself. So if you choose to just blindly believe it, I don't know what we can really do with you. It's a personal decision that you have to make. If the Earth were truly flat, would you want to know that?
of course I always want to find out truth.
Why don't you read the channels here?
Well, apparently I don't have permission to all the channels.
Well, you have plenty of roles. I think maybe you do.
Maybe.
But I
So
don't know for sure.
Tomorrow the weather's looking good on my side, yeah, in Cape Town, and I'm going to go through and do the 62-kilometer observation and possibly live stream it as well. So that's going to be pretty awesome. Be some nice content to share as well.
Good.
Nice. I think we're about to go flat smack downtown Chicago.
What's going on in Chicago right now?
How do you plan to do that?
Are the Blues Brothers in town?
We're gonna go out there in a couple hours with a mic. What is Chicago sucks. I don't know. I hate every big city I've been to.
Oh, the air shows are coming now. You know that, right?
The what?
The air shows. You got to come back to Cleveland for our air show.
What is that?
Labor Day. September.
What's an air show?
Oh, they fly all the Blue Angels fly over the city. It's down by the Burke Lakefront Airport, kind of where you were at, but down right on the lakefront.
Witsa, are you like a professional YouTuber?
Is there such a thing?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube.
Well, it just seems like you're traveling a lot and making videos.
Well, that's what I'm doing right now is traveling.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sasha, you got a frog in your throat, bud?
We can tell people about the airplanes. I'm gonna go down there with a scanner. Maybe I'll just talk out loud while I'm standing there when I'm around groups of people. Say, yeah, that can never happen on a globe, and just be annoying as fuck.
Sasha believes in gravity, what's it?
That's a cool story. Sasha, think about this. So if you're riding in a car and then you step out of the moving car and you put your feet on the ground, what happens?
You fall.
So how could a plane land on the earth that's spinning? What would happen when the wheels hit the ground?
They would spin.
So if I'm landing a plane the opposite direction of the Earth's spin, how would that work?
I don't know. I guess it would just spin really fast.
Sasha, what he's trying to say is the plane would nosedive into the ground.
Or like really, it would like rip the freaking plane apart.
Well, if you landed on all the wheels at the same time, it'd probably be fine.
At the very least, you'd go through a lot of tires, Sasha. Come on, man.
Yeah, like, okay, look, so you'd have to land on the Earth going forward and backwards simultaneously, and it would rip the plane apart.
Yeah, if you landed at any oblique angle to rotation, the wheels would not work any longer. Do you understand how that works? That's like taking a bicycle and dropping it onto a moving surface at a 45-degree angle to the movement.
Do you mean obtuse?
Oblique, obtuse, or whatever.
45 degree is not obtuse.
Any angle.
I've never heard oblique before. I don't know what that means.
Those are some weird gifts. I wonder who edits them.
So,
Sasha, do you think the plane's going forward and backwards at the same time?
No, that doesn't even make sense.
It literally has to be going forward and backwards at the same time if the Earth's a spinning ball.
How so?
Because if you land going one direction, the Earth's spinning the opposite direction, that means you're going forward and backwards at the same time.
Well, that would mean the Earth is going backwards while you're going forwards.
But you're supposedly going backwards with the Earth.
But you wouldn't be stationary though, because like the wheels would be moving.
So you'd be going forward and backwards.
There's a whole other way to skin this cat, gentlemen. You would never have north or south facing runways. You would only have east and west running runways, and we have runways that go in all north, south, southwest, northwest. So, and if the globe was spinning when the plane went to touchdown and the ground was moving under it, not good.
Yeah, destroy the plane.
So I suppose, Sasha, then all flights are going with the Earth's spin. Is that correct?
Well, I think even in the globe model, which, I don't really believe in 100%, but even in the globe model, it seems like the Earth isn't spinning that fast, so I don't know if it would make that much of a difference.
Isn't spinning very fast, is it? Would you say not spinning at all? Possibly?
Sorry, what?
You heard me? No spin.
I didn't understand.
Do you think it's possible?
Do I think no spin is possible? Well, according to the globe model, it would be impossible.
According to you, what is possible?
So you don't think 1,000 miles an hour at the equator is fast?
He doesn't think it spins 1,000
miles an hour. That's not even the correct unit.
1,037 miles per hour. Tangential
it
speed.
would not be miles.
Tangential speed. It is the correct unit.
It would be
Tangential
rotation.
speed is 1,037 miles per hour at the equator. Right around North Kakalaki, it's about 800.
Could you convert that to rotations per hour? Because
Don't overtalk me. You're getting confused between angular velocity and tangential speed, like a typical numpty.
Please don't insult me. I've had enough insults today.
Hey, Sasha, that's not an insult. That he's attacking the information, not the person.
Yeah, and none of us insulted you during Precious Metal Takeover. It
Oh,
was just
you
going
should have
after
been.
the thing.
Numpty is a compliment,
I
actually.
hosted it. I was there. I was there.
No. I've been in this chat for a long time before Precious Metal started.
Yeah, but you said, so you were sitting in here way earlier than Precious Metal today. You had numerous conversations.
Yes.
You know, Sasha, I've
okay,
seen your
gotcha.
type before. I've seen your on the fence type before, and I'm warning you now. The server is not for you.
Really?
I'm telling you.
How so?
You should probably just go somewhere else. Go to another server.
No, Warrior. No, don't tell him to go somewhere else. Just you might. Here's the thing, Sasha. You just may need to. You're gonna have to make a decision. I think.
Well, I think Warrior is actually a pretender clown who's trying to make it so other people don't discover flat Earth.
Okay, let's not
That's
color
not what I'm saying.
commentary.
I'm saying
Let's
go
not
to
color
another server
commentary
that
on
talks
other
about it.
members. Hold up, Warrior. Relax.
Back to the
Don't-
speed issue.
Yeah, let's do that.
So, do you understand the difference between tangential speed and angular velocity? Correct.
Not exactly.
Yeah. Well, all points on a spinning platform or a sphere have the same angular velocity. That's degrees per unit time, radians per unit time.
So is that like rotations, or what is that?
Revolutions per unit time. That's angular velocity. All points on a rotating sphere have the same angular velocity. However, all points don't have the same tangential speed.
Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense to me.
That's where I was going with.
Right, like the North Pole should have the lowest, and the equator should have the highest.
That's correct. So it is going really fast.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Good.
So, do you think you can land a plane the opposite direction of the Earth spinning 1,000 miles per hour and just land the wheels on the runway with no issues?
Well, is that a correct calculation? Would it really be spinning that fast?
That's what we just went over.
That's what we're told.
Jeez Louise, 1,037 miles per hour at the equator, man.
Okay, yeah, that's actually
There's
pretty
other servers
crazy.
that covered
That's
this, right?
actually pretty crazy. I don't know how I could explain that one. That one's actually like kind of turning me into a flat earther.
It's about 1,500 feet per second.
Yeah, it
See,
would
Sasha-
rip the freaking plane apart, bro.
Sasha, this isn't a cult. We don't want to turn you into anything. We need you to be an independent free thinker. That's all. Admit to what's real, what you can observe, what you can verify. Not take
The
the word of
channels are here for you to
NASA
read.
or government or, you know?
Right, yeah.
You dig, man? The channels are here for you to read and learn for yourself. There's other servers that cover this topic, but this is pretty much the best one I've personally found so far. So I think you should stick around and learn something. But if you're going to keep being, emotionally attached to the globe theory, you got to make, like they said, you got to make a decision. Might
Well,
be
I would
time
say
to
intellectually
look for another
attached
server
would
that
be
covers
more
it.
accurate.
He's correct. You're emotionally attached.
Well, it has nothing to do with my emotions.
Wait, I'm pretty sure it's 1,037, Matthew. Why are you saying 1,040?
Yeah, why is the Glober trying to correct us?
No, I just think he's wrong.
Oh, I was taking
1040?
The radius at the Earth at the equator, and then using the rotation time and dividing, and
It's 1,037.
1,040.4.
It's 1,037.
How'd you get that?
Well, I got it from NASA. Well, I did it well
How does a
before
globe
NASA.
earther have value draw?
I did it well before NASA, but that's what NASA says.
Per hour.
Let's see if I can snatch it. I don't know where I put the damn thing.
How does a globe earther have value draw? I'm confused.
Because
that's
still...
Matthew.
Yeah, they've
And
been
that's
here
it.
for quite a while.
And it can also mean that it's somebody who believes what the heliocentric model is and understands it well. So they're not
understand it
just,
very well,
I
yeah.
think I'm on a ball. Well, what's your proof? Do you know the radius? No, I don't. Like, at least he knows that shit.
I guess there is a difference.
Yeah, some globers will come in and they will just troll. I mean, that's fine, but when you have some that are structured, it's a different story.
Well, in my book, it doesn't matter how much he knows the model if the model is wrong.
That's the thing. I mean, we can't change him at all.
Coincidence theorist.
Yeah, so there's NASA saying, I'm just at the equator, the circumference of the Earth is 40,070 kilometers, and the day is 24 hours long. So the speed is 1670 kilometers per hour, or 1,037 miles per hour.
That's the one I was looking for.
So Matthew,
Yeah,
I have a question for you,
The
bud.
difference is that I divided by 23.93447 hours instead of 24 hours.
Hey, Matt.
And now orbital speed.
Well, there you go. You pinpointed the problem.
Matthew might be correct.
No, it's just the difference between a sidereal day and a solar day.
Yeah. That's it, Matt. Good job.
Someone ask Matthew how a gyroscope works.
What does the gladiator role mean?
Oh, we have an arena, so.
Oh, that means he's like a fighter.
And we have Spartans and gladiators.
One-on-one.
Oh, nice.
I guess the Spartans are the flat earthers and the gladiators are the globe earthers.
Yeah.
Hey, Matthew, did you know that you can't explain the magnetic field on the globe Earth?
Nope.
I know I can't because I'm not that familiar with how magnetic fields work.
No, I'm saying, did you know that your model can't explain it
at all?
Like,
Well,
no
I'm pretty
one can.
sure you can because like the core of the Earth.
No, listen, man. You can't
Core of
explain the magnetic field on your model. This is according to Harvard and Stanford. Your side admits they still cannot explain the magnetic field on the globe Earth.
Well, doesn't the Earth have like an iron core or something like that?
That's the whole problem. They can't figure out how to explain the magnetic field on the globe Earth, assuming the core.
If the core is even real, which we can't prove.
That's only speculation. I'm about to post a meme for you, Sasha. We've only been up to 8 miles, not quite 8 miles, just over 12 kilometers. There you go.
Yeah, of course, there is no 4,000 miles down to the core, but my point is that even whenever your side presupposes the core, they still to this day in 2021 cannot explain how the magnetic field works, even in theory, on a globe Earth. So I thought the flat earthers were the archaic, crazy, stupid ones that can't explain phenomena, and yet you have literally the highest levels of education and trillions of dollars trying to explain the rudimentary aspect of the magnetic field we know to exist on this globe Earth, and they can't even theoretically postulate it yet. They can't even come up with a theory that's viable yet in 2021. A theory.
I think Witsit just won the chat, man.
Yeah, they cannot demonstrate said ball with an iron core with a freaking magnetic field like we have here, right? What's it?
Yeah, and there's like, I mean, it's a huge rabbit hole. We're of course going down we're skipping the fact that they can in no way validate the R value, which is the biggest part of the whole conversation. But it's still hilarious because, and then they say, oh well, it can't be a permanent magnetic field. It just looks like a permanent magnetic field. But the reason that we can't tell is because it just takes billions and billions of years to see the difference. So we just see it look like it's a permanent magnetic field, but it can't be one at the same time because it won't work with what we've presupposed the Earth is. And so here's like 7 things about what we're trying to figure out. We can't come up with a model or a theory or anything to even propose it. It's really funny. This is Ivy League schools.
Yep. If anyone disagrees with that, I defy you to go show a spherical magnet with a north positive pole. Show us that. Show us a demonstration of that. Can you build one?
Yeah, and another thing a lot of the heliocentric or globe side likes to throw at us is, well, go to the Antarctica and find out. Do this, do that. Well, I'm not telling you to do nothing, but go ahead, dig deeper than 8 miles. Prove it to us.
I just think it's hilarious that like people
Well,
walk
I
around.
just Googled it and I already found an explanation.
Oh, let's hear it.
Okay, so it says on Earth, flowing of liquid metal in the outer core generates electromagnetic currents, and then the rotation of the Earth on its axis causes these electric currents to form a magnetic field which extend around the planet.
What's the source of the magnetic field?
It's the electric that goes.
What's the primary source? Where's the origin of the magnetic field?
It comes from the outer core of the Earth, so like the iron and the electricity that flows through it.
The problem with this, Sasha, is you can't prove a core in the first place.
Yeah, but
Yeah, well, that's
So
not
even
a
if
good
that
argument.
explanation was
That's
sound,
not a good argument at all.
Conjure it. That isn't a good
even
argument.
even if that was a solid explanation, there is no core in the first place that we can detect.
You already
Yeah,
assume a core. You already assume a core with that explanation.
Yeah. Could you duplicate what you just read? Could that be duplicated, Sasha?
Well, I wasn't advocating for that. I was
I think you mean copy paste.
Well, I know you're not advocating for
Let me
it, but
I was just saying there's an explanation.
No, there's not, dude. Okay, that's why I asked you what the origin is. The answer is your core, your fake little fictitious core. Okay. Now they admit they cannot explain it because they cannot come up with the composition of what this core is supposed to be made of, and it work with a magnetic field and the supposed temperatures that they reside in. They cannot explain the magnetic field regarding the core on the globe Earth model in 2021. It's just objective.
Okay.
You don't remember that super molten hot magnetic metal you had? Like how great it held things to the fridge and stuff?
Well, I mean, I think if you subscribe to the globe Earth model of gravity, the pressure would be so dense that it should create molten lava in the center.
Well, it seems like you got a problem because you can't explain the magnetic field that way.
Well,
if it was lava, and you had gravity, wouldn't the solid pieces come to the center and not the lava?
I don't know. That's a question. Matthew,
So we can't explain the magnetic field.
Let's hear Matthew's opinion. Let's hear the other Glover's opinion.
I agree that there are some things that we don't know, and not knowing exactly how the magnetic field works doesn't bother me.
Okay, cool. And Matthew, do you agree that in order for your globe Earth to even possibly exist, you have to have something called gravity?
Yes, exactly. Gravity is essential to the globe.
Yeah, so without gravity, the globe couldn't even theoretically exist.
I almost feel like Matthew's a pretender clown for the globe earther, and he's secretly a flat earther.
I promise you I'm not.
He's definitely not. So Matthew, do you agree that on the smallest scale, electrostatics is 10 to the 39th power stronger than gravity claims to be?
Wow.
That sounds right. Yeah, gravity is very weak compared to the other 3 forces.
Well, electrostatics is considered a weak force. It just happens to be 10 to the 39th power stronger than gravity even claims to be. So how could you ever isolate gravity if you can't control for the variable of electrostatics that's so much stronger present? How can you
you'd have to use something that's neutral if the electrostatics are neutral, I guess.
Wait, what? Matthew, is gravity a
Hold
force?
on. Gravity's so weak, it's holding thousands of tons of water to that 1,000-mile-an-hour spinning ball, though.
Yes.
I have a question, Matthew. How something what is never proven can be weak
They
or
measure
strong?
they measure
How something what is never proven can be weak or strong or whatever, blue, white, I don't know, whatever question.
Wait, if you're saying if you can never measure it, how would it be weak or strong?
I'm saying that what you use, it's never proven that thing what you use, that word, How that can be weak if how that can be weak if we never prove that?
It's just a theory.
Oh yeah, it's just a theory of how
Is
things
it
work.
theory weak? Is it then weak?
All right, calm down. We get it, man.
It's a theory, then it's not proven or real.
All right, and it's not a scientific theory, is it, Matthew?
Not according to that definition of science, no.
Right, and so it's just
the only definition of science.
Just a quote unquote theory that's not even a scientific theory. And there's no evidence for it. There's no scientific experiment for it. It's never been isolated. And that on the smallest scale, there's something present called electrostatics that is 10 to the 39th power stronger than that. So you literally could never isolate a much weaker force within the stronger force without controlling for that variable and eliminating it. So there's literally no evidence whatsoever for gravity. Other than if we assume the Earth's a ball, gravity has to exist. And as we've said, it's of course circular logic because you conceded that without gravity, the ball Earth couldn't even exist theoretically.
Yeah, nobody uses gravity to prove the Earth. I mean,
gravity doesn't exist.
Didn't you just say that was an essential part of the globe theory?
Exactly. Yeah, it's an essential part. Yeah, you have to assume that it exists. It's not proof, and it's essential.
Wow, it's essential, but only assumed. Okay,
yes,
gotcha.
right.
The double speak.
Continuing to embarrass yourself.
Are you seeing the problem here, Matthew? We have to blindly assume crucial components to every aspect of this.
Well, I mean, I would say you guys do that too.
No, absolutely not. I don't
How
blindly
are we assuming? Matt, how are we assuming anything?
You assume that you can't see the sun at midnight because there's some magical perspective that happens, and that light.
Magical?
No, we don't assume it, bro. Listen,
Magical
listen. We talked about this before, Matthew. It's very easy.
Through the North Pole.
Someone that's in the dark can call to someone and get a report. Is it daylight there? Do you see sun? Yes. Water's still flat though. Uh-oh. That's a problem.
Here's the deal. Wait, tell Matthew, if I have a flashlight and I shine it on the parking lot, and you stand way across the parking lot, can you see the light shining down on the ground where you're at?
It won't be as bright, but I can see that there's light there, especially.
No, you cannot.
I don't know. Matthew, you're like that 6-year-old son or daughter that you're trying to teach to tie their shoes, and by 7.5 you're saying, honey, I think we're gonna have to buy them Velcro from here on out. They're not getting it.
Yeah.
Matthew, if you keep going across the parking lot, you get to where you can no longer see the flashlight.
Flashlight's kind of a different thing. So yes, you do, because it's a different thing.
It's a different thing how?
It has direction to it.
What?
The sun doesn't have direction to it?
Yeah,
yes, the light is concentrated, but whether you have a light pointing in all directions
flashlights
or
are not concentrated.
The sun's light isn't directed towards Earth. Is that what you're trying to tell us?
That's right. I think the sun's light
so
goes
it's
all directions.
not. So it's not.
Are you seriously going to tell? Are you seriously going to sit there and say that flashlights are more concentrated than the sun?
No, I'm going to say that flashlights, if you turn it on, it's brighter in front of the flashlight than behind the flashlight. So most of the light goes one direction. With the sun, it goes all directions.
But that's beside the point that it was trying to make.
Exactly.
That's way beside the point.
That's called a red herring.
Yeah, guys, why don't you let Witsit and Matthew go for it for a couple minutes? There's got too many people adding their...
Kick his ass, Witsit.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, we know that you can't see light forever. It's just subjective. So if we go further and further away from the light, eventually you can't see it anymore. Regardless if that light is omnidirectional or not, that's a non sequitur. So objectively, you can't see the light forever, right, Matthew?
Yeah, you can't see it forever. You're right.
So then you say that we say it's because of something magical, but no, we say it's because of something we know for a fact happens.
So you're saying that the sun doesn't go below the physical Earth. It's still up in the sky at midnight. It's just too far away to see.
Yeah, the sun moves so far away you can't see it anymore.
Yeah,
vanishing point.
That's one of the things I just can't buy about the flat Earth idea is that if the sun is in the sky, I don't think that I would fail to see it.
What?
So you don't see the sun when it's in the sky? That's hilarious, honey. This
At
one's
midnight.
gonna need Velcro shoes from here on out.
No, he said, yeah, but Matthew, we get what you're saying, but it's just preposterous, dude. That the reason you can't grasp the flat Earth theory is because you think you would see the sun forever. But we know for a fact that if the sun had a certain radius of light, we'll say, for intents and purposes, we wouldn't see it forever. You can only see it so far. So
yeah, it seems like it would never go more. I mean, like it wouldn't change distance by more than a factor of like 5 or 10 at any point in time, day or night.
Dude,
what is
Matt,
that quantification based on?
Yeah, if the sun's local, can it get so far away from you couldn't see it anymore?
Well, it depends how far away does it get? Like how close is it and how far does it get throughout a day and a night?
So there is an area that it could happen.
I think it depends on how bright it is, but I don't think that it would ever happen that it would go far enough away that I couldn't see it.
So you expect the sun's light is never obstructed. You expect it to be visible no matter where you are on the Earth and no matter what any time.
I would expect if the Earth were flat that I would be able to see the sun in the sky at any time. Yes.
But you already conceded that light doesn't reach forever. You already concede that reality. So why don't you concede the very next step and say, given the fact that light doesn't reach forever, I have no reason to expect such a characteristic from the sun. Therefore, I'm not going to expect the light from the sun to reach everywhere, no matter where I am, no matter what time it is.
Yeah, I guess I would explain that by saying that I would think that the amount of distance required for me to not see the sun is way bigger than the Earth is.
You know, you can look out at the sun and you can see that it looks like the part of the bottom of it is obstructed, and then when you zoom in, you can see the whole sun again, right?
Halfway through the sunset, the bottom of the sun is obstructed, and it looks like it's obstructed by the ground.
And then you zoom in, and there's space in between the sun and the Earth. So
Yeah.
how is that possible?
How's that work? What does that demonstrates happening right then?
To me, that demonstrates that there's water between the bottom of the sun and my eye.
Oh, wait, listen. So you see the sun. It looks like the bottom of it's disappearing, and then you zoom in, and you can see the sun in entirety again with the gap between the sun and the water. So that proves that it just, based on how far you could see, that's what you saw.
I guess I've seen a lot of sunsets at the ocean. That's never happened that I can zoom in and see the whole sun again. That's weird.
Absolutely does happen. So you agree if it does happen, then that's exactly there. I think there's one right there. So then I've seen better ones than that. So you agree that if it does happen, then this objectively demonstrates what we know to be a fact regarding that light doesn't reach forever, with the literal sun showing us that that's what's happening.
I guess I'll say this. I would agree that if halfway through the sunset, after the sun has apparently gone halfway down below the horizon, that if you could zoom in and see the whole round sun again, then that would debunk the globe theory.
He just showed it in the GIF at 58 minutes after it's in. Okay,
Yeah.
so
Welcome
no
to
globe.
flat Earth.
Ha! Gotcha.
We literally observe exactly what is expected on a flat Earth.
Thank you, Matthew. It's there. It's written Sasha and 58 minutes after the hour. Finally, you became flat earther, and all these years I cannot believe.
Wait, Sasha, 58 past the hour shows the whole. It hasn't gone below the horizon yet.
No, you said halfway.
Yes, it has. It's halfway.
Oh.
How many of you have seen the sunset over the ocean? I live near the Pacific, so I can see it all the time.
Do you see the GIF right underneath? Do you see the GIF right underneath Sasha's GIF? That was compiled by 5 individual photos, I believe, taken by one of the valued members in this server, and well respected as well, I might add. And if you notice, you can see how the sun is disappearing, it seems, behind a flat horizon above the tree line.
Yeah, it seems
above
like
the tree line.
There must be clouds there or something.
The clouds are above? Do you not see the clouds in the sky above?
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about the 58 minutes past the hour, the one where the sun is setting above the tree line. It looks like it's setting into lower clouds or maybe mountains or something. It doesn't look like it's anywhere near the horizon.
So what about the one over the water?
The one at 58 past the hour, it seems like it hasn't started setting yet.
Well, when he zoomed out, it's like halfway setting, just like you said, halfway. So I say Matthew should finally get the Flat Earth tag now. Let's give him the Flat Earth tag.
Yeah,
Matthew's
all in
a Flat
favor,
Earther now.
vote aye.
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 Wait, what?
Welcome
Is
to
this
Flat
live?
Earth. Welcome to
Is
Flat
this
Earth.
recorded?
Welcome,
Is this
welcome.
Welcome to Flat Earth, Matthew.
Matthew, you
Round
just
of
won the Flat
applause.
Earth tag,
Congrats.
brother. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Matthew, I will subscribe now your channel.
Thank you.
Me too.
No,
Matthew,
really.
do you have a channel?
Another
I'm gonna
join for
celebrate
our
it.
rank.
I'm going to do an expose on my channel that Matthew's finally a Flat Earther. Spread that all around the whole plane. Great.
Yes, yes.
Now
Our numbers grow.
Now your kids will love you even more. You will see.
You only lose about 75% of your Globe subscribers, so don't worry about it. It's okay.
Oh, I think most of my subscribers don't watch that type of video.
How many subscribers do you have?
Don't worry. I will make now this what you said live, and I will put it there in your comments if you are allowed.
I think like 1 or 2% of my subscribers watched the video that I did about Flat Earth. Barely anybody did.
No, but about you, they are watching.
Oh yeah, I don't mind.
What he wants to know, what are they watching? What makes you so interesting?
Oh, I see. Most of the subscribers liked my prank videos that I made. I made a prank video on my class where I pretended to talk to the screen back and forth. So that's why.
You're a teacher.
Matthew, I have a question. If your subscribers heard what you said now 2-3 minutes ago, what they will think?
I think most of them would agree with me. Yeah.
You profess lies for a living. Is that right?
They would agree with you that the Earth is flat? That's great.
No, they would agree with me with my description of sort of.
Well,
being
no, you
confused
said
about why
you just said the Earth is
you
flat.
said if you show me the sun on the half, and if you zoom out, if you show me that the sun is up above the horizon, I will change my idea. Yeah, I wanted that all your subscribers hear that what you say.
Yeah, I would. I would have
that would
to
be
say,
nice, you know.
I would have to see it. I'd have to see the sun halfway setting.
But he just posted the GIF. It's halfway setting at the
Stay
start.
there, halfway
setting, and the sun's
setting.
above
What?
the horizon. He just proved it to
I
you.
see a bunch of glare. I can't see that it's halfway setting. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Are you really being honest with yourself, Matthew?
Matthew,
get him out of here.
That's being dishonest with
the
yourself.
one thing is I think the most important thing is
that is
I
a
like your
sunset.
honesty. Your honesty is the best thing. What I learned I learned from you honesty, and because of that I will subscribe to your channel, because your honesty kills all these other people. Because I don't believe these other people. Your honesty is now showing me that you are the right one. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Matthew, are you here on some kind of crusade?
No, I just like listening. It's
Crusade, he
interesting to me.
said.
Honestly, I gotta be real, man.
But please don't be so much honest, because I don't like that people know how good you are, because these liars here, you know, it's better to listen them than your honesty, you know.
To be like into any type of depth with this conversation and still think that the sun should be visible always on a flat Earth is just baffling to me, man.
Preposterous. Yes, preposterous.
Yeah, won't.
That's bad. That one's bad.
No, I recognize that. I recognize your arguments and your ideas about why it's not. It's just saying that that's a major stumbling block for me.
So yeah, so why do you hold to your idea of what you expect rather than hold to what you observe?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I observe it. It looks like the sun is going below the Earth. It looks like it's going below the Pacific Ocean when I watch the
Come
sunset
on,
over
bro.
the Pacific. That's what it looks like.
But it
That's what I think is
doesn't.
happening.
No. Listen. You just missed what I just said. You still hold to this position that you expect to see this, and that. I'm asking you, why do you hold to what you expect to see in your mind, this idea, rather than holding to what you observe in reality?
No, I'm saying it does match what I expect.
You saying what you see matches your idea, but
Yeah.
what you see is that the light doesn't reach forever. Your idea is that the light does reach forever, and you will be able to see it no matter where you are, no matter what time. So your idea and your observation don't match, and you still hold to the idea rather than the reality you observe. Why?
So I'm getting a little bit confused with all the different things you're saying. So I expect that as the Earth rotates, the sun would go behind the horizon, and that's what it looks like to me. So my observations match my expectations.
Match what? You have no curvature, no
That-
rotation, and no
that
gas
adds to
pressure
my
without a
point.
container.
So he just
You still
claimed the
holding to your
location.
idea what you expect rather than holding to what you observe in reality. You
I'm
don't
saying
observe a ball, you don't observe a spinning ball, and you don't observe light from the sun reaching forever. Yet you still hold to these ideas rather than holding to the reality you observe, which disagrees with those ideas. Why?
Because there are other observations that do agree.
So despite these observations disagreeing with these ideas, you then leap to another observation that does agree with your ideas.
Exactly. That's right. So at midnight, I don't see the sun because my idea
That's not
is,
honest observation.
The sun is below the Earth right now is my idea,
Hey,
and I go outside and I
talking
don't
to
see
you.
it. And
That's
it
not
works.
honest observation. You listening to what you're saying right now? You just jump from idea to idea. That's how people make things up.
You just admitted to us that this idea doesn't agree with this observation of reality. So next step, I'm going to leap to other observations that do agree with my idea in the effort to substantiate the previous ideas that disagree with reality that I just leaped from.
I don't
That's
remember.
folly.
Okay, so which observation doesn't agree with my idea? I think they all agree with my idea in the end.
No, when you zoom in and not seeing the sun going under the horizon, that doesn't match what you're expecting to see. You're
It still
expecting
does
You don't
because
see
I
light
don't
from the
think that
sun
the
reaching
sun has
forever.
started setting yet at that point.
But if you're standing there with your eyes, you would look to me shoulder to shoulder. You'd turn to me and say, "Look, see, the sun's going down." Then I pass you a zoom camera, like the GIF at 59 minutes past the hour, and what do you know? It's not going down.
Yeah, I would have to see that with my own eyes. The GIF looks like it's just the glare, is what it looks like to me.
So
How does
Matthew,
glare make it look like that? Explain.
I mean, you can tell when the sun is setting because the circle of the sun is halfway cut off by the ocean. That's what I would define as the sun.
Okay, and then when you zoom in on it, you can see the whole circle. So explain to me how glare magically makes that somehow not. What was the word? You get what I mean.
Not
Okay,
halfway
so
down below the horizon.
This
Thank you.
one, I'd have to look at this one that's posted at 8 past the hour.
yeah, I'd like to point something out if
Stop
I could.
looking away.
It's on the conversation. See, what's not being mentioned here is Matthew, it seems that you're totally denying perspective. So are you saying that there's no such thing as perspective and that there is no such thing as a vanishing point?
No, of course, perspective. The law of perspective is very important. That's why things get smaller when they get farther away.
And then what happens when they get smaller, smaller, smaller to the very end? What happens next?
Eventually, they disappear if they're too
You
far
can't
away.
see it because what?
Because it's too far away.
Thank you.
Yeah, so things would sort of shrink into a small dot. And
So
then
don't
disappear.
tell us in here that
That's
you
what happens
should
with
be
the
able to
sun.
see it always, because you just stated it yourself. You admitted yourself that perspective does apply. Things will approach the vanishing point, eventually disappearing from your view, as well as the sun.
I would expect it to disappear into a dot above the horizon and not sort of stay exactly the same size during sunset and disappear from the bottom up.
No, because then,
It's
listen,
shrink. We
no,
have
because
gifts
then
for
you're
that.
denying perspective again. Wait a second. No, because you're denying perspective again. Now you're saying it gets to a certain point where it's approaching the vanishing point. Then it just continues on straight ahead and you still should be able to see it. No, it goes all the way into that vanishing point till it completely disappears. It doesn't just
Did
like
he just disconnect?
stop going into
Oh,
the
never mind.
vanishing point and then you should see it above the surface still. Once it goes into the vanishing point, it's over. The light can no longer reach your eye.
So why doesn't it get smaller when it sets?
It's been shown to get smaller.
Been trying to tell you that, man. Get smaller sometimes.
I just don't
Not
think
always.
it ever does. I've never seen it
we
get
have
small.
gifts showing that it does.
Yeah, the glare gets smaller. I agree with that.
What do you mean the glare gets smaller? The
Not
circle of
merely
the
the
sun
glare.
gets
It's
smaller.
the sun. It is the sun.
It might be easier with the moon because the moon has a much more defined edge you can see with your own eyes. And
Edge?
The moon doesn't get smaller.
We're talking about the sun.
Yeah, it's hard to see the edge of the sun without a solar filter.
So the
Well, that
problem,
GIF
to not
had a
lose
pretty good
sight,
filter, whatever it was.
to not
And it
lose sight of
showed
what's
the edge of
happening
the sun.
here. What has been happening is that we've been describing and showing you what happens in reality, and despite what has been said to you and shown to you, you still hold to these ideas.
Yes, because I don't agree that you're showing me the accurate thing of what really happens compared to what I've seen.
Okay, I'm just going to mute you.
Yeah.
Well, it's accurate regardless of whether you agree or not. You have no good reason to disagree.
He left.
You're disagreeing without good reason. He left?
Disconnected.
Did someone kick him?
Yeah. No, I think he left on his own as soon as someone said they were going to mute him, which I think they were only kidding, actually. I could be wrong about that part.
I
But
wasn't.
yeah. This is what
Sick of
happens
people like that.
every time with Matthew. I'm serious, man. I've been here almost a year, and I've heard Matthew from the very beginning. It's the same thing. The ability to hand wave away everything that doesn't work is really strange. That's a
Or
very
whistle
bizarre
past it.
human behavior. I've never
Kick
encountered.
him.
I've never encountered it at that kind of depth.
Just kick
That's
him.
really bad. That's really
He'll
bad.
never learn. It's a
I
shame,
don't say that.
but he'll never learn.
Don't say that. I'd rather that not be the case.
Well, I would too, but he doesn't want to learn.
Well, it's crack
What else are you going to do?
Miggy.
Matthew's waiting the news on the mainstream channel saying the Earth is flat, and when they said that on the TV news, that he will believe that Earth is flat. That's what.
What you guys up to?
Hey, Maggie.
What's going on? Where the ballers at?
I don't know. Well, we had a couple of them. We had precious metals today, so that was a couple hours, and
we got Karma in the house.
yeah. And there was another one. Where did that go?
Where's Drace?
Oh,
at?
Karma.
Is he here?
Karma.
Oh, there's no Drace.
Here, what's happening, Miggy, is I'm sorry, Gregory. What's happening, Miggy, is mostly flat earthers. Is what's happening.
Oh, right now. Well,
No,
I
there's-
heard you were. you were talking about Matthew learns, and of course he doesn't learn, but
There's someone new named Kiggs.
To just whistle past and so calmly whistle past everything that was said to him and shown to him.
Yeah,
that's just irritating.
Special case.
He's a known baller. He's one of the regulars.
I mean, the majority of his counter arguments for the latter half of the conversation was, I just can't conceive of that. I just don't believe that. It's just my stumbling block. I just don't believe that. Regardless,
he did confirm that he's just a believer in the globe. I've many times had him say that he just believes the Earth's a globe. So
yeah,
I've seen his type
it's
before.
not the case because I can't comprehend it. No, that's not how reality works. Reality is not dependent on your mind.
Excuse me. We have someone new in the house. Kiggs. Should I unmute Kiggs and we can see if they'll talk?
Oh, she's new.
How's that sound?
Yeah.
Okay. I've unmuted you, Kiggs. Can you open your mic and say hi? Miggy wants to talk to you.
Kiggs, hello.
Hello, Kiggs. How are you?
Maybe they're just listening.
Maybe they joined just for Kiggs.
She has no roles. She doesn't even have VC, so someone needs a VC verifier.
Silly rabbit.
Over to the other channel.
Or am I wrong? Can they still speak if their mic is unopened? They can still speak in here, even though they don't have VC.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you unmute them, Sonny, yes, they can. Yeah, they don't.
Yeah.
They have to speak for the VC verified. Though.
Yeah, she's unmuted. So, or he. I don't want to presume.
Got meme in the house. What's up, meme?
Yeah, Aurelius.
Saying, yeah.
Marcus Aurelius. Oh, Mimus Aurelius.
Mimus Aurelius.
Yeah, I'll put Kiggs back on mute then. How I found them.
How does she have no labels?
That happens.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, cut. You have it right. That's what he did a bit before. And look at the live stream voice text. That little snippet.
That cut the shit put.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
A belief. So thanks for reporting in again.
Yeah, admittedly he said that already. So his goose is cooked in any conversation because it's just a belief.
Reporting my beliefs.
He does admit that though. So there's no. I mean.
That's the end of the debate right there.
Yeah, there's no second guessing that he just thinks it's a ball that he doesn't know it is. Is QE in here? He's just sitting in here, huh?
He is.
Let's see who else we got in here. We got somebody named Scurvis, VC verified.
Starts with an S. Scribs.
I'm just listening in, boys. That's all.
And superfluoride's in here.
Superfluoride.
Superfluoride.
The Jesuit papacy is the head of the snake, folks. That's his bio.
Was that conspiracy Tourette's?
Suppose.
What's that? What's up? What's it?
Freemasons run the country.
You guys scare all the Globers away, or what's going on? There's nobody in here.
I would like for Globers to feel comfortable in here, so that more of them will come in.
Come on in, take your shoes off. We'll have a nice conversation by the fire.
Then we break their ego.
Have a few beers, have a few laughs.
Chaos is a globe skeptic.
Oh, we got chaos.
Chaos.
Every day.
Every day, huh?
I'm an agent of chaos.
I think one of the things that I've found, especially like with Matthew Learns, is they just cannot wrap their head around being able to visualize it. I mean, Witsit put it perfectly. You can see the flashlight up to a certain point, the light pointing on the ground. And in that GIF that was shown earlier, it shows the sun was not the important aspect of that. It was the clouds. The clouds, as you zoomed in, are at their proper height. But when they're zoomed out, they're touching the horizon.
Well said.
I'm gonna have to disagree. I think Matthew is one of the few people who actually does understand the arguments. I watched his whole video, and he didn't strawman us at all. Not one time. I watched his whole video.
Took the
Didn't
words out of
strawman
my
us.
mouth earliest.
He brought us. he brought our arguments forward. He said and he put forward the straw man arguments that they always have, and said these are not their arguments.
Mm-hmm. That's
so
true.
He does know. He knows enough to wrap his head around it. There's something else. There's something else. Yeah, it's a refusal to believe.
I wonder if he knows, like, I wonder if he knows how much support by doing that he's actually given us, because people can see that the difference between what we're saying and pseudoscience, which is what he's saying.
Yeah.
He did lump us in with Sandy Hook. Sorry to interrupt.
No.
When did he? I didn't see that in that video.
That's
Did
straw
you?
man.
I didn't see that in that video.
Yeah, Indio pointed it out earlier today, and I looked it up. It's in there toward the end when he mentions the astronauts faking the moon landing and coming back, and compares the actors to the Sandy Hook actors.
I mean, it's just kind of blue pill. That's what like normal people, normies think, right? And not what like really hardcore blue pill people talk like.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you, some type of dog face pony soldier there?
Yeah, dog. That's exactly it. You know what he is? He's not a religious baller. He's blue pillar. That's what he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he chose the lie.
Yes, he's not just choosing the ball. He's choosing the entire narrative, because there are plenty of like people who believe in a ball who are, waist deep in other conspiracies.
Mm-hmm. The red pilled and other things.
Yeah, they're red pilled in a ton of other things. I mean, you go into the manosphere, you're going to find a bunch of red pilled people who are anti-globalist and anti.
Dude, I told the most red pill dude I know, but he was the first dude I told about flat Earth, and he straight laughed it to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
He was just like, "Nah, that's the decoy. That's the distraction. Don't fall for that one." I was like, "Oh, so all the 3,500 other conspiracies you believe in, but this one's the one you stop at." Okay,
this one's the one that.
All right,
this one is the shit pile.
Thanks for clearing that up.
Yeah,
like if you had a corporate officer who was like, let's do the most blue pill mainstream narrative that you can possibly think of, it would be, and you're a school teacher, it would be Matthew Learn. So I'm not offended. I'm not offended by anything he says, because he is literally just, if a mainstream person was able to not strawman us, it would be Matthew Learns, and I'm fine with that. I'm not offended by Matthew at all.
I am.
I'm liking Matthew.
What do I know?
I'm liking Matthew more because he said he doesn't believe in evolution.
I gotta ask though. Why is
I'm
that
not either.
called
I'm not
Black Swan?
either anymore. I'm with you on that, Mimas. I'm not offended by him anymore. I used to get quite angry, violently. I used to have a violent reaction to Matthew.
Why aren't you listening to me?
Well, it's pretty clear that he's operating under a belief, and if you watch his video, he even caveats that you have to make all the assumptions.
Yeah.
He does.
He's making videos now.
He did. He made a
Who are we
video.
talking about? Matthew Learns. He makes
Learns,
videos.
yeah.
Hey, you didn't see it? Yeah, let me post
He
it.
has 500,000 subs. He has 500,000 subs, right?
His real name
No,
is
he-
Darnell,
It's a
right?
corrected
500,000
video, though.
subs?
Half
Yeah,
a million. He has
hold on.
500,000 subs. Now he doesn't have a high.
50,000.
It's an older channel, so he doesn't have like as high interaction as he used to.
That's it right
It's just
there.
kind of a quiet channel. And what happens is it's just kind of a school teacher channel where he does stuff like that.
Now this video is on Michael's from Australia's video. It's from another person, but because he kind of monetizes it and makes sure that it's said correctly.
Yeah, but he did not strawman us in the whole thing. That's the amazing part.
Well, he sat here long enough. I mean, if he's out there making videos and still strawmanning, then I'd ban the dude my damn self. Like, you've been in here long enough. You shouldn't be strawmanning. You know what our arguments actually are. You've had them plenty of times.
I think he even said that we don't have a model either.
Oh, good job, buddy.
So
there's plenty of models, but
way
like
to go.
you just don't claim any. You don't claim any as being set in stone truth because models are assumptions.
But who's talking about models? We're talking about Earth. I don't live on a model.
Exactly. So models are just not claimed.
Right.
Yeah. This kind of this kind of goes back to motive. This kind of, I know, like, I don't often talk about this, but I do a little bit, but about motive. So how would we ever know? Like, maybe what if Matthew has this channel and decided somewhere along the line, the one thing I can never cross this area is that I have to say I'm a globe earther. I can never cross that boundary at all, or I'll lose all my subs. I'll lose my credentials as a teacher. I'll lose my tenure, my seniority. I'll lose all of it. So who knows what his motive is? If that is true, he would never admit to us that that's what he's doing. So there's no way for us to tell.
I'm going to be honest. That's what I think Kent Hovind's hang up is that he's not gonna let any of those barriers come down in his mind to accept it yet, because he knows the moment he does, he immediately alienates.
Yeah, I agree with that with Hovind, because Hovind's way too smart to really believe we live on a ball. Like, I don't know. I just don't buy it with him.
And he's too old.
The closet.
He's too old also to change.
He's not too old. There's 60-year-olds in this chat.
He's not too old.
No, he lost the closet lock.
Yeah, Sonny is like 80.
Shut up.
Did you say he's like 80?
Fucking 80.
He's
What
like
the
80.
hell?
Like
Hey,
chocolate.
I was on a globe until I was 52. Just letting you know.
Little whippersnapper, you.
A true boomer? What? No.
Somebody asked, why is it called Black Swan? I think that's a great question. So if everyone
I was wondering.
If everyone goes around telling you that all swans are white your whole life, aka the Earth is a globe, and you see one black swan, well, guess what? Not all swans are white, and
I like
the Earth's
that.
not a globe.
All right.
Really, really like that.
Black Swan.
So just one, literally just one. If one is shown, then I'm sorry.
It debunks the assertion.
It does bunks the whole damn. It's a tumble. Just goes.
So in that scenario, would you guys say that then that the white swan would be all the globe proofs?
I would say.
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay. So here's the advancement of this argument is that now, since the black swan has shown the radius has failed, and there are no white swans if the white swan is a globe proof.
No, there are white swans. There are white swans. It's that.
Yeah, but is the globe earth the white swan? Like the globe earth proofs?
The proofs are white swans. The proofs are false.
So there's not one proof of a white swan.
Maybe that white swan is refracted and that became the black swan.
It actually is derived from something called the Ludic fallacy, in where you have too many variables and you can't make up for all the variables being accounted for in your primary assertion, and so it becomes fallacious just by its reasoning. That's where the black swan argument actually comes from. And so your entire white swan premise becomes false, but not because of the proofs are false, but because what they were derived from was false.
What's that fallacy called again?
Ludic.
Ludic.
Ludic?
Yeah, that's for actually for the Glovers to contend with that they don't have any proof of their white swans. So
it's called the ludic fallacy. Yeah.
Is that where ludicrous comes from?
No. The ludic fallacy is actually not that old of a fallacious argument. I think it was just around 2006 where it got fleshed out. But it was one of the better ones. But it gave birth to the black swan argument, which was because the ludic fallacy turns out is like all the fallacies all in one. Because it takes all sorts of special pleading and circular logic and affirming the consequent and everything for your ludic fallacy to become real. That's why you have all these white swans everywhere, because you've come to it through a false premise. So what the black swan does is it proves that all your special pleading and circular logic that you use to create your white swans was false in the first place.
Gray swan. There's gray swans. I've never even heard of that.
Does that also come from Karl Popper and his falsifiability, right?
Right.
Yeah.
If you can't falsify something, then it's not scientific.
Gray one is that picture 250 miles. That's the gray one.
Black swan really is just the death of the radius of the globe that never existed in the first place.
Fallacy is all swans are white. It comes from Karl Popper.
Right.
Yep.
I just said that.
It's called the problem. He used that example as the problem of induction. That's the shining example of his problem with induction. Ironically,
I think on in the old Encyclopedia Dramatica page on the section about atheism, said go read the article in the problem of induction and watch how fast the atheist changes their social media from atheist to agnostic.
I would like a link to that. Where can I find that?
Just look
any
up Encyclopedia Dramatica.
Encyclopedia Dramatica, which article?
I'm not telling you because I'm not recommending you ever go there. It's a terrible place. You shouldn't go. It's a compendium of all the internet drama that's ever happened. That's all it is.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Atheists are responsible for a lot of the internet drama that has happened. So
interesting.
Huey, are you familiar with the Ludic fallacy?
Say it again.
The Ludic fallacy?
Spell it.
Ludic.
No.
Okay. If you get a chance, I don't want to go over it here because I'm just exhausted. But if you get a chance, take a look at it. You might enjoy it. It's a good read.
Is what? The misuse of games to model real life situations? Let me see this.
I'm researching it right now too, Kiwi. I'm looking at logicallyfallacious.com.
Isn't that the misuse of games to model real life situation? Isn't that reification?
It is.
I don't know why that's the first result.
It's related to reification. If you go into like how it's derived, it's when you present complex variables and everything, and you don't have like trying to take care of a 3-year-old and explain it.
Right. I got you.
So I'm trying to handle all too many variables at the same time here. It's where you have so many variables, but you make like a conclusion, but you have no idea what you don't even know because you've introduced too many moving parts.
Right. Got it.
And so you might be looking at something, reifying it through like game theory, but you don't even know that that game theory is accurate, like your model. How do you know your model is accurate to reality?
I thought game theory was a shitty YouTube channel.
So the ludic fallacy is, as you just said it, it's like when someone asserts all these variables, but presuming its veracity and not really knowing and comprehending exactly what they're talking about, including all the variables that they're asserting.
Sounds like a natural experiment.
Yeah, so this is exactly this is textbook. This is textbook this is textbook what Matthew is doing. This is what it says. Ludic fallacy, assuming flawless statistical models. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Let me start over. The description of the ludic fallacy is the assumption that flawless statistical models apply to situations where they actually don't.
Yeah.
This can result in the overconfidence in probability theory or simply not knowing exactly where it applies, as opposed to chaotic situations or situations with external influences too subtle or numerous to predict. So the logical form is, here's what's happening. The claim is made, statistics are referenced, reason is ignored, therefore the statistical answer is used to support or reject the claim.
To the neglect of reason.
Oh, it's a correlation fallacy.
No, bro. It's observational science, right?
That's
yeah, bro.
fallacy of composition.
Yeah, bro. Observational science, bro.
That's why I have a PhD in Jenna Jameson from when I was a teenager.
Oh Lord. My God. How do you come up with this stuff?
Can't say I blame him though. Really.
Right. You see, I couldn't come up with retorts like that, Aurelius, if I tried.
It's because I have a sick mind.
A PhD, permanent head damage.
Post hole digger.
Piled higher and deeper.
That is one big pile of shit.
Listen, guys, the definitions of words are meaningless, so let's not worry about any of that.
Hey, I don't know what the shampoo you're talking about. little too on the nose there, huh, I guess.
I've got a problem with what you just said. Did you say that words are meaningless?
Yes, the definitions of words are meaningless. So disregard everything I just said, including what I just said just now after that.
Excuse me, monkey doorknob?
Well, I was going to be a bit more specific. Like, if the word meaningless is meaningless, then I have no idea. If the word meaningless is meaningless, then I have no idea what the sentence meant.
Exactly. Exactly how stupid that is. Exactly, bro. It's ridiculous, man. Glovers for you.
About the dichotomy of good and evil.
You know,
any other Glovers in here want to back that up and tell us that the definitions of words are meaningless?
Yeah, too many people love to either assert that all words mean everything or no words mean anything.
Has it gotten that bad in the debate where you're just going to start saying blah, blah, blah? Because now the definitions of words are meaningless?
Just say,
serious?
Bruh.
They're already starting. Yeah.
Just say derp de derp de diddly dop. E derp de derp.
Great stream.
Rob Schneider is a carrot.
Yeah. Make sure you attribute it correctly. That was Roofy, and he's right in live stream down there for you.
Oh, wasn't there like some kind of?
Yep.
Wasn't there some kind of experiment where people would just kind of like shout and say gibberish at each other and see if they could communicate ideas?
I've never heard that before. That's hilarious.
Cheat.
I haven't seen the whole thing.
Rattle.
Oh, no.
No, that's actually a song about a duck that was trying to buy lemonade.
Waddle.
Lemonade? You reminded me.
Yeah,
I have some lemons. I can make lemonade now.
Waddle. I am Groot.
I am Groot.
I believe Ruhif named
Is his
himself
name
Ruhif.
Rui or Roofy? I'm not sure how you say his name.
Roofy, because his ideas come from a date rape drug.
I knew someone was gonna say that.
Spaced out.
Gosh,
man.
that works so
I
well.
was anticipating that joke.
He's been molested mentally.
I'm about to say and say it with glee. Why don't you?
He's been molested.
Yeah, I talked to that guy yesterday in another server. He said if literally every world leader in the world was assassinated, there's no reason to assume a conspiracy. So I was trying to see at what point he would have consider a healthy amount of skepticism. So he wasn't willing to make the leap at that point.
Wow. No,
pretty far
so
out.
you were talking to an NPC then?
Yeah.
like
I
an
believe-
automaton or something. Or a
that might
chair.
be. That's a
Because it
troll.
sounds like a chair. I know chair is more
No, a rock.
intellectual than that. Like,
It
are you
is straight.
serious?
It's a rock.
Complicated?
I'm telling you, some
Sort of
people do
complicated.
not have. They just can't comprehend it. Sometimes they just can't comprehend what a conspiracy is or looks like.
They can comprehend it. They can comprehend it.
Is that
They do. They 100% comprehend it. They know it's true. 100%.
Yeah, they do.
You are talking to
They just have
wicked
to play it.
people. You are talking to wicked people who hate truth.
Yeah, because I told him
That's it.
I told him he seemed like an anti-conspiracist or just an anti-flat earther. So I was like, let's find some common ground here. Like, what would you consider a healthy amount of skepticism so I can have any kind of amount of respect for the conversation we're gonna have. So I wanted to see at what point he would have any raise an eyebrow to something. We went through almost every known conspiracy, and it was full. See,
so no eyebrows were risen then, eh?
He would not bat an eye. He could be on the altar at a satanic ceremony being sacrificed by world leaders under a pyramid with an eye, and they could be chanting, "We are the Illuminati," and he would be, "Oh, no conspiracy."
Yeah,
literally.
he'd be standing there eating at the barbecue, not even questioning what the barbecue is.
Look, bro, they've got to cut my heart out. It's just the way things are.
It's for science, bro.
Nothing
It's
to
not
see.
the
Did he
best
really say
form
that
of
shit?
government. It's not the best form of government, but it's what we've got.
Yeah, he said
He
all
could
that.
stand there right in the middle of Jekyll Island.
That's exactly what they say, man.
No, this is legal.
Pathetic.
God, hate people like that, man.
But it's what we
Yeah, I
got.
talked
We
to him
wanna
for
just
about.
go
Look,
back to
bro.
zero.
I
We wanna
realize.
just go back to the caveman times.
Yeah,
He
it
could
was about
stand.
Hold on.
He could stand on ground zero at arm's length away from the Twin Towers while they're crumbling and say, "This came down by fire."
Yeah, it was about a 4 or 5 hour conversation. So he was he was pretty adamant in his views.
What's funny is I probably don't believe in about 95% of the conspiracies that are out there, honestly.
Yeah.
And I'm probably truly actually skeptical of everything. He's only skeptical of things that he's not ideologically positioned with. That's the real truth.
That he's not conditioned to accept.
That was another gem. He's the one guy on the universe that says Epstein killed himself. He literally said Epstein killed himself. Yeah, and I asked him, I was like, "What happened to the videotapes and all that?" And he spouted like it was the news station. Like, yeah, this malfunctioned. And
does he believe the mafia existed?
The what?
Does he believe the mafia existed?
He doesn't believe the mob or anyone had anything to do with JFK, but I didn't ask him
No.
specifically about
Does
the
he believe the
mafia.
mob itself existed?
That's a good one. I'll have to ask him that because I asked. He yeah, I'll have
If he
to.
says no, he's NPC.
Look, where I live, 78 police officers were indicted for running drugs.
78
78.
in the great state of Georgia.
In the great state, I can't believe it. Down here in the great state of Georgia, I cannot believe any officers were charged with running methamphetamine. That is just impossible.
That was the night the lights went out in Georgia.
How could that happen? That
I
could
cannot,
never.
not here
could
in
never
in the good old
happen.
antebellum South. No, sirree.
Never happened down here.
No sirree.
How dare you? How dare you speak about my fellow Southern people like that?
You're soiling
Gosh,
the
man, I've
honor
never heard of
all
it. See,
those-
the two things I've never heard of.
Sorry.
The two things I've never heard of. I've never heard of what Aurelius just said. 78. 78. That's more than the Sanhedrin. And secondly, I've never heard I've never heard of what the other gentleman was talking about this man being so such a thoroughly good boy for the establishment. I'm at a loss for words. I mean, the people I'm around here in Fairfield, California, everyone is just mindless. No one is really like believing the news. They just don't know, and they're just, I'm sorry to say this, but they're dumb. Like strike a conversation with anyone on the street, they're not going to really have like a sophisticated opinion or idea about these matters. It's like it's just going to go over their head and go in one ear after the other. But what he's talking about is like someone who talk about someone who thinks, but who thinks exactly the way the TV speaks.
Yeah, and he said he's not an anti-conspiracist. That he does believe it's good to have a healthy amount of skepticism.
About what?
Oh my.
About what? The approved conspiracies, like the mob?
Yeah, it's like
hold on.
literally.
So the mob being in bed with the government of Detroit. Yeah, the mob being in bed with the government of Detroit didn't happen. Mayor Daley bragging about it, like everyone admitting, yeah, Daley, yeah, he was totally
bragging about it, Aurelius. Oh my God.
Well, yeah, they say it like, "Aw, Daley, he was all mobbed up. He was such a. It was just how things were back then."
You're right. It was just how things were back then.
It was just how things were. There's little. That's what they
really
say about Daley. Nobody denies Daley was mobbed up. Nobody. But if you're mobbed up and it's not public, what does that make it?
It's not a conspiracy.
Yeah, well,
No.
legally that makes it a conspiracy because conspiracy is a legal term.
Yes.
It's a legal term. When you plan something illegal in private, it's conspiracy.
Yes. I'm speaking as the good old antebellum Bible Belt good boys, blue pills.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're trying to say, Aurelius, but I know good and damn well it's not a conspiracy if that's what you're trying to say here on these good lands.
You gotta work on your Southern.
I know. I got tongue tied right there, but I had to commit.
See, I was born and raised here, so.
Well, I think I do the Georgia about the best of any of them.
I don't know about that.
Sorry. Okay, I'll stop.
Gregory, you just have to channel like a damsel in distress. Georgia accent.
I couldn't. What?
Channel like a damsel in distress. Like, that's what you have to.
Mr. Beauregard.
I swear, officer, I had no idea he was a serial killer.
My Lord.
It's like, have your inflection go up.
That'll get you out of a speeding ticket down here.
Mrs. Musk, you better stop talking like that.
Yeah. Well, by the way, what time is karaoke tonight?
It's whatever time we want. I just said 11 p.m. Eastern.
Eastern?
But we can be flexible. Whenever people are lit.
You guys do karaoke.
Yes, Chocolate. Do you want to rap for us? Gotta do it.
Karaoke rap.
Yes. Or sing.
Excuse me, it's karaoke.
You know what's really sad?
Okay.
I realized all last week when I was promoting it, I was spelling karaoke. And no one told me.
You round eye not know how to say word. Karaoke.
You have disgraced our family. You bring a great dishonor. I am Ghost of Tsushima. King no Atakana Katsushi. My God, that boy doesn't have an arm. I'm sorry, that was random. Looking at the TV right now, this boy just doesn't have an arm because he's swimming with the sharks.
Montoya, you killed my father.
Prepare to die. I said that
Who
the
in
other
here?
day. I said that the other day, and nobody knew what the Princess Bride was, and I was
It needs to keep being said.
Lucky I wasn't here.
My name is Inoya Montoya.
Inoya Montoya.
It's Inigo Montoya.
It's right there,
You
and
killed
it's
my father.
Inigo.
Prepare
That's
to
right there.
die.
Prepare to
You guys
die.
all said the name wrong. Damn, yo. Come on. Hello.
so many good lines.
Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya.
My
You
name
killed
is
my
El
father.
Negro
Prepare
Montoyo.
to die.
You killed my father.
I'm looking for the
That'll-
six-fingered man.
That'll be my character, El Negro Montoyo.
El
Negro. The Negro Montoya. The black man
Keep on
Montoya.
using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
You used my donation for mansion.
Wow. Wow.
How about that one?
Who in here has played Ghost of Tsushima?
I haven't yet, but I plan on it.
I haven't yet either. I've been watching it. That's all I've been doing for years. Watching people play video games. You loser? Yes, I know.
I've actually been playing Grand Theft Auto 5 a lot recently because I took like a
After all these years?
I took a 6-year break, and then they started throwing then they started throwing all these specials out, and said they're going to shut down the servers, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll get back into it. So my buddies and I just started playing it again.
How is GTA still in business?
Because there's lots of 12-year-olds with credit card access.
Like Skyrim. It's like this game won't die.
It's because it's a great game. It's coded like Globe Earth, but it's a great game.
I think Skyrim. I think the Elder Scrolls is a flat Earth.
They are.
No. That's wrong. No, it is. It's heliocentric.
No, read the lore.
Oh, it is?
There are 4 pillars that hold up the sky.
No, because I've seen little illustrations when watching YouTube videos. I know I'm a loser. And it's in Mundus and the other planets. There's spheres in space.
Those are just the spheres. Those are just the spheres above. The outer spheres.
Mundus. Unless I'm wrong, is Mundus a sphere or no?
No, it's a disc.
Oh my lord!
That has pillars that hold up the sky. It has the 4 or 5 pillars. One of them is like the white gold tower.
The white gold tower is one of the pillars?
Yeah, it's one of the pillars. It's their energy points that hold up the sky. If you sit there and read through all the lore, it's all simulation theory anyway, so it doesn't have to make sense.
Yeah.
Because you're in the dream. All of Elder Scrolls is a dream.
Yeah. Man, wow. Aurelius, every time, man, you never cease to amaze me. I don't understand.
I've been a nerd forever.
I mean, that's
been
to
a
be
nerd
expected.
forever.
Because his name is Inigo Montoya. You killed his father. Prepare to die.
I shouldn't have killed his father. I'm gonna die of amazement now.
Do you have 6 fingers? He is looking for the 6-fingered man.
Looking for a Nephilim.
Sounds like he was good with the
love
ladies.
that movie.
Say hello to my little friend.
Say hello to my little friend.
Not friend. Friend. You can't complete the word. Friend.
Say hello to my little friend.
I like you, Tony. There was no lying in you. But
My
I
favorite.
tell you,
His best
if
role
you
was
ever fuck me, I will kill you.
the devil's advocate.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a Sandman.
Touch.
Oh, I have
Yeah,
so
that
many
was his
names.
that was probably his best role. Yeah, I have so
My
many
dad.
names.
I
Call me
love
Dad.
man.
I'm trying to remember.
How about Bliss?
I remember that.
Bliss on tap. Oh my god.
Now I gotta look at the scene. Now you got me curious. See, look what you did. Now I gotta look up the scene. Now I gotta watch the scene so I can remember it. So I can say to my jokes now. Look what you did.
My bad.
No, it's too late to apologize. It's too late.
Yeah, I didn't really mean my bad, but it's alright.
It's too late to apologize.
I remember that song all too well. They played that all too much when I was in middle school. All but too much. It's too late. Eh, eh, eh. Man, I heard that in my sleep. Walking around campus, talk about eh, eh, eh.
Song's not that old, is it? How old is that song?
Ooh. That song? What was that?
They were
Middle
playing that
school?
when I was on a school bus, so yeah. It ain't the new
Well,
hotness anymore.
Hey, I'm 40 now, so
That was the
so
Timbaland
I don't know.
Timbaland days, back to early 2000s.
Justin Timberlake. Oh, when I was growing up, Michael Jackson was still releasing music.
Okay, boomer.
When I was growing up, it was still cool to
Okay,
run around
boomer.
in a Michael Jackson jacket with
Yeah.
a glove on.
You know,
So
that's unironically now
that's how
cool
old I am.
again.
Yeah, ironically, right? It's now cool again.
I guess I already am quite young because I've never seen that in my life.
Yeah.
I've never seen that in real life. People walking around wearing Michael Jackson.
I don't know, man. I grew up in
memorabilia.
Georgia, and you weren't going to wear that to school. I don't care what time of the year it
I
was.
grew up in New York City in the 80s,
So everybody had it on. Everybody
Well,
came in with
or-
one glove and a red
or they
jacket,
had,
right?
or they had like the the sweatsuits, the Adidas. I mean, I seen all of that shit, bro. I mean,
I'll
name
tell you
it.
what I remember. I'll tell you what I remember that they banned from my school was the Umbro shorts.
Chocolate, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. To the Adidas.
Hey, bro.
That's exactly what it was, and I wasn't even alive at the time, but I
Bro,
know that.
I ran into Jam Master Jay and LL on Jamaica Ave back in the day, bro. Like when we used to go shopping with my mom. You'd just be running around. One time LL came into the pizza shop real quick. It's like, oh shit, this guy.
You just sound so New
You know,
York.
back when
Like,
they
the New
were
York
still in the
on
hood.
TV I hear in you.
Yeah, I'm from New York, bro.
Yeah. Hey, it's
Not
from
even
New
from that. I
York.
wasn't even born at the time, but you still sound New York, like hardcore, stereotypical New York. I can see the New York on you. On TV.
Neil sounds like New York.
Yeah, Neil's Italian Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Forget
That's
about it.
That's what Neil sounds
Forget
like.
about it.
He's New York, but he's got that Italian Brooklyn, New York.
Do I
Sounds like
offend you?
I'm walking
Tony
over here.
Soprano.
Funny.
Yeah,
Soprano.
Sounds like he's
Funny
about to
how?
put out on you. First, we're gonna put you up on a hook and skin you alive while we eat pizza.
Chocolate.
Do I
Chocolate.
amuse
Can you do a Tracy Morgan
Ew.
impression?
Nah, not really. I'm not really the best with impressions.
I gotta
Not
post
a
it.
lot of them anyway.
What about impersonations?
Depends. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
That's my guy right there, bro.
Come on, man.
Come on. Now, Corn Pop was a bad dude. I got a 6-foot length of chain.
He's about to do a lynching?
Have you heard his thing? Yeah.
Oh, really?
Biden, Biden was based
How we
back
took
in the
care
day.
of Corn Pop. We got in my pickup truck and got a 6-foot length of chain, and we drug him around, and then we hung him from a
Now
tree.
you have to whisper it.
That's not politically correct to do today. We stopped lynchings back in 1989. Mr. Biden, please stop saying that. Oh, sorry. I'll whisper it.
Whispering.
Biden was based as hell back in the day. He was fighting the
Biden
local black gang leaders.
Based on what?
And by the way, I sit on the stand, and it gets hot. I got hairy legs that curve.
Please, someone, please play this video I just posted. Craig Gass doing a Tracy Morgan impression.
Who impersonation?
Craig, it's really a silly name. Craig Gass doing a Tracy Morgan impersonation.
Tracy Morgan. I can do one. Hold on.
Somebody's gonna get pregnant.
That was my Tracy Morgan impersonation.
Is that like a rape alarm?
Car accident.
That was a debilitating wreck.
Or somebody gonna get pregnant. Now that's just like a general description about what is most likely gonna happen somewhere at some time. Oh, that's like a rape
Somebody
alarm.
gonna get pregnant.
It's usually followed by somebody gonna get pregnant up in here.
What's
Up
your
in
favorite
here.
flavor? Tentacle grape.
Oh my lord. What is tentacle this?
He said it. He said it.
Very hentai-ish.
Yeah. But it's a grape on the tentacle. What does this mean? What is the meaning of this?
It's a play on words.
You keep on using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Inconceivable.
He was sitting on his porch butt naked, depulking a chicken. What does it mean? That's Eddie Griffin. I don't know if y'all know about that.
And you pour it in my hand for a dime.
How much for one rib?
Do y'all know Eddie Griffin?
Yeah, I do.
Heard of him? Yep.
Capture that.
Never go against a Sicilian when death is on the line.
Wow. I'll take that advice. I can't
like
take
probably one of the
this
best
Sicilian
parts.
thing that's been going on for more than 2,000 years. Slap.
That's probably one of the best parts of Princess Bride.
Yeah, it's probably the best part. The best character.
That was The Godfather. When Micah's wife was talking to him. Because she can't handle being the life of the mob anymore.
But knowing that I knew you knew that I knew.
What was that?
You gotta watch.
This is when he was trying to poison the cups, and he was like trying to reason, like knowing that I knew you that knew that I knew that you knew I would know, or something like that. You're stalling.
You're stalling.
Nonsense. Then you've made your choice. Certainly.
You broke my heart. Who in here can impersonate the Godfather? Marlon Brando's character.
I'll make him an offer he can't refuse.
I never wanted to feel Governor Corleone, Senator Corleone, something.
Hey, it's me, the Godfather. Oh, mamma mia.
If something should happen, I'll start to play some of the people in this room.
Look at my boy. Just remember, Michael, a bing bing, a wahoo.
It's a me, your Godfather.
Did he say the Godfather or Mario?
It's a me, your Godfather. Would you like some meatball with your spaghetti?
That's a spicy meatball.
How about
How
some
funny?
broccoli, Rob?
How funny would it be if you redubbed the music in that movie with dun dun da 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 with the Mario 64 music?
Whoever made that is a rich genius. That simple melody got all that buku for it.
Oh, my invite's up. I'm going into GTA. I'll see y'all later.
Peace.
Peace.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Where's that from? Is that from a GTA or is that from a movie?
That's
Yeah, that was
San Andreas.
Yeah.
That was the first one I actually did the missions on. The other GTAs, I was too young. I would just go around and beat up the citizens.
All you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
All we had to do was follow the damn train.
Creation Bear is on it. Austin, what you up to, man?
We'll keep it simple for you. What's the square root of 1?
Beep.
1. Okay, so what's 1 times 1.225? 1.225. Okay, so if we're 1 foot off the surface of the Earth, where should we see the geometric horizon?
Beep.
1.225. You're talking
Hey, little pockets. What's in your wallet?
I'm gonna go have some dinner. Catch you guys in a little bit. Seems
Peace, bro.
quiet as hell in here right now. Anyway,
I know, right?
be very quiet. We're hunting glow proof. So
That was
far,
better.
we haven't found any.
Chocolate,
Still
you're gonna blow our cover.
Like a snipe hunt.
Shh. All right, guys. I'll
Scare
catch
the
you
proof
later.
away.
Better chocolate.
Try to whisper it in. Maybe somebody will hear it. Maybe if I whisper like Joe Biden, the proof will come.
Oh.
All right, I'm out. I'll catch you guys later.
I got them $1.9 trillion relief so far.
Who said that?
Did everybody see the clip of Biden? His asked a question by a cashier, and he had to pull out the note cards. Pretty funny one. It's about a week or two ago. Well, you should have seen his face because she asked him. He's like, "Can I ask you a question?" He had that look of like, "Oh fuck!" Like I just want to get out of here. And then he's like, "Yeah, of course, of course." She asked the question. He answers a little bit, but then he's like, "Oh fuck, I'm probably gonna get in trouble for this." So he pulls out his notes. Gotta make sure I answered properly here.
Wow.
It looked. It's like the way he acted and the look on his face. It's like somebody like you just clocked out and you're heading on your way out of work. Like, and then a customer stops you. It's like, "Hey, dude, can you help me with this?" You're like, "Ah, fuck." Or if you just clocked out for lunch.
Oh, fuck. That's hilarious. Now, before you explained, I thought you were making a comment about his intelligence because I thought he was just trying to make a transaction, and I thought the cashier was just saying to him like, "That'll be $14.50, please," and then he had to pull out some note cards just to answer that. That's what I thought you meant.
Oh, that would have been funny. It was something about when they had like they're saying some cyber attack or some bullshit. It was something that was topical at the time.
Okay.
But he kind of answered it, but it was just funny. Like he he didn't want to answer a simple like just the cashier's like, "Can I ask you a question?" And he's like, "Fuck, I'm gonna get my ass beat by Pelosi later." They told me to stop fucking talking to the public, making us look bad.
I thought you were just gonna say stop fucking. There was such a long pause between fucking and stop talking.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, they told me to stop fucking.
That's still my all-time favorite, though. When he walks up there, he has somebody in his ears like "Salute the Marines," and he just says "Salute the Marines" and walks by. Salute the Marines.
You know, as you mentioned it, I was just watching a documentary last night, and I compare the way the presidents in the past, like before Obama, right? The majority of presidents in the past has been recorded on television, right? They sound more serious, but the more recent presidents, George Bush, Obama sounded rather serious, but Donald and Biden after him, they sound less serious.
Yeah.
They sound like a bit more.
Flat Earth Society.
We don't have time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society. They sound less serious.
Yeah, it's like a wrestling match at this point.
Yeah, like I was like in the documentary, Ronald Reagan was talking, and it was during the what is it called? The Iran Contra scandal, something like that, right? That thing.
Yeah.
And he said some shit that was like, he said it said like, I mean, because he's an actor too, so that helps. But he said this sentence, and it sounded so like just authoritative and powerful, almost like out of a movie, right? But we know about that, right? So I don't have to go into that. But he said like to all the something like along the lines, I think I'm paraphrasing. He said to all the terrorist organizations, we will execute swift and effective justice. And you can imagine his voice saying that. And he just sounded so serious and so like damn near epic. like it was something out of like Air Force One or a White House Down. But compare that with Donald Trump and Biden and George.
Yeah.
I mean, he kind of had like a serious moment, like when 9/11 occurred. That was his scripted shining moment. In this wicked fucking plan. But yeah, I just noticed that the older presidents sound more serious and almost rather epic, and the newer presidents sound like more silly. Especially Donald and Biden. They don't sound with the same. They don't sound like they have the same seriousness. And I can't help but suspect that that is like a form of mockery to the public.
Yeah, it seems intentional. I don't know exactly to what end, but probably just part of deconstructing the current system we have to show it as like a I don't know, fake. So we
It's
got
like we are
obviously,
making the presidents more dumb in front of you. Ha ha ha.
yeah, and you got like obvious fake elections. Now you got like
Do you have comments on Elon Musk?
Well, you have to give him credit. I spoke to him very recently, and he's also doing the rockets. He likes rockets. It's good to rocket.
got the best rockets.
No wings, no anything, and they're landing. I said, I've never seen that before. And I was worried about him.
You see? Can you find Ronald Reagan talking about the Iran Contra scandal?
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it.
I mean, as wicked as the bastard is, he sounds very epic. His voice is very soothing and sagacious. I say that begrudgingly. I have a thing for voices.
Yeah, it's like if they're really wanting to like fake the elections and all that, like they usually do, like they could definitely make it way more believable. So like you got to assume for some reason a lot of the stuff is intentionally not looking very good.
I mean, when's the last time you heard something as profound? I mean, I guess one could reference George Bush Jr. when he made his state of, when he was speaking to the public after 9/11. But like, what president has said something as epic as FDR? We have nothing to fear but fear itself. That these epic one-liners.
That's not what you can do for your country. Or
What your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country.
Yeah.
Like people used to be smart. They're trying to dumb us down continually. So you get
right.
Right. That's how you get George Bush Jr. We got to put food on your family.
I remember he was chewing all over words like nuclear, whatever the hell.
I mean, the intelligence of the way they speak on TV has degraded down from like a sagacious leader all the way down to like a college undergraduate.
But yeah, I definitely think that has tactical advantage. Like if you think your opponent is like dopey and like barely participating, you're not going to be trying I don't need to. You don't really think that much is going on. Like, what the hell is this guy going to do? But meanwhile, behind the scenes, they're like,
this evil fucking genius that's just cooking up all these plans.
They're going at like Mach breakneck speeds to control and contrive every situation while giving the appearance. That's what they do with like, oh, the government can't do anything. Go to the DMV. Like, there's no way they could ever do anything.
Just writing laws, just writing policies at 100 times per second.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong? Like, I apologize if I did. You just asked me questions. That's all.
Huh?
Huh?
Maybe it's somebody in.
Oh, hold on. This is all my fault. I'm sorry. Iron Oxide, I just moved you down here to the live stream. I said I was going to do it. I did give you a little warning. And now you are here, people. I'm sorry. But Truth Prevails invited you to her survival server. And I hope to see you there because I'm there too. And it has a ton of good information. And since you're a ham radio operator, I bet you would really like it. But guys, I'm sorry if we interrupted your conversation here.
No, it was hilarious. Like, what?
So where do the ham radio operators hang out? Where do you guys or you gals hang out?
Okay, well, the ham radio operators hang out in Truth Prevails survival server, which she said she DM'd you the invitation to. Did you get it?
Okay. I'll have to look at my messages here.
Yeah. But here, now you're in the Flat Earth live stream where there's multiple people here. You know, if you have any questions about the Flat Earth, then people can answer them. I didn't hear in the check-in. I asked you the question. You never answered it. Were you dodging it? Or when I asked you what you thought about Flat Earth, you never really told me. So you want to tell me now?
You know what they say, dodge the father, ram the daughter.
Wow.
That's a truck thing.
If only it were still like that. If only we still had fathers sitting on the porches with shotguns. I think, we'd be in a lot better shape. I haven't seen a lot of fathers doing that, but I'm sure. No, actually, you know what? One of my friends, I have like this ladies potluck that I go to, and she was telling this great story about how daughter's dating some dude in college, and he came home, and the dad had like a conversation privately with him, and all this type of stuff, and the guy was just kind of blown away because he didn't know like people still did that. But guess what? They do if they actually care about their daughter and want to find out what this young man's intentions are and if he deserves to be dating his daughter. So
yeah.
But you're still dodging my question there, Iron Oxide.
Okay, what was the question? Go ahead.
I don't know. I just, in general, like, what have you heard about Flat Earth before? You're in a Flat Earth server, so, like, what do you know about it? Yeah.
Flat Earth?
Yes, Flat Earth. This is the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord server. I mean, how did you even get here? I don't know. Like, I didn't hear the beginning of your conversation there and check in. Like, what made you join a Flat Earth server?
I didn't come here to argue with anybody. That was, I only have
ask you to argue.
No, but as a ham radio operator, like I know about like RF communications and everything.
Right. Yes, and that's why Truth Prevails was asking you, about how far you've managed to get a signal and so on. Because radio signals, I mean, there's a lot of radio signals is one of the pieces of evidence that indicate a flat Earth. Yeah, definitely. And so that's why she was starting. That's why she was going that direction with you, in case you didn't know.
No, but I'm very interested in as a ham radio operator yourself. One thing that you have to be open to is different ideas of different things, right? Playing around the radio on the CB, Child's Band, that's one thing. But like when you actually get licensed by the government, in my case, obviously, you have to take a very skill testing test, 100 questions. So yeah, I like, trust me, I'm open to hearing different ideas. So yeah.
Yeah, because I know we have some information here, like articles and maybe memes and so on about the Marconi transmission. I don't know if anyone else is like more up on that, but I think it was 10,000 miles. Wasn't one of the Marconi transmissions was like 10,000 miles, and like obviously impossible on the globe unless you're going to explain how this radio transmission just magically went up into alleged outer space and went back down, but that's not like an area I've looked into. I don't know. Has anyone else looked into that a lot? Oh, here, Drace has a thing here. Oh, this is from our wiki. Yeah, we have a Flat Earth wiki that our admin Indio put together. And can you see the live stream voice text there, Iron Oxide? Do you see the like text channel? I pinged you in it earlier. Can you see it? Are you still there? Am I still here?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, good. Just making sure. Yeah, so anyway, Drace put in there radio wave flat Earth observations. So Nickelbine, 413 miles, they were able to make a transmission. So that location that they were aiming at with the transmission that they did indeed succeed in getting through would have, if we lived on a globe with a radius of 3,959 miles, would have been hidden by 20.1 miles of this alleged curvature, which has never been measured or seen anywhere. Nickelbine 2, 10 miles. Marconi, 10,000 miles. Yeah. And then in the globe predicted hidden by horizon category just says does not compute. Like, it's just outrageous, because they say the radius is 3,959 miles. Yeah. And then this, transmission went through at 10,000 miles. So, so it might be an area that you'd be interested in looking into more. And Miguel put more information. Oh, cool. Hear about the Marconi. Oh, yes. From England to Australia. That's the important part. The first direct wireless message from England to Australia sent under the direction of the Marchese, is that how you say it? Marconi, from the Marconi wireless station, Carnarvon, Wales, was received by E.T. Fisk, Esquire, in Australia, in the experimental wireless station, September 1918. There you go. Show us how you could have done that on a globe from England to Australia. Did he go away? I might have overwhelmed him. He was overwhelmed in the check-in. But anyway, yeah, he's gone. Hopefully he'll come
He
back. He
left?
might have tried to get back to Truth Prevails there in the check-in because he was they were having a good conversation. But anyway, yeah, we'll see what happens with iron oxide.
So he comes into the room and isn't fully aware of what kind of room he's in? Or he's just not prepared? I mean, I don't understand.
I don't know, Gregory. I can't explain people's motivations. I can only observe their behavior and try to respond to it.
I mean, you come into the room and then you're surprised that there are flat earthers or that there will be questions regarding physics, particularly the cosmos also.
That's it, Creation Bear. I think that's what it was. Sometimes people, I think, like, I can understand that. Like, I was dealing with somebody in another Flat Earth server earlier today, just in the text, and like, you can tell they expect, because they've been told. What do you mean? You know, they've been in the mass media. It's like, oh, these retard flat earthers stuck in the dark ages haven't even learned that we live on a globe. All we have to do is tell them. We saw it on TV. Bill Nye said we did, so we do. What's wrong with you people? Then they come in here and they realize, oh, what? There's something to this argument. What the hell? Yeah, I was not prepared for this. So I don't blame them. I mean, that's what they've been programmed to think, a certain thing, and then their programming's blown out of the water. And some people, yeah, it's just like that Marconi wireless transmission does not compute, abort,
Right,
abort,
does not
abort.
compute, right.
Yeah, so it's understandable. Maybe he'll be back. He seemed like a decent guy. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, he's a ham radio operator. Who in 2021 is a ham radio operator? He's got to be, a very unique individual, I think. I mean, I'm saying that like in a good way. I am impressed that people are still doing it. Like when they say, you can instantly communicate with anyone through the internet. Like, why would anyone? Because back in the day, it was cool. It's like, whoa, I'm talking to someone across the world. Like before the internet, like that was really exciting and special. But it still is because it's a backup system, right? I mean, I think most of the people doing it now, I don't know what their motivation is, but I would assume I know for sure a lot of them are survivalist type, like that still want to maintain a backup system in case the communication grid goes down for whatever reason, which it absolutely could. You have no control over the internet or the electric grid, but your ham radio, you can just have it there. And if you have a generator, you could just keep going with that, right? No matter what. Or some kind of alternative.
I can't pretend like I know, because I don't. If you told me to tell me if you told me to tell you what a ham radio is, I couldn't really tell you. I would just tell you that it's a radio of some kind of technology.
Okay, yeah, and I'm not like an expert on it either. Like, too bad that I bet if you would have asked Mr. Iron Oxide, if he comes back, you can ask him to tell you. But I can tell you like what I know. I think they call it shortwave radio, so it's a certain kind of type of radio wave, and they have a like. But I found this really good article about how the FCC ham radio licensure actually violates the Fourth Amendment because one of the things you have to agree to is that they can come in and inspect you at any time. Like, who's going to say, yeah, federal government, I'll sign this anytime. You can come to my property and inspect me, but I assume people, like, I don't know, like maybe they don't. It was actually a lawyer that wrote this article about how that was like outrageous, that they would require anyone to be able to just, have your little ham radio to say the federal government can come to my property at any time. I mean, that just blows the Constitution out of the water, which the Constitution is basically nothing but a pile of shreds on the ground anyway. But at least we kind of sometimes pretend that it's a defense force. I think it could be, But anyway, it's a form of communication. It was way more common in the past. Like he said something about, he was kind of like saying CB radios are like a, poor man's version of like a real ham radio. CB radios that truckers use and so on. That like ham radio operators, I've seen the setups before. Yeah, they have like this whole little setup they have where they can communicate long distances, especially at night, I think, when all the radio waves change and everything. Does anyone else know more about this? Because I don't want to explain something I don't know very well someone else knows it better.
Not
But
me. Not I.
yeah. So anyway, it's just but it's a thing that survivalists are kind of maintaining and still getting into. Like the first ham radio operator I met was in like 1991 in Missoula, Montana, at the farmers market. This guy that I met that was generally on board with our, rejection of mainstream society at the time. And he showed me his whole thing. He's like, yep, I'm going to be here, broadcasting if the grid goes down, and I'll just be keeping the fire alive. And so, that's what I'm saying. Like, these people, like, have they just been hanging around for 30 years, like, ready to keep the flame alive because it's still gone down? And maybe it never will. Like, it serves the powers that be really well to have their little brainwashing programming system going on. Like, why would they want to take it down? But, who knows? We don't know what the future holds.
We will soon see. I guess we'll just see what we'll see, won't we?
Yeah.
As Under Siege.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to put the genie back in the bottle at this point. Their Corona and Epstein and all that. I think something's coming up.
Yep. They sure are, Creation Bear. Grabblers are always up to something. How do we get more Globers in here more frequently? Any ideas?
You know how you in fishing, you gotta put some nice bait on the end of your your line. I feel like we haven't. I don't even know. Like, we have to put some real good fat juicy bait on the end of this line. Get them in here because they're scared, man. They don't even want to come in so many waters.
I mean, because we want them to come in here and talk and listen. Like, at least just listen and consider what we're saying. So I guess you just have to provoke their thought, as we've been doing. Unapologetically and just directly provoke their thoughts somehow. And I guess be creative with it, Because we can't force anyone to listen. We can't force anyone to think or consider. But we want to.
What's up? What are we talking about?
I was just raising the question, since this silence happens so frequently here in this room, where there's no Globers for us to talk to, and so I'm asking myself, how do we get more Globers, more globalists in here more frequently, so that the silence is more seldom? And so,
No, I think that's a good question. But I mean, I think, like you guys, I know that, what's his name? Sasha Ivanov was here earlier. He's finally left. But
yeah.
People were complaining. Like, I heard people complaining during the precious metals, why are we talking to this guy? It's been an hour. It's like, yeah, bring us somebody to talk to. Because people don't, like you just said, they don't, even though supposedly this is a so-called settled science of the globe and everybody knows it, right? That's what they try to tell us. Yet you can't find anybody to defend it anymore. It's a tide has turned for sure. Yeah, I put a "What Is Ham Radio" link in there for you, so you can read it with more official information about what it is.
This
There's no
server
settling
is
on a
huge.
spinning ball.
This server is huge, 22,000 members. Where is everybody at? Where everybody at? How is there not
Scared.
at least 99 people in this room?
Well, Globers are actually somewhat hard to find. Mostly what you'll have around Discord and all that is anti-flat earthers. It's like if you talk to them, they're like militant, will just disagree with every point you make. So it's the actual regular just people that believe in a globe. They're harder to come by.
This has to be one of the largest servers on all of Discord, isn't it? I imagine.
Maybe. I don't know. Some
22,000.
Discord servers, they get like, some of them get like, bunch. Like I'm talking 100K.
Wow.
Some of them get a lot.
I mean, wow. How do you even like? What are you? What are they talking about in there?
Bunch of shit.
It's mostly gaming, isn't it? Because I just
Well, it's
recently
like
learned
you
this is a
said.
gaming platform.
I mean, it's exactly like you said about people where you're from. They don't think. They just kind of shoot the shit, and that's their life.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Use
it's
my
what it
words
is,
to
I
make a
guess.
good point on your end, why don't you?
That's true. That is exactly like you said, though. They just shoot the shit.
Well, it's been
And that's what's
it's been a change. I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you guys, you know, like oh, tomorrow actually, July 18th, is my 2-year anniversary of having joined the original server back in 2019. And when I joined I mean, that one had 30,000 members, and it just had
30,000.
this, yeah, it just had this Memeulus? Is that his name? Some kind of YouTuber person? Does that sound like a YouTuber
Marcus
person?
Aurelius, Memeulus
No,
Aurelius.
not our meme. No, not our admin. Isn't there a YouTuber named Memeulus or something like
Yes,
that?
there is. I know
Okay,
exactly
that's
what
the
you're
one.
talking about.
Okay, yeah, that he like put a link to our Discord on his channel, and then like thousands of people were joining all at once. So like when I joined, it was kind of the fallout of that. And there were tons of Globers here all the time. I mean, not only like the teen type, you know, troll type people coming from the YouTube, but like Gem Panda was here all the time and all his minions. But really, I mean, the way I
Gem
see it,
Panda.
I don't know, somebody can contradict me if they think it's not the case, but like when Quantum Eraser kind of popularized the Black Swan argument, and not just the Black Swan argument, but just kind of that time period, which was January of last year, stuff started really changing because it was kind of like the way people were debating was changing, and like we just had like way too many people who were just able to just shut them down, you know, left, right, and center. That's when they started running scared. I mean, that's when these little goons, you know, really stopped coming over here. I mean, they were here for a while with the arena, but then they have nothing, Gregory. I mean, what do you expect? All they have is their insults. And then you sit here and like all day long, we can sit here and debunk the globe like thousands of different ways, like choose your poison and we'll give it to you. Like they got nothing. So yeah, they don't want to hang out here. And also, even the young, I don't know what the change is with the teenagers, because they used to come on here and be sure, you know, they were totally right. We totally live on the globe. But I think it's spreading among the teenagers. That's what we're hearing. Like people coming in here and saying, like, "Oh, my friends, the flat earthers at school, they're talking about the flat earth." I mean, these are all like grassroots things that we can only find anecdotally, you know, and kind of like guess what the trends are going on. But you know, we know that it has nothing to do with what the popular culture is saying about it. That has no you know, we already know that has no relation to or wouldn't be flat earthers.
As you're saying that, I'm asking myself, what are people in the schools, both K through 12 and college, saying? What are they saying? Because I know they're talking about it. I just want to hear it.
Yeah, and I think it depends. Like we had a kid in here. I loved that kid, Nicholas. He was a teenager, high school. Like what? Like all children should be like this, where he was like, "I'm gonna mess with my teachers and go into every science class and explain to them why the Earth is flat and challenge them on the globe model." You know what I mean? It's like the perfect
That's awesome.
teenager to go in there and like mess with their teacher. Like, isn't that every teenage boy's dream? And here you have like a wide open field. Of course, now I like not all the kids are actually going to the classroom, so maybe they can't do it as much. But he used to give us like reports from the field of how he, you know, would go in there and like flats make the teachers, and the other teenagers and so on about, because we all know, like, and most of these science teachers, that's the thing, is like these kids are like awed by them as if these science teachers actually know anything. Look at a science garbage. Most of those people can't think on their feet. They can't hypothesize. They don't understand because they haven't been taught properly either. So, you can be a science teacher, and sit there and read from the science glossary all day long. That doesn't mean that you understand rational thought or logic or how to like think on your feet and solve problems in real time. And so they don't have a lot to stand on. That's why they don't come in here and debate. That's why Quantum Eraser had that Stanford professor that ran away from the debate and never came back. That's why none of them will debate flat Earth near the glass. Tyson won't debate Professor, so-called, non-Professor Dave from YouTube won't debate in real time. They're scared. That's why they're not here, Gregory. That's why.
Yeah.
Because I know that on the campuses or online, they're either flat smacking or at the least questioning the model. I just want to hear it. Go ahead, Creation Bear. Or whoever started trying to talk.
Yeah, there was somebody else. I don't know who that
Warrior.
was.
Go ahead,
Warrior of Anubis.
What's up? So.
Hello.
Yeah, man, I totally agree. I mean, these people, they're not trained to think, so they kind of regurgitate what they're taught, right? So like, what they regurgitate what they're taught. I mean, Neil deGrasse Tyson talks about this, right? He says, "You are an empty vessel, and we pour the science into you, and you regurgitate it on an exam." I think that's a real quote from him.
Yeah,
I can't remember it. I can't remember it clearly, but I think he said something, at least to that effect. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And they don't really think when they're not. Here's the thing: they're not thinking when they're saying that stuff. They're on autopilot.
Right. See, right there, the pattern. I'm noticing a pattern in us talking about this. They're not thinking. They're not thinking. They're not thinking. And then earlier I just said we need to provoke them to thought. So yeah,
exactly.
I think that's the key.
I keep voice cracking. Damn it.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are a lot more open. I know somebody here has made the point quite a bit when he talks to people in real life that they're a lot more open to it than I think online you have a collection of anti-flat earthers, so it gives the impression of like if you talk about it, people instantly behave in the same way. But I found my experiences too. Just random video games I'll play, I'll start talking about flat Earth, and I haven't even had anyone insult me over it, and a lot of people are open to it, and they're like, "Oh, that's interesting." But yeah, at least check out these NASA bloopers, or check out this. People can zoom in for hundreds of miles, and it's supposed to curve at 8 inches per mile squared. And I mean, they're not against it. Like it would give the impression to arguing with people at like Gym Pandas and everywhere else. They're just like, "Oh, thank you for the carry, flat Earth." Like they just they're not just like anti flat Earth. You're an idiot.
Oh, that's good to hear.
And that's
That's good
exactly what
report
they
from the
are.
field. That's
Imagine being
nice.
that
Yeah.
person. Imagine
Why
being
does
that,
Gem Panda ring a bell?
like try to make sense of that psyche. They believe the earth is flat. I don't believe the earth is flat. I believe it's a ball. I'm going to shout or ram or shoot any and all kind of arguments, whether they be logical or not, against them. And I will disagree with them and contradict them no matter what. Why?
Yeah.
That's what Matthew Gurns was doing, or Matthew Learns earlier.
He's a lot more reasonable and like
He
I
wasn't
guess
reasonable today.
even keeled, I guess I'd say. Then he'll concede some points, and then like the other guy's saying, at a certain point, he will come to, yeah, it is a belief. There is so he will at least admit that. But the majority of people online, they're just like militantly anti-flat Earth. Like if you say you're flat Earth, they'll disagree with any point you make just because you're flat Earth. So like even if it gives credence to their argument, they won't agree with you on it. They'll just agree just because you're a
because
flat
you
earth.
said it.
Yeah. It's it's more, I think with them it's more about like, to them it's cheap easy points of, hey, look, I'm smarter than a bunch of people, you idiots. If only you were as smart as me, you could understand why I'm right about this.
I mean, that is bigotrous, zealous scientism. If anyone could come up with a better description than that, I'm all ears.
No,
Bigotrous
that was
because
pretty good.
they hold their position against all reason. Zealous because they have so much zeal in their profession of their cosmological belief, their religion, because it's not just the cosmos. It's like it's all these various beliefs and all these various realms of science, of scientism.
Yeah, because they're like atheists, right? A lot of them are atheists.
Mm-hmm. It's bigotrous, zealous scientism.
Yep. Shame. The difference is we can be like that and get away with it because we're right.
Right. Without the bigotry, without the scientism.
Yeah, with prejudice and science instead.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, that's the thing I noticed because I think it was Zedek was saying like people in real life are more receptive. I think, yeah, that's like, I found that true. They're less combative. But what I found with people in real life, and it happens on the server too here, like they get kind of annoyed with like how confident we are. I don't know if you get that point. It's kind of like, yeah, we know for sure there's no glow model. Like, you know what I mean? Because you get to that point where where you kind of like totally transfer over, and then you're like, yeah, there's nothing to it. Like you only think that because you saw it on TV. We've not seen anything. Yeah, for sure. Show us that you
Bingo.
got something, and they don't have anything. So yeah, we're pretty confident because if they had something, I think they would have shown it to us by now. I mean, it's just outrageous. You know, like many of us have gone out and seen the things in real life. I've seen Chicago. It's like you can't explain to me logically why I see that. If we're on a globe of these dimensions and no refraction doesn't cover it, that's not how refraction works. Seen it with my own eyes. There's no way you guys are going to get me back on there. It's just like, and I think that annoys them so much because there's so few areas of controversy where you can be sure for yourself, right? So many of these other areas are very complicated. Like flat Earth it's pretty simple when you just go down to the brass tacks, you know, and
it's
that
very,
bugs
very
people. And
wide
maybe it sticks
reaching.
in their craw. Yeah, and maybe that's why they are kind of like, what's going on with this? I can't. This
Dandelion,
person
you
with
hit the nail on the head.
you know, and so on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the implications and ramifications of us being right are very wide reaching.
Yeah.
I could never go back to the globe matrix just because of how insane it is. Looking at it from this perspective, I could never go back.
Nuts.
Because when our position is right, that indicts the government, that indicts academia, that indicts the education industry, media, right? It indicts so many institutions and mediums and organizations, and it has such profound, and it has so much profound philosophical implications up to the existential level that all of that, you know, even, like rarely does any given person even like have all these things come to mind when we tell them the truth about the shape of the earth. But some of these things do, and they eventually get around to all these other things that I'm gonna list, or that I could list. Right. So all these indictments and implications and ramifications of us being right, all of that is rushing into their mind, or at least some of that, a percentage of that, a portion of that comes into their mind, and that is, you know, super troubling, especially if you're a person who has put so much trust and invested so much of your life and livelihood into this or that institution, organization, medium, whatever, when you invested your livelihood in those things, then your livelihood is standing on a foundation that is being, cracked and damaged and eventually ripped out from under you. And so it makes you very anxious and angry and just chaotic and unstable and uncomfortable. So yeah.
100%. 100%. Check out the chill voice chat. I'll be right back.
Peace.
What's going on here? Yeah, see ya. Good talk.
But I've invested too much time and energy into the heliocentric model. I spent all this time learning Klingon. What am I supposed to do with that?
Right.
Is that guy that just left? He used to be like 808 something. I should have just asked him when he was in here. I'm pretty sure that's the guy I put in.
And let it stop
Yeah,
you.
no, he's gone. He went down to the chill chat. I'm pretty sure. I'll just look at my DMs. I'm pretty sure that's the guy that I put in
you can look at his
contest
DM.
when he first joined the server.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy.
But he seems cool now. I forgive him, and maybe he'll forgive me too.
Yeah,
We'll
maybe
see.
it was just like a awkward joke.
Oh yeah, you remember? Who is that that remembers?
Yeah,
Who is that saying that?
that's
Zedek?
yeah,
Yeah,
Zedek.
you remember that guy? Isn't that the
Yeah.
same guy? He's got the same picture. He just changed his name. Maybe he was hoping I would forget.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe he just made an awkward joke and he was like,
I think
so
that's
I
what
guess
happened.
we'll
I'm
find out.
sure, and I was in a pissy mood too. So I'll admit he seems like a decent guy. Yeah, I let him go. I let him out of contest after like an hour or less. So yeah, we're friends now apparently.
What did Orion say? But I spent so much time learning Klingon, right? It's an indictment. When our position is right, it's an indictment on many things, including the entertainment industry and all the doctrines that they have been conditioning people to accept, either consciously or subconsciously.
Yeah, that was a couple times at like Jim Pandas. There's some new people. The guy was he's like, yeah, I'm into a lot of conspiracies, but basically he wouldn't look or consider any of the information. His only argument was, well, it's just too big. Like there's no way it can't be real because it's too big of a conspiracy. That would mean that all this other shit you got a lot of problems with. So it's like that is definitely the case for a lot of people. It's just it just kind of deconstructs their world too much to where they won't even consider or look at the information or the argument.
The only proper response to that is, despite your disbelief, the truth is that this is the case, contrary to popular belief. The truth is stranger than fiction, and that proverb, which has now become a proverb now in this world, is more true than you know, talking to your friend.
I gave Warrior of Anubis the same sincere role. So there we go. We're turning over a new leaf. I went back in my DMs. It is that same guy. Oh, Sasha's back. Yeah. I bet Gregory hasn't talked to Sasha. Hi, Sasha Ivanov.
I think I have.
Okay. There's Sasha and then there's Sasha Ivanov. I'm sorry. They're very different people.
Yeah, there's two different Sashas. I was just saying that earlier to myself, like, okay, there are two different Sashas. Okay.
Yeah.
Do not put me with that Sasha, please.
Sasha does not want to be tainted with the Sasha Ivanov brush.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think the other one's like evolutionary.
Yeah, he's here. You asked me to give you back the on the fence role, Sasha Ivanov, but I've heard no reason why I should give you the on the fence role. You seem firmly on the globe. Why do you want to be on the fence?
Well, I have multiple personality disorders, so sometimes I'm a flat earther also.
Okay, there's a good reason to keep you as a globe earther. Then we'll just it'll be like the lowest common denominator.
Wait,
We won't get confused.
I need to tickle myself now. Wait. Oh, that was good. Thank you.
He's hedging his bets.
You just want to be treated. You just want better
Cosmological
treatment. Is
beliefs,
that
not
because you
personality
think that?
traits.
Yeah. Is it because you think we're prejudiced against Globers? Is that why you want to be on the fence?
And you think that this is the good place to say that and to
Partially.
can you
wait. Did you
call
hear what he just
some
said?
emergency? Can you go to the psychiatric or something to resolve your problem? Because we cannot resolve your problem, man.
Yeah, but
Because
wait, did y'all hear what he
for
just said,
sure,
though?
if you have that problem with the personalities, man, you need to doctor, man. Because
Well,
flat earther cannot help you.
Well, when you guys
Shadow
have
of
debates with other servers, I like arguing for the flat Earth side.
You need doctor, man. I told you, man. You don't need to debate with nobody if you have that problem with personalities.
We got a Sasha showdown right here, 24/7. Yeah.
Dueling Sashas.
Wait. But listen. He just said I have multiple personality disorder. Sometimes I'm a globe earther. Sometimes I'm a flat earther. This doesn't make sense. Cosmological beliefs are not personality traits. They're not persons.
That means that he don't know even that.
So what you're really saying, even though your rhetoric is folly, is that you're double-minded, or you're just enjoying being a troll.
What?
Are you enjoying to be troll?
Either you are double-minded and double speaking, or you just enjoy being a troll, where you hop between arguing as a glober or arguing as a flat earther.
Okay.
Right. Which is a problem because that's intellectually dishonest.
Are you a pastor?
No.
Are you have problems with friends? You don't have company or alone? You don't know what to do in
Yeah,
life?
I don't have very many friends.
And you don't know what to do in life?
Yeah, well, normally I have a job, but I'm sick right now.
Are looking for pastor, maybe?
Yeah, maybe I could turn to God and they could show me the light.
Is that funny or that is that joke from yesterday evening or it's new one?
That's not a joke, dude. That's serious.
Well, that's serious. Is that serious?
Yeah, I was being.
That's very interesting.
Are you compelled by any of the proof for flat Earth, or is it just entertainment for you here?
I'm compelled.
You seem very compelled.
Yeah. What's the most compelling part for you?
Name your top
I'm
three.
compelled. I'm compelled by the globe. I'm compelled by the earth. No, Sasha Ivanov. What's the most compelling for you about the flat Earth argument?
Oil in the air.
The black
vaporized
swan
oil.
argument.
Yeah, because vaporized oil, it's
No,
above the
I
oil ring.
realized that the oil was a logical fallacy.
Sasha, did you realize that you today, like 6 hours, did like at least 20 logical fallacies?
I didn't do that many logical fallacies
Not
as much
one.
as
You
you
did,
guys.
man. At least 20, man. You started with imagine. You said about oil, it's let's imagine oil, it's above that oil rings. You said that, man. Why we didn't imagine, I don't know, gas of methane, because it would be more even, gas, because we have gas where it's near the oil, But
I
doesn't
didn't
matter
do that
even
many.
oil,
I didn't do that many fallacies. You guys just kept pointing them out.
Yeah, well, you guys like to do your favorite logical fallacy is ad hominem fallacy.
No, that's not. No, see that I feel I wasn't
Ad
here for
hominem.
every second you were here, but ad hominem is only a fallacy when you say this person his argument is incorrect because they are whatever, because they are, you know, a flat earther, because they are retarded, because they are a glober, because their hair is green. That's why I'm disregarding it. It's not an ad hominem to say to a person, for example, I can tell that you have a lack of rational thought and you have not been properly educated, which I don't blame you for because our education system is not designed to teach you how to think rationally and use your will to discover the truth about the realm where you've been born.
Idiot.
That's not an ad hominem. Okay, well,
Yeah,
if
it
someone
wasn't an
called
ad hominem when he was called an idiot. It was
I don't
actually
know. I wasn't here for that.
yeah, I was there.
Well, they called me more than just an
he was
idiot. There was like
arguing
a
for some
huge
stupid
freak
stuff,
out.
and
Drace is going to explain. Go ahead, Drace.
the explanation was given for his argument being stupid, and then after the explanation, he said he was stupid. But instead of addressing the counter argument, he just hung himself on the insult at the end behind the argument.
Like how you
Sasha,
put that.
Well, what happened is they.
Sasha, do you want to hear the worst insult? What is for me the worst insult? Do you want to hear it?
Okay, yes, let's hear it.
He hung himself on the insult.
Level is curved.
Okay, but that's not an insult.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, if somebody tell me level is curved, I will tell you you are a fucking idiot, and that you're fucking idiot. It's not sounding so bad in a sense when you said
Okay,
to me
well, I have
level
an
is curved.
example for you then. If you have a circle with an infinite radius and you take a line segment on the circle,
Listen this. How you will arrive to say that something is infinite?
Well, it's a thought
How we can know that something is infinite?
Well, it's an example of something that's level.
We cannot make example of something infinite, because if it's something infinite, you cannot know that.
Yeah, so it's not an example of something we can actually see or test. It's just an imaginary concept.
You understand? If it's something infinite, you cannot know that because it's infinite. You need to know that it's infinite, but you cannot know that. Never.
Yeah, that was an important distinction from the ad hom fallacy. I actually forgot about that, and I think a lot of people forget that. For it to be fallacious reasoning, you do have to equate the insult to be the reason or whatever. However it was explained well.
Yeah,
well, the way they did it is they used the insult to distract the conversation.
No. What he did was he answered you fully. The answer you ignored, and then he called you an idiot. And you think that means that his argument is invalid. That does not mean his argument is invalid.
Well, I think you called me some names and a few others did too.
Names did I call you? Because you are now having a memory
actually,
fart.
I don't think Drace did anything bad, but
like, yeah, if you
others got mad.
If you tried to make the point that okay, what you said is wrong because you're retarded, or because that would be a fallacious reasoning. But if it's the insult is made separate of like
I even remember the topic. He was trying to tell us that around the oil platforms there was oil in the air, blocking our view and causing the refraction.
Don't light a cigarette. Don't light a cigarette.
Solid in the air. There's like solid barriers of oil getting more and more dense the further we look, and it was just crazy. And the guys was explaining to him how that doesn't work, and he wasn't accepting it. So
to be honest,
he was
guys,
called an idiot.
I have no beliefs. I'm just an agent of chaos. I like to argue. I like to create uncertainty. I like to create doubt. I think it's fun.
Well, you've created
You
none
should,
here.
you should create some doubt in your own mind.
Yeah.
Well, you won't go far here then.
There's not any doubt going on. You're gonna have to come up with better arguments than oil on the.
Well, if you have
above
no
the
doubt, then
sky.
you're not questioning your model.
At least you became famous now on YouTube.
Me?
Yeah.
What do you mean famous?
Yeah, but everybody listening to you.
How many viewers do we have?
We are live.
Oh God.
Oh yes.
Well, they should come say
Because
hello.
somebody can find himself in you.
I wonder if they're Globers or if they're Flat Earthers. Anyways, I don't want to distract from the conversation too much. I'm kind of just gonna fall asleep pretty soon.
So with these stories, you will become more and more famous. Go on.
You on the east coast of the U.S., Ivanov?
I'm central. I'm just kind of sick right now, so I need to get some sleep.
Get well.
You need to go to some Big Brother show, man. That's for you. You know, TV show.
Got global brain disease.
Get your rest. Get well.
Thank you. I'll call you maybe tomorrow.
Good. I will more than likely be available. Any other Globers in the house? Anyone on the fence? Put your hands up and speak up. I guess I
I
just
don't know
gotta
what's going
start.
on with there's Kiggs here, but Kiggs, I know Kiggs was in the check-in earlier. I saw Kiggs there, but Kiggs doesn't have a role still, so I don't know what's going on with that.
You're not a single label.
Kiggs, there's a bunch of people in the VC check-in now. If you can hear me, you can go up there and try to get the speaking role from them so you can come and join us. I can move you up there if you want, or if you just want to listen, that's fine too.
All right, then, keep your secrets.
You can't even DM her. Well, not DM, at her in the chat.
Yeah, that's because if she doesn't have the VC verified, he or she, I mean, there is a female picture there, which could indicate they are possibly a female. Maybe I'll give it a 20%, 15% chance, especially if they refuse to speak. They can't see that channel until they get the VC verified. Well, that's why you can't add her there, him or her, that person, Kiggs.
The more you know.
Yeah, I know. I didn't figure that out for a long time. I finally figured it out.
Things that parrots say. Gravity, inertia, learn some physics, don't fall off the edge, NASA has pictures, don't reproduce, core artifact. That's funny.
Why would a Glober say don't reproduce?
Overpopulation. That false doctrine.
Oh my God, that's absurd.
Oh gosh, I mean that's the dominant
global
way of
population
thinking here. Yeah. I mean, it's a bunch of nonsense, but yeah, you got a bunch of people in the world. I don't know if you didn't know that, Sasha Ivanov, who actually think the government should have some say in whether they have children or not. And that it's like they've actually got them convinced to this thing where, like, oh yeah, you're good to the earth if you don't have kids. It's like the most hilarious thing ever. Like, whenever has a dominant, like controlling force
Hilarious and the most
been able to
malevolent.
explain, been able to convince the lower class not only to not reproduce, of course the upper classes never wanted anything beyond just the general kind of labor force that they need to maintain their extreme stranglehold on all the resources and their tax revenue and so on. But they actually have them convinced, they have the children convinced that they themselves are bad for the place where, because they breathe oxygen and expel carbon dioxide. You have children who actually think carbon dioxide is a bad thing. Like, you have to educate them, explain, we need carbon dioxide. There's a thing called the carbon cycle. The plants need it. Like, you are not bad for existing, even though you currently live in a regime where you have to ask the government for permission to breathe. Actually, it's okay. You're in a good place. It's okay. You're here for a reason. And you can even have children if you want and not feel bad about it. Like, that's a revolutionary idea in this world. How crazy have they gotten that we've actually gotten to that point? It's very sad. I mean, the children are, of course, the saddest part.
Yeah, Sasha, have you not seen the Bill Gates TED talk on this exact what he considers the greatest problem facing mankind, or overpopulation, and how his best solution to that problem is vaccines?
Yeah, dude, I hate Bill Gates, so
How dare you?
I'm not like
Yeah, I want to speak on
philanthropist.
Mary
We
Mom.
found something we have in
Mary
common.
Mom.
That's cool. Yes. Hello. Hank Hill. What's going on?
Yeah, I just want to address what you said, about, the poor people breathing up all the rich man's air. Back in the day, that was like a racist thing you would hear. Like, see so-and-so breathing up all the white man's air. And now it's like we're breathing up all the rich man's air. It's like, really,
Absolutely.
like
Yep.
that's how they feel about it. Like,
Yeah.
we're
And people
creating
aren't
too
even,
much.
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you finish your thought. I'm sorry. I just thought you were done. Keep going.
No, it's okay. I tend to pause because I'm thinking. But yeah, it's remarkable how they just rewrap this genocidal maniac's idea right into this. We're going to tax the rich countries, but the other countries like China and India who produce the most right of this stuff, we're not going to tax them. Only the rich countries, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's like a totalitarian dictator's dream. Like 100 years ago, they never would have thought that somebody could pull this off. I mean, yeah, it's outrageous. Yeah, and I think that people, because it used to be people who were oppressed would be like kind of upset about it, right? And now they're just like, oh no, sign me up. And not only that, I'm going to do free advertising for you and go out and fight against these flat earthers who are trying to say humankind has value and worth, and that we're not just a scourge upon the earth, that we actually have value and worth. Oh, I'm going to go fight those guys for you, government, because we're bad. Like, I'm a bad person. Like, when have you ever, like, demographics going around convincing other people how horrible their own people are, like never before in history. You cannot tell me there's a time in history when this has ever happened before, because usually, yeah, they're being held down, but they're not like happily going along with it and fighting against anyone who tries to say, like, things are good here for you, guy. You should try to speak up a little more about these things called civil rights that we used to actually believe in and maybe even founded a country on.
No, it's happened before. There's nothing new under the sun.
No, but when has it happened that children are going around, because I see them in my classroom every day, who are going around when the question on the discussion board is an opinion question saying, should the government take measures to control population, including, mandating how many children they should have? And I can give you the statistics. Huge majority of the kids say, yes, the government should control population because otherwise our population will reach its carrying capacity and the whole world destroyed. This is like every child is parroting this. One girl who happens to be like one of my best students has a 97% in the class like went up against them, and they're all like after her because she wasn't even doing it like in an obnoxious way. She's just kind of like, yeah, you can say that, but how are you actually going to enforce this policy? Like she's being reasonable. Like you can say, oh yeah, let's tell people they can only have one child, like they did in China. And but then how are you actually going to enforce this? And does this go against people's personal rights and so on? Vast majority of kids don't even consider
Yeah, let me tell
that. They
you.
just parrot
They'll
what
start
they're
with the
being
people
told.
that
Let me
object
tell
to
you
it.
when this happened before. Let me tell you when this happened before. In the days of Pharaoh, in the days of Moses. Yeah, depopulation agenda is nothing new. Reasons may vary slightly, but depopulation agenda, that's always
In the
been a
days of
part
Pharaoh, you're
of the
telling me
agenda of the rulers of
children,
the
you're
world.
telling me children were going around telling people that, yeah, that we don't deserve to live, that we should just kill ourselves off. You're telling me that was happening in the days of Pharaoh. I'd have to see some documentation verification
Well,
on
not
that.
that part. Not that part. I'm talking
Yeah,
about the
I'm
part
telling you,
of
it's gone farther
uh,
than ever before. And you
I'm talking about
challenge me on it. I'm saying, let me see the citation on that one.
no, yeah. Let me clear up the confusion. I was talking about the depopulation agenda, to the point where children are advocating their own extinction. I'm not aware of any other point in history where this is occurring, but given that nothing is new under the sun, I'm sure it can be found eventually.
Children advocating their own extinction. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. It's not been historically documented. I mean, it's a good thing that we got a bunch of eyewitnesses here to document it for the future, because people will just be like, I can't even believe this was happening. Like, how did this happen? So every one of you hopefully will be able to explain how it happened, because I guarantee you people in the future will not believe it. So maybe write it down on some paper and put it in a metal box and bury it 10 feet under the ground, because no one will believe that they pulled this off.
Yeah, well, they'll probably just start canceling and censoring everything, and then they won't like anyone that speaks on it. What do they say? Like hate speech or misinformation. So hopefully that doesn't happen, but it seems like what they like to do lately. People watch
And that's
stuff
such a
happen right in
niche.
front of your face.
That's such a niche and specific like element of human behavior and history. It'd probably be very difficult to find on the internet. But what comes to mind is children in a given society, especially like cults, be it on a microscopic scale or a macroscopic scale, where children can and have been indoctrinated to believe all sorts of things and do all sorts of things, including, you know, with certainty advocate their own extinction, especially children who are like victims of, the monarch mind control programming that exists in our time.
Yeah, that is right out of the genocide playbook there. Teach that a certain segment is a virus or like a plague upon. So it's not a good angle to go down.
Yeah, the children going around, advocating their own extinction. This is like trauma-based mind control for the masses, as opposed to trauma-based mind control for, in private.
I bet the world birth rate dropped drastically over the next 5 to 10 years with all the people that did take it. I'm not going to say what
Wait,
is
say it again, Hank. Your mic is messing up.
I bet the world's population is going to drop because the people that took it, I'm not going to say what it is, could be a free donut, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, when they say that lie, it's so big you cannot lie, that will be so big lie about the shape, about the space. And then all governments. And then I question, I'm from Croatia, and then I question like Croatian government lying about space. Croatia has not any rocket program companies. one neither one creation was in the space. That means how creation government will get information about the shape of the Earth from their own exploration or from somebody like China, Russia, USA, or India. This moment maybe Israel. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you can see what happens with people that don't go along with the program. All of a sudden, you start to become an evil regime, and we need to liberate your area there. That's why most people, it's what's the saying? Silver or lead. So you can take the easy way, and you actually would do better than what you're doing, or you can take the hard way. You're gonna have a bad time.
You know, talking about mentioning geopolitical conflicts, I'm sure I'm not the only one. Has it bothered anyone else that it's always the U.S. military that's going elsewhere? No one ever comes here to start some trouble.
Well, it's just like the security force for the elite. It's like their private hammer to go nail down spots that are coming out.
Right? That's always bothered me. Like, why does no one ever come here? The U.S. military is always going elsewhere. No one ever comes here to start some trouble.
Yeah, but if somebody invaded us, then everyone would wake up to the fact that we're in a war, and the people would care. Unlike the Iraq War,
Right.
the Afghanistan War, other skirmishes.
Yeah, but we can decide,
Right.
for
They
example,
can't have that, right?
that you are ruining some human rights somewhere in USA, and that we can attack you because you are ruining the human rights in USA.
I mean, Orion, that was exactly right. Good call. Because that's
I have
exactly
to
what happened, and
go.
they can't have that.
I have to go cook dinner. But Gregory, I'm sorry if I was like came off at all confrontational because it's possible this
No,
has happened
no.
before. I seriously would like to know because to me it just really grinds my gears and sometimes it makes me cry to see
Oh yeah.
children arguing that their own
Same here.
existence is bad. You know what I mean? Like, and
Right.
that is widespread. Like they think
Yeah.
humans are bad for the earth, you know? And it's
Yeah,
just so sad. It's
like
very sad. So I'm not like I wasn't trying to like challenge you to today,
Oh,
you
no,
know,
no
like
need to
you're wrong.
apologize.
You
I
could be right.
understand
It could have been
completely.
worse. It could have been this bad in the past without mass technology. It's just and you know, maybe there was some time in the past where they did have a way to get into the brains of children and indoctrinate them through technology. I just am not aware of it. Not in any
Yeah.
history that's still around for us to look at. They didn't have the technology to be able to get around the parents, just like our friend Iron Oxide was saying, get around the father to get to the daughter. They can do that
Mm-hmm.
easily now. Even the dad's out there on the porch with the shotgun. 10
Mm-hmm.
guys are on the internet talking to his daughter. So his shot's not even going to do any good in there unless he like
Mm-hmm.
uses it to shoot the internet box, or the modem. That might work then. But anyway, I got to go.
Yeah.
But it's good talking
You
to
enjoy
you.
your dinner, Dandelion.
Everybody have a good day. Yeah, thank
all
you.
national holiday, how to say, in all countries are connected with the war.
Mm-hmm.
All of them.
You know,
And we are
what
celebrating
Dandelion was
all
talking about
we are
earlier.
celebrating war. All the let's say peace, but it was war. All the
Right.
time.
What Dandelion was talking about just earlier, children going around advocating their own extinction. You know, that's a form of death worship. You know, be it worshiping death itself or the deity of death, it's a form of death worship. Whether it's directed towards a personal deity or not, but it is a form of death worship, and nations throughout history have worshipped their deities of the dead, or the dead itself, or death itself.
These people
And
cannot live here because this is our territory. That's the point.
so, you know, and then furthermore, you know, the trauma-based mind control techniques that have been developed, you know, that have been around for millennia, especially in, you know, the very dark, depraved, abominable corners of the face of the earth. And so all of that can culminate into children advocating their death, be it one way or another. including the way they're doing it now, be it theistically or atheistically. Hank, what you up to, man? How you feeling? Zedek, how you feeling?
Doing all right.
Of course, also it is the weekend, so it's no good reason to expect a whole bunch of folks to be on Discord. Oh, y'all, my phone is getting a little hot. My hands are sweating. My battery's low. So I'm gonna say peace, y'all.
All right. Have a good one. It's Raid Trump. Are you new?
I need to search for it. Wait. Uh, concern. Well, now I can pay attention to chat. Hello.
You just said they figured it out, so yeah.
Oh, that was me. All right, whatever. All the flat earthers in the chat. I need to figure out how does gravity work on a flat earth?
But yeah.
It doesn't even work on a globe, honey.
I guess it works a little bit better than it does on the flat earth though. Because anyone on the edge would be feeling gravity at a near 90-degree angle, meaning they'd just be falling towards the middle. Bradborn, what holds you to your flat Earth, though? I'm confused. Uh-oh. Look, Mom, I'm on TV.
Mole Man, May 2021.
We know how, though. Wait.
How?
It has weight. It has weight.
How'd you know it's got weight?
Because it's an observation. You can measure it.
So we know something has weight because we can observe it, doofus. Well, I can observe the moon, so according to your less than preschooler logic and basic reasoning skills, I can weigh it. When does your Rhodes Scholarship end?
Because I can scale the weight. There's a force.
Oh, what do you mean? Oh, wow, man.
You just stepped right in it, numpty. You see, Green Man Alishi, weight in your fairy tale dreamland dumpster fire is W equal mg. MG love you long time. That train wreck progeny was derived vis-a-vis its daddy, F equal ma. Unfortunately for you and your bellowing ball-tarred brethren, all of the laws from Newton, of which F equal ma is part of, have been superseded and toppled from the throne by Einstein 106 years ago. From your alma mater wiki, Newton's classical mechanics were superseded in the early 20th century when Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity.
444. I've seen you here for months.
Douglas Klein, professor of physics, Phys Libre text.
Concerning.
Newton's two crowning achievements, the laws of motion and the laws of gravitation, that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia in 1687, were toppled from the throne by Einstein. From Professor Jacob D. Bekenstein, caltech.edu. Einstein also replaced the Newtonian
How does
law
the
of
sun
motion
and moon work on a flat
by the
Earth?
statement that free test particles move
They're
along
quite
geodesics,
obviously
the
opposites.
shortest curves in the space-time geometry. Adding insult to your ignoramus ignorance, Daddy F equal MA was filleted and fricasseed vis-a-vis quantum mechanics circa 1925. Hey, Dick, can you educate this wiki parroting pretender clown Baltard Bozo for us? From Richard
Miguel,
Feynman, the Feynman Lectures, caltech.edu.
That's not possible.
Even though the law
That's not how
F
that would
equal
work.
MA is false,
Fatality.
and all the derivations of Newton were wrong for the conservation of momentum, yada, yada, yada. Therefore, if F equal MA is false, and it is, meaning it never existed,
That's a superconductor.
then
That works by
W
magnetic
equal
energy.
mg, its progeny, never existed.
The
Leaving
sun's
you
a
holding
burning
the
ball
W
of energy,
equal
and the
mg,
way that
MG
works,
love you long time,
the light wouldn't
empty
spread across half.
baggy. Capiche? Sunshine.
There's mass and acceleration. So by definition, there's a force.
Wrong. Hey, Dick, can you educate this wiki parroting pretender clown Baltard Bozo for us? From Richard Feynman, the Feynman Lectures, caltech.edu. Even though the law F equal MA is false,
Fatality.
and all the derivations of Newton were wrong for the conservation of momentum, yada, yada, yada.
Do you have an
Yeah,
experiment to go your hypothesis?
Yeah. I take water up and I pour it down. It accelerates down.
That's
Exactly. It's not the
astonishing.
same size as the moon.
A scientific
That actually
experiment
disproves the
explains the how,
map you
why, cause,
showed
and
me.
effect question. But you just spewed a 3-word, well, duh. It accelerates down. What is answer?
Say it ain't so.
So far, Baltard, you're really knocking it out of the park.
You can see a water, well, like a waterfall. A waterfall.
Put this on Groovy. You're really bothering me. It's like annoying.
Yeah, because by definition, mass times acceleration is a force.
Hey, Dick. Apparently, this Baltard Bozo is bafflingly bewildered. Time to re-educate. From Richard Feynman, the Feynman Lectures, caltech.edu.
So that's a lot of big words, bro.
Even
I'm
though
like
the
13.
law
You gotta
F equal
account
MA
for that.
is false,
What lights up the moon if it's
and
not
all
the
the
sun?
derivations of Newton were wrong
And even
for
if,
the conservation of
also,
momentum.
how would the moon become
yada, yada,
so
yada.
bright? Is it the same entity?
Weight?
That's it.
What is
Well,
weight?
Weight is what we can measure.
Same type of entity.
That's not all you said a few seconds ago. You said
That's weight. It has weight
How do you know it's got weight?
because it's an observation.
so. Which is it? It doesn't matter anyway. 13th century alchemy and Alice in Wonderland have more veracity than your mindlessly parroted weight. W equal mg. MG love you long time. Slime of a crime fiasco.
Don't introduce a force. The force is there
How do you know?
because there's mass and there's acceleration.
Where does the acceleration and the mass come from?
I don't really give a f.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Hey, Dick. Never mind. He ain't getting it. He's got a stage 5 clinger kung fu death grip on 106-year out-of-date pseudoscience. Nothing
Max,
can
I'm a
sever
dude.
that
Come on,
fanatical
man.
religious stranglehold. Attempting to separate a spinning space monkey from their mindlessly parroted Wiki Discovery Channel pseudoscience is as futile as extricating a cantankerous
I'm
disposition
14. I don't sound
from
that
a honey
young.
badger. It's dug in like an Alabama tick.
Yeah, Kimo. I can take a a cup of water, cup of salt water, and weigh it. Then I can take an egg and weigh it, and then I can drop that egg into the glass of
Let him get up.
salt
Let him
water.
get up. Let him get
and
up.
You can weigh the whole
Oh.
system, and you have the weight of the salt water, the glass, and the egg.
Your parents must be prouder than game roosters.
So it still has a force acting on it.
Really? What force might that be, young Skywalker? The MG loved you long time force.
You're busted.
Timo, isn't Anthony the force when he added the salt?
What the hell did you just say?
He's the cause for the acceleration. So Anthony is the cause for objects going up like helium balloons and airplanes.
Yeah, the Globe Earth one makes a ton of sense.
You serious?
Because it spins
Yep.
at an axis.
He is.
The other one's
In conclusion,
held still. And what did you do to Australia? Those sun rays are actually accurate. You found a actually very decent one. Matter of fact, they did take it into account. The one you did didn't. Ooh. Yeah, that's why the concept of gravity is needed, Miguel. Kid? There's many things wrong with me. Just don't ask that question. Oh, stop being so mean to me. I'm a 14-year-old. Wow, you're like, what, 42?
So to have Coriolis, we'll be turning beneath, specifically at hot air balloon virus.
No.
No, we're not turning underneath hot air balloons. Or no, we wouldn't have that effect if I'm on a roundabout turning beneath a hot air balloon. I'm pretty certain on a roundabout I'd have that effect.
No.
No? You think if I am on a roundabout, the hot air balloon tracks with the roundabout?
No.
No. So if I'm on an Earth that's turning, like the roundabout, I'm going to turn underneath the hot air balloon to see this effect, aren't I, Virus? But we don't. No, so we don't have Coriolis effect on Earth, Virus. We're not seeing things drift away because we turn beneath them. And yet we can see it on a roundabout turning beneath the hot air balloon, but not on an Earth turning beneath it. We don't have Coriolis effect. That would be us turning beneath the hot air balloon. Then obviously the roundabout's not tracking with the balloon above it, but as soon as it's Earth supposed to be turning under the hot air balloon, suddenly no.
Well,
That's a non sequitur to Coriolis.
It is Coriolis, as you conceded. Suddenly a non sequitur because Earth's not turning beneath a hot air balloon. No, Earth just doesn't have Coriolis. Not non sequitur, just not happening.
No.
Yeah, we're not turning beneath hot air balloons. Let's see if you can concede that. Earth turning beneath things is Coriolis. Us observing them seem to drift. As we turn beneath, you've conceded that. Now we'll see if you can concede that we're not turning under hot air balloons.
According to the globe claim, we shouldn't.
Shouldn't have Coriolis effect. Us turning beneath things, yeah, we should. It's claimed we have Coriolis effect. Don't you know your own stupid model?
It's a non sequitur.
Sorry, don't you know your own stupid model? Earth is definitely claimed to have Coriolis effect.
Not for a hot air balloon.
The globe claims we have 15 degrees an hour drift. That's Coriolis effect.
All Coriolis is 15 degrees?
Sorry, why are you asking me a question or stating something about Coriolis effect? It's claimed globe has that. You've denied it.
No, you know.
So you said it was non sequitur.
You know Coriolis, right?
Sorry, don't tell me what I know. It's claimed Earth has Coriolis. You've denied that because it's not happening now. So I'll just point out for the audience, he knows what Coriolis. He conceded that that's turning beneath stuff to see it seem to drift. I detailed it with a hot air balloon under a roundabout. All good, yeah. Roundabout not tracking with the hot air balloon. Seems to drift because you're turning beneath it. As soon as it moves to Earth turning beneath the hot air balloon, suddenly no. Suddenly non sequitur. That's where we're at. Is this going to be the end of the road, Virus, with you just not moving past this?
Oh, we can move past it.
Not moving past it. You've said it's non sequitur to assert Earth should turn under a hot air balloon to have Coriolis. Got to the point where we say no, Earth isn't giving us Coriolis effect. And you've said no, it's non sequitur. Earth doesn't claim that. Yeah, it does. That's where we're at. You're now denying the claim of Coriolis on an Earth that spins, Virus? Anti-flat Earther suddenly.
Nope.
I don't have enough knowledge about the math behind the Earth's spherical shape or flat shape, right, Nathan? All I'm going to say is, you can ask anyone here who's listening, I already confessed that said was wrong based on the evidence you provided.
Excellent. Now it's my opportunity to welcome you to Flat Earth. Conversation obviously wants to join in. Hello, what's your name? How can I help?
Hello, my name's Kopiko. I just wanted to know what the topic was about because I'm just listening at the moment. I did react to that. I said, are there actual flat earthers in here or is it just a meme? Like, do people actually believe that's true or in this call I'm saying?
This is a Flat Earth Discord server, yes. Many of us are flat earthers. Is that really your question?
No, but I feel like if you guys are having a discussion about something, don't you both have to have different views on flat earth theory?
It's not a theory.
Theory?
Well, I mean, look, guys, I'm not a flat earther, so I was just trying to listen. So I don't know if you both are speaking.
No worries. First and foremost, you've had a groan from several people here when you've said theory. Would you like that explaining?
If they want to, sure, but
yeah, it's
sure.
Okay, so theory would be a term used in science, and theory comes after experimentation. So phenomena, hypothesis, experiment, then theory. So when you say flat Earth theory, it's like, what theory? We're not asserting any theory. Obviously, the term's misused quite a lot because it could also mean, colloquially, a Mystic Meg theory or a Nostradamus theory. And that's how theories used when assertions of the sphere are being made, because there's no scientific evidence that we're on a sphere. That's why you got a groan.
Right.
Oh, fair enough. Well, okay, okay, fair enough. So what would I say? Flat Earth, what would be the better follow-up word?
I don't know.
Idea?
I don't know what's going on in your brain.
Truth.
Flat Earth
That is
fact.
truth.
Description.
Oh, come on.
the description of an aspect of the world we live in.
But
It's a fact.
I'm someone who doesn't believe it's flat Earth, so I wouldn't say that's the truth.
Sorry, I misheard you. Say again.
No, I'm just saying. You're saying the flat Earth truth. Someone said to call it the flat Earth truth, right?
Yeah, I mean, the Earth's obviously, observably, measurably, navigationably flat.
Not really.
The experience you've ever had.
Guys, can you hear this guy trying to respond to me? What do you mean, not really?
Well, if you've seen the study on how there was two people, right? I don't know what the study is exactly called, but there were two people standing on a flat, like let's say just like a desert, very, very flat, no mountains, not a hilly surface, just flat. And there was
very flat,
yes. And the person that was standing far away could only see the horizon. He couldn't see the other person or the helicopter that was there. Now, the person standing next to the helicopter beyond the horizon was obviously in contact with the person standing far away and said, okay, the helicopter is going to take off. Tell me when you see it in the air. The person close sees the helicopter ascending, but the person standing far away who's looking out in the horizon sees nothing. And then the guy's like, no. So I'm saying, if it was flat, you'd see the helicopter rising at the exact same time. But it took longer for the person standing further away to see the helicopter. So, I mean, that's why flat Earth, the whole flat Earth idea isn't concrete. It's not like a fact.
Right,
it's just an idea.
So you said, let's just address a couple of those things.
Can I?
Is it? Or maybe it is.
Can I
If it is, yeah,
Nathan?
I think so.
Which bit, Arwin?
Right, I'll keep it short. So you say it rises up and then you don't immediately see it, right? So what do you think causes that? Why isn't it visible right away to the observer?
Because he can't see beyond the horizon. And the horizon is where usually the Earth would start curving.
Oh, so the horizon's Earth
curving off.
I see. So your assertion in this instance is that the horizon is a physical, geometric sphere edge blocking the helicopter, then?
Well, yes. I don't mean it's like an actual edge that's straight that just dips. I'm saying it's just like a slight, very, very slight curvature.
Yeah, an edge blocking the helicopter.
Yes, exactly.
You said no, not quite, but then disagreed, but only to go on to say that it's.
Oh no, I thought no, I was just saying no. I thought like when you said that, like that's like where it just curves. That's where the curve begins. That's what I was.
I see. So you are under the misapprehension that the horizon is a physical edge for boats to fall over. Then.
No, I didn't say that.
Sorry, you said a helicopter went behind it.
I went behind it, but I'm saying the helicopter wouldn't be able to be like, oh, I'm on an edge.
Well, like a boat going over.
You can't tell.
Sorry, it seems that you don't understand your own assertion about what a sphere would do.
No, I know what you're saying.
You don't need to talk, I'm talking. You don't need to talk, I'm talking. That doesn't mean you immediately start talking to me. When I say you don't...
you're making assumptions. I'm just correcting
Excuse me. I'll try a third time. You will not talk to me. I'll say it again.
Go ahead.
Starting with my correct assertion that you don't seem to understand sphere asserts. It's based on a begging the question proof of nothing perspective hijacking Earth curve calculator labeled Earth curve calculator. It asserts that there will be a physical geometric sphere edge for boats to fall over. You're claiming the same sphere edge blocks your view of a helicopter. And then saying, no, it's not an edge for boats to fall over. That's the fourth time you've interrupted the statement, my friend. Can you not interrupt everything I say? That's the fourth time you've interrupted me on this statement. So, I'm merely clarifying.
Are you that sensitive?
Triggered globe believer. Fifth time triggered globe believer. Man. Please pop yourself on mute till I have finished my statement. Hello? I'm not going to tell you for a sixth time not to talk through me. Until you go on mute, I can't continue because you're constantly interrupting me. Hello? Are you deaf?
Oh, so you're not going to continue if I don't go on mute?
I will continue when you go on mute, as I am now demanding that you do, so you don't talk through me for a sixth time.
Okay, well, I'm not going to go on mute. So it's up to you if you want to continue then.
So either you get to talk continually through me or you won't participate. So you will use what we have deemed the fundamentalist religious zealot mute button. You will mute my statement regardless. So you're not going to tolerate me rebutting what you have actually stated, which is that a physical geometric sphere edge horizon blocks your view of a helicopter. I'm merely clarifying what you've already claimed. You seem apprehensive to just confirm what you've already stated. I haven't even refuted it yet. I'm merely trying to get you to clarify your own bloody position, and you've interrupted me 6 times.
Just makes the show
Well, when you were clarifying, all I was saying was yes. I was actually disagreeing, and you're like, "Oh, you've interrupted me. Oh, you've interrupted me." I'm just agreeing with what you're saying.
Oh, right.
That's all.
Excellent. Well, you're going to have a struggle to not talk through me. We'll see when I refute that. If the Earth was a sphere with a radius 3959, as asserted in the Begging the Question Proof of Nothing Perspective Hijacking Earth Curve Calculator, to give you your value of a sphere edge to block the helicopter, then every measured distance to that horizon could be no more than 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. And we have imagery beyond the geometric limitations of a physical sphere with a radius 3959. Therefore, the horizon is not a sphere edge.
Oh, are you finished now?
What? Taking apart your assertion that a sphere edge blocked a helicopter by debunking the assertion that it's a sphere edge? Am I done ripping your globe claim to pieces? Yeah, I am pretty much done ripping to shreds your claim that a helicopter's blocked by a sphere edge. It isn't.
Okay, nice, man. No worries, man. Okay, good one. But okay, then keep it. Explain to me the lunar eclipse. Why is it that the lunar eclipse?
No, we're going to have you actually acknowledge that the helicopter's not blocked by a sphere edge.
Sure, I acknowledge it. Okay, happy. Well, I'm still okay. I said it. I acknowledge it. Fair enough.
Well, then the Earth is not.
I don't understand the mathematical terms he's brought up.
Yes, once you've conceded, you don't need to continue babbling indefinitely.
No, I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to. Sorry, I'm allowed to
babble indefinitely. You've conceded. No, your example with a helicopter being.
No, I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to. I said yes to that. I said yes to that. Now you don't need to have this sort of a prideful rebuttal all the time.
Oi, globe-believing wanker! Shut the fuck up and be berated by the flat earther, not a meme, an actual person ripping your claim to shreds. That's right, dick brain. You are thick as shit and being told off by a flat earther for how fucking stupid you are. You claimed a sphere edge got in the way of a helicopter. Now rip that garbage to shreds. That's right, fuckwit. A flat earther ripped your stupid nonsense to shreds, and now you want to move on to eclipses and claim that I'm not going to have my victorious moment? Yes, I will. I'll claim victory because you lost to a flat earther with your stupid shitty claim that the horizon's a fucking sphere edge. It isn't, shit for brains. Who's making that noise?
I do still believe in that, right?
Believe in it? No, mate, we've debunked it. So your belief is inconsequential because we've debunked it as a sphere edge. It's beyond the geometric limitations of a sphere radius 3959. We've debunked it. Now, you may not understand that, and you may want to move past it, having conceded it, onto eclipses. But if you haven't got a sphere edge, then you have no Earth curve geometry. You haven't got an Earth curve anymore, idiot.
Childish 1-2 at that.
All I'm going to say to you is, okay, the thing that I didn't agree with was when you said, "Oh, then a boat falls off." When you said that, I said, "No, it doesn't merely just fall over, like fall off the edge. It goes into it." That's all I want to say.
What, the edge that I've debunked with Modus Toland's argument, Black Swan debunking physical geometry? No, your boat are claimed to go over an edge and have a feet and inches value ascribable in the Begging the Question Proof of Nothing Perspective Hijacking Earth Curve Calculator based on an R value and a tangent point to a horizon. We have debunked that. Therefore, you no longer have Earth curve, my friend.
So you actually believe it's flat?
Come again?
I actually don't know. I don't know if you're memeing or not.
Come again?
Flatters.
I know. But I'm saying because based on that, what he's saying, based on that the debunked thing that I said, okay. If he has evidence to provide, if what he's saying is true, I can't refute that. Fair enough. I was wrong. Fair
Right.
enough. Okay,
You can't.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm not going to be sit here and be
Okay,
ignorant and have
perfect.
some sort
Now
of
you
delusion.
need to shut up. Yes, yes. Everyone else, including this guy, please be quiet. Hello. Yes. Now you've conceded. I've refuted your claim that you said it's ludicrous to assert that Earth's flat, despite us pointing out that's how it's. You're going to talk to me
It was
again.
based off
You complete cunt.
a documentary.
You complete wanker.
It was
What
based
part
on a
of
documentary.
Yeah,
and
mate,
someone already
mate,
said it was-
mate.
it was
Hello,
fake.
hello. I understand your claim. I heard it. Then I took my trousers down and took a giant shit on it. Now I need you to shut the fuck up. Do you understand
No,
that?
I'm not going to. No,
Then
I
I'll
understand
kick you
that,
out.
sorry.
You either
Sorry.
accept that your stupid shit claim that you took as read from a documentary that you now want to babble through me about was ripped to shreds by me, leaving you with no claim, high and dry, and nothing to assert as proof of a sphere. So when you babble on and mutter about what this means, it means Earth's not a sphere. Do you understand that?
Nathan, all I'm going to say is, you can ask anyone here who's listening. I already confessed that said was wrong, based on the evidence you provided.
Excellent. Now it's my opportunity to welcome you to Flat Earth.
No, I'm definitely not joining Flat Earth.
No, it's not joining. It's a recognition that we don't have Earth curve, which is what would be required to be on a sphere. And as you've just conceded, you don't have that anymore. So, welcome to Flat Earth. Earth is obviously, observably, measurably, and navigatably flat. And when you say, no, a helicopter went behind the horizon, I just point out the horizon's not Earth curve. And then where do you go with your belief in being on a sphere?
Then, can you explain to me what the horizon is then, please?
It's the apparent position where the sky meets the ground or sea.
Okay, and what's beyond it? What's beyond it? Is it still just flat?
Sorry, who cares? It's not Earth curve. Your belief in a sphere has Earth curve. And we've debunked it, my friend. And I know that every time I point that out, you're going to jabber through me and tell me, no, I refuse to not have my fundy mute button to shut you up every time something devastating comes my way about my belief that Earth curve gets in the way of things. I can measure Earth curve. I can get R values from Earth curve horizon tangents. We've destroyed all of that, my friend. So Earth's not a sphere.
Well, no, you haven't destroyed all of that. That's
Yeah, we have. I've just done it. You just don't want to accept it. A hand wave followed by a question about eclipses won't change that you've conceded you don't have Earth curve. One of the fundamental things about being on a sphere is having Earth curve, though. You appreciate that, right?
Sure.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Oh, no, but I'm saying to it.
No.
That's
Yes.
Sure, but no. Okay.
No. I haven't got Earth curve, but I still want to believe I'm on a sphere. Well, good for you. We'll just keep welcoming you to Flat Earth when you keep conceding you haven't got an Earth curve edge to block things.
Okay, no offense, you're quite hypocritical, but it's okay.
I'm quite hypocritical. Meanwhile, we've only got one horizon, and the horizon in your begging the question proof of nothing perspective hijacking Earth curve calculator is physical and geometric. You thought it blocked helicopters. Exactly as asserted in your calculations that have physical horizons. It's not. It's an apparent, meaning not physical, location where the sky appears, redundant, to meet the land or sea. Not an Earth curve edge that bends at altitude or blocks boats or buildings. No, my friend, you've already conceded you don't have that. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Definitely not joining, but either way, the horizon does...
It's not a club. It's a recognition of your reality. I don't give a crap about you thinking you're joining a club or seeing me as a club member. No, I just recognise the reality around me. There's no Earth curve.
Okay, can you please explain to me the eclipse then? Let's move the topic.
No. Why would I need to explain an eclipse to you? I haven't made any claims about an eclipse. There's a claim that there's an eclipse caused by heliocentric motion. I haven't made it. So maybe you need to launch into your claim about the eclipse because I don't make one.
I was about to. But
Excellent.
it's okay. Do you want me to? Yo, what's up?
Don't you think a more prudent question would be to ask, you've just conceded that the radius isn't where it should have been. Why would that video that you were referencing show something that couldn't really occur in real life? Or why are they manipulating the footage to make it appear like a helicopter can hide behind a bulge of water when water always rests flat and level? That should be the real question, not that you agree with Nathan that the radius has been disproven, that it definitely, we can see too far, but yet at the same time to say we can't see far enough when helicopters hide behind the curvature.
Or to put it another way, let's dwell on your total failure to prove you're on a sphere when you asked if flat Earth was a meme. I told you it's measured flat, navigated flat, and obviously and observably flat. You ignored all of it in favour of an Earth curve getting in the way of a helicopter because a documentary told you on telly. What a
No, it's not like that. Even a ship sailing off. How can you explain it? You kind of say that the...
Sorry, that's a burden of proof reversal fallacy. I shit on your claim, you demand I explain it. That's a logical fallacy. Yeah, like all globe-believing wankers, you suddenly think that I owe you an explanation for the horizon. No, I don't, globe-believing wanker. Your explanation was ripped to shreds. I now don't owe you an explanation for what the horizon is. Okay?
No, you are not the centre of attention, right? You know you're not...
It's my show! It's got my name over the channel, but I'm not the centre of attention. I can assure you I am. It's my fucking channel. So yeah, absolutely, people come here because it's my name over the door. Do you think you're the centre of attention here, Gamma Dick? No, my friend. I assure you I absolutely unequivocally am the centre of attention right now. Yeah? People are listening to me rip you a new asshole, and they take great pleasure in it. They especially take great pleasure when an arrogant prick like you starts talking through me and telling me that I'm not to be the centre of attention. When you haven't got a geometric horizon to block a helicopter, because it told you on the telly, didn't it, dickhead?
Are you finished?
Yeah, ripping you a new asshole. I'll do it all day, regardless of your condescending tone, that I'm not done ripping you a new asshole. Yeah, I can do this all day with globe-believing idiots, my friend. We're not a meme. We're the people pointing out that you haven't got a physical geometric sphere edge for a horizon. You want to move on, I want to dwell, just like everyone else here who seems to be in agreement with me. When they ask you, like the guy just did, why isn't it that you don't want to dwell on your lack of R? That's what your globe belief requires. You just want to talk through me, Fundy mute the crap out of me, and then ask me if I'm not the centre of attention on my own show.
You're not.
Yeah, that's going to go down well.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, just keep Fundy muting me, dipshit.
This guy, even though you debunked it, he still thinks he's on a sphere.
No, it's... I said to you, someone sent me a link saying that the evidence, the documentary, had been proven fake, and I can agree with that. What grounds do I have to stand and be like, no, it was true?
You don't. We debunked Earth curve edge horizons with modus tollens. It's beyond the geometric limitations of a sphere radius 3959. We can demonstrate that all day long. Yeah, you can sigh all you like. That's the fact of the matter. You haven't got a sphere edge for a horizon anymore. And that's a fundamental part of having a sphere underneath your feet. So if you haven't got it, you haven't got a sphere underneath your feet.
Okay, can you please explain the phenomenon then?
No, I've just told you that's a burden of proof reversal fallacy. Me ripping apart your claim that a horizon that's physically blocking things, as per my depiction on screen right now, where it says location of geometric horizon, and the two triangles represent the thing it's blocking, and I rip that to shreds, I then don't have to launch into an explanation for the horizon. That's not my burden. I haven't made any claims about it. I've just ripped your claim that it blocked a helicopter to shreds. I owe you nothing thereafter. This guy telling me I don't owe him anything. I don't owe you jack. I'm not going to explain the horizon to you. No. You, on the other hand, are a dick and claimed it blocked a helicopter and then had that ripped to shreds and now feel you've got the right to demand an explanation from me. You haven't.
I never said that.
Yeah, you did. You asked me to explain it, you stupid moron. You don't realise you're being recorded. Yes, you did.
It doesn't matter if I'm recorded. I must.
Yeah, it means that when you lie and say you haven't just claimed that, I can trim it out and play it right after you lie. So stop lying, you globe-believing twat.
This is
Yeah, you did demand that I explain it. Burden of proof reversal fallacy. Then you lied.
You're just embarrassing yourself.
Yeah, then you Fundy muted me. So now it's Fundy mute time. You have reversed the burden of proof and demanded an explanation for the phenomena of the horizon of me because I took apart your claim. That's a fallacy. You keep ignoring it.
I'm not. Oh my goodness, man. You're really self-centered as a person.
That's called an ad hominem fallacy. Attack the man rather than the argument. Your argument being a helicopter's blocked by a horizon, and now you're attacking me, the man. Another logical fallacy.
I confess to that. What more do you want me to do? What more do you want me to do?
Nothing. I don't want you to do anything. I want you to shut the fuck up. But it doesn't seem to matter how many times I try and take apart your complete horse shit that you think has come from a meme. That would be me, not a meme, mate. A guy ripping you a new asshole. You refuse to shut the fuck up. You constantly fundy mute me. So what do I want? I want you to sit down and shut the fuck up. How about that? Can you do that? You globe-believing retard?
So is this what you?
So you can't sit down and shut up. So what I want's irrelevant because you're a globe-believing, chanting bastard who won't shut up.
Okay. I don't believe you're
So shut up, you stupid idiot.
Who's talking?
No, you want to chant through me. I know. People share their pain with me all the time. They get to the point where they're welcome to Flat Earth and they say, no, I want to perceive it as a club that I don't want to join. Yeah, we know. Yeah, your path is anti-Flat Earth from here on out. Working out ways of getting back a physical geometric sphere edge to block things in the distance, even though you've already conceded it doesn't exist. Yeah, we know what you need. You need to chant through me. You're all the same.
Are you done?
What, on my show berating you, the clown? No, I've told you that. You've already asked that, and I've answered. No, I could do this all day. I do it for a living. I do it daily. And that would be to berate clowns like you upon concession who ask if I'm done. No, I will continually point out that for Earth to be a sphere, it'd need Earth curve. You've claimed it's the horizon block in a helicopter. I've ripped it to shreds. And you want to ask if I'm done? Yeah, I could destroy the global day, mate. You want to ask me again?
Again.
Ask if I'm a meme, you dumb shit.
Are you a bot?
How am I disrespecting? How am I disrespecting him? I haven't sworn at him once. I confess to what I said.
Different things. Disrespectful on. And let me tell you, if this is my show, hon, the first comment you said and how disrespectful you were and your attitude, I would have kicked you off my show in a second. You're lucky this man even gives you airtime. Have some respect for people.
What is this?
I'm not
What do you mean?
playing around because I feel disrespected that you're disrespecting him in the manner that you are. And then you want to talk about us being on mute. I'm on mute because I have respect. Something you need to learn. Okay? Anyway, sorry, Nathan.
Why would I respect someone that...
Why would you respect a flat earther that's just ripped you a new asshole? Yeah, why indeed? You fucking retard. Yeah, because you're an arrogant prick who has decided that we're stupid. Therefore, why would we get any respect? Yeah, I understand. I've dealt with it for years. So when I take great pleasure in ripping you a new asshole and point out how fucking stupid you are, I will berate you. I will tell you off. And I'll talk down to you like the dumb twat that you are.
Okay.
Good. I'm glad you accept that you will be berated by the person more intelligent than yourself. So when you feel that you don't deserve us respect, you do. You're an idiot. You're being educated and you should be grateful. As is being pointed out to you, you should be thankful, where in fact you're asking me if I'm done.
Somebody obviously
done
chose to
educating, you
listen to
dumbass.
it. I don't know who
no,
that
that's
was,
an eternal job that will never end. People like you will be forever thick. And no matter how much I attempt to educate your dumbass, you'll merely ask if I'm finished when you've interrupted me.
When I ask if you're done, I don't need to come off disrespectful if you're that sensitive. I'm sorry.
Really, when I've asked you to shut the fuck, sit down and put yourself on mute about 14 times, not being disrespectful. I want you to shut up. It's my show. And I want you to shut up. You're the dumbest person here. You've offered a response, conceded it, and now you want to babble on with your next crap that we'll have to take apart, with you interrupting and asking if we're done. Yeah, we know you're being disrespectful. You're just a lying piece of shit who is now trying to justify your abject disrespect of us.
It's double standards. Nice one.
You're the one clutching your pearls because he swore. You're a little bitch.
No, he said I'm not disrespecting him. I don't know he's that sensitive. That's disrespectful.
To me, I don't need you to respect me. I never asked for your respect.
Sorry, I don't respect you, you complete fucking clown. You think I have an ounce of respect for you? I'm talking down to you, you dumb shit. You think I respect you? Hello, I took a giant shit on your argument and I'm now calling you a fuckwit. You think that's respect? Oh my God, you're thicker than I thought. I don't respect you. In fact, I'm overtly disrespecting you. Do you understand what's happening? You're being overtly disrespected by the person who has ripped your argument to pieces, demonstrating how stupid you are. That's not respect. Then you question whether or not you should give me respect. Yeah, I don't want it. I don't care if you respect me, because I'm in a position to disrespect you based on your abject stupidity. Do you understand me, clown?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I know that. You're thick. Yeah, that's another overt disrespect remark to you. Thick. Even when you're being berated and talked down to by someone clearly more intelligent than you, you don't realise it's even happening and question whether or not you owe somebody respect, you gamma prick. Yeah, it's all about whether or not you're getting the respect here. Nobody gives two shits. We don't know who you are. We don't know your name. We have zero respect for you, globe-believing clown.
You've been shown you have no geometric horizon. Earth is not a sphere, but you still believe you're living on a ball. That's amazing.
No, I've confessed to the documentary and what my claim was to be wrong. Then I asked another question because my claim was based on something that was already proven fake. I didn't know that. I was educated on that by Nathan and someone else who sent me a message proving that it was wrong, and I confessed to that. And then he just keeps going on about saying, just with swear words and using his, facade and all this stuff. But all I've been trying...
Sorry, that's an ad hominem attack, so I'm using a facade. No, I had an argument. If Earth's sphere radius 3959, every distance to the geometric horizon can be no more than 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Distance in the black swan to the horizon beyond the geometric limitations of a sphere radius 3959. That's my argument. What you talking about, this facade?
I'm saying the way you speak. So...
Sorry, my accent? That's not a facade, and who gives a shit about how I speak? I speak very disrespectfully to people like you, who want to move on the subject, even though everyone around them saying, why is it that you want to move on in your globe belief that's already been ripped to pieces? Why would you want to do that? We want to dwell on this.
And you just said you don't care about the mass. You better care about the mass if you're going to go over here and try to defend the globe.
I've made it clear from the start that I don't have enough knowledge about the math behind the Earth's spherical shape or flat shape, right?
I get it. So you're an ignorant fuckwit who thought he could stroll into a flat Earth server and assume we're all memes. Yeah, you're the most ignorant person here, my friend. We know. The fact that you now realise and can verbalise just how ignorant you are...
You wouldn't listen.
So why are you jabbering through me? You've just explained, yet you don't know your own fucking argument. We know.
And I know as well.
Yeah, good. So maybe you should sit down and shut up?
Yeah, then why do you have attitude? If you...
Yeah, dumb shit. Sit down, put yourself on mute. Don't demand that you're going to get the next question answered. You're the dumbest person here.
I never demanded it.
Oh, right, so we're going to move on to eclipses and you're not going to go on mute. That's what you've told me.
I can. I can go on mute. Do you want me to...
Yeah, good lad.
Go on mute
good lad. Pop yourself on mute. There's a good lad.
Go ahead.
Good lad. Right, now we can talk about how thick you are. Not to you, about you. Totally disrespecting you. We don't want your input. While you're here, we're going to talk about how stupid you are.
All right, listen.
If I was to tell you 3 simple questions, would you be able to answer them about the globe? Do you think?
Potentially, yeah.
Okay, maybe. 3 simple questions. How have they measured the curvature of the Earth from ancient times up until today? They said that it was established to be a globe at least 1,000 years. For at least 1,000 years.
Well, I couldn't tell you the scientists because I haven't got anything up in front of me. But there's some scientists who used a mountain and also a lighthouse. It was somewhere in Egypt or something. And he basically went up. He knew the distance between these 2 points, went through them to sort of figure out the distance between the top points, the bottom points, and then sort of work out the curvature of the Earth.
Alright, so what I'd like to ask you is that the method that you're speaking of right now, do you know it fully, or are you just kind of vaguely responding to what you think
Just vaguely responding.
Okay. Yeah, it's good that you're honest in this conversation, because that is key, right?
Yeah.
For us to have a good discourse.
Yeah,
Alright, so since you are vague, I would say that, well, you just believe that that's how they measured it, right? I mean, because of the information that you received and how you're telling us, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now up until this point, is there any time in recent times that they've measured the curvature of the Earth that you know of?
Well, I'd use this may not be a good answer in your book, but you can use the ISS as an example, as when they go up whatever distance they are from the surface of the sphere that we live on, well, they can see that it is in fact spherical.
Okay.
It's just like your own eyes. You can sort of believe it.
Right, your own eyes, but not your own eyes, right? At the same time, because it's not your own eyes; it's their own eyes. They're telling you the story from that place that they're at.
They are telling you the story.
Right. So you're basically believing what they're saying. Once again, you're believing what some. Right. So we're just establishing, that as much as we're not going to get into any details right now in this conversation. But so far, what I'm gathering is that you just basically believe what they're telling you. So that's fine. That you just believe that they said that the Earth is measured to have curvature. Yep. So we'll go ahead and go to the next question, which is, how do you know, or how has it been measured that the Earth has been detected to be spinning on its axis, axial rotation? So what method do you know of that we can actually do, or has been done, that detects axial rotation?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay, honest answer. All right, so we'd say that you just believe that however they detect that the Earth is spinning on its axis, they must be correct, because there's been a lot of people that have detected it, or a method has been done to detect it, right? You just believe that to be the case.
I just believe it.
Okay, so third and final question is the vacuum of space being a medium that we can travel to, or that it actually exists as a medium that they tell us. Now, how can we establish, or from your first-hand perspective, that the vacuum of space is indeed adjacent to the pressure air that we breathe?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay, so real quick, I'm just going to round up the three first points that I just brought to you right now. And these are the positive claims that the globe Earth makes, right? That there has been measured curvature, that we have a detected axial rotation, and the vacuum of space is indeed a reality that exists next to the air pressure we breathe. But with these questions, we found out that the only thing you know is that you believe that all these three questions are true. You don't know that they are. You just believe them. So far as you know that secondhand information has gotten to you, and you believe that the Earth is a globe that is spinning in the vacuum of space. So it's not established as true knowledge. It's only something that you just believe it to be true. And you agree with me. So
no, hold on. Well, you're just assuming that I agree with you. I don't really. No. Because you're saying that this information that I know is just a belief.
It is. We went over that. You just conceded them.
No, I didn't concede them. I said I don't know how they work.
Right. You just believe.
You. What the fuck?
Yeah, you just said you conceded. You believed all three of the points. I'm glad it kind of hit you right now. It's the first time that's ever happened. It hit somebody at the end, but I'm glad you actually saw what I was doing at the very end.
I just said that I don't.
That happened.
Agree with everything.
That just happened. I know that you don't.
It just happened.
I know that. Listen,
people are capable of misspeaking. Hold on. You interrupted Ben the entire time. Can you just shut the fuck up for 1 sec? You really are a rude arsehole.
Hang on 1 second. This is the first time.
Shut up.
This is the first time that's ever happened that the guy actually, listen to this, right? He actually conceded the 3 points all the way through. Now he's backtracking and saying, hold on, what the hell just happened?
That was
and this is amazing, right?
It was specifically done. I just believe that it was been done. So yeah, we lose that in a point that it's just a belief because you don't know.
So you do understand the power of my kung fu now, right? You just got beat on and didn't even know it. So here's the thing, though, homie. And I know you're not gonna like this because I have you muted, but I have to because you were being very disrespectful. So you just believe that the Earth is a globe spinning in outer space. And you conceded to all 3 points, mind you. And it was live streamed. Everybody heard you concede those points. So it's not only that you conceded it, but we have tons of witnesses right now. About 50 people listening on the Discord, and about maybe 60 or 70 on the 2 live streams that we have running. So thank you very much for your participation, but it seems like you're not going to be very good to have a conversation with because of the way you were being. So unless you're going to say that you're sorry in a DM, then I'm probably just going to leave you muted for now. And let's get to some other new people that are in here. Let's see. Danny57, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Pretty good, and you?
Really well, man. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. What brings you by?
Oh, generally I just listen, but I could be persuaded to talk a little today, I suppose.
Okay. Oh, I've seen you here before. Weren't you by another Danny? Like you were Danny something or other?
No, I've used Danny57 all along.
Okay.
I mean, there may be another Danny out there, but that wouldn't be me then.
All right. So we're usually on about the topic of the shape of the Earth in here. When people aren't around, we usually talk about other things. But what do you think the shape of the Earth is, Danny?
It's a globe.
Okay. And so how confident are you that it is a globe?
I'm about as sure as that as I am most things I can be sure about.
All right. So from 1 to 100, 100% being absolutely confident that there's no doubt in your mind it's a globe.
Very close to 100%.
99.9%.
Well, look, I'm very certain about it, but as a scientist, I need to be very careful because the history of science is littered with all sorts of things that people were absolutely confident about, turned out later to be not true at all. So, as a good scientist should at least keep that in the back of their minds.
All right. What type of, if you don't, just a little background here. What type of scientist are you, Danny? Or what do you study?
I'm an astronomer.
Oh, okay. How long you been one for? I mean, been one for quite some time. Decades.
Yes. Yeah.
You worked at a university, or you just like you freelance, or what? Do you...
I was a professor. I'm now retired, but I was a professor, taught astronomy and physics for quite a long time.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. We haven't had a professor come in here for quite some time. There was a Professor Phil who's in here, and a couple of others, Dr. Bob. We have some people with an educated background come in here, and usually when people come in are brand new, I like to take them through what I consider would be the 3 points of the claims that the globe Earth makes. Right? Now,
yeah. So I've listened to the show quite a bit,
okay.
So I know the 3 questions.
So you're familiar with what I ask people, right? Because if you heard what I, okay. So, and I'd like to run through them with you, being as that you've already heard. I don't really have to kind of go forward and tell you what they're about. I can just straight out tell you. And so long as you're honest, like I tell everybody here, as you might have heard, as long as you're honest in the conversation, we'll move forward and progress. But if you feel like you know something absolutely specifically, you can stop and say, I'm going to go into detail and tell me the specifics about how this has been done, right? So I'll go ahead and start with you. That way I'll give you an opportunity to go ahead and answer to the best of your ability. And like I said, with these questions, specificity is important, right? So we'll go with the very first one. So how have they measured the curvature of the Earth beginning from ancient times all the way up until our current times? And if you could tell us the method so that we can all replicate that method. Remember, specificity is important. So
the credit for the earliest measurement of the Earth's curvature or size was usually to Eratosthenes around 200 BC. That method was to erect a vertical gnomon on a flat level surface near Alexandria, Egypt. And he measured the length of the shadow at local noon on the June solstice. And from that, he was able to measure the length of the shadow. He already knew the height of the gnomon since he constructed it. And from basic trigonometry, he was able to determine that the zenith angle of the sun at that time and date was about 1/50th of a circle. Eratosthenes also was the father of geography. Not many people know that, but he commissioned surveying and mapping of Egypt quite extensively. So he knew the distance pretty well to to a place called Syene in southern Egypt. Would be Upper Egypt, if you want to use a proper terminology. And that he had visited before in a previous year on the same date at local noon and observed that the sun was directly overhead at that point. Today, we'd recognize it would be located on the Tropic of Cancer. And so for the known distance between those 2 points, he could multiply by 50 and get the circumference of the Earth. We're not quite sure the unit he used. If he used one particular unit, he got within a 0.5% of the modern value. If he used an alternate, more likely unit, he got something, I think, around 20% shorter than that.
Didn't even know that.
All right, we're getting somebody coming in here, and whoever said that, I can't hear what you just said. You're roboting, so. Was that you, Danny? Just making sure. Oh, no, it was Sin Cleanser. Sorry about that. Sin Cleanser, your mic is roboting, so we can't hear you. You might want to jump out and jump back in. All right. So getting into what Eratosthenes did, you're saying that because of what he has done, you said he used 2 sticks. Is that correct?
Well, no, not quite. I mean, sometimes you'll say sticks in the sand, which make these people sound like they're Bedouin living in the desert.
Right. No.
And it was a very sophisticated place, and he actually constructed
No, Sin Cleanser, you're still roboting, man. We can't hear what you're saying, so you might want to fix that. All right. So with this, did he use any presuppositions, Danny, at all? Or and another thing too to add, did he have any help doing this, or was it just him by himself?
Well, we don't know many of the details about that because we don't have it directly from him. We have it from later sources, which is pretty common for a lot of work done back then. So we don't know what kind of help he had. People have speculated. I couldn't say. As far as assumptions, you could say that he assumed that the Earth was a globe, but I would say more that he already knew that because it was a well-established thing prior to at least a couple hundred years before him. People knew
who established that prior information. Do you know that information?
Well, the first clear record we have is Aristotle writing on the heavens around 350 BC. That'd be about 150 years before Eratosthenes. There may have been other people, but that's the only one that the earliest real clear record we have. And he gave in On the Heavens 4 arguments, 2 of them very good, one not so good, and one just outright wrong. But,
well, which one do you think of those arguments we can actually apply to the example of what he would say, hey, I know that it's a globe because of this. Like, I mean, which one of those would you consider being the best argument for that?
That Aristotle gave?
Yeah.
There were 2 that he gave that were pretty good. One of them is the shape of the Earth's shadow during a lunar eclipse. And I know you're probably going to dispute whether that's the correct understanding of eclipses. And we can take some time to talk about that a little later on. But I've observed more than a dozen total lunar eclipses and a number of other partial eclipses. And every eclipse, the shadow is whatever's covering the moon is circular. And it's the only shape that casts the circular shadow rotation is a globe. Now, the other argument that he used, which I think is very good, is as you travel northward, stars in the northern part of the sky move higher in the sky. Stars that were below the horizon farther south you can't see, and at the same time stars in the southern part of the sky get lower in the sky as you travel northward, and reverse is true as you travel southward. For instance, where I used to live for many years, I could see the star Canopus. It's the second brightest star in the sky, and I could see that on winter evenings. It didn't get very high. I could only see it if I had a good exposure to the south, and only briefly. Where I live now, about 4.5 degrees farther north, I never see Canopus because it never gets above the horizon. Meanwhile, stars in the northern part of the sky are higher here than they were where I used to live. And I've observed this at many different places as I've traveled. I've been doing this for a half century, and it's a very robust sort of thing. In the 9th century, I believe some Muslim astronomers used this kind of visibility and surveying to remeasure the size of the Earth, getting something similar to the measurement that Eratosthenes got.
So, but we're relying on where Eratosthenes understand his foundational understanding, which he already knew. We call it the presupposition, right? But with your example,
already established.
Yeah. With your example, you're saying that he's actually building off of somebody else before him, which was Aristotle. Is this correct? According to you,
that'd be a big name.
All right, so he was building off of his work, according to what you're claiming here. All right, so and he was using the idea that the sun, or the eclipses, right, the moon, the lunar eclipse, because of the shadow. Then he was saying, well, we're seeing this shadow on the moon. What else can it be, right? But the Earth. Is that correct? So with that information, he's moving forward to say, we already know that the Earth casting a shadow on the moon is a globe doing that. So we're going to go ahead and now do this test with sticks and well in a shadow, and then apply that to this with this presupposition that we have that the Earth is a globe because of that previous information. Therefore, moving forward and doing these tests, we're going to figure out that we can measure the the radius of the Earth, or get information that we could understand we're living on a globe. Eratosthenes, not Aristotle.
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. Just because of that, like, I would say, how could we establish with just what Aristotle has done that the Earth is a globe just based on that information, looking up in the sky and seeing something happen, some type of phenomena in the sky, like what, be it a lunar eclipse, a solar eclipse, whatever it is, stars moving from east to west. That to me, it sounds like you were making a grand leap of logic to then say, we're using this as information to guide us into this next example, Eratosthenes, and then saying we're going to base ourselves on a presupposition that we think the Earth is a globe, and then use that to kind of validate this test.
Well,
can you see there being flaws with this whole foundational kind of understanding where they started from? Because of course Eratosthenes did have to presuppose, as you said, and everybody understands that he had to have a presupposition coming into this. So it wasn't like he just established that the Earth was a globe. There was an understanding he had going into this.
Yeah, your original question was about measuring the curvature of the Earth, which is what Eratosthenes did. If you should ask the other question first, establishing that the Earth is a sphere.
Because of what he did. Yeah, because of what he did, it's important for us to get as much information. Remember, because I said be very specific in and you're doing that, right? You're telling me a bit of background information of what Eratosthenes, how he came about understanding the information that he did when he was applying this test, to the places he was using it at. Yeah. So as much as information as we can possible to get, and I asked you, is there anybody that helped him? You said no, not that we understand, because of course this information we're getting about Eratosthenes could be not complete, or some bits and pieces are missing, whatever. I'm more looking at the information that gets us from the understanding that the Earth is definitely a globe. So
okay, I misunderstood your question. I thought you meant assistance in someone helping him make the measurements.
No, well, not that. Like, he could tell somebody, hey, go take this stick to whatever place and measure it at that point while I'm over here. You know what I'm saying? Like an assistant or assistance, that kind of thing. But I digress. I want to get back to the point where we're looking at how we're measuring the curvature of the Earth, right?
Okay, well, I think you may have misunderstood one of the things I said.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
About the visibility of stars, you mentioned east and west. That's not what I'm talking about. It's the visibility of stars north and south, above the north and south points in the sky. And as you travel north and south, it has nothing to do with east and west at this point.
Yeah. No, what I mentioned was the movement of the stars. Now,
okay, I didn't mention that at all, and that wasn't my argument at all.
Okay, well, we're establishing that the Earth is measured to be, a curvature, right? So the curvature part of it is like if you go from one place to the next and you see stars, closer to the horizon because you're going towards, let's say, the north or the south, and then you start seeing like, we could use the North Star, for example. The further you get away from it, it starts going to the horizon until you get further south where you can't see it anymore. That right there, looking at that, we can't then assume that the Earth is of any particular shape. Looking into the heavens is not going to give us we could definitely make assumptions. We could make declarations, and we could say, hey, you know what? Because I see this, I think that the Earth is such and such. That's all good and well. You could do whatever you want from that point, but establishing validation is the key. So we need to validate that information and say, okay, so now let's see if this guy who's Eratosthenes coming into the picture, he wants to do that. He means to do that, right? Like that's where we're at right now. So,
yeah, but I think you're misunderstanding part of the argument here.
Tell me what I'm misunderstanding, Danny.
Okay, you're talking about the North Star. You're trying to interpret that in terms of the Earth being flat, and if the Earth is flat,
No, I didn't. I'm not. See, now you're kind of not understanding what I'm saying. So okay. I'm not talking about the Earth being of any particular shape. Now, I'm saying the person who's making the observation, Aristotle, right? Or as you would claim, why do we see stars and in the north, like the North Star, and as we drive away from it, let's say south, then the star actually moves towards the horizon. That's what I'm saying. So the idea that people go ahead, Danny, go ahead.
But if you're moving, I guess we're going to try to argue that as you're moving toward the North Star, it's going to look higher in the sky. You're going to have to interpret that in terms of what you think the Earth's shape is. If it's flat, you're going to see it rise higher in the sky as you move northward, but it's not going to rise in height or altitude the same way that it would if the Earth is a globe and the star is very far away.
All right,
that's
so
I think you're missing entirely.
No, I haven't even got to that point yet. So what we're doing here, we're just establishing how people have these assumptions, right? So we're establishing why they think what they do when they look at certain phenomena in the sky, or like they see things happening. They're just like, okay, this is what I'm thinking about. So they could think whatever they want. You could see the stars and say, okay, I'm going to say that the Earth is a globe. You could do whatever you like at that point. I don't care about, right? Belief it's not has anything to do with what we're saying here. What I need here and what we're establishing is a little bit of background information as to what Eratosthenes came about doing, and then where did he get his presuppositions from? So
you mentioned the North Star, and if you were to observe it at the same sidereal time, every 69 miles you travel northward, it gets 1 degree higher in the sky, and that's consistent over a very great distance. And that is exactly what you would expect to see if Polaris is far away from us and the Earth is a globe.
Yes, that sounds like it's consistent with the idea, right? As you put it, but we haven't established the validation portion of it, and which we're getting to that, right? Because Eratosthenes seems to be like the man we need to look at, right? According to Aristotle, he was making declarations as well. I see something happening on the moon. It looks to be like the shadow of the Earth. Therefore, we're going to use that idea that the Earth is globular, some type. So with that information, this presupposition that Eratosthenes was using, of course, because he didn't come up on it on his own and say, hey, the Earth is a globe. he was using information just as you said before. Somebody else established this beforehand. So he's using that information, but it's still he's working on an assumption, see. He hasn't validated that. So now he's getting to the part where he's actually putting sticks in the ground and he's looking down a well, and now he's making this claim that since people were postulating that the earth, with the phenomena in the sky, it looks to be like we can say that everything is consistent with a globe. Now we're going to put that to the test, right? We're going to put sticks in the ground, look down a well, and know what's happening in noontime, so that we could say that, further down the line, we're going to look at another stick and then measure its shadow and figure out if we can't see that if the two time frames that we're using here, same time of day, if we can't come up with a shape of the ground in which we're standing on. So now what's happening is that we're moving from the part of assuming that the earth is a particular shape, then to start to validate it, right? So that's
I disagree. Yes? I think
okay.
You keep reiterating that you think it's an assumption. I think it's an inference.
No, not what Eratosthenes did. What he was backing up the information of what the person he was getting his presupposition from. Not what Eratosthenes was. We're not getting there yet. We're establishing what he did before. Like, he had to have this presupposition of what he was working with, the idea anyway. Just like you said, everything is consistent with the earth being a globe because I see the stars doing something. It's consistent. So he could have thought in his mind, hey, we're going to do something that sounds like it would be consistent with the idea that Aristotle, who was before me, right, looked up in the sky and saw a lunar eclipse and said, well, this can only happen if it's a globe interfering. So using that information, then putting it on sticks in the ground and looking down a well, then he's going to say, aha, now we could measure, right? We're going to measure the earth being a globe. Are we there? Are we on the same page, Danny, or am I losing you here? Because I don't want to.
I disagree with
Okay.
your belief about this.
Okay. Go ahead and help me out then.
There's an inference made, and science works by inferences. It's inductive reasoning, and the observations, the two good ones that Aristotle offered, are very good conclusions based upon what was observed.
I'm sorry, but they're not conclusions because he didn't establish that the earth was measured to be a globe, Danny. That's what you're missing out here. You could look up in the sky and make declarations and assumptions and say, hey, look, I'm looking literally at the earth covering the moon. It's casting a shadow onto the moon. That's okay because he's making this declaration, right? But now Eratosthenes is going to be the guy to validate that. He's putting things to the test. He's putting sticks in the ground, looking down a well, and saying, now that we're using this presuppositional information, we're going to actually test it. We're going to check it out to see if it's not true. That's where we're at right now. What am I saying that's incorrect? Because you're saying that now Aristotle was correct in saying that the earth is a globe because that's a conclusion he can have? No, Danny, that's incorrect. He can't have a conclusion. He can't have a conclusion. No, he can't have a conclusion. That's where the information you're getting, there's wires being crossed. You think that because you see something in the sky happen, you can make a declaration and that's okay. You can't. You're going to have to validate that information. That's where we're at right now with Eratosthenes. He's going to do that, but I can't get you there because it seems like you're still hung up on what Aristotle did, and he proved the earth is a globe. Now, are we going to have to go back to Aristotle, Danny? Or are we going to move forward
we just have a fundamental disagreement about Aristotle's work. He reached a conclusion based upon inductive reasoning.
All right. So when is looking up at the sky and then making a declaration about what you see, validating information about what the shape of the ground you're standing on is, Danny?
It's an inference based upon inductive
reasoning. It's not validating.
I think we have different understandings of how science works.
Yes.
Then.
No, you don't. I don't think you understand how science works. First of all, science doesn't work on a what is based question. It works on a how why question, right?
No.
Cause and effect. Well, no, you can disagree with that all you like, but the part of what you think science is and what it really is a fundamental difference of what you think science is. What you're describing is not science. It's pseudoscience, in fact, because you are making all these claims to what we're looking up in the sky. Aristotle is where I'm actually talking about, and then making a declaration and saying, aha, we know the Earth is a globe. That's what you're saying. And because we see, yes, Danny, that's what you're saying. And everybody hears you saying that, and it sounds kind of odd that you're not saying, hey, wait, all right, so guys are talking about what's happening in the sky. That doesn't matter because we need to now figure out how to measure the ground in which we're standing on. And I thought we were getting there with the Eratosthenes, but it seems like we're not. We can't get there right now, Denny, because you think there's a fundamental difference in what you and I believe and the way things are being validated. You think people can make these inferences and then say, okay, I'm going to infer that the Earth is a globe because this shadow, it looks pretty logical that it's being cast from something that's, globular.
Well, it's a fundamental difference we have between what constitutes evidence, how we interpret evidence, and what inferences we can draw. And science is an inferential sort of thing. We draw conclusions based upon experiments and observations that we see.
It's not an experiment. You didn't do an experiment with looking at the moon. Did Aristotle do an experiment?
I said experiments and observations.
Okay, so observation specifically only. That's all that Aristotle did when he looked up at the moon when there was a lunar eclipse. He did nothing of the sort of any kind of experiment. You can't do experiments with something you're looking at.
But not all science is done with an experiment.
All right. So what you're defining right now of what he's doing has nothing to do with science. Has everything to do with him making a declaration and saying, I see something happening. That is absolutely true, Danny. See, the thing is, you're not getting this right. People can look up at the sky and make any kind of declaration. My goodness, ancient people have been doing it all along. And you're going to agree that every declaration can be just put in forward and said, okay, because of the ancient people said this, that's what it is.
No.
Okay, that's my point, Danny. Now we're on the same track.
No.
We're on the same track.
I'm saying I disagree with what you're saying.
Okay, so anybody that looks up at the sky and makes an inference is correct, Danny? Is that true?
Now you're twisting my words.
No, sir. I'm actually making them more clear because what you're trying to tell the people right now is that we can look up in the sky, see something happen, and then make a conclusion, Danny. We cannot do that. That is the most disingenuous thing anybody could do.
No, it's not.
Yes, Danny. And I'm sorry that this has to be the way that you find out, but you can't think that when you look at the lunar eclipse, you're going to say the Earth is a globe. This right here is only something that you've been taught. This is something that you've been taught and told because maybe you think that Aristotle was correct or some other person who looks up at the sky and says, I'm going to ponder at what I'm looking at. And you know what? I think that light in the sky is a gas giant, or it's a red planet, or it's some kind of rocky surface of ice caps. Who cares? What I'm saying is, how are you then going to take that idea and move it into the realm of reality and say, I validated that information. I know it to be true. You can't do that. All these things are just ideas that you have.
You're oversimplifying the process.
Actually, I'm making it more clear for everybody to understand what has been taught to us and how we cannot validate this information because of the fact that it's in a realm in which you can't make any scientific experiments with. It's unobtainable right now to you and I. So if you were to make any kind of inference, then I would say, okay, what is your information that backs up the claim that you're saying that because you see shadows moving across the surface of the moon, notably the lunar eclipse, how are you then going to say it's the Earth? You can't do that. You're going to have to validate first how you know the Earth is a globe, specifically how they claim it to be, oblate spheroid, or whatever your pick is on that. But we're going to have to validate that information. That is key.
You've got this backwards.
No, sir. This is how we're moving. This is how we're moving forward, Danny. We're moving forward with understanding what our world is. But we can only do that if we validate information. Now, it's fine. Like I said, you can make every declaration you want. Being as you said, your background is an astronomer. You've been looking at the sky. That's fine, man. You could look at the sky and then say, "Hey, look, I think it's the Earth being, covering the moon, and that's why we have this lunar eclipse." I'm not saying you can't do that, but what I am saying is you're going to have to validate it if you're going to tell somebody that is what's happening.
Once you understand the cause of a lunar eclipse, then you can use that shadow to probe the Earth's shape. That's the point.
You're working backwards here, Danny. You have to prove the Earth's shape and then tell me that it's what's happening on the moon. You're backwards right now. You're actually
the way it works at all.
You're in reverse. You actually have to. Yes, you are. You have to actually. That's the cart before the horse. You can't do that. You have to establish that the Earth is a globe, and then say because of this globe, it's casting a shadow on the moon that we see. Now, if that hasn't happened yet,
Danny, they had to spin the Earth in the opposite direction for it to work for their theory last eclipse. By the way, just saying.
Yeah, that's false too, but we can get to that later if we get that far.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get that far. I think we're stuck here. We're stuck in the mud, Danny, because of the fact that you think you can look in the sky and then make a declaration and say, aha, we found our answer. The Earth is definitely a globe because we thought about it being a globe. Now we see a shadow, and there you go. Everybody happy? Okay, a globe we're living on right now. That is not the reality in which we live. We live in a reality in which if somebody says something, and they make a claim, well, you better have some evidence to back it up, mister. You're not just going to get away with, oh, there it is. The Earth's a globe. Look at that shadow on the moon. So right now we're looking at what Aristotle's doing. We can't move forward, it seems. We can't get to the part where Eratosthenes was doing what he was doing, apparently, because you think that Aristotle was already correct. His conclusion that when he looked up at the sky and said the Earth was a globe, that by God, that's it. Earth is a globe. We got our answer. No, sir, we can't do that. We have to understand how the Earth we stand on has to be measured to have this curvature in which everybody is claiming. So that hasn't been established. And until we can move forward to that point, we're not going to get it established. And therefore, it remains a belief that you have unless we can establish that we can verify that the Earth has been measured to have curvature.
So can I have a comparison?
Is that okay, Danny? Because if we can't get to Eratosthenes, we're really not going to get anywhere.
Yeah, we are at an impasse. Clearly, we are.
Okay, so are we going to get to Eratosthenes now? Because it seems like we need to validate this curvature of the Earth. We can't do that just yet.
What do you mean get to Eratosthenes?
Well, right now we're stuck on Aristotle making the claim that he says that he thinks that it's the Earth on the lunar eclipse covering the shadow of the lunar eclipse and making that shadow on the moon, which is what he claims to be the Earth being a globe. Because what else can it be, right? It's consistent, as you put it.
I guess we're such at an impasse at the very beginning that it's probably doesn't bode well for any further discussion.
Well, it doesn't bode well, Danny, because we're not going to stay in the realm of make-believe. Danny, we're in the really is level here. The really is level deals with empirical evidence. It deals with people providing evidence for their claims. And right now, we just don't have that. There's no cowbell, Danny.
Offered is empirical evidence.
No, sir. It's not empirical. No, it's not empirical. It's what you claim as what you think that he actually was proving. And your whole worldview right now, you think that he made something very logical, has evidence-based. It's not. I'm showing you because if it did, everybody here would understand correctly that we could validate this information, and we haven't done that. So I've dismantled this idea that you have that you can actually look at the sky and make a claim and then stand by that claim. You can't do that because I'm going to ask you, how do you know? And you're going to tell me because it's consistent.
Why can't you measure the ground? Why can you not measure the ground?
Hang on, Jen. Hang on. So we have to stay within the realms of empirical evidence. Now, just like you said, we're at an impasse. I agree with you. But because of the fact that we can't move forward, here's what's going to happen. Now, I give people the option to be honest within the conversation. if we cannot be honest in this conversation and say that it is just a belief, then we're going to have to either remove you from this server. I don't want to do that, but I'd rather you be honest and tell me that you don't know instead of making these claims. Now, we didn't get to Eratosthenes, which is not something I wish we could have, right? But apparently you just want to stay in this belief realm. We're not going to have people in here preaching to us about their beliefs and then trying to justify them with their ideas and thoughts and feelings. We need evidence. This community is based on empirical evidence. Show me the evidence, everybody would say. Don't just tell me what you think you know. Show me what you know. Now, if you can't do that, it's fine. But I will give you the option to concede and say you don't know. But being as that you're an astronomer, it sounds like, Danny, you're not going to do that. Am I right?
We have a fundamental disagreement at the very beginning. That's what the problem is.
Well, it's not a disagreement that we should have based upon evidence. It's a disagreement we're having because you don't want to let go of your belief that you think that the Earth is a globe.
It's a disagreement on the very basis and foundation of how these things are decided. It cuts down to epistemology, which is a much more fundamental thing than any of the details we're talking about here. And I don't think we're not going to resolve this, Miggy. We're not really.
I understand, Danny, but because of the fact that you're holding on to this belief religiously, we're not going to be able to have. Now, remember that I want you to ponder this, because we did offer you an opportunity to go ahead and give us evidence based on what you think is true. Now, that hasn't happened yet. We didn't get there, and it doesn't seem like we're going to, Danny. And unfortunately for you, this might mean the end of your stay here, but I'd like to at least leave you with that. To next time, remember, when you come into a place that, especially this one, we demand evidence. We demand for people to be honest, because that is what we want. We want people to be having great discussions with us, so long as they're honest and providing evidence. So, yep, this will be the end of our conversation, Danny. I'm sorry about this, but we're going to have to remove you. Thank you very much.
I just can't get over how he made the statement, you have to first know the Earth is a globe to know how eclipses work.
Is he still removed? Hello? Anyone know if Danny Faulkner is still removed from the server? Meggie shouldn't have removed him. Yes, no, maybe.
I have no idea.
I thought it was really interesting because Danny is he's a creationist, right?
Yes, he
he's
works
a
with
Christian
Answers in Genesis.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, everyone listening should consider that. He doesn't believe in evolution and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, you should consider that when he's talking all that shit the entire time.
I think what Aristophanes did is he measured a shadow and then started taking some steps backward and tripped over a globe and had a fabulous idea, you know. I think it's always head trauma involved with these people, Newton and the apple. I don't think it was an apple. Probably something a little harder.
I agree, Hank. I'll go ahead and take this opportunity to say that tomorrow afternoon, I'm going to have a one-on-one conversation with Jose JG Gonzalez at 2 p.m. Central Time. And I have no idea what he's going to bring up, whatever. It's just going to be me and him talking for an hour or so, a couple hours, and then we'll have an open discussion after that. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's really curious for me. It's like Jose has been a part of the community, whatever you want to call it, community, flat earth community, or what if you want to call it that, whatever. But he makes shows where he pretty much allows anyone to come in and just bloviate all kinds of nonsense for as long as it takes, for whatever. So we'll see what happens. But it's gonna be. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen, because he invited me, and we're gonna simulcast. I'm gonna live stream on my Helioskeptic channel, and he's gonna stream on his channel, and then we'll see what happens.
Who?
It'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. So everybody jump in both chats, I guess, and just do whatever happens.
Who?
No,
Who?
Jose JG Gonzalez. Jose.
Oh, that nutty dipshit.
No, I know, but it's like he messaged me and said, "Hey, can we have a one-on-one conversation?" And I was like, at first I thought he was fishing, for some flat earthers to talk to him to get content on his channel. But I actually talked to him. He's like, the only other person I messaged was Bev. You know who Bev is. And I was like, all right, you know what? I'll talk to you. I don't really have a problem talking to him, so it's fine. So yeah, tomorrow afternoon we're gonna have a conversation. Now, I mean, I don't know if Globebusters is going live. It's about the same time, so you're either gonna watch us live or Globebusters, but either way, the video's going to be out. I don't give a shit.
False dichotomy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm not going to do either.
Well, I'm doing this one. I'm going to be talking to Jose JG Gonzalez one-on-one on his channel, and it's going to be simulcast on my channel too. We're going to do it at the same time.
Well, here's the depth of your question. How's the weather? What's your favorite color? And what crayons do you munch? Because anything other than that, you're wasting your time.
I'll tell you what. My favorite crayon to munch on is black. I love the black crayons.
No, not yours, his. That's the only questions you can ask him, man.
Oh no, I'm just curious what he's going to ask me. Because like he invited me, so I was like, just ask me your questions about flat Earth.
Oh god!
But it'll be one-on-one though. He won't have like a whole panel. You've seen what he does on his live streams and stuff.
I haven't watched him in a long time. I think his channel's died.
No, I get that. Maybe that's why he wants to. It's like, hey, I'm gonna ask a couple of flat earthers. Maybe I can have a conversation with one of the flat. I mean, I think he's just trying something out. We'll see what happens. I don't anticipate anything great or anything, but it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. It'll just be me and him talking for a couple hours, and then maybe we'll have some dialogue afterwards. I don't know. I don't know. We're going to see what's going to happen. It'll be
take
fun.
a break like right every 5 minutes, so his slobber nurses come in and do their job, and then walk out and then come back.
Well, I mean, it seems like it's like a lot of people have seen his live streams and everything, and he pretty much just hosts it, and he lets like all the Globers just just bleh, just freaking puke on everyone. That's all right though.
He doesn't have a science acumen. His logic is a train wreck. He can't form coherent sentences. He's an abject retard.
Well, that's why I'm curious about why he wants to talk to me. This is really strange. So it's just like, okay, Jose, let's just do a simulcast from both of our live streams and see what happens. It's so fun. We'll see what happens. And everyone get in the live chats and freaking do whatever. We're gonna do it tomorrow. I mean, it's
what time, Helio?
What's yeah, it's gonna be at 2 p.m. Central Time tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Time.
Okay, 3 for me, thanks. Quantum, did you tear Sasha Ivanov a new fucking a-hole yet? Because that cocksucker has it coming.
Damn, man. I don't remember all their names, man. Sorry. Probably.
Yeah, it was just kind of weird. I mean, Jose, I just got a random text from Jose, and he's like, "Hey, do you want to have a talk one-on-one?" I was like, "Okay, all right." Well, I wasn't like okay. I was wondering if he was fishing for flat earthers to talk to because he's probably bored with all the standard globies or whatever. I don't know. I'm just thinking that it could be interesting. So, I mean, the stipulations were like, yeah, it's just me and you. We're not going to have all the dipshits on from your, that are on your panel all the time. It's just going to be me and you. That's the.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
You follow the Bible, right?
No. Me?
Does anyone here follow the Bible?
I think the Bible's great. I can.
My question is, would you consider the Book of Enoch to be canonical?
This isn't that.
Yeah, that's a different discussion. Yeah.
There's a religious part down here. Not religious, but Bible talk. Where's that room at? Where'd it go?
Below the live stream. It's
my bad. Like, I just assumed something.
Yeah, we're not. We're not built for that. That talking about Enoch and about its
canonical, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
Exactly.
that's not this.
Yeah, I mean, whether or not it is, I mean, a lot of us have an opinion on that, but we try to keep those discussions out of the live stream.
Yep.
Moving on.
But that Miggy talk, it was just playing a minute ago. Oh man, it was freaking so awesome. I love that. I think that's like the fourth time I've listened to it. It's so freaking cool.
Danny said he made a whole bunch of train wreck errors. Number one, he said that science was based on inference, which is kind of moronic. He doesn't know what inference is. And then he said it was based on induction. Science from Karl Popper, the philosopher of science, the King Cheese philosopher, said that science doesn't have anything to do with induction, Danny. You fucking clown.
You know what I thought the coolest part of it? I was listening to it live and the coolest part about it is that Miggy didn't know who he was talking to.
Yeah.
I thought that was the coolest part because if he did, then it wouldn't have went the same way. You know what I mean? So that was the coolest part. The coolest part about it.
Shouldn't have removed him.
That was freaking cool.
No, he shouldn't have removed him though.
Removed him from the server.
He said that he was going to be removed. I'd like to know if he did remove him.
No, but that's at the end of the conversation. No, I could give a shit about if Danny Faulkner came back here. But
oh, really? You'd rather listen to brain dead trolls come in rather than him?
I don't know. I mean, I guess he can come in, but I mean, listen, he shows up at Flat Earth conferences.
I know he does.
And then won't talk to people, when they address him. It's all good. Whatever. What I thought was really cool about that particular capture of the audio in this particular situation is that Miggy didn't know who he was talking to.
He said that.
Well, I know.
How many times are you going to tell us that he didn't know who he was talking to? You already said that. Okay, and?
Okay. Well, I just thought it was really interesting because it actually captured because I think it would have went different if Mickey knew who, it was Danny Faulkner, who trolls flat earthers all the time. That's all I'm saying.
I had to miss that, by the way. I caught it the next day. He's lucky I wasn't in here. Just say me and Danny are acquaintances. Put it to you that way.
So you said he's part of Answers in Genesis.
That's right. I dealt with him. I was one of the first flat earthers to deal with him directly. 2016.
That ministry's still going, right?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the ministry. It's wrong with what he thinks. You've seen where the problem was, where the problem lies.
Haven't they built a replication of the
I was
Ark in
right
Kentucky
in the middle of a fucking
shit?
sentence, Helio.
Sorry, brother. Go ahead.
Everyone's seen where the problem was. His lack of science acumen with a PhD in astronomy. That was it. It stood out. It was a beam of light in the darkness, right? Everyone's seen that where he said induction. That was the basis of his whole argument. If you listen to all, because it got drug out way too fucking long.
And during when I was listening to that, I was in the YouTube chat and I asked people, a couple of people was like, where is the natural science involved? And it was like, well, you can actually just observational science. I looked that shit up. Right. What is observational science?
The fallacy.
Yeah, I know, bro. And somebody said, they said, well, you can use observational science. It's a fallacy. It doesn't exist.
It's just correlation.
No, it's just making shit up.
Yeah.
Is
There's no such thing as observational science.
Right.
Sorry, was that Mimas that just jumped in?
Yeah.
Because I was going to use this example of how he's a scientist of, what was it? Amber Lynn or one of the...
Oh, my God. I said Jenna Jameson.
Sorry. Different.
I was a teenager because it was a long time ago.
Yeah, Jenna Jameson and observational science are the same thing. They're porn
I guess
stars.
I'm a little older.
The real scientist saying that without experiment observation is bullshit.
Now, he was using logic. He was using induction. Wherever he got that from is so stupid. It's a clumsy mistake that you would, your regular skanking foul baltard, you'd expect to hear something like that. Not from a PhD in astronomy.
Wait, who was it that said this?
Danny Faulkner.
Oh, that guy. I want to see his PhD.
Who didn't want to comment something about because flat earthers are not in his level or something like that.
Like, I demand to see his credentials.
He's certified, man. He's certifiable.
Yeah, he's certifiable, all right. But I want to see his credentials.
That's what I'm saying. It's certified.
Yeah.
That shouldn't surprise you none. He's an astronomer. So he's a pseudoscientist.
I mean, I'm sure you can find some of his credentials working for a university or something.
No, you don't need
Can
to.
I go to the state board
Nah, just
where he was committed?
Take my word for it.
Where he was committed.
You can take
Would-
my
would
word
this-
for it. He's certifiable.
Would this statement be correct? If science was observational, that means everyone that stays at home Sundays watching fishing is doing science about fishing.
Yeah, we're talking about two different things. Number one, you're talking about observational science, which is a fallacy. The second part of it is he said distinctly a number of times about inference and about how science was induction. That's the whole point. Get it?
Okay.
That's why the discussion was stopped.
Inferred and observed. Yeah.
No,
Yeah. Why do they get so mad when we just show the logical fallacies?
He
They
didn't get angry.
so freaking mad.
He didn't get angry.
No,
at all.
he didn't. But
Oh,
but
fuck.
people like in the YouTube chat and people in this chat, like in the lobby and stuff, they get so mad when we point out their dipshittery about logical fallacies that they don't really understand it.
Well,
But
I'll
they
tell you
don't
what,
actually teach this. When you're growing up.
I hate it when the landlord asks for inference.
Yeah. Somebody said inference. What is inference? Anyone know?
It's an implication, sort of.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like they
Nope.
imply what's going to
Nope.
happen.
No,
It's called
it's not.
like you're inferring something.
Why don't you get specific for us, Kiwi?
Yeah, inference. There's three types. It's the foundation for logic. There's three types of inference: abduction, deduction, and induction.
Oh fuck! I don't know why I forgot that.
Yeah. Yeah.
What about breast reduction?
Breast reduction.
No, but seriously, I mean, it's like we do this all day long, or every day. I mean, it's important to us for a reason. We don't just spend our time doing this because we're just like trying to.
Helio.
We're actually trying to. Okay, well, I mean, sure. I mean, it's fun, but at the same time, we do have a certain respect for humanity, and we're trying to move humanity forward. So we meet a lot of ignorant and dumb people, and we're trying to help them. So let's really kind of move through this, through the logical process and everything that we're experiencing together.
I like that analogy, Helio. It's like they're honey boo-boos in the trailer park, and they don't want to leave the trailer park.
Yeah, they'd rather just argue and fight with each other instead of actually moving forward. Yeah. Because they'd rather be ignorant than smart or understanding any type of logical argument.
So let's get back to the inference thing. Many people confuse inference with induction. I hear a lot of people fucking that up, but it screams right away that you're a pretender, clown, numpty dipshit. You shouldn't be speaking. All right? So inference, you got three types of inference, right? Everyone got that.
And that would be hubris if you thought you understand something that you don't.
Yeah. 52 minutes after the hour from Stanford. Deduction, induction, and abduction. Of course, anyone who's taken any philosophy or logic courses knows this is like breathing. And Danny comes in and says inference. Really? You're going to use logic? Here's where the confusion lies. The scientific method, although it doesn't have anything to do with induction, the scientific method is logical. The first three steps, that is observation of a phenomena, all the logistics and hypothesis construction, is abductive reasoning. The experimental design is deductive. That's where logic ends. The results aren't necessarily logical, right? The method is logical. The results don't necessarily have to be. In fact, they're not. It has nothing to do with logic. But it's abduction and deduction. That's it. There's no induction. Induction is probability, likelihood. Has nothing whatsoever to do with science. That's why Popper, was ponding the shit out of the pseudoscientists back in the day. What did he use? What was Popper's problem with induction? What was his example? You're going to love this, by the way.
Well, I'm the only one that. Well, I'm not the only one, but tell us, man. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one that does it.
He used the example. Go ahead.
Is that the part where they're making an implication as to what will happen?
No, I'm saying the example that he used as the shining poster. Yeah, somebody put it right in there. You see it? It's right down here on the bottom. What is it?
The black swan.
Exactly. All swans are white. You'd like that, Helio. That's really good, isn't it?
Oh, this shit broke me, bro. That's freaking badass.
Yeah. His problem, his shining example was all swans were white. That's the problem with induction. I knew you'd like it. It's cool, isn't it? Circle.
It is fucking cool. It is fun. It's freaking badass.
So induction is presentation of new evidence. Is that what you're saying?
No, induction.
No.
Probability, likelihood. It has nothing to do with scientific method.
Okay.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with science at all. It's logical reasoning. Wow. Yeah, it's really cool how you it's like you're front of stare of logical reasoning, QE, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I like when people bring that up because it seems to be coming up a lot lately. I've presented on this a number of times. I just sit back and wait until it's somebody says induction. A couple of people said it last week. Brenda, of course. I already exposed her like 5 times.
I would never talk to Brenda.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Keep on saying
whatever.
Director. But other people pick up on it and use it also. I just sit back and wait.
That was freaking awesome. How you just pulled it together. That was freaking cool. There it is. Black Swan. Yeah. And you didn't post that, somebody else did, because they followed your line of logic and everything. Well, and this is what we're doing. We're trying to help people with this talk. We don't. It's like people think that we have these YouTube channels, these videos going on, trying to just like we're like. We're like the political system. We're red against blue. No, we're following lines of logic, right? And we're trying to teach people how they can find the truth. And this is what we're doing. Not just like, well, you believe this and you believe that. No, nobody believes anything. We're following lines of logic. Or that's the way I look at it. Go ahead.
And Helio, the text originally comes from QE. I copied it from him originally, so it's him, even though I posted it.
No, sure, but it's not just him too. I mean, there are freaking thousands of people here that are involved in this, and so we're all following lines of logic to come to a conclusion that. I mean, people say, well, you think the earth is flat. No, it's not about flat earth. It's about the truth. It's about what you experience as your truth. Now, you can say flat earth, globe earth. Well, cool. That's a cool argument, but earth is obviously not what they told us it is about the globe, but these lines of logic will lead you somewhere. You're going to have to find it. You're gonna have to find it yourself. I'm not gonna fucking babysit people, into this realization. Go ahead. So that's all. I'm done with that. Go ahead.
For the night?
Not for the night. Just for now. If you want me to be done for the night, then that's whatever it is. Did I bloviate?
When you interrupted him, he was admitting to his theft.
All right, so that was Drace, right? Drace,
Yes.
or you want to continue with that?
No, he admitted his theft and we moved on and you went to another topic, but we got it.
Well, okay, let's continue. Moving on. I apologize if I hijacked Drace's point. Apologize, bro.
It was all good.
It's just like when you, I know, since nobody else is talking, I'm gonna frickin' talk. Can I talk? Quantum Eraser.
Yeah.
Do I have the opportunity to talk now? So, anyway, it's just like after all of this that we've been through for 5 freaking years, right? Can we, do we have to be sensitive to other people? It's like, at a certain point we do. At a certain point we do have to be sensitive to new people that come in and say, hey, I realize this is the first time you've heard about this topic. So, and this is why, when I meet new people in here, it's like, have you ever talked to anyone about Flat Earth before? And they're curious about the topic. They found it through Discord. They found it on YouTube. It's I don't know if at that point if it's important to them, but I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what is important to them. With all the shit that's going on in the media and everything else, something like this sort of deception, it can help them to understand an aspect of the truth. Now, I'm not saying everyone that follows Flat Earth knows the entire truth, because they don't. I've been in this game long enough. It's not a game, but it sort of is. It's like there are tracks. It's like we're on different tracks. It could be TRACKS or TRACTS, right? Tracks that will lead us to a conclusion. But this, it really is more spiritual, but we live in the physical, right? So we have to move forward, and we actually have a purpose here. Now, I mean, we have over 20,000 members here in the server, so we actually now, whether or not someone's certain agenda, what they want to talk about, and for the most part, I think most people just want to talk about Flat Earth when they come in, and that's cool. But if someone has another agenda, they might be on another tract, which that's the TRACT. And that can be beneficial for some and not for others, right? But some people will be on a track, TRACK. Anyway.
I can give one good information.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it's a good platform for everyone to share really good information.
This is one good one. Maybe he's here, but doesn't matter. It's YouTube channel. It's called Quantum Eraser, and there you go to playlist, and then you have a playlist called Science Education, and then you have 18 videos there. 18, and if I counted, it's something like 30 hours that is something like 5 Lord of the Rings trilogy. That means that you need for sure 5 entire days to watch that entirely, or maybe 1 month. But that you need to watch, and if you watch
I only
that,
need 1 day to watch that, sir.
yeah, me too. You need 30 hours. That means it's not possible. You know, you need more than 1 day. But let's say in 1 month that every day you watch, I don't know, 2 hours or two shows, or you will watch that 18, and then you will maybe realize something or maybe not. But I think it's good information to go there. And that's the point. Nobody will watch that 30 hours, but that's the point. You need to watch that all of that 30 hours. That's my information. I will repeat, you need to watch all that 30 hours, not one, only one. You like the title. Oh, well, I like this title. No. Watch all of them. And he has even maybe 300 hours, but let's watch this 30 for beginning and see what is going on, because the guy has a lot to say.
Who? Who are you talking about?
You, man. You, John.
Oh, you talking about? I just sat back down. You're talking about people watching videos of me. Who?
No, I said you are maybe you're here, but I will say that's my information. If somebody wants to take my
I thought
information,
you
go
said
there.
Lord of the Rings. I thought
Yeah,
you said
I
watching Huey was as
no,
exciting as watching the Lord of the
no,
Rings.
I said in that comparison. Listen, you have 18 videos. It's about 30 hours. Lord of the Rings, the trilogy, it's like 6 hours, let's say. To maybe more, 7. That means that you need at least 4 or 5 trilogy to watch all of that 18 videos.
If you cut out all the boomer memes, it's only about 3 hours.
No, man. The science education playlist.
I'm joking. Don't ruin my joke. Shut up.
I like title, science education. And it is.
That's why they're there. I put them there for that reason.
And you told me one time, why you need me to teach you anything? You have your wife.
Yeah, well, for you, yeah. Not everyone has a wife that's a biochemist. Or was a biochemist.
Yeah. Now it's political time.
QE, did you go to a university and get any like title there?
What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, can I ask what, or would you mind sharing what it was?
Nope.
He's Grand Poobah.
His Grand Poobah.
He is astrophysicist for sure.
Scientist supreme.
No, I got 2 degrees. That's all you need to know.
When you talk to people in your real life, and do you do you ever talk about flat Earth to like normal people in your real life?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
There's not too many people. I got a close circle.
What about your like mother and father?
My mother and father passed away.
What about, do you have siblings?
Yes.
Do they respect what you say?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Well, but we're separated a lot of distance.
Oh, okay. I like to share with my family, but I would like to, but they wouldn't respect what I said if I ever shared it. Like I
Let
tried
me
to talk.
ask you, Quantum Racer, are you a Steelers fan?
I like football. I was born in Pittsburgh, so I'll always be a Steelers fan. I don't know about a fan. That means fanatic. I'm
Yeah,
not a
right,
fanatic.
right.
I like watching. It doesn't have to be the Steelers though. I just love football.
It's really weird. I mean,
Did any of you catch the sports ball
really
game
amazing?
the other night?
Say again?
He threw the ball. I have no idea about sports ball.
I don't know. I mean, as far as football goes, I mean, those guys freaking put themselves through some incredible freaking craziness.
I was a baseball fanatic when I was a kid because baseball was real big. But as I was, as a youngster, right in that prime age, and you got Jack Lambert, Joe Green, you had the Pittsburgh Steelers just dominate. As I was growing up, I mean, through my childhood, right? So, oh my goodness. I mean, they made a big impression on me. And I just started watching. So I was kind of torn because I love baseball. I love playing baseball, but football was just the environment, right?
Yeah, sure. Well, I was born in Warren, Ohio. You know where that is? It's pretty close to Pittsburgh. It's about 2 hours away.
Yeah.
And sorry, I moved to Arkansas when I was 10. I
sorry.
was always been no. Arkansas is great. I don't know what
it is. Arkansas is good.
It is. It's freaking bad.
Arkansas.
But yeah, I mean, I've always been a Pittsburgh fan. Oh, it's the natural state. It sure is. It's freaking awesome. Arkansas.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump away from me right here.
Yep.
Been through there many times. Yeah, it's beautiful down. I like Arkansas. Every time I go through it, I start doing this. Bang, down, 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 down. My wife and kids just laugh.
No, I mean, well, it's like Arkansas is really kind of weird. It's like the northern part of the state is just totally freaking all the Ouachitas and the Ozarks, right? But the southern part is just rice land, right? So it's a crazy place, man. When I grew up in central Arkansas, but I live in northwestern Arkansas now, which is the Ozarks.
Yep.
Yeah, it's freaking crazy.
Yeah, I'm right in it.
Yep, I know.
Yep.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Sure.
Ozarks are great, man. Ozarks are great.
Yep. Yep. I seen a bear.
When you see a bear, run. Well, I've never seen a bear, but if you see a bear, run.
There was one in town the other day.
The only thing that you should know about bears is the only time that you'll ever be attacked by a bear is when you get between the mother and the cub.
Yeah, sure, yeah. But I promise, if I see a bear, I'm running. I see deer like 15 feet from me, all the time. They run from me, but if the bears don't run like that, they don't get scared.
Mm.
But they won't even mess with you unless they have, cubs. Just like, John was saying.
So I was on a hiking trail with a friend, and we got between mother and the cub. My friend, I have to give him credit to this day. You just have to make noise, right? So unfortunately at the time, we were drinking beer. So we had aluminum cans, and he put rocks in it, and you just made a shaking noise or whatever. So, but yeah.
Wait, you say he made chicken noises?
A shaking noise? Like he put rocks in the aluminum.
Oh, I thought you said chicken noise. My bad. I thought was he going?
The best part is that he said the narrative of the story. The narrative of the story. The best part is that the narrative of the story was that he put rocks in aluminum cans and then made chicken noises.
Yeah, that was good. I liked it.
That's the best part of the story.
That was.
I've got a plan.
I got a plan, and that's all that counts, right? As long as you got a plan, that's just gonna stand. Sorry, bro.
Well, 2-3 years ago back, I got a text message from my dad in 8 o'clock in the morning, give or take. He says, just want to give you a heads up, there's a bear in our front yard. So, I don't know. You guys are scared of bears? I deal with bears all the time. So.
Oh, dude, I mean, bears are freaking scared of you. They're more scared of you than you are of them.
Black bears, not brown bears.
Black, brown, freaking grizzlies. They're all scared of humans. To be honest, they're not hunting you or anything. Every time they see a human, they try to avoid you as much as possible.
Yeah, we're not with the food that they eat.
No, of course. Yeah, so nobody should be scared of a bear unless you just. Now, if you're out camping, it's like I live in Arkansas. There's a lot of black bears here. They won't attack people, but they'll scavenge. Like if you have all your food sitting out on the picnic table while you're sleeping in the tent, the freaking the black bears will freaking come up and scavenge your food, but they try to avoid all human contact.
Mm-hmm. And you can also, I don't know how close you've ever been with bears, but black bears specifically, they have a really strong odor to themselves. So you can, if you have a decent sense of smell, you can smell when a bear is around.
I've never been in remote parts of Arkansas where I have to worry about bears, but
do you pronounce it Arkansas or Arkansas?
No, it's Arkansas. That's the way. I mean, it's an Indian name, which isn't even Indian, right? It's Native American,
No, you mean
Well,
like
I mean, they told us that that Christopher Columbus found America, and he called it India because he was trying to travel, over a certain distance, and thought he was going around the world, and he was going to find India. We call him. We still use Indian, but it's not Indian. India's way the fuck over there,
His marquee passed away.
So anyway, we still use. I prefer the term Native American, right? So it's like Arkansas is a Native American term, and so is Missouri. And most of the states are named after the territories that existed here prior to the English coming over here. So.
Well, you know who beat Christopher Columbus, who was a Spaniard, to America.
He never set foot on frickin' the Americas. He actually was in the West Indies. So I can't say for sure that he never set foot on America, but that's the first land he found was the West Indies, man.
The Vikings were the first.
No, I'm quite aware of that. I'm quite aware of that too, but that's even. Earth is not what they told us it is. I mean, there's a lot more stories that we can go back and back and back. It's like this fucking place has been here forever, and everybody just makes stories about it. Like whoever is in power makes up their own stories and tells us that this place exists because my family and this family and whoever's family is just like, it's like we got power, we got war, blah, blah, blah. This is the name of this land, and come on, man. Do you think it's so freaking? It's in my opinion, I mean, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. People just like, my heritage is this. It's like, well, are you sure about that? Anyway. Was that Hank I just heard a minute ago? Doesn't make any sense to me why people just want the earth to be, or their heritage or their lineage or anything like that to be exactly what the story they were told is absolutely true, right? It's like, well, can't I just have honor this way? Like, well, what is your honor? Hey, nobody's responding. Is my microphone messed up? Just say no. You can continue to bloviate. I guess it's fucked up.
Yes, we can hear you. No one's there. We can hear you. I could hear it. He left.
Yeah, I could hear it too, but I just didn't have anything to say to it.
Oh no, I'm still good. It's like sometimes, with Discord, stuff disconnects. I just wanted to make sure that, because sometimes I'll just like go on for a while, and I'm sure it's the same for a lot of other people. It's like, oh shit, I didn't realize I was disconnected. I'll just like waffle on for hours. But anyway, did I was I disconnected? Did you guys hear what I was saying?
Yeah, we heard you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily want to like get into all the craziness of what I have believed in, experience, and all that kind of stuff. I'll share a certain amount, but
sorry, I don't understand.
Oh, you don't? I think that was my Google Mini. Hey Google, what do you think about the flat Earth?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Hey Alexa, what do you think about the flat Earth?
According to Wikipedia, the flat Earth model is an archaic conception of Earth's shape as a plane or disk. Many ancient cultures subscribed to a flat Earth cosmography, including Greece until the Classical period, the Bronze Age and Iron Age civilizations of the Near East until the Hellenistic period, India until the Gupta period, and China until the 17th century.
Ooh, the Hellenistic period. We were talking about the Greeks at that point.
At least she had an answer and understood the question.
Exactly right, Dreas. Exactly. A lot of people don't have any answers. Alexa had an answer.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
No, it's okay. Alexa, shut the fuck up. You know what? I can tell my robot to shut the fuck up, and she will. I mean, it's a female voice. I can actually change my Alexa to a male voice.
Great.
I mean, how crazy is this place, Trace, right? I
Yeah,
like.
it's pretty
That's
crazy.
why I love. Like my favorite song of yours is that Skexy freaking thing, dude. Freaking love that shit. Oh man, Dresh, your Skexy song is so freaking badass. Hey, since nobody's talking, maybe we should play it, or you should play it. Go ahead and play that one, Dress, if you don't mind.
I don't mind.
Play it if you can. I mean, you have the DJ role, right?
Yeah, I'm just getting the link.
All right. I love that song.
It's funny. I love how much you love this song because this was not one of my favorite songs. But here we go.
Dude, it's like it came out right after. I mean, you probably watched the entire series and then you made the song, and I was just like, dude, this is just not on my list. You know, I freaking love it. Cool.
Yeah.
Did you watch the series when it came out on Netflix?
Yo.
Yeah.
Drace. Trying something new this time.
I've got you right in my claws. I have written the laws to thunderous applause. Come, little girlfriend, sketches are good, girlfriend. I've got you. Don't put your skin, just the energy within. So come with me and see the crystal. Let's begin. He's got you under your skin. Do you have the mark yet? It's about to begin. He's got you. Take it all on the chin, giving up on your kin while you're serving the kingpin. He's got you, his little secret king, nice, worshipping, believing the whole thing. He's got you living in sin, got you walking around with a dopey-eyed grin.
We got you, the globe has been. Don't believe me, wrap your hat up in tin. I'm your Huckleberry Finn. It's about to begin the unraveling of your programming. We got you, the lies are built in. FE, the linchpin, the lie wearing thin. No curve or a spin, the globe cannot win. Belongs in the bin.
I've got you right in my claws. I have written the laws to thunderous applause. Come, little girlfriend, sketches are good, girlfriend. I've got you. Don't put your skin, just the energy within. So come with me and see the crystal. Let's begin. He's got you under your skin. Do you have the mark yet? It's about to begin. He's got you. Take it all on the chin, giving up on your kin while you're serving the kingpin. He's got you, his little secret king, nice, worshipping, believing the whole thing. He's got you living in sin, got you walking around with a dopey-eyed grin.
We got you, the globe has been. Don't believe me, wrap your hat up in tin. I'm your Huckleberry Finn. It's about to begin the unraveling of your programming. We got you, the lies are built in. FE, the linchpin, the lie wearing thin. No curve or a spin, the globe cannot win. Belongs in the bin.
He's got you under your skin. Do you have the mark yet? It's about to begin. He's got you. Take it all on the chin, giving up on your kin while you're serving the kingpin. an ass are worshipping, believing the whole thing. He's got you living in sin, got you walking around with a dopey-eyed grin.
We got you, the globe has been. Don't believe me, wrap your hat up in tin. I'm your Huckleberry Finn. It's about to begin the unraveling of your programming. We got you, the lies are built in. FE, the linchpin, the lie wearing thin. No curve or a spin, the globe cannot win. Belongs in the bin.
Dre, this is your song, right?
Yeah.
I was listening to McToon's, QE's McToon stuff. I thought he put it in the background, dude. I was like, damn, this beat goes great with the way he's talking here. And then I paused it. I was like, oh, it's playing in the live stream. Yeah, put this in the background. Listen to McToon's thing. It's hilarious, man. It's awesome. He needs to start doing that. Put a little bit of background music into stuff. I'm gonna talk to QE about that.
It's an idea.
Hey, Dre, since no one's talking, we should play your new one.
You've been holding out, Trace? I can't believe it.
No, man, it was premiered on Ladies' Night.
Oh.
Yeah,
fuck, I must have stepped away for 2 minutes when that happened.
Yeah, go ahead and play that one. It was Dre's and Karma. I thought it was friggin' awesome. Yeah, play it, man.
Bong made the beat, and he's gonna see if he can make it even better. So we got maybe got a better version coming. So
I might have caught it, so this might be my second time hearing it. So sorry, I forgot.
Well, it's all right. I mean, it's brand new, so yeah, bring it on. Yeah, somebody in the chat. I sent the link.
We regulate any fallacy on this Discord, and be damn good too.
That's right.
But you can't be any geek off the street. You gotta be handy with the facts, if you know what I mean. Earn your keep. Flat Earthers, mount up. It was a full live stream. Global broken dream. Grace was in the chat, dropping all the facts so you can see the truth. so you can get some funk. Just rolling with the globes, chilling with my bros. Just hit the globe with a 1, 2, 3 on a mission to Cess Wigs. Are you ready for me? Lobby full of globers, just trying to clown. Don't dare come to the stream and face that sound. So I joined the voice and I said, let's do this. Some brothers using the 3 points on someone clueless. I jumped in the combo and said, what's up? They tell me about his fallacies and now he's stuck. Now these globers peeping me, I'ma protect and serve. Now they're dropping so hard they straight hit the curve. Won't you think of better things than some lame-ass tricks? Going full retard is not something we fix. I'm getting tired, I'm wasting my time. I can't believe they're not getting paid a dime. I addressed that point, you're repeating back. I looked at the brother, said, damn, that's whack. Got my homie worn out, and they all around. And none of them making any sense, they're going round and round. I better come up real quick, they already start to clown. I best pull up my facts and lay them busters down. They got verbal diarrhea, am I the only one? I can't believe you, but I forgive, you're done. The hole is the one, that's my own dharma. I hear the ping, and I see my homie comma. 16 fallacies, your argument old. Lady comma's about to make some bodies turn cold. Now they're dropping and yelling, it's a tad bit late. Karma and LWH had to regulate.
Oh, hell no, you and pull us back into the weeds. You know a real man by his deeds. Sit down, got the imagined crown. Or be a clown and locked down into northbound. Just go back to the playground, the meltdown.
I laid all them busters down, I let the mind explode. Now I'm switching my mind back into peace mode. If you want the truth, sit back and observe. There's extra material at the bottom of the server. Now Bong got the beats and that's a known fact. Before I got jacked, I was on the free track. Back up, cause it's on Lady Karma and me, Drace the OG.
Just like I thought, they were in the same spot in need of some desperate help. The lobby never disappoints. A fool we can pull into VC check-in.
One of them guys was cool as hell. He said, ooh, we like your style. He said, I wanna know where I have to go. Would you help me out? We got the rules all squared out. You don't sound like a troll or a rat. Get in the live stream text chat.
If feeling scared, just come on ladies' night. Come in the live stream and show us your might. Should be so easy if you are so right. Or we can just talk, you don't have to fight. We just want to show you the light that's so bright.
I'm flowing into a whole new era. G-Funk, step to this. I dare ya, funk on a whole new level.
Flat earth is the bass and the bass is the flat earth.
Trace, chords, strings, we brings melody, real facts. Where truth is life and life is truth.
If you know like I know, you don't wanna step to this. It's a flat earth era, funked out with a gangster twist. If you read like I read, then you learn something every day. And if your ass is a buster, FE will regulate.
You're listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Special thanks to Bong Sao for this awesome beat. And thanks to you, the listener. Until next time. While that was playing, I found some other stuff to play, but Killing just joined us to VC Verify. Maybe he wants to talk to us.
No, thank you. I'm just here to listen in.
No, did you say no, thank you?
Yeah, he asked me to talk.
Well,
And I
you're
just wanna
talking
listen.
now. I mean, is this your first time listening to Flat Earthers talk?
Yeah, I just want to listen in.
But you have no opinion on the subject?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, have you ever heard anyone talk about Flat Earth before?
Oh no, I've been in this Discord before.
Okay, cool. So, what do you think? I mean, I know that you're trying not to talk; you just want to listen.
Yeah.
But when you jump in the voice channel, that's sort of not an option because we have a live YouTube channel. You can listen there, but you jumped in here. So now I'm just curious if you're curious about the topic. To be honest, I don't care what your opinion is. I'm just wondering if you've talked to any flat earthers before.
I mean, I have, and I believe it's possible that the Earth is like not flat, but kind of flat. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's not
So
flat.
it's kind of flat.
Like, if you really think about it, the Earth is really, it's not round. It can't be round because if you, like, let's say you have something that is like a raindrop, of course, a raindrop. Does it look round to you?
What was the what did you say, a range what?
Like a raindrop, does it look round to you?
I don't know what you're saying. Range out. What was the word?
No, never mind. I'll just listen.
No, dude. We want you to talk. I mean, we're open people, man. I just want to hear what your viewers. Anybody else understand what he's saying? A range what? Am I misunderstanding?
I did not understand it either.
And I heard the range part of it, but what is range?
You said a raindrop. Like a raindrop when it rains.
Oh, a raindrop. A raindrop. DROP.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I get that part. A raindrop is in free fall. And now water as a raindrop is it's like a tear, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, water has its own thing. Now, bodies of raindrop is one thing, but bodies of water, how could they display convexity over large distances? That's where we have a problem. You understand what we're getting at here? Killing. Do you understand where we're going? So you're more than likely talking about the meniscus. You can send a link to what the meniscus is if you want to talk about that. He's like, damn it, I was just trying to say I just want to listen. Yeah, raindrops are curved. Yeah, sure. Nobody can disagree with that. But that's not Earth. And it's not bodies of water. That's a drop of water.
Yeah, a raindrop doesn't prove curvature or radius of the Earth. Thanks for the thought.
And so anyway, Killing, I mean, yeah, it seems like you're new to the conversation, but welcome to the conversation. And you said you don't want to talk, but you started talking, so that's why we're talking to you. It's all good. But it's not a requirement to talk. Yeah, you can listen. Yeah, I'm gonna look up on Google right now meniscus. I'm freaking give you a description of meniscus, and then you'll understand why a raindrop is round, which I shouldn't have to. It's pretty simple understanding of what water. It's a difference between water and air. That's hard to understand.
Yeah, let me just cite NASA here. Raindrops start to form in a roughly spherical structure due to a surface tension of water.
Yeah, and water's not air. They're not the same matter, right?
Yeah, like for instance, air can only hold so much water when it's evaporated in its gas form. That's humidity. But this is liquid form, so it's just falling through the air until it hits something, and then it will form this kind of half sphere.
Here we go. I'm going to post this right here. It's from Wikipedia, which, I mean, Wikipedia I think is great. You know, we can use Wikipedia and we can use, other sources for all of our information. But this one right here is pretty good, describing meniscus, I think. Copy. This is a description of the meniscus of water in a test tube. It can be now as far as a raindrop that probably described later in the article. A free falling drop of water. That's something else. I mean, it's the nature of water, right? One raindrop being curved has nothing to do with flat Earth at all. It's just kind of weird. It's not the first time I've heard it, but at the same time, it's just kind of, it's like, oh, well, the Earth can be curved because a raindrop's curved. I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah, that's what R.C. Meister told me. He told me he worked in the education system. He was like real high up in teaching kids and not the doctrine, what's it called in school? Curriculum. And he told me that, he taught them that the water droplets is the curving water, right? And that just proves the flat earthers. And I was like, oh, like you're debunking straw man. Like R.C. Meister, bro. It's just like,
Yeah, I know. It's like, just like with Matthew Learns. I mean, he's a professor. He teaches, people math, in a college. And he was here. And I mean, he makes videos about us, so I don't mind freaking talking. I'm not going to talk shit about it. I'm going to tell you what he said, And same with R.C. Meister. If he was a teacher, bro, I'm going to tell you what he said, but he has no validation to back anything up. Both of those guys, they don't have any physical validation to back it up. They just have, their weird conceptions about math that don't have anything to do with physical reality that we can confirm here on Earth. Yeah, sure. Raindrops are round. All right, cool. What does that have to do with flat Earth?
Technically, they're not round.
Oh, well, they're all right. So when it hits the ground, like one raindrop, what does it look like when it hits the ground? Ooh, this is a tough one right there, bro.
What kind of ground? Depends on what surface it hits.
I guess so. I mean, it could be absorbed instantly if it was like dirt or concrete. What about a raindrop when it hits concrete? It'll be like a little dome, and then it'd be like a circle.
What do
and have
either
a little dome.
one of them matter?
It doesn't. It doesn't.
A
And this is
falling
why.
raindrop or a raindrop hitting concrete and finding its level or its equilibrium?
Yeah, I mean, it's like raindrops don't really prove anything about Earth except for that water exists on Earth. Raindrops are just the
Yeah, but the kids he
smallest.
teaches are young.
The smallest. It's the smallest. Raindrops are the smallest form of accumulated water. Or, I mean, you can have big raindrops, small raindrops, right? I mean, what does it have to do anything about Earth's shape?
What about a snowflake? Does that make the difference?
Snowflakes are frozen raindrops. But they have a completely different shape than the tear shape or whatever.
Yeah. So what determines the shape or the shift changing? Because maybe that has something to do with flat Earth. I don't know. I'm trying to.
It
trying to
doesn't
think what
really, because here's why. Flat Earth is like Earth is Earth. Why would you think it would be anything otherwise? Now, in modern times, people are trying to convince us that the Earth is the third rock from the sun, right? And we're rotating around the sun. Now, we don't have any pure evidence that that's true. So I don't know why a raindrop or a snowflake would prove anything that being true. You know what I mean? Why how could a raindrop or a snowflake prove that the earth is the third rock from the sun? So you're really just bringing an argument that couldn't prove anything. So if you have any evidence that the earth is the third rock from the sun and that we're spinning around the Milky Way galaxy, just try something else. But like you said you just want to listen. Yeah, raindrops don't even come close to proving Earth is a globe. I'll tell you another thing though. Raindrops and snowflakes are really interesting, but they don't prove anything about Earth being a globe. They exist. They actually affirm that the Earth cannot be a globe in many different ways, but we won't necessarily get into that right now. Oh, are we doing karaoke tonight?
I don't know. Time I did that, I stayed up all night. I'm out.
Yes, sir.
Dude, it's only 9 o'clock. I feel like this has been the longest day ever. Like when I go to work, that's usually the longest day, but today for me has been the longest day ever. I might need that relief. Do some karaoke. That'd be freaking fun.
Cracking me up, you.
I know, woman. I don't know if I'm trying. I'm not trying to crack you guys up. I'm trying to. It's like I'm trying to keep it serious. It's like we have to deal with all these freaking trolls and all the bullshit all the time. It's like we need a reprieve sometimes. So maybe. The reason I brought up the karaoke is because Mrs. Mustard's like, "Are you coming to karaoke tonight?" I'm like. Yeah, probably because I'm just like, wow. People ask dumb questions. I mean, how you try to give smart answers to dumb questions? Just really, it really is frustrating. So yeah, I'll do some karaoke. I'm not sure how the karaoke format works out though. I know Michael. I heard you guys doing it last week. There's a little bit of like feedback or delay. I mean, I want it to sound good, when people are doing, or we could just, it's just fun because, like, a point like this when there's nobody, no newbies coming in, like, fuck it, we're just flat earthers hanging out, singing songs about whatever. Dude, there's so many real songs about government corruption, flat earth, frickin' like one of my favorite flat earth songs is "Stand in the place where you live, now face the think about direction, wonder why you haven't been." I used to fucking hate REM.
I like Man on the Hill.
Oh yeah, and there's some Beatles. There's some flat Earth Beatles songs too. Yeah, but there's all kinds of flat Earth songs.
Here comes the sun. That one.
Here comes the sun, and I say it's all right. Yeah, exactly, bro. There's so many freaking clues, and a lot of those guys came from the Tavistock, right? Like the Beatles and freaking. A lot of people from Europe, Rolling Stones, all those guys came. I won't say all of them, but yeah, a lot of those guys came from Tavistock Institute, which was directly involved with the freaking government and the media. They're like, this is what we're going to push to the public, right? And it's like, we're going to put the truth in front of your face. And we're going to show you how fucking dumb you are. It's I don't know, but it's like if you don't laugh, you're gonna cry. You know what I mean? Stand in the place where you are. are going to be on the ground. Your head is there to move you around, so think I'm gonna have to restart the live stream because I think I started at 9 a.m. this morning. Like I've said before, YouTube won't archive past 12 hours. So let me check. At the 12-hour mark, and then we can go at start and then get right on into the karaoke thing. Trees will be falling. I'm at 11 hours, but no reason not to go ahead and start a new one. So, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching. We'll be right back in about 10 minutes. Jesus fucking tits. Can I not fucking hit the deleting it?
Helio,
Yes.
in 17 hours, are you gonna be drunk or high?
I'm going to have fun with you guys for the rest of the night. We might do some karaoke and stuff, and then I'm going to go to sleep, and then I'm going to wake up and this talk with Jose JG. What do you got? Is this? Are you concerned about whether
What is
or
it
not?
gonna be about? Flat Earth?
Yeah, it's about flat Earth and other stuff. For the most part, I mean, I did actually talk to Jose for about 20 minutes earlier tonight, and so we're still working out. And I'll talk to him about an hour or so before but before the thing. So it's like he thinks he's going to interview me. I'm not sure. Maybe it will work. We're not live right now, so on my channel, we're probably live on Rogers, but I'm working on, I just stopped the live stream on my channel. So why are you asking? What do you got? It won't be. It won't. My my talk with Jose won't be on this channel, but we're gonna simulcast. I'll simulcast it on my channel, and Jose will be doing it on his channel. But it's just gonna be me and Jose. But afterwards, we'll have a Q&A afterwards for however long. But yeah, it's just gonna be me and Jose, just to talk with me and Jose.
Yeah, I was asking because I clicked the link and it says 17 hours. So just.
Yeah, it'll be early afternoon tomorrow, 2:00 Central Time.
All right, good to know.
Yeah, I talked to him a couple hours ago. He messaged me for some reason. I don't know. I was like, "Why do you want to talk to me?" And then I, we actually had a private talk a while ago, and he was like, "All right, cool." Because when he first messaged me, I was like, "Is he just messaging a shitload of flat earthers? Like, can somebody come talk to me or whatever?" But that wasn't the case. He actually just messaged me, and he said he messaged Bev. So I don't think he was just trying to just grab random flat earthers or whatever. He said he wanted to talk to me. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll talk to you, man.
You can talk to Jose. I heard him a few times, and
No,
he's
that's
pretty
cool.
calm.
I think I've banned him from this server a couple times. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't necessarily matter, man. He's got thick skin. So, but we're gonna have a talk tomorrow for a couple hours, and then we're gonna have other people join. We'll probably have like a 3-hour show, and we're both gonna be live streaming. So yeah.
I'm pretty sure after you speak to him, he's gonna come back to the flat earth because he used to be a flat earther,
I seriously doubt that, but it's okay. It's okay. I just like he's been hosting a lot of shows with a bunch of, you already know, but it's just like I'll talk to him one-on-one just like you would too, right? I mean, it's like anybody would talk to him one-on-one, but he won't have all these other people just interrupting. It'd just be like me and him talking, and then we'll might have a Q&A section. I don't want it to last very long, but afterwards, but yeah, I'm going to talk to Jose tomorrow on live stream.
That sounds cool. I want to listen.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I mean, he messaged me and I was like, "What's the catch?" And so that's why I wanted to make sure that he didn't just like, "Can I get a flat earther to talk to me?" No, he just messaged me. That's that. At first, I thought he probably messaged like 20 flat earthers. Can one of you guys talk to me? No, he messaged me, so that's cool. So yeah, so because me and him talked for like 20 minutes tonight, so that wasn't the case, and so so it's cool. So yeah, I think it'll be fun.
You gonna post it in your channels? Is it gonna be streamed in your channel?
Yeah. I'll work on getting it set up. See, like I'm going to stream it on my Helio Skeptic channel. It won't be on the 24/7 live.
Okay.
Because that's going to continue the same way it does. But I can't open I don't have 1,000 subscribers on my Helio Skeptic channel yet. I'm like on the thing. I have like 960, I think. But anyway, so I can't actually promote it necessarily there. I can promote it inside the server. So yeah, I'll work on that in the morning. For in the morning, I mean, if you promote it too early, then people will forget about it or whatever. I'll work on it tomorrow. I think it'll be really interesting, like with Jose and me just having a conversation. I think it'll be fun.
Jose interview with a flat earther.
Oh no, I'm not any flat earth. I'm just playing. No, it's just weird to me. It's just like I saw his message and I was like, why me? You know? I don't know. It's just weird.
Because
that's why.
Skeptic. Maybe he has questions about the topic.
Oh, dude, he talks to flat earthers almost every day.
Yeah.
Like, why me? You know, but anyway. So yeah, I called him and we talked. So we'll see what happens. I don't know. I mean, you know, I'm not the host. He's the one that called me. Whatever. It's like, hey, ask your questions. Let's see what you got to go. And nobody else is going to be able to. Like on his show, he has like freaking, you know, 5 or 6 Globers and a couple of flat earthers, and they all just scream at each other all the time. And I'm like, I can't even listen to this bullshit, you know. But when I talk to him, he's like, yeah, I mean, it kind of gets frustrating and this and that, you know, whatever. He's like, I just had this idea. I want to talk to some flat earthers one-on-one. And I was like, all right, you know what? I don't really have a problem with that. So yeah. So yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna have a one-on-one live stream with Jose.
What if he convinces you to go back on the globe, Hilly? Are you going to do it?
I'm not going to convince him of shit. I'm just going to let him run the conversation. He's going to ask me questions and I'm going to answer them, or I'm going to ask him questions. Dude, I mean, even the same way that we do shit in here, it's like, I'm not trying to convince you that the earth is flat.
No, I'm saying he's going to convince you it's a globe, man. Just
Oh
be
yeah,
careful.
he's gonna bring me full glow. Yeah, good fucking luck with that shit. But yeah,
Helio is a heliosceptic, but he's also heliophobic as well. So it's not gonna take the helio.
Did you say heliophobic?
Yeah.
I love it when we gotta freaking use that phrase somewhere. How can we use heliophobic? That shit's funny, bro. How can we?
I'm heliophobic too.
Yeah, man, we gotta. That's the first time I ever heard that phrase. Or that word. We've got to. I'm a heliophobe. Oh shit, that's this fucking dangerous, bro. I'm a heliophobe. He wanted to do it tonight, but I was already drunk, and so I was like, no, I'm not. I'm gonna do it when I start getting drunk, and then we'll do it then, because I was already a little drunk when I talked to her. I was like, no, I'm just not ready. See, I'm burping because I drink too much beer, and it's not like, you know, that's not a secret about me for everyone. So,
but if you,
but if I start, you know, if I do an interview early in the afternoon, I mean, when I do it like late at night or like this time, I'm usually I'm usually inebriated about this time. So like early in the afternoon, good to go. So and he knows that about me and everybody else does. So I was like, boom, let's do it at this time.
Bro, you're gonna be talking to Jose. You can open a few beers. It's gonna be fine.
Oh, I'll definitely be drinking, but I won't already be drunk. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But Jose, I ain't gonna lie. Jose's funny, man. He's funny. I mean, he's like he's
I'm funnier than
bombastic
you.
and talented. He's bombastic. He's talented. And, you know what he does. And now what you think about his ideas about flat Earth, globe Earth, or whatever, he just he took some initiative, like from the beginning. Opened up his freaking YouTube channel and shit. And now whether or not you like his format, he actually has something going on there. And like I said, I said in the odd admin mods chat or whatever, I'm never going to join his live stream. I'm not going to go on there and talk to those fucking assholes that he has on there all the time. But he said, do you want to have a one-on-one chat with me? And I was like, that could be interesting. Me and Jose having that chat, right?
No way, Jose.
Well, it wouldn't be no hey Jose because
You know, Helio. As long as
it's good. It's going to happen tomorrow. You guys are going to figure it out. It's just going to be me and him, and then we're going to move to another room for Q&A, basically like a Q&A thing, whatever. But it's just gonna be me and him.
Just keep it strictly scientific.
Well, I'm not a scientist. How the fuck can I keep it strictly scientific?
You got this. Don't worry.
No, I got it. Yeah. See, I got it because I'm gonna keep it scientific, and I'm not sure what he's going to ask me. I think it might have to do with the flat Earth community and shit. We're going to talk about that a lot. If we more than likely we're going to get into the curvature, right? That's fucking easy, right? It's easy to answer the curvature argument.
You know what I think you should.
I'll tell you what. Well, no spoilers, bro. I mean, we shouldn't even be talking about this right now because he can't listen because we're actually not live on my channel, but I think we're still live on.
So Helio, to warm you up, we have who is it? Let's see.
Yeah, I mean I'll just say this. He's going to ask me the questions that he's going to ask me. I have no idea, but I'm cool with it because I have full confidence that I can support our side. So, do you guys have confidence in me?
I don't.
Yes. 1,000%.
All right, so we have one person that says 1,000%, and another person that said I don't. That's 500%.
No,
so that's half and half, right?
I wrote this game. He didn't finish his sentence. Go ahead.
I don't know why you would even ask if I had confidence in you, Helio. Of course I do, man.
No, I'm just fucking and I fuck with you guys like every time. So I mean, it's like I want you guys to roast me as much as you fucking. So
the main line of question you should ask him, in my opinion, is I never heard a good reason why he supposedly was a flat earther when he first started, but I never heard him give a good reason why he thought it was flat. You should pin him down on that.
That's why I'm really curious about why he. See, when he sent me the message, I was like, "Why me?" instead of some of the other flat earthers that or on the 24/7 live. I don't know if it was because
It's obvious because
no,
you're a special
no.
person.
Hold on. I know what you're about to say. Well, do I? Go ahead. You say it.
Because you're the prettiest. That's why.
You're a special
Definitely
person,
not the prettiest, but
and hey, you're a special person, and the Jose Show is a special place for special people.
no, but I mean, seriously, there's a lot of admins and mods here that are very patient with people, and all this kind of stuff. And it's just weird. It's like, I don't know. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. I just don't want to discuss it. It's just like, who the? I don't know.
You can tap out, and I'll jump in for you. Don't worry. Or if I tap out, Indio's gonna jump in.
No, nobody's jumping in. It's gonna meet me and Jose. I talked to him earlier. I mean, it's just really interesting that
He probably figures you won't ban him.
I already fucking banned him from this server. That's what
Unban
I'm
him
saying.
right now.
No, you're not gonna ban.
He's been banned a bunch of times. The last time he was banned that I remember was for straight up lying, like blatant lie. And plus, I think he called someone a pedophile or something. If I remember right.
He's fucking weird. That's
What was he lying
is
about?
that India? Is that India?
Yes.
Yeah, bro. It's like he messages me. He's like, do you want to come in for a talk about flat Earth? I mean, it's like he's bored as fuck with all the freaking asshole freaking flat Earth and globe people on both sides. He's just bored because none of us will go over there and talk to those shitheads, right?
You will.
No. Here's what's gonna happen: is I'm gonna talk to him tomorrow, one-on-one. That's what's happening.
Here.
No, well, it won't be here. It's gonna be on my channel, on his channel. I'll mirror the video here on this, on the 24/7 Discord too. I'll put them both both of them on my channels. Go ahead. I mean, I'm curious what you think. Should I do it, Indio? Should I?
Are you lying in his pocket? Are you just really giving him a bunch of super chats?
I don't know.
Some of these guys are just doing it to make some money.
To be honest, Indio, all right. Everyone else, please, for this moment, I mean, we're not live streaming on my channel right now on the 24/7 channel. Indio, do you think I should do it?
If you want my opinion, I wouldn't give that guy the time of day, Helio.
No, I get it. I fucking totally get it. I get it.
Helio, here's another thing.
I'm curious about.
He doesn't understand either side. He doesn't know.
I know that. I know that. I know that, Indio. Go ahead. Tell me whether or not I should do it. Whether or not I
flip
should.
a coin.
Are you wanting to interview Jose G in here?
No, he's not coming here. I'm going over there.
To Gems or his
No. It's Jose's channel, Discord. It's Jose's Discord. I'm going over there.
Yeah, I just remember the last time.
Hold on, Michael.
Whenever
I'm going over there.
Done.
1v1.
You ain't got to say that. I said whenever you're done.
I'm not done. So anyway, I'm going over there 1v1 tomorrow afternoon.
God, dude, drink another one.
I'm going over there 1v1 tomorrow afternoon with Jose. Just me and Jose. One-on-one talk.
Is it a discussion or debate?
Not a debate. No, it's a discussion. Yeah.
Listen, I think you should do it. you should ask him why he's fake being a flat earther for all that time.
I might bring that up. Yeah, of course.
Expose him. Ask him. Were you ever actually a flat earther, or were you just looking for friends?
He came to me, so then he opened this shit up, and yes, of course I should ask him that. Yeah, of course.
Because you remember, he was on Nathan's all the time.
Yeah, I do remember that. I do. Dude, I asked him, I actually talked to him for about 20 minutes tonight. I was like, oh, how are we going to do this? What's the format? All this kind of shit. I already talked to him. And so, yeah, I can definitely throw that shit in there. It's like, why? I mean, of course, I already was going to
Do people
ask
even
him
watch
that
this
shit.
stuff anymore?
Yeah, they do. The Globers do. That's why I was just like,
why?
You can't fucking let other people in here. It's going to be me and you. That's what I was saying.
Tell him to make a channel just for YouTube.
Well, he's going to do it on his YouTube channel. We'll do it from his Discord. He's already created I asked him about that, and he's already created a single channel where it's 1v1, me and him, and we actually talked earlier tonight. So yeah, that's where we're going to be live streaming from, and we're going to do a simulcast. I'm going to do it on my channel. He's going to do it on his channel. We're not. I ain't fucking
do it,
around.
man. There's no such thing as bad publicity. I just hate making those guys money, dude.
No,
like
I'm
that
just
part of
saying. I'm just, dude. Do you think I'm not gonna fucking roast him when I?
Well, yeah.
When I get there. Well, I mean, I'm
still gonna get money.
I know he's gonna get money. I can't freaking get any money from it, but I don't give a shit. To be honest, at the end of the day, we're getting exposure from our channels, so it's what it is.
Well, yeah. Make sure. Hey, I would go so like, hey, I make sure he lets you promo. You know, basically promo the Discord and promo the live stream. Even though everyone on the server is probably banned from here.
Dude, I mean, there was no capitulation or whatever. He messaged me and said, "Hey, do you want to have a talk?" And all this. Just I'll
Well, there's no such thing as bad publicity, Helio. So just do it.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do it. But anyway, I did stop the live stream and I want to start it again. I didn't want to talk about this on the live stream. But I stopped the live stream because we were already past 12 hours.
Do you guys have a time yet?
Yeah, we're doing it at 2 p.m. Central Time tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah, it'll be,
we'll do a little
3 p.m.
promo.
3 p.m. Yeah, 3 p.m. for you. Jose's already done it. He's already freaking look, man. I've been looking there last year. Or I think it's somebody already posted. I mean, I talked to him and he's like, I'll start promoting it. It's going to be me and fucking Jose one-on-one talking about Flat Earth. Me and Jose tomorrow, 2 p.m. Central Time, 3 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, there's no such thing as bad publicity, so what could it hurt?
Yeah, dude, and I'm going to freaking promote this server, and he's going to promote his server, whatever. It's just like, Jose's been in here, and we've given him shit, and because he's whatever. I don't even know where the talk's going to go. But he invited me, so he's going to have to ask questions, right? I'm not going to make any claims. He's the one who's going to. It's like he invited me. It's like, hey, you invited me to your talk here. You said you wanted a one-on-one talk. You ask questions, I will answer questions. Like, I'm not going to sit here and freaking bloviate and freaking give you all my beliefs or understandings of everything. You tell me what you want to talk about, and I'll talk about it. So, I got this. In other words,
I got a question, Helio.
Yeah, it was you son of a bitch.
I got a question. Is there anybody on this call right now that thinks they live on a ball? Because you said what you're saying like 7 times. I'm just fucking with you, but you know.
No, well, like I said,
No.
he wanted to do it tonight.
I'm on
and
this call,
I'm
and I think
I'm inebriated, and that's why he wanted to do it tonight. And I already knew
he's
I was going to be drunk, and
inebriated.
that's why.
Living free.
Go ahead, Jim.
Jesus is on a one-night ride. Come on, drunken karaoke, damn it.
No, please no. God, no.
Out for nothing. Leave me be. Taking everything with my stride. Don't need reason.
Who the hell is strangling a cat?
I am.
I think I should do Disposable Heroes tonight.
Bon Scott, baby. Hey. Hey.
That shit.
Hey, Helio. You think you should do Disposable Heroes? Bodies fill the killing fields.
Victim of what says should be. Servant till I fall. Soldier boy, made of clay. My bad. Go ahead.
Now an empty shell.
21. Only son.
But he served us well. Bred to kill. Not to care.
Millions that we said. That's my fucking favorite Metallica song, bro.
Okay, you should know then. It's do just as we say. Finish here.
I listen to that song
Bring
every
us
day.
death.
Wait,
Literally.
it's
He's
not
yours, don't
millions
take him
that we
away.
save. I thought it was millions that we save. It's do just as we say.
Do
Wait,
just
we're
as
gonna
we
have
say.
we're gonna have a problem. Here.
Listen.
So it's
No,
do just
it's
as we
20.
say, not millions.
Listen. 21 only son, but he served us well. Bred to kill, not to care. Do just as we say. Finish here. Greetings, death. He's yours to take away. Back to the front.
I'll take that. Maybe
You
I
will
just heard
do
it wrong.
what I say. What I say.
When I say back to the front, you will die. When I say you must die, back to the front.
You coward.
You servant. You blind man. Back to the front.
Yeah.
That's what
Barking
I'm
of
talking
machine gun fire does nothing to me now. Sounding of the clock that ticks, get used to it somehow. More a man, more stripes you wear. Glory seeker trends. Bodies fill the fields I see. The slaughter never ends.
Soldier boy.
You want the lyrics?
Made of clay. Now an empty shell.
I'm gonna send you the lyrics so you can practice.
Yeah, do that. We might do that one tonight.
Listen.
Yeah, I'll do it tonight.
Honestly, I was wanting you to do it last week. I was like, man, I wish Helio was here to yell some Metallica at me. I fucking love
I'll
that
do
shit.
it tonight. Yeah, send me the lyrics and I'll do it. But is there a lag between the groovy body and the mic?
A little bit. Depends on the quality. Depends on who's the one singing, if there's lag between the two. Depends on the user's internet that's trying to sing.
You know what? A lot of people will love to listen to us. They love to listen to us talk.
Listen.
But
hold
they
on.
also freaking
If you don't,
they love to hate us and they hate to love
hold
us.
on,
Just
Hugh.
like
Join us for drunken karaoke tonight. If you don't come so we can laugh at you, then come so you can laugh at me while I sing. Fuck it.
That's what's up.
But
That's what's up.
just come.
It
I
was-
don't care. I'm humble.
Shit, I listened last week and I thought it was great. Yeah, you guys did.
My singing sucks, but I'm still a man. Say it to my face. It's all
come to Michigan and I'll freaking chop you down with a freaking backhoe.
You know, you gotta say, Ray, come to Michigan and we'll fucking find out about that shit, motherfucker. This is drunken fucking karaoke, man. What?
No.
What?
Sure. With everything, everything's been going on with all this stuff. People say, don't talk to Jose. Like, has anyone had Jose talk to, message them and say, hey, do you want to have a one-on-one conversation?
Yes, I ignored his DMs, but Jose's all right. I don't mind Jose. He'll do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
The last time he was here, he kind of got out there with the insults, but in his defense, people were insulting him, and he's no different than me.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, the only way I'm gonna do it if it's just me and him talking.
He tried to one-up people when they insulted
I will
him.
invite
that's
other
all.
people. I'll invite other people, as long as him and I can talk for a while. And there
we got
could
new
be
people in here.
Okay, well, yeah. Anyway, I spent.
Dennis has a question for Flat Earthers. Go ahead, Dennis. Nobody's gonna mute you. Go ahead.
I'm gonna restart the live stream. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
All right.
Hi, Dennis. You got the mic. You have a question. I guess not. Who's the other guy?
I think Dennis is only 14 and he was scared last time. Nobody accepted his argument because he was a child. Maybe they were trying to point out his lack of experience and he took it the wrong way. But this would be the perfect time for you to talk now. Dennis.
Why would anyone
Oh,
be
what's up? Sorry, I didn't
scared?
realize you were talking to me.
Okay, well, it'd be a good time to talk now. I won't let people just jump on you because you're a kid. I'm a father. Cool?
Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm just listening.
Go ahead, Jemsy.
Oh, I do have one question. Yeah, actually, it's not that, but I was wondering, do you guys have like a model or a diagram you could show me to help me kind of understand more of what you guys think the Earth would look like, the Earth and the Sun?
I want to see. We will claim a model because there's no model of the world that you can actually make or we have. I can't provide that.
You can't? Even just like your best estimate?
Nah, there's no estimate. I mean,
Hold on, man. I'm sorry to interrupt, but a model doesn't prove anything. A model is something created by someone that uses math from observations and descriptions. A model is not necessary.
Models
for
are for
us to
phenomenon.
prove anything. Yeah.
Models
I
are for
know. I
phenomenon,
was just trying.
right? Listen, models are for phenomenon, not shapes. If you want to model a shape, you can use AutoCAD or something.
Oh, I know. I was just trying to kind of understand it better and what it may look like.
Well,
If you guys don't have one.
what looks like from where? Yeah, exactly. Go ahead.
What you guys think the Earth looks like from outer
From
space?
where? There is no outer space.
There's no outer space?
No.
What is there then? Is it just
What is there then?
nothingness?
What, isn't that outer space?
No.
Outer space is nothingness.
You could call that. So do you think there is outer space?
The vacuum of space is impossible.
So what's a million miles above us?
Got me?
Okay.
I mean, we could tell you a story. You want a different alternative star story? Like they've been telling for hundreds of thousands of years, stories about the stars.
Yeah,
and nobody
on
knows
that
really knows
point,
anything.
He said a million miles away. What does it look like? Are you convinced that someone has been a million miles away from Earth and they've taken images of Earth from a million miles away?
Obviously
Don't
not.
say, well, that's a yes or no question.
No, obviously not.
Well,
but you can
actually they have claimed that. So now you're saying no.
I don't think that was a million miles away. I think we've been to outer space.
That's the Lagrange point. A million miles away is like the Lagrange point. So they have claimed that. So why would you claim that they haven't when they actually claim that they have? And because you're kind of ignorant about this. So anyway.
Okay, so
yes, I think we have, but you don't think that. So I'm
Tell
asking.
us why. Tell us why you think that.
Well, I have learned. I've been told. I've chosen to believe, which that's why I'm trying to.
So why are
get
we
your
having a
perspective.
conversation then?
Because I'm trying to understand.
Well, I'm
what
asking you a
think.
question. Like, listen, just listen for a second. You say someone told you something and you chose to believe it. Like that's how it's over right from there, right?
No.
So if your friend said they took a picture of Bigfoot and like you chose to believe it, the conversation's over. You chose to believe it. It's not based upon knowledge or anything else. It's just you choosing to believe the words of somebody else.
Because that's the only explanation I've gotten. I'm trying to be open-minded and understand and listen to your explanation. And that's what
There's
I'm
other explanations, right? There are.
That's why I'm asking for another explanation.
Well, but they're just stories.
Well,
yeah, I mean, why would you?
Okay, so what did the ancient Chinese think was up in the sky?
I don't know.
So they had their explanation. Then like the Mayans had their explanation, and the Hopi Indians had their explanation. Like we can tell you a story.
Yeah, sure.
Want a story?
Please. I'm trying to learn.
We don't know.
You don't know. Okay.
Well, let me ask you.
Listen, nobody's been there. There's no objective empirical evidence about what is up above us, right? But what we do know is that the second law of thermodynamics exists, and we're breathing air that has gas pressure, right? So gas pressure can only exist within a container. So we can eliminate the idea that there's a vacuum above the air because all the air would fuck off into the vacuum.
Okay, thank you.
So how do we know there's what?
Measurement.
What
measurement of what?
Measurement of the surface of the Earth.
And what have we learned from those measurements?
Which we gathered how laser transit.
Have we learned from this evidence, measurements? What are these
laser.
measurements?
Did someone want to post it in the live stream? I'm on the phone.
Appreciate
so this is just one. There's many, so I'm going to just give you one, right? So the globe Earth model makes a prediction that the surface of the Earth approximately curves at 8 inches per mile squared. So if you have a laser, right, and you shine it across the surface of water, right, the water and the laser should get further and further apart with distance, right? Because the Earth is curving away from the laser. Get it?
But you can't see. You can't.
We're not talking about seeing. We're
away
using
from
a
you.
laser. We're using a laser. We're not seeing. We're not just gawking at something and drawing a conclusion. We're using a laser to measure the surface of the Earth, to measure the separation between the laser and the surface.
Okay, and what does the separation tell us?
That there is no separation.
Could you send me like a source from that?
Oh God! So nobody posted it in the live stream?
Then I got it.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, no one posted it.
Did somebody post it?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna post.
Like no, like an actual source, not just.
Yeah. This is a PDF, dude, with the data, dude, with the data, the measurement, laser, freaking the specs of everything, distance, location, meteorological data, you name it. beam divergence. So in this particular test, it was done in a lake in the Netherlands, right? And do you know what a laser transit is? Hello? You know what a laser transit is? So it's when you take a laser and you pan it from left to right. This is the transit. So you have one side of the lake, take your laser, you shine it across the lake, but you have multiple targets on the other side, and you pan it horizontally from side to side. All the targets are the identical heights, right? Fucking rabbit right in front of me. So all the targets are identical heights. So you pan the laser from side to side to see if the targets are all the same height, basically, right? So each target is further than the other targets. So in the globe, if the Earth's surface of the Earth is curving, every target is going to be, each further target is going to be lower than the target in front of it. So we're talking not 20 feet, we're talking a difference of miles, right? So I think it's like 6, reference was like 6, 12, 9, and 25 miles. So at 25 miles, the globe Earth predicts that if you shine a laser 25 miles, right, and your laser is 2.92 meters in this test off the surface of water, which is 10 feet off the water. The laser 25 miles away should be 440 feet in the air. So that's a 44-story building. So when this test was done, the target was 1.5 meters from the surface of water, and the target was illuminated. But they not just one target, multiple targets. Like I said, they panned from one target to the next, to the next, to the next. All the targets are identical heights, 1.5 meters, right, on the surface of the water.
So I'm pretty sure you mentioned this, but how far away were the targets from each other?
From each other?
Yeah.
Why does that matter?
Well, I mean, wouldn't that if it's 1 meter away, you probably would not be able to observe a curve. I know it's more than 1 meter. I was just
We're not
wondering.
talking about observing a curve, dude. I'm not talking about observing a curve.
Not curve, sorry.
We're trying to measure the height of the laser above the surface of the Earth. Maybe you're not visualizing this right, okay? So say I had a basketball, right? And I take a ruler, a straight edge, and I stick it on the top of the basketball. There's the ruler is touching the ball at one point, but as you go down the ruler, right, 1 inch, 2 inch, 3 inch, each distance unit is going to be further. The surface of the ball and that ruler edge is going to be further apart, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is what we're doing. We're using laser as a straight edge.
Well,
see if the surface of the Earth is getting further and further apart from the laser.
Well, yes, but my question is, if you use a meter stick, you probably won't be able to observe if there is a curve or not. That's why I was wondering how far away were the targets.
The furthest target was 25 miles.
Okay.
And I told you what the prediction is. The prediction is the laser and the surface of the Earth should be 440 feet apart.
Mm-hmm.
That is over a football field.
Okay.
So basically, if you shine the laser 25 miles, right, and you're at so say I'm on one side of the lake, I shine a laser 25 miles, I go to the other side of the lake, I shouldn't be able to see the laser at all. The only way I should be able to see the laser is if I go 440 feet in the air.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to build a 44-story building, climb it, and then look, oh, now I see the laser. This is what the globe Earth model predicts. That's not what happens.
Mm-hmm.
So this test wasn't done like once, right? It was done, so it's 3 tests done 2 weeks apart. So it was done 2 different weeks in April. So it was replicated. But this isn't the only one. This is just one of many. I'll give you even better one. Okay. So in 1918, in World War II, or it's World War I, sorry. In World War I, they wanted to be able to communicate with each other because, UK and Australia were allies against the Germans. So, but think about it. You need reinforcements for your troops. You have to send a message to Australia. So you got to they didn't have airplanes. They had biplanes and shit. There was no airplane flying to Australia. So You'd have to send a boat all the way to Australia, say, yeah, we need some troops. They get all the troops, they have to sail all those people back. So they wanted a quicker form of communication. Radio was brand new back then. So this is 1918. There's no satellites, there's no repeaters, there's nothing. They were sending radio communications from UK to Australia. It's 10,000 miles. Okay, this is on the this is almost equivalent to sending a radio signal from the North Pole to the South Pole. Now, do you think that if the Earth is a ball, you can send a radio signal from the North Pole to the South Pole without a repeater and without a satellite?
I don't think so. But did they not have radio towers?
No, radio was brand new. This is 1918.
So how did they send a signal if they didn't have?
Because the Earth is flat. Because the Earth is
pretty
flat.
sure they had things like radio towers, even if they weren't as big as they are today, to receive the signals and transmit it further.
The radio tower wasn't even invented. The way they used to transmit is they made a bunch of poles, and they strung the poles with a wire across it with wires. They made basically like a checkerboard pattern of wire. Radio towers weren't verticals like they are now. They weren't up and down. They were horizontal.
It was sent.
We're talking 1918. Dude, 1918. Think about it for a second.
Towers in the Atlantic.
Well, this would be the radio towers in the Atlantic, in the Indian Ocean.
Yeah. Yeah. What are you talking about? Radio towers where, dude?
I mean, I'll have to look into it, but thank you for sharing. I mean,
in the ocean. I mean, let's think about what you just said. Didn't they have radio towers? No, not 1980.
Well, I don't.
And even if they did, they're not going to have them in the middle of the fucking ocean.
Well, I mean, I don't know about 1918, but modern nowadays we have
now
cables
think
running
about
through
what
our
you
ocean.
said. Now, let's think about what you do. Put a map up of England to Australia, and the shot that has to be made from England to Australia. And your first point was, didn't they have radio towers?
Well, so do you think the signal just got straight from England to Australia without hitting things like mountains?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Welcome to Flat Earth, man.
Snacks are in the back,
how do you
Apple's
deal
on the
with
left,
things like
DJ
mountains?
spinning requests, and smoke them if you got them. Mr. Radio Towers in the Atlantic.
And Indian Ocean.
How did it deal with things like mountains then? If the Earth is flat,
Mountains
or
in
do
the
mountains
ocean.
Not exist?
Huh.
It didn't
Well,
go
they
directly
probably
to the
sent it
ocean.
from the coast.
One second. The first transatlantic transmission was done from Massachusetts to Scotland, and it was radio transmission. It's over.
What about the
over
radio
3,000
towers in between that? Is that the Atlantic radio towers?
No, this is 1906. So it's
I don't really care.
Oh,
what
1906
dates
through the
are.
ocean, sending radio
Yeah, I don't
signals.
really care what the dates are. Radio towers in the ocean. Think about it.
That's not. You can use other forms of
You
crossing the
said
ocean with radio
radio
signals
towers.
and radio towers. I don't mean modern massive towers showing in the
I'll tell you
ocean.
what, Sunshine. Don't piss down my back and tell me it's raining. You're retarded.
You can't just twist my words. and
Twist
repeat
your
it.
words. You said radio towers. Do you want me to play
Okay,
it
then
back for you?
that's not exactly what I didn't mean.
That's
modern
exactly
radio
what
towers
you
that see
said.
today.
You piece of
I
shit.
said it. Yes, I did say it. You are
Yeah,
correct.
you
That's not
did.
what I meant.
Yeah. No, that's not what you meant. Well, start fucking
Let-
meaning what you say then.
I'm gonna go on mute. Let me know if you want to have a peaceful debate before I get muted.
Yeah,
This isn't a debate. We're giving you facts. There is no debate, man. There is no flat Earth, globe Earth debate.
And you're not bringing anything in here to debate.
It's not a
That's the
debate
thing.
at this point.
Right, it's not a debate because you're
That
screaming
shit's
at
been
me
over
and
for
just
5 years, Mr. Radio Towers in the ocean.
Well, listen, he's just a kid. I mean, he doesn't like. You know
Oh,
how
is
I are.
he? All right, I'm sorry.
No, you can continue. You can continue. I don't
How
care.
old are you, dude?
I'm 14.
Okay. Yeah,
My bad.
Nah, I don't.
You know,
I
they,
don't
they
care.
have
You
foot
can
and
call
mouth.
me
They have
retarded
foot and
as
mouth
much as you want.
disease. All 14-year-olds have foot and mouth disease. I did when I was 14.
Okay.
So, anyway, you draw a straight line, UK, Cornwall, England to Sydney, Australia. So it's even on the other side of Australia. So if you draw a straight line, there ain't no radio towers in that line of sight, bro.
Well,
And
there
like,
are.
listen, Go ahead.
There are other things that let's say there was let's say the Earth is flat, and the signal was just transferred directly from England to Australia. Wouldn't things like mountains get in the way?
Now there's diffraction.
What's that?
So when electromagnetic radiation hits the edge of something, the wave, right? The wave spreads out again. It's diffracted.
And
this is called knife edge diffraction. This is the technical term.
Mountains in the ocean?
Oh no, but was there a direct path over the ocean from England to Australia?
Listen, it's not that like.
Yeah.
Do I really need to give you a lesson like in like Fresnel zones and electromagnetic radiation?
No,
So,
you don't.
That's I mean, you listen. It's happened. It's possible. It happens even now. So they have something called OTHB, which is so-called over-the-horizon radar. So they can pick up from Australia. That's called the Jindali system. They can pick up airplanes 4,300 kilometers away in Korea.
I mean, I googled it, and the first like radio wave sent over the ocean was in 1901. So I don't understand why it's so impossible for it to be done.
Because you have to go through the ball, dude.
Here, let me.
You got the Earth is. Remember, the surface of the Earth is curving away from you, and what do you think the horizon is? Right? Don't you think that the horizon is the edge of a ball?
What?
I said, don't you think that the horizon is the edge of a ball? That's what globe earthers think, that the horizon is the leading edge of a ball.
You could see it like that, yes.
Well, that's the claim, right? So ships go over the horizon, they disappear bottom first, then the mast, right? This is the claim.
Does it not? Do they not?
That's supposed to. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Depends on the conditions.
What are the
Have you ever seen it personally? I've never seen it personally.
I've seen videos of it.
And I'm sure you've seen videos of it not happening, right?
No, I actually haven't. I'd love to see them. If you have some, you can send
shit,
them.
I'll post a link with like 100 of them.
Sure, I'd be glad to look at them.
This is a wiki we created.
What? Why didn't somebody just do the Black Swan and be done with it?
He just got in here.
Oh, sorry.
We're kind of like feeling him out. We're like playing with our food, man. Come on.
Okay.
We're like cats here. We're just like smacking the mouse around.
And Quantum just wants to smack him like real fast.
No. I was just asking.
Oh, okay.
I thought he was in there for a while. No, that's fine.
I can stop if you guys want.
No, you're cool, bro.
Alright.
He doesn't. Listen. He came in civilly. He asked. He's like, I don't understand. Basically, well, first he asked like, what's the Earth look like from a million miles away? But he doesn't understand. He doesn't get it. So he doesn't understand our point of view at all. He's a total noob.
Okay.
So let me give you the freaking the rundown, right? So I'm gonna ask you a real simple question. Have you ever observed the Earth as a ball, personally?
Does that mean have I ever gone to space and seen a globe Earth?
We already covered the space thing. Have you personally experienced the Earth as a ball? Personally, you.
I'm not sure what that means, but I don't think so. No.
You know, look. You don't know what it means? Have you ever experienced crossing the street?
I don't see how that connects to Earth being round or flat, but
Okay,
I guess
because we're going about evident, we're making like logical steps, right? So the first step is, what do you experience, right? When you look at it out at the Earth, like, what do you experience? When you look out, you don't go, "Hey, I'm on a big fucking ball." It's not your first impression.
Well, I mean, when I am at the beach,
The answer is no. You have not experienced the Earth as a ball.
Okay. Well, if you're just gonna.
No, you don't know anybody that's experienced the Earth as a ball. You've never met anybody that's experienced the Earth as a ball. So nobody you know, or will know, and nobody you know knows anybody that's ever experienced the Earth as a ball. When you were in school, when you were a little kid, they came along and they said, "Do you see that globe there in the corner? That's what you live on." They presented zero evidence for that.
And there's a bunch of evidence, but I mean, have you?
So in
have you
kindergarten, what
experienced Earth
evidence
being
did they
flat?
tell you? That's what you experience every day.
How?
What do you mean how? Like, how do your eyes work? I mean,
Well, listen to me.
What do you
If you go into what MS Paint and you draw a massive circle, like I'm talking really big, and you zoom in to the most you can, it will look flat. And I've done this
we're
before.
not. But we're not looking at it from this side, and that's pixel resolution, and it's a false equivalence, dude. There's only so many
Right.
pixels in your screen, bro.
He's
You're
talking
right,
about
that's why you can
what
make it as
you
big as you can.
observe. He's talking about what you observe in reality. You go outside, you observe a flat local plane. You don't
observe
a
yourself from.
sphere.
Do you observe yourself from the side?
No, not normally, but I can take a
okay.
picture and do it if I want to.
Okay. So let me ask you this: would you build a house by just looking at the pieces of wood, right, and saying, "Oh, that looks 12 feet," and start nailing shit together?
No, I'd measure it.
There you
I
go.
wouldn't build a
You'd
house,
measure it. You'd actually measure it with a tool, an instrument. You'd measure it. Okay. So, but anyway, we're getting off track. The point, because it's real simple. You don't experience the Earth as a ball. You experience it as
So why
flat.
did you ask me?
But because because this is called what is called a logical axiom, right? Right. So an axiom is something that is self-evident. It is self-evident that the Earth appears flat to your senses, right?
That doesn't mean it is.
Of course not. I didn't say that. But that is the first impression. Okay? So what you've been told is outside of your sense perception, the Earth is really a big freaking ball. This is what you've been told outside. And some people told you this. Right? They said, you know, you're just on a ball that's too big to see, but it just looks flat. Okay, that's cool. Now prove it. Right? So when they told you this in kindergarten, they didn't present you any evidence that this is true.
Well, I don't think gardeners are smart enough to understand complex physics, but that's why
What do
I'm
physics
here.
have to do with a shape? What's the physics of a shape?
Well, I don't see how you're gonna teach a kindergartner about complex theories like gravity or.
Gravity. Gravity.
I know you think gravity's fake. I'm not gonna get into that.
Who said that? I didn't say that.
I
didn't say that. Like, what do you mean by gravity's fake? Like, what do you even mean by that?
Here, let me scroll up in the chat.
Okay, hold on. Let me just pull the rug out from this.
Yeah,
you
let's
think
go back
that
to the original topic.
listen, because so this is the problem, right? You've been told your evidence is right. It's evidence for everybody, all Globers, is that there's this thing called gravity, where mass attracts mass, and that theory predicts that things will form into balls, right? Is that the basic idea?
Sure.
That's why you think it's a ball, right? That's why you mentioned gravity, because gravity exists, mass attracts mass. If shit's in a vacuum of space, you got a bunch of particles, they all come together and form a ball. Right?
Okay.
Is that what you think? Is that your evidence? Is that the
Well, I think it's a little more complex than that, but sure.
Well, what other things? What? Tell me the additional complexity. What are the other variables?
Well, I mean, I think there have been, I'm not a, I haven't gone to college for anything like physics. I'm doing geometry. We don't.
Okay, so let me tell you a little something that it seems that no Globers know, is that if you actually do a simulation using Newtonian gravity, you don't get a ball.
What do you get?
A big blob, dude. Like
a big blob.
Think of, just go look at a rock in your yard, something like that.
But what would decide where there's more mass and not if gravity?
Well, we're talking about a simulation. So in a simulation, all that's accounted for.
Well, do you know what makes a rock a rock?
Yeah, intermolecular forces. What we're doing chemistry now?
Well, no, but why rock?
Do you think rocks are held together by gravity?
No. Well, obviously
Do you think you are a rock?
He's a complicated rock. Listen, listen.
You're just
Rocks
gonna
aren't
call
held
me
together.
rock.
Listen, no.
I
There's a
don't think
famous.
rocks are held
Listen,
together by
there's a
gravity.
famous NASA scientist that said people are just complicated rocks. Okay, so that's like you didn't get it. It's an inside joke. Listen, it's an inside joke. You don't get it. So let's move on.
Yeah,
Let's
sorry.
go back to the conversation.
Let's get back to the. Like, first of all, when you guys say gravity, the model doesn't even predict shit forming into spheres using so-called gravity. And you guys also use the wrong gravity. Like, you guys think that fucking, mass is a quantity of matter and, blah, blah, blah. You guys don't even use the right physics model. But that's neither here nor there. The point is, I'm trying to take you step by step logically to why you think it's a ball, right? Why you think you live on a ball, right? It isn't because of what you experience. It is because of the words of strangers is why you think it, and nothing else.
Well, I've been, I've encountered many experiments that have been done that talk about, okay, you want me to give me an example?
Yes, give me the experiment which proves the Earth is a ball.
Oh, I was going to talk about that proves gravity, but
give me the experiment that proves gravity. Mass attracts mass. Which experiment is that?
Okay, so in 1919, when Einstein was trying to prove his theory of relativity, he had a theory that when the solar eclipse happened,
Why would he do that? Hold on a second. Why would he do that in 1919 when his theory was published in 1915?
Because a theory can be proven at any time.
Negative. No, post the definition of a scientific theory. Don't say another word until you post a citation on what a scientific theory is.
He's Googling it, bro.
What do you want me to do?
Look, you're trying to debate. Listen, think about this for a second.
You want me to?
I don't know anything about Barbie, right? Imagine me going into someplace and debating Barbie and Ken, like Barbie toys, but I don't know anything about Barbie. And during the debate, I have to Google my information, but I'm going to sit there and make claims before I even know what the information is. Think about that for a second.
Ask me to post a definition of it. I don't know the exact definition of it. I know what a theory is.
Okay.
The Earth having liquid inside of it is
with an F.
Yes.
No,
Flat Earth.
it's just my pronunciation.
Earth is globe. Earth is globe.
Earth is globe.
If you guys can't have a civil debate,
Einstein wasn't. Hold on. We're wasting our time. You're actually wasting our time too, to be honest. And it's not your fault. Okay, it's not your fault that you're wasting our time. Einstein wasn't trying to prove gravity, right? Einstein was trying to prove that the mass of a body will deflect light, right?
Not
deflect. He used solar eclipse, deflect light. He wasn't trying to prove gravity. Deflect light.
No, change the direction of light, manipulate light.
Deflect, yeah, that's what deflection is.
That's not what deflection is. Post the definition of deflection right now.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want me to post definitions? I'll ask you to post definitions.
Listen,
if you want me to mute me, you can go ahead.
No, I ain't gonna mute you. You said there was a scientific experiment. Let's get rid of this quick. What are the three constituent parts of a scientific experiment? And we'll just end it.
I don't know.
Yeah. Why are you talking about experiments then?
Oh my God. This is not
oh my God.
Quiz.
Yeah, he's not going to help.
You can't speak about it then.
He's spiraling.
Trying to mute me.
He's so frustrated.
I'm
He's
going
so
to recuse
frustrated.
myself because he's a 14-year-old.
Okay, so I'm not going to recuse myself. Okay, deflect. Cause something to change direction by interposing something. Turn aside from a straight course. Okay, that's what deflect means. The experiment was he was trying to prove that starlight was deflected by the gravitational pull of the sun. Yes. That space-time was bent. Yes, you just said yes, okay? Deflect. Trying to deflect light. He was trying to prove that the sun deflected light. Okay, but that's not the only interpretation. Because what happens when there's an eclipse? What happens to the temperature?
Of what? Of the moon?
air.
Of the sun?
The air.
You tell me.
So the telescope is on the ground, right? And the light has to pass through the air into the telescope. What happens when you have a change in temperature? What happens to light?
You tell me.
It's deflected because you have refraction. So you have a gradient. You have a steeper gradient than you did before, and it would be deflected light. They said this back then. This isn't even new. They said this back then when Einstein did it, and they said something like 400-something scientists wrote a fucking, a letter that said this is garbage. But, that's down the memory hole. So,
Yes,
and also, there's all
disproven.
sorts of other problems with this so-called eclipse observation by Arthur Eddington. See, listen, you came in here and you think we don't know anything. Like, we know the globe model better than you could ever dream. Okay, so Arthur Eddington is the one that did the test. He went to Africa to observe the eclipse. Unfortunately for him, he wrote in his diary that it rained every day. So how do you view an eclipse through rain? Yeah, there's also because he didn't get the result that he said he got. He lied. Because when they did the same test, right, in 1921, they didn't get that result.
Well,
and it's kind of funny that there's no modern instances of this ever happening.
I'm pretty sure there is. I can probably find one if you want me to.
More belief, dude.
Pretty sure it's been observed through satellites, which cannot get affected by the heat you're talking about.
What are you talking about? Show us some deflection of starlight from satellites.
I don't think the deflection is the right word, but
it is the right word. I read the definition. It changed the direction.
I don't think the sunlight's actually hitting the sun and deflecting off the sun, but I think it's being manipulated by the
I don't even think you understand what was done, right? So there's stars that are supposed to be behind the sun, right? No, you can't see them because the sun is too bright. So in your model, the moon goes in front of the sun. Now the sun isn't too bright. So you can, based upon previous observations, you can say, hey, this star's supposed to be here, but instead of being here, it's there. So the light was deflected by the sun. There's so much wrong with this. Like it's way beyond your level of education. I hate to tell you.
You are so dumb.
No, it's not that he's dumb. He's just young and he just doesn't know.
He was talking to you.
No, Solar is a little kid as well.
That's
and
funny.
He's the one that said that. Solar down at the very bottom.
Two children call an adult with a college education dumb. That's real funny.
Yeah.
What did you major in?
What
major?
What me? I majored in mechanical engineering.
Yeah,
what grade are you in?
Computer science.
I'm in 9th grade. I don't understand why
engineering
education matters.
Wait.
Here,
I have a bachelor's. You should. It's experience. Application. It does.
I have a degree in behavioral.
And if you try to argue it doesn't, I'll do the live stream with it.
I have a degree in behavioral science, so I can diagnose you as a retard. How does that sound? And that's actually true. So.
Yes.
You want to get authority now?
We have a professional opinion.
Biggest problem with age is lack of experience.
That is too funny. That is too funny, Mrs. Musk.
Anyway, just let me finish the real thing. So what we have here is you've rejected your experience. You've believed the words of men that are complete freaking strangers. And you're living your life by them. Okay?
Well,
and that's just the fact of the matter. I mean, if you want to live your life like that, that's fine. We're not trying to convince you that the earth is flat. We're trying to convince you to think for yourself and actually look for evidence to support your belief, right? Actual evidence.
You showed me some evidence about the laser that I'll have to look into.
I also posted a link to our wiki, and there's freaking over 100 globe busting observations, long distance observations of 1,200 miles, 760 miles, 308 miles, like you name it. Right? So it's all in there. Radio wave, infrared, laser test, microwave. I mean, like all stuff that's supposed to be impossible. Yeah, microwave.
I don't think waves are called microwave, but okay.
Listen, they do point-to-point internet using microwave radiation, which is
don't have
like
no experience with microwave transmission.
10 gigahertz. 10 gigahertz. His
Okay,
microwave.
whatever. Not okay, sure.
So,
but I mean, I just haven't really seen a like. You showed me a bunch of evidence. I'll definitely look into that. I just haven't really seen a credible source. Which I'm not saying that invalidates
define
all your
credible
evidence.
source.
Like,
Define credible source. What is a credible source?
not what you showed me.
And you're evaluating, and that's based upon what? And that's based upon what?
You just showed me a bunch of numbers. Like,
I just showed you a bunch of. It's not credible because you showed me a bunch of numbers. That was your evaluation.
But it's not. It's just your numbers. Like, I'll have to look into it.
So the
but to me
people
right
that
now-
did that have degrees. They're degreed people.
Then I'll have to look at that. I'll have to look at who did it, and then I'll maybe.
Oh,
be
who did
convinced.
it? So who does an experiment determines the veracity of the experiment. Is who does it. More
What
more
their
nonsense.
credibility are, what their qualifications are. Yes.
Oh, their qualifications. So, is that how it works? What was Newton's qualifications? What was Newton's degree in? What was Galileo's degree in? What was Copernicus's degree in? What were their qualifications?
I don't know what to tell you.
They had none.
What was the Wright brothers' qualifications? They invented the airplane. Planes can't fly because they were bicycle mechanics. So planes can't fly.
How does what?
This is your logic, right? That qualifications determine truth. This is called an appeal to credentials
What do you
logical
think
fallacy.
credibility
This is an
is?
appeal to credentials logical fallacy. You think they?
So do you think qualifications doesn't matter in anything? Like,
You want to determine the truth of the matter? Go replicate it. That's
Well,
that's
I mean,
science, right? Testable, repeatable. Replicate it. If you can go replicate, that's all that matters.
sure, if you want to replicate that laser test, go ahead and see it. Like, can you replicate that? No, you can't.
Why can't you? Go buy a laser.
That's not that simple. If you do it, go ahead, please.
Yeah, you're right. That
Ask
test
your
is so
mommy
far
for
is not that simple because it
the
needs an
money.
electronic aiming device. You can't aim that shit by hand that far away.
Exactly, it's not that simple.
But you can do. There's other things you can do, right? So you can do shorter distances, and all you need is a door mirror, right? So what you need is, what does the globe model predict? There's there's half a dozen curve calculators online, right? So go to a large body of water, get a door mirror, buy a friend at Walmart if you don't have any, right? Have him go some distance away, punch the distance in your elevation into the curve calculator, your prediction of how much the Earth should be curving, right? Whether you should be able to see reflected sunlight off this mirror from some distance, right? So
okay, let's do that right now.
The Earth, the drop, right, from curve is way more than what you think it is.
Well, we can do
The
that.
curve is exponential.
Okay. Here.
So, listen, have you ever been to the beach? You've been to the ocean, right?
Yes.
So the globe Earth model predicts that 3 miles away, boats should be disappearing over the horizon. At 3 miles.
I don't. That's not what this. I've searched up a curve calculator, and that's not what it tells me.
Okay.
But you told me to do. You told me that there.
Listen, for a 6 foot observation height.
6 foot.
Right. If you're 6 feet off sea level, right, and the ocean, 3.25 miles away, 6 feet of something should be hidden by the curve of the Earth.
That's not what this is telling me. I can screen share if you want.
Yeah, screenshot it, put it there. 6 foot observer height, 3.25 miles away.
How many miles?
3.25.
Okay. Let me take a picture really quick. One second.
Well, DM it because you don't have posting perms.
Do I not? Okay, I gotta. One second. Sorry, I gotta transfer it from my phone to my computer. My computer won't let me take screenshots.
Wait. He said, let me take a picture real quick. He's not taking a picture. That's what he said, though. Just saying.
I'm taking a picture. I'm sending it to my computer.
Taking a screenshot.
No, I can't.
Why don't you just tell us what curve calculator you use?
Here, yeah, actually, good idea. I'll send it in chat.
What's the name of it?
It's called Earth Curve Calculator.
It's GitHub or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you can send me a better one, I'm.
So what is the value that spits off of obscured? Right? Hidden. What's the hidden value?
It's 0.
What's the hidden value in what you put in?
I put 6 feet eye height, 3.25 miles distance, and target hidden height is 0.
Does that one automatically put in refraction or something? Second. Yeah, I gotta look myself.
Well, usually they have with refractive index without.
What?
Yeah, but I think this one because people use it so much.
If you want to send me a more accurate curve calculator, go ahead. But
Some automatically put in imperial.
All right, so
some automatically put in what do you call it?
He's asking which flat earther would use the best. Which is the best curve calculator for flat earthers to use? That's basically what he's asking. So that's ridiculous.
Maybe it is, but from what you've told me to search up Earth Curve Calculator, and this one's giving me an answer.
This is definitely.
You found one.
Listen,
you found one.
Let me finish for a second.
Sorry.
Yeah.
This curve calculator uses a refracted value, so it's actually using a larger radius.
Okay, then send me a better one, please.
Hold on. This curve calculator is made. I'm gonna send you one. You can change. This one was made by a glober that is against flat Earth, so you should be able to trust it, no problem, because he's got credentials. Because he's against flat Earth, that's his credentials.
And okay, let me look at it. I mean, that's not really credentials.
See, you're laughing, India. Oh God, it's freaking so ridiculous.
Because it's humorous, man.
I know it is. It's freaking ridiculous.
Oh, did you send it?
Yeah, hold on, man. I'm on the phone too, bro.
You're good. So what radius does this Earth curve calculator?
Radius of what?
You tell me. You said it uses the wrong radius.
It's an Earth curve calculator, Helio. What he told you was automatic.
Where are they finding it? They just imagine the radius. Anyway, I know. I'm sorry. I'll shut up. Go ahead.
This one includes
you know how
refracted
can you tell us how the radius was measured? Can you tell us how the radius is? Do you think it's possible to measure the radius of the Earth?
I'm pretty sure I can do a quick Google search and find it out, but without that,
listen. Okay, the only way to measure the radius of the Earth is you'd have to go to the core of the Earth and take a tape measure to the surface. I don't think you think that that's possible.
I'm pretty.
Do you think you can go to the core of the Earth?
I'm pretty sure you can use pi if you learn basic geometry. I'm pretty sure you can use pi and figure out.
Oh my gosh! In reality, man.
Before you apply pi, you need certain numbers, right?
Well, yeah, but if you find the
the distance from the center to the.
That's the radius, but you can find the radius with things like the circumference.
Okay.
Oh my!
So you think someone measured the circumference? Like how long was that tape measured?
I don't. I'm pretty sure with a Google search I could find that out, but there are.
You think there's a 20?
No, I'm not saying that, but people have figured out ways to do it. I can.
You think there's a 24,000 mile tape measure? That's what you're telling us.
They
Where are you getting 24,000 miles?
Ways to do it. The circumference.
So what we're trying. Sorry,
well,
Mike.
if that's not the correct length of one side to the Earth to the other, since you think the Earth is flat, what is then?
Oh, the length from one side to the other isn't the radius or the circumference, kid.
I know.
Yeah.
What level of math?
No, you're saying the Earth is flat, so I'm asking you what would be the length from one side to the other.
That's kind of ridiculous. Hold on. You're starting to ask us questions. Michael was correct. I mean, you said something about length from. Length is a straight line, right? So why are you asking questions about Earth now?
I'm trying
That
to understand
I
color.
mean, what the entire fuck is going on here? To be honest,
Anyway,
I mean,
let's
it's
go
just,
back to the Earth curve calculator. What is
well, Earth
you're
curve
saying this one has
calculator
one?
is, hey, that's an established thing, right? I mean, we can go to the Earth curve calculator, plug in numbers, and say this
That's
is
what
the
we're doing.
radius of Earth. Go ahead,
Look,
guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm being a total dipshit or whatever.
No,
If
it's
I'm
okay.
missing the point, but
We're
anyway,
actually
go on.
discussing Earth curve calculators right now. The
I know. I know. I just
that's what
don't
we're
mean
on.
general.
Earth
Yeah.
curve calculators.
Look, I posted the one that I use. Okay,
And
so
what's
scroll up a little bit. It's called flatearthinsanity.com or some shit.
Okay, so let me just talk really quick. So you guys told me you said if boats should go over the horizon after 3.25 miles, and you told me to look it up in the Earth calculator, and I did, and I got a result that doesn't match what you guys wanted, and you guys are getting mad at me for it. So.
And the one you listen, in the value, like the one you use, it says it goes over the horizon in 2.99
That's not true.
miles.
Nobody's mad.
What is your argument exactly? So what is your argument exactly? That it disappears even closer? So you're going to make the argument that's even worse for you.
No, I think it disappears.
The horizon value of the Earth curve calculator you used that you posted is that the horizon is 2.99 miles away.
What?
The horizon. So the boats disappear over the horizon. So the distance to the horizon after that point. Listen, the distance to the
Indio,
horizon.
does he even know
Jesus
what a
Christ,
horizon
man!
is?
Like what the fuck? Like seriously.
Let him talk.
Like, listen. After the horizon, that's when boats are going over it, right? So as when the boat is past the horizon, it's going down. The curve calculator you posted says the horizon is 2.99 miles away. This is even worse for you. So what is your argument exactly? I want to use the curve calculator that's even worse for my point?
I don't. Where does
What are
it
you trying to
say-
convince me of, man? That you're useless as an asshole right here?
Here, I'll put in 2.9
I think you
miles.
convinced me.
If you're gonna let me talk, I put in 3.25 miles, and it said there's no dip. So why should less have a dip?
I punched in your curve calculator and said it was 0.14 feet. Or 0.014 feet.
Okay, let's see.
So
Sorry,
you're not right.
what's the target distance?
Can I get a copy?
Look,
can
you're just.
Can I get a copy of that screenshot?
He's trying. Listen, you're trying to smoke and mirrors obfuscate, and I'm about done with it. Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, make a coherent argument, right? Because you're not.
Anywhere in that. I mean, he started talking about depth. Nowhere in what we said had anything to do with depth. None of that.
I have not said the word depth.
I want to listen.
You
I want to
did
go
say
back.
depth.
My God, dude, you guys are like fucking all on ADHD, like ferrets on meth.
I don't.
Holy shit. Dude, listen for a second. Let me speak for a second. What did I bring up? Why did I bring this up? What did I say? I said, the Earth curves a lot more than you think it does. You guys are told that the Earth is a huge ball and you're never going to see anything happen because it's too big. You're too small. The Earth is too big. I said, the Earth curves a lot more than what you guys think, what globers think. And I said, the horizon is 3.25 miles away, and that's where boats start disappearing. You come back and says, well, that's incorrect. And the curve calculator you used is 3 miles away. So that's even closer to the observer. So that means the Earth curves even. That's what your curve calculator says, dude. What is the horizon distance in the curve calculator you use?
Send me a screenshot of that.
Listen.
I don't.
What is? Listen. You send us your screenshot. Did anybody post his screenshot?
It's right there. His calculation is right there.
Yeah, sure. That's and it says 0.17, which is.
What's the horizon distance? What's the horizon distance?
Target distance?
The horizon distance.
I don't see where it says that. Where does it say horizon?
Well, that's kind of funny because you can't do any of the calculations without knowing the horizon distance. It's literally the first thing you calculate.
I'm pretty sure it uses the here. The Earth is a convex sphere of a radius of 6,371. I guess doesn't answer your question, but that's what it goes off of.
I just did this. I literally just went on the site and just. I'll take a screenshot.
Please.
This is just more freaking bullshit obfuscation, man. Like, you know,
Imagine what it would look like if it was a globe. Holy shit! It would just be like. Ugh.
That's not.
I'm gonna punch in Imperial.
Oh wait, never mind. That's not you. Never mind.
6.25. Calculate. This website is ass. It says horizon distance D1 2.999547 miles.
Could you send that screenshot?
Sure. Look, why don't you just punch it into your curve calculator, because that's what I'm using.
Alright, wait, what do you want me to punch in?
Okay, you know, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out.
I punched in what you told me to. Okay. I punched in what you told me to punch in, and I got something that doesn't match your result.
You can't see where it says horizon distance.
I
yeah,
can't.
A result that's worse for you.
Then send me yours, please.
This is your result, right?
Yes, that's.
How do you not see horizon?
That's 0.
Yeah, what's the horizon distance? What's the horizon distance?
Oh, sorry, 2.73.
Read it. It's right there.
2.738.
What do you mean?
Oh, for you? 2.999547.
That's in miles. So that's how far the horizon is away, and after the horizon, boats are supposed to be going over it.
I don't know. That's not what that means. Boats don't just disappear the second they reach that. They start to dip.
No shit, Sherlock. I didn't say they do, but that's where the horizon starts.
Yes, okay, but look, target hidden height 0.0418. That's less than 1 foot. Do you think you can see?
It's not looking good for you when they start to disappear in 3 miles, but the curve calculator says 0 drop.
Can you let me talk, please?
Listen,
Please let me
0 drop, but the boat starts to disappear at 0 drop.
Look, what I said was
boats start this. That's less than 0.1 of a foot. Do you think you can see that difference?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Then I don't understand
That's not the point.
The point is, this is where boats start to, a mere 3 miles away.
Yes, but that is so little, you cannot see that.
Okay, 10 miles away.
Stop
10 miles away.
interrupting, Indio. Please
10
let
miles
him
away,
talk.
how much curb is there in 10 miles? So punch in 10 miles.
Don't puke on your mic.
How much something disappears? I told you 25 miles is 440 feet. It's a 44-story building.
25 miles, it's at during the 30 for me.
10 miles should be 66.6 feet.
Look,
10 miles for me is 35.1.
25 miles. I'm going to surveyor drop. 440 foot surveyor drop because the laser was leveled.
Wait, well, let me ask you this.
How high was the laser? How high was the laser?
Hold on, let me ask you this.
2.92 meters.
I know I'm interrupting both of you, and this may or may not end up. I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
Is the horizon a place, or is it as far as you can see? So I think the ultimate argument here is whether or not the horizon is something you can measure, whether or not something is, adjudicated to, or any type of thing like that.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. Someone want to do the black swan?
You can't reach the horizon.
No shit. The horizon's optical, and that's why someone want to do the black swan with them.
I don't necessarily, because it's ridiculous, at this point. Yeah, but he's saying that freaking 25 miles, the horizon could be 25 miles away. I'm standing on the beach. Yeah, no shit. You're a dumbass.
Take your curve calculator, look at the horizon distance from a 1 foot. Punch in eye height 1 foot.
Yep.
Okay, what's the horizon distance?
1.2 miles.
1.2 miles. So if I show you a picture that shows the horizon is more than 10 miles away, what does that mean?
What do you mean the horizon is more than 10 miles away? What does that mean?
Okay, the globe predicts that the horizon is 1.25 miles away from a 1 foot eye height. So if I show you a photograph or a video, several
Exactly
videos.
1.25 feet? You're not going to be able to see a boat go over the horizon when it's going less than 0.1 of a foot.
No one's talking about fucking boats, bro. Try to focus, bro. Focus. Focus. I'm talking about the distance to the horizon. See, it all has to match. You can't just, listen, it all has to match. The globe model predicts that the horizon is 1.23 miles away from a 1 foot observer height. Now, if I show you a picture or video where the horizon is more than 10 miles away, right, and only matches a ball of, 350,000 miles radius.
264,000.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
200.
You both are talking.
He gave you the value. Do you want to go over it with him?
264,000.
You go over the black swan with him. You want
Is that the oil rigs you're sending in chat?
Yeah, I'm
the oil rigs. Is the horizon in front or behind the oil rigs?
That's not, you can't measure the horizon like that. Like the horizon's not like a single place.
Okay, cool. But is the horizon, does it appear in front or behind the oil rigs? In front or behind?
I don't know what the horizon's not just like
we're just muting you, dude, because now you're just being dishonest and I'm not going to tolerate that shit.
No, I'm
yeah, you are being very dishonest, Aid, right now. You are not telling us where the horizon is right now.
You're
laughing and making a joke. This is not a joke here. Where is the horizon in that picture?
Hold on, Joseph. No one here. Just to be clear.
Hold on.
Nobody here from that the black swan image. Nobody here is claiming to measure where the horizon is. We just know where the image was taken from. We're not measuring it. We know the image
and we know the distance.
We know the
distance to the oil rigs too.
We know the distance.
Yeah, we know the distance. Yeah, of course.
Measured. We know the distance to the oil rig.
Yeah, sure. So I mean, it's measured. It's approximate measurement. Go ahead.
Let QE do the black swan with him.
Yeah, go for it.
If you want to, QE. It's up to you.
I just popped in, man. I was just saying, people with measurements, it's measured. I mean, you got the oil rig.
So I mean, it's approximate. We don't know exactly. Nobody knows where the horizon is. Well, I mean,
the distance to the horizon is approximate.
Yeah.
We know it's further than.
That's not how the horizon works, though. You can't say the horizon is. There are multiple points at our horizon. You can.
No, there
isn't.
If you view it?
No, we're gonna go with the 5 horizons again.
Multiple points of horizon, yeah, all beyond 9.41 miles.
The horizon is where the sky appears. The definition of horizon is where the sky appears to meet the ground. Where that is behind the oil rigs. This is objectively true. Doesn't matter what you think. Okay, it's objectively true that the horizon.
The second oil rig?
Yes. And it wouldn't even matter because the goal predicts it's 1.25 miles away, and the second oil rig is 6 miles away.
Oh, is it? Okay, so you're saying... Okay, I think I understand what you're saying. I don't understand... Like, I don't think that's...
The goal predicts the horizon in one
seems
place
to be under the other one, though.
Were you under the impression, in any prior understanding?
I gotta get off, man. Good luck, man.
No,
God bless.
See you, Indio. Yeah.
I'm just curious whether he's under another prior understanding that
I would
that he thought that the horizon is the curvature of the Earth. Were you ever under?
I don't think the horizon is the curvature of the Earth. No.
Okay.
Does anybody check his age? Age check.
What?
I heard a bunch of gibberish while 10 people talk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly. But that's bullshit because you just said a few seconds ago about boats going over the horizon. You said the horizon could be 1 point. Hold on, Helio.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I can leave.
You just said.
If you're gonna disconnect me,
not you, man. We're not. I'm not. Helio's interrupting. While in the middle of a sentence. You just said a few seconds ago that the horizon can't go over that 1 point. If at 1 foot you can't see the boat go over the at 1 mile just a few minutes ago, not too long ago. So, do you think the boats go over a horizon?
What does over the horizon mean?
Do you think
Can they pass the
boats
horizon?
go over a horizon? When you don't see the boat, do they go over the horizon? In other words, is it the leading edge of the Earth?
I don't think there is an edge to Earth, but I guess you can.
I mean, of the
I guess you can
ball,
phrase
man,
it like
of the
that. That
ball.
it goes over the Earth. Sure, you can phrase
Right.
it like that if you want
So
to.
you think the Earth is that horizon is a physical location then?
No.
So what are they going over if they're not going over the leading edge? I'm saying as a ball, the leading edge of a ball.
To you, the horizon, like if I'm, I'm.
Tell me what to me. I'm asking you what you think it is because you're saying
the horizon's
they
not
go
a
over
physical point.
when the boats go over a horizon. In other words, you think that place is physical.
The horizon is a perceived point that you can visualize, but it's not actually a physical point because it can change. Go to the horizon, and
Did you use the curve? You use the curve calculator. Did you look at the image below the calculation where it shows a circle and a line of sight? Because there is absolutely a geometric horizon on a sphere that you couldn't see past. What? Geometry dictates that there will be a geometric horizon that'll be a fixed point, and past that you won't be able to see because of the ascension of the curve. So things will start to become on the other side of a ball at a certain distance.
So you think there's only
it's
one
simple
horizon?
geometry.
Yeah, show a photo with 2 horizons.
Oh.
Well, if you go to the horizon, where is the horizon?
Show a photo with the 2 horizons.
That's not.
With 2 horizons. There's
what
only
I'm
one
saying.
horizon.
You can only see one horizon at a time.
Yeah, that's
but the
right.
horizon is
There's
not a
only
fixed
one.
point.
That's right. There's only one. Yeah, that's your big problem. Where'd he go? Yeah, that's your problem. Where'd he go? There he is.
Connection issues.
Well, I keep on getting disconnected by a mod or someone, so I'm gonna stop this argument. If you guys don't want to debate me, that's fine.
No, you shouldn't be disconnected. Don't be disconnected.
Oh no, check auto logs. You can check. Someone's
I
disconnected.
ain't checking out the logs. Why is the horizon 10 times further than it should be?
I don't
Gunny,
know
you
that
bore me.
picture. Wait, let me look at it again. Where is it?
Tell Soda I said hi.
I think that picture is not visually accurate.
Yeah, it is visually accurate. It's
Yeah.
mine. I did it. It's mine.
You took that
It's
picture?
mine.
You took the picture?
I didn't take the picture, but I know who
Okay.
did.
You know
Okay,
who did.
what? Okay, what?
That doesn't mean it's a credible picture.
Yeah, it is. It's taken from a video. We got the video. You're fucked.
I think the picture is.
I don't care what
Plus,
you
you
think.
can go do it yourself, dude.
Okay,
Doesn't matter.
You can see.
You can do it.
See that. You can
You
see
can
that.
do it. You can go
Are you
do
gonna let
it.
me talk? Are you gonna let me talk? You can see that one oil rig is.
But you can go
Yeah,
do
the
it
argument
yourself.
is not about the oil rig.
It's not about the oil rig. What's it about then?
Yeah, that would probably
Yeah,
be good
you're
if you
not-
wanted to refute the argument to try to figure out what the fuck the argument is.
He doesn't even understand any of it, don't
I understand the argument that you don't
No, you
think
don't.
boats can go over the
you?
horizon.
you don't.
Still think it's about the towers, though. You just
Not
said it.
towers,
Well, you-
oil rigs.
The towers. Well, I think you're using the towers to prove to me that.
No, we're not. Towers are just used. If you read the argument, towers are only there to demarcate distance.
But aren't you trying to show that it's not going over the horizon?
No, demarcate distance.
Okay, then what are you trying to say? That
All right.
there's
What am I
nice
trying to
water?
say? Apparently, somebody hasn't posted the argument for you. Are you in live
they
stream?
have.
Oh, we posted
looking
it
at it.
several times.
Okay,
Yeah.
the horizon isn't a exact point. Like, it's not a physical point.
The horizon. Read
It
the
is
damn
the
argument.
sphere.
Numpty.
It's
I'm reading it.
Read it out loud.
If P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, P, then any horizon distance must be no more than 1.225x square root of observer's height in feet, Q. Geometric horizon curve calculators. Not Q, horizon distance greater than 9.41 miles. Therefore not P.
Yep.
So the geometric horizon can be the really important part here. No more than.
Okay. So what you're saying, I understand your argument better now, that because we can see the horizon even though it's perceived more than 9.41 miles away, and I'm not saying I don't think the horizon may start at 1 point whatever or
It
2
does.
point.
May starts
Where
and
does the
ends
horizon
at the
start?
same point.
Where? How far? 2.73 miles?
Oh, that's bad. No, fuck that. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Why is that still in my
What is that?
repertoire? Sorry about
5
that.
mile.
That's the wrong
That's
one.
a 5 mile height. 5 foot observer. It was supposed to be at 1 foot observer.
Yeah, I'll be.
Yeah, there it is, right there.
I see. Okay, so 1.22 miles. So you're
That's correct.
okay. So you think it starts at 1.2? So you're
I
saying
don't
if
think
a boat,
that's. I don't think.
okay.
It's
So
what
if a
it's
boat,
supposed to be.
if a boat goes any past
Stop with your diarrhea of the mouth and tell me why the horizon is 10 times further than it should be. Stick
Yeah, I
with the
mean,
argument. Not
yeah,
a
let's-
fucking boat, not a fucking tower, not a butterfly. The fucking horizon.
Yeah, I
Yes.
mean, you can't hold on. You're just making shit up, bro. Listen to what everyone's saying. Stop.
I know.
Saying,
but
do you know what the horizon is and where it should or should not be? Nobody knows where the horizon is because it's not a place.
yes, that's what I've been saying.
Yeah,
but
that's
according
what
to the
we've
globe
been saying.
model, stop.
What
According
we've
to
been
your
saying.
globe model, the
I said the
radius of
horizon is not a
39
physical
Hold
place,
on,
and you
shut
said
up and
no.
listen. According to your globe model, with the radius of 3949 or 35, sorry, 3959, the radius should start at 1.22 miles times the square root of the height of the observer.
Yes, it starts.
So
doesn't mean it ends there.
Well, that's where it can't get no further than that.
No. That's you said.
I think that's.
Wait. You said that's where it ends, right? No. That's
where
that's not what the statement says. It can be no more than. Right. So
it could get closer to you. depending on
but
what the
ends,
conditions- but
ends
it can't
and
get
no
further
more
than that.
Yeah, it cannot be more further than that. You know, so
Can I talk?
There's a big difference between where it ends and can be no more than. Do you understand the difference?
Yes, I do. So you're saying you're saying the horizon, if anything is past 1.22 miles, if you're looking at it from a 1 foot, you should not be able to see it
further
at all.
than geometrically possible.
So you're saying I should not be able to see these oil rigs?
No.
I'm saying it shouldn't. The horizon shouldn't be that far out with a given radius. A sphere has a geometric possibility for a horizon, and it can't go beyond that point.
Okay, I'm pretty sure the 1.22 miles
If Earth was
Are you
a
gonna let me
globe.
talk? Okay, if Earth was so I'm pretty sure the 1.22 miles is trying to say that that's when, let's say, a boat would start to dip and go.
No, it's got nothing to do with boats.
The 1.22 gives you
Fuck,
the
it's
distance to a
everything to do with
horizon.
geometry.
It gives you the distance to a horizon that would obstruct something at your height or lower. So if you're 1 foot off the ground, there would be a horizon that forms 1.22
Okay,
miles
you guys
away.
got about 13 minutes and I'm starting karaoke.
Yeah, karaoke.
So you see the horizon.
Earlier, if you want.
You'd see the oil
Unless you
rigs
don't
yet
want
behind a horizon
When,
that be in
when
the
I want you gone, I'll get you going.
I've been disconnected 3 times now, so I
Nobody
don't
disconnected
know
you,
if
man. The whole thing is,
Discord
man,
does it, dude.
we're letting you know what your model states, and you don't understand that, bro. You're
No,
like,
I do.
you're like,
I
oh.
understand. I don't
you
think that's
understand?
what it means, though.
What do you
I
mean
don't
this is
think-
what it means?
I don't think the horizon. I don't think horizon is an exact pinpoint location. I don't think anything past 1.2
You want a
miles is
citation?
disappear.
The horizon is in a apparent position. Hold on, don't do this fucking to me. Stop. The horizon is an apparent position, but it has a limit to the distance it can extend to due to geometry. You can't even understand the damn argument.
No, I do. But that's not the limit. 1.22 is not the limit.
It is. It's based off the radius. And the line of sight is based off the radius. You can only see so far in a fucking ball. Can you understand that simple concept?
Yeah.
At a certain point, things will start to be on the other side of the ball. Or is this too upper level for you?
Well, if I'm in an airplane, which I have been, I can only see so far.
Address what the fuck I said. I'm not talking about an airplane. Address what I said. Geometry has a cutoff point for the distance the horizon can be. We absolutely know it's an apparent position, but it can be no further than that point due to geometry, the math of the model.
That's not what
you understand that. It is what the positive claim is for the model. It's simple fucking geometry. It's
That's
based
not
on
what
the
the curve
radius of your
calculator
model.
says.
I'm tired of listening to you fucking talk.
Okay, then mute me.
Okay. Ask and you shall receive.
By the way, I posted a link to site.math.washington.edu. It tells you how far the horizon should be. If you want to look at that, go right ahead.
A few times he was going to talk and bury himself, and you guys interrupted him, and he's going to destroy his own argument.
He doesn't even know he's destroying his own argument.
Oh, he did. He did that way before.
It was just a shit show like it always is with children who don't understand what the hell you're talking about.
Did anybody check his age?
He's 14.
He was 14.
Okay,
He's
yeah.
still a child.
I'm really patient, but there's a serious disconnect with this one.
He lacks the understanding of the concept we're talking about. I think he's gotten it by now, but he's playing dumb.
I think it's normal for that age too, you know?
He's making shit up because he didn't want you to corner him and have him prove that there was no horizon or there was no curve.
All right, Battle Mod, are you ready?
No, Mrs. Musk does the karaoke, so I'm trying to get her to come in right now.
Sounds good.
Yo, Michael.
What's up?
Hey, you should, you should, you should tell that kid the only way to get unmuted is to sing one of the Flat Earth songs on karaoke night. Well, give him like an ODD song to practice. I swear to God, bro.
I'm not that mean, but if he wants to sing, I'll unmute him. If you want to sing a song, Rick roll us. Aidness.
The debate. Wait
Adness.
for Loki.
What did he say? Yeah, we're about an hour past when we were gonna start it.
Yeah, man, he wasted like an hour of our time. The least he could do is sing a song.
Unmute him, but tell him he has to sing a song, or else he's gonna get
Oh, he
muted.
got detention for swearing or say something. And
Hey guys.
oh, he says we're assholes.
Yo.
Honestly.
Yes, I am. You smart kid.
Maybe he can
Are you
sing, but
ready?
he has to
We
sing
are very
any kind of song.
blunt.
Okay, guys, listen to Miss Musk. She's gonna get karaoke going. It's her idea. I'm gonna grab snacks. I'll be right back.
Poppin', guys. We need truth prevails to get her button. It's It's her birthday on
Yes.
Monday, and I want
Hello,
to
Sky.
sing her happy birthday. Let me DM her. Although she was lit earlier, so I don't know if she was awake.
Do you guys know if that guy that was just talking, if he's listening or if he's just like
Oh,
in
he can
detention?
listen. No, he went into detention because he said assholes.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, if he's listening, we kind of get your perspective, you know. So try to get our perspective if you can. You know, just kind of set aside what you've learned and look at it from a new perspective, because sometimes it's, if you've only learned one way, it seems impossible that there's any other way of doing things. But what I can say is give it a shot, and if you can, just listen, because if you're just gonna try to argue when you don't know much, you're better off just sitting in the background, sitting on the stands and just listening. That's just a little tip, and I think that you're just, for being 14 years old and being in here talking to us, I think that's a great thing. But like I think there's a lot of very intelligent people here that you can learn a lot from. I've learned so much from people, listening to people here. It's insane.
Facts. Facts, facts, facts. You'll learn more in here than any college.
And
School
like
is
Indio,
designed to make you dumb.
yeah, like Indio, dude, that guy's so smart. I've never talked to him or anything, but I just listened to him talk. I'm like, dude, how does that guy get so much info in his head? And I think that's great that he's out here just spewing it out in front of us, because the internet has this really crazy power of doing this thing where, like, that we're not even aware of, like the power that it has. So thanks everyone for being here, and thanks Mrs. Musk for letting us do this. This is sick.
Are you gonna sing today? You have to.
Listen, I'm not gonna sing. I think someone else has to get it started. I'm gonna do like an a cappella, like Spanish thing. So someone get it started, and I'll do it later.
Okay. Okay. I to sing. Well, I guess I don't have to sing one. Do you know this song? It's like the lyrics are amor mío, por favor, tú no te vas. It's called like No Volveré. Heard that song before?
Maybe I've.
It's like
I'm not good with.
Song.
Okay, maybe a prop. Okay, if it's an old song, then yes, I probably heard it. I just don't know the name.
I think it's called No Volveré. That's one of the only Spanish songs I know.
Well, do it, or do someone else wants to get started. I don't know. I think Battlemod's ready. So.
Oh yes, Battlemod. Let's have you. I hit it off last time, so I mean. Or hey, actually, Battlemon doesn't want to start. New perspective. I never got to hear you play the guitar and sing, so I don't know if you want to kick it off for us, but
oh no, actually, I don't have my mic situation figured out quite yet. The same,
okay.
It'll be the same as I had before, which sucks. Maybe I'll have to record it and just play it or something. Actually, I was going to request that you do "Happy Birthday" Marilyn Monroe style, even though it's like truth prevails and she's a woman.
Oh yeah, okay.
Cool.
She needs to get in here though. We all should ping her. I'm gonna ping her now. She might not be awake though.
What?
And Helio. I want Helio
already. It's her birthday. I mean, she's
yes, we need Helio.
Helio, you have to sing for us. Last time you missed it.
He could be passed out already too, from the sounds of
No, I see him typing.
Listen, if no one wants to do it, I will do the thing first. But I feel like we need to get some music going first, because I want to do mine like it's like a little rap thing. So it's not that great, but
do it.
Oh, we could play. Does anyone have Drace and Karma's new song? We could play that. Kick it off.
There you go. That's a good one.
I actually didn't hear the whole thing.
I think I got it. Let me see
Okay.
here. It's right in here somewhere.
Yes, Carl's right. Remind everyone to fix the sensitivity on their mic so the sound comes through better. AKA. Are you going to sing, Carl? No. What if you read us some like Edgar Allan Poe?
Damn it! I was about to type. I was gonna do the breathy Marilyn Monroe. Anyway.
Oh,
You
she's
wanna
coming.
do it?
Okay, she's alive. Truth coming. Her birthday's officially on Monday, but I kind of want to also kind of celebrate.
Mr. President. How are you, Mr.
Wait, I need to
President?
hear that. Actually, I haven't heard that in so long.
I was thinking the same thing. See, this is how like-minded we are, you know.
Oh, Mr. President. Where are you?
Now somebody's gonna do "Happy Birthday" for Truth Avails, you know, in Marilyn Monroe style, but man style, like the breathy, deep voice man style. Like somebody beat me to it, you know, because I was gonna do that.
Okay, is this the newest one, the FE parody? Is that the one you're talking about? FE regulators?
I don't know the title, but I'm guessing yes.
Okay, here we go. I'll play it.
Flat Earthers, we regulate any fallacy on this Discord. And we damn good too.
That's right.
But you can't be any geek off the street.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be handy with the facts, if you know what I mean. Earn your keep. Flat Earthers, mount up.
Mount up.
Live stream, global broken dream. Grace was in the chat, dropping all the facts so you can see the truth. So you can get some funk, just rolling with the globes, chilling with my bros. Just hit the globe, bro, with a 1, 2, 3 on a mission to test wigs. Are you ready for me? Lobby full of globers, just trying to clown. Don't dare come to the stream and face that sound. So I joined the voice and I said, let's do this. Some brothers using the 3 points on someone clueless. I jumped in the combo and said, what's up? They tell me about his fallacies and now he's stuck. Now these globers peeping me, I'ma protect and serve. Now they're dropping so hard, they straight hit the curve. Won't you think of better things than some lame-ass tricks? Going full retard, it's not something we fix. I'm getting tired, I'm wasting my time. I can't believe they're not getting paid a dime. I addressed that point, you're repeating back. I looked at the brother, said, damn, that's whack. Got my homie worn out, and they all around. And none of them making any sense, they're going round and round. I better come up real quick, they already start to clown. I best pull up my facts and lay them busters down. They got verbal diarrhea, am I the only one? I can't believe you, but I forgive, you're done. The hole is the one, that's my own dharma. I hear the ping, and I see my homie Karma. 16 fallacies, your argument old. Lady Karma's about to make some bodies turn cold. Now they're dropping and yelling, it's a tad bit late. Karma and LWH had to regulate.
Oh, hell no, you and pull us back into the weeds. You know a real man by his deeds. Sit down, let the imagined crown, or be a clown in a lockdown that's northbound. Just go back to the playground, they melt it down.
I laid all them busters down, I let the mind explode. Now I'm switching my mind back into peace mode. If you want the truth, sit back and observe. There's extra material at the bottom of the server. Now Bong got the beats and that's a known fact. Before I got jacked, I was on the free track. Back up, cause it's on Lady Karma and me, Drace the OG.
Just like I thought, they were in the same spot and need us some desperate help. The lobby never disappoints. A fool we can pull into VC check-in.
One of them guys was cool less hell. We said, ooh, we like your style. He said, I wanna know where I have to go. Would you help me out? We got the rules all squared out. You don't sound like a troll or a rat. Get in the live stream text chat.
You're feeling scared, just come on ladies night. Come in the live stream and show us your mind. Should be so easy if you are so right. Oh, call, you don't have to fight. We just want to show you the light that's so bright.
I'm flowing into a whole new era. G-Funk, step to this. I dare ya, funk on a whole new level.
Flatter, there's a bass, and the bass is the flatter.
Trace, chords, strings, we brings melody, real facts. Where truth is life and life is truth.
If you know like I know, you don't wanna step to this. It's a flat era, funked out with a gangster twist. If you read like I read, then you learn something every day. And if your ass is a buster, FE will regulate.
You're listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Special thanks to Bong Sao for this awesome beat. And thanks to you, the listener. Until next time.
Woo! That was so good.
Litty. What's Litty?
I didn't know Bong Sao made beats like that good. Dang.
Dude, that's Letty, not Liddy. It's Letty. That was some good stuff. Like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot.
Lot. Are you gonna sing for us, Helio? You better.
What do you want me to sing?
One of your baller remixes. The one oh, what's the one? Oh my god.
I mean, we can play them, or I can do it live.
Yeah, I want to hear it live.
Let me live. What are you gonna do?
What am I gonna sing?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sing Strawberry Wine.
Oh, I can't freaking wait for that one.
It's such a cute song, although it's really awkward because it's like about like an illegal crime because it's a 17-year-old girl like having sex.
That sounds
so
good. I can't
cute,
freaking
like,
wait to hear
time.
that shit. That would be freaking awesome.
And I want to make a joke. I want
Ed
to make
Nice
a joke
Kid
because
messaged me and said he'll sing.
who'll sing?
If we'll let.
What'd you say, Battleman?
My mouth full. That.
Your perspective says he doesn't want to hear me sing. I don't know. I'm just. He doesn't mean it. He doesn't mean it. It's like I can either play my parodies or sing them live. I don't know. I know he's playing, but whatever. But I want to hear this Strawberry Wine thing that you're talking about. I haven't heard it.
Oh, I'm gonna sing it, but
Everybody's heard my shit. You can say.
This is the same thing that happened last week. Everybody was so scared and they didn't want to go, so I went first, and then it started to warm up. So if people actually will not, I will sing, but I want to give people a chance to get out of their comfort zone.
Well, man, as far as singing goes, I'm always in that comfort zone. I'm not nervous about singing, but I'm curious about this Strawberry Wine thing. I want to hear it.
Okay.
Well,
I will do it. Do you want to go?
main reason
Leo?
being, just like I
Your
said,
rap?
can always sing anytime. I mean, I can sing on cue. Go ahead.
Tio, are you with us? Okay. Mike, do you want to sing Helio, or Mike, do you want to
No,
sing?
I want to hear that strawberry wine.
Oh God,
Yeah.
you guys are gonna make me go first.
Yes. I mean, it's like, dude, everybody's heard
Fine.
my
Oh my
freaking
God.
parodies, man. I mean, I haven't heard this one.
I'll go after you, I promise.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
Helio can go. I got a mouthful of food.
Sounds good.
Uh-huh.
All right, guys, I'm gonna join on my laptop really quick.
You want a bite?
You'll
I've
be able to
already
hear my
tasted it.
instrumental.
You want a bite? Oh shit! I got a little on my mic.
Do you have a fax machine? Just fax it over.
Yeah. Right away, bro.
Ooh,
The dog will get
I
mad
have a
'cause
song.
that's his
I have a
feet.
song that I want to sing. I mean, it's not like a flat Earth parody, but there's a song I want to sing when you guys like do your thing a little bit. I promise I'm coming in. I'm not freaking, putting it off. And I'm waiting for Mrs. Musk to throw the strawberry wine shit in. I want to hear that.
I'm gonna do them 69 boys. Give me that big old butt and them donkey legs. I ain't too proud to beg.
Well, as far as this, Michael, as far as this karaoke stuff goes, is it just like we're gonna play the karaoke track on the Groovy Bot and people,
Generally, Sonny will play music for you if he's in here and he knows the song. Right, Sonny?
Well, I mean, I can play
Yes.
it. I'm
Yep.
just,
Yep.
and so can Mrs. Musk or you or anyone. I'm just curious.
Well, the only
69 boys or what?
The only issue we had last time was like the timing was off. So like the Groovy Bot was like not in sync with the person singing.
It
So
never
what
will
I
be.
might-
It never will be.
Happy birthday.
So what I might try
Give
is
me that
I
big
can
old butt and them
play
donkey
the
legs. I ain't too proud to beg. Ain't no shame in this game. I'm breaking down and beg like James and Holla. Please. Please. Let me ride that donkey, donkey. Let me ride that donkey, donkey. Yeah, I can rap that one.
Hold on, everybody. If we're gonna do this, you can sing along with the karaoke track. It's so funny, Michael. You can sing along with a karaoke track, but you just be aware that you're not going to be synced up with it if you're singing along with it.
Or I could do too short. Don't fight the feeling.
People keep coming up short, fucking with too short, bitch. Anyway,
Hey,
yes,
honey.
I mean, if we play on the Groovy Bot, yes, of course you're not going to be synced up when you're trying to sing to the Groovy Bot. It's not necessarily going to line right the fuck up. So just be aware of that. But it's still fun. I think it went decent, last time when I was listening. So anyway, everybody knows that already. But go ahead. It's about a half a second behind, I think. But anyway. A person said, hurry up. That means you, Mrs. Musk. You're opening the show.
Me? Okay, wait, let me see if you guys can hear this instrumental okay. Can you hear me okay first? I'm on my computer now.
Yep.
Good? Okay.
He said,
Sounds loud.
TikTok,
Tell me
motherfucker.
if this is too loud. Is that too loud?
Maybe a little bit.
Also,
Too
you're
loud?
not going to use the groovy bot.
No, I'm just gonna sing with this so I'm in tempo. Or yeah.
Right. So,
And then Sunny will
it'll
play
line up. Oh,
And
well,
then I'll just line up with her and sync up.
cool.
Okay.
That'd be cool. Well, we'll see how it works out.
Wait, is this better?
Let me shade that sugar tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest, it sounds really tinny. We can barely hear it. You know,
That's
so.
okay.
Twangy.
Oh,
I'll
you
fill
okay.
it in.
Really?
I'll fill it in.
Yeah.
Can you hear that?
Sorry,
Can you hear that, Helio?
Oh,
No.
I can hear it. I'm just wondering if Sonny can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it fine.
Okay. Okay. Here we go, guys. Strawberry wine.
There you go. Do it.
I transport
He was working through college on my grandpa's farm. I was thirsting for knowledge. He had a car. Yeah, I was caught somewhere between a woman and a child. One restless summer, we found a broken bow. On the bank down the river, on a well-beaten path. It's funny how those memories they last. Strawberry wine, stand unseen. Touch you around me, got everything. Good things that love, bittersweet, green on strawberry wine. I still remember 30 was old. My biggest fear was September. He had to go. Few cards and letters and one long distance call. Drifted away like the leaves. Year after year, I come back to this place just to remember the taste. Don't see how you lie me. First taste of love, bittersweet, lean on the strawberry wine. Fields are torn over now, years since they've seen a cloud. There's nothing town hasn't done. Is it really him or the loss of my innocence? I've been missing so much. Yeah. Strawberry wine. Hot to lie me.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Now, I mean, somebody said I was trying to say shit
Great
or
job.
whatever. Listen, your voice, oh freaking awesome. So, dude, your guitar was drowning her out so much.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean it's cool. We're just beginning this. Fine, it's fine.
Okay, I'll have to.
I like it. I like it. I like it, dude. Wow, fucking. Your voice sounds so great, man. It's so freaking cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was trying to like turn.
Well, and it's okay if it isn't good in the beginning, guys. We're just getting started. Someone had to start it, so there you go. Took the fall for y'all.
Yeah, but there was
You know
other
how it
people
goes.
jumping in trying to like sing the song with you, which is cool too, I guess. But at the same time,
I didn't hear anybody.
So was it you?
Oh yeah, I didn't hear it.
Was it you,
Maybe
Sonny? Wait, was you, Sonny, like singing
Sonny was
along?
playing guitar.
He was playing guitar, but were you singing too? Somebody else was singing. Some guys were singing along, and it's like your guitar was so loud it was kind of bleeding everything. I don't know. Maybe
It's
that's
okay.
not what it sounded like.
It doesn't matter. We
Fine.
just, you know how it goes. The
I
girls
sound
always
really
got
good.
to take the
It sounded
fall.
really good,
So
too.
all right, let's keep it going.
Dude,
Okay, who wants to go?
I freaking love your voice. I love your voice. I love your voice, Ms. Musk. Sound good. Sounded great. So who's singing next?
You. You
Yes.
missed out last week. Damn it.
Yeah.
La 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 la. Come on.
All right. So you want me to do one now? If I'm gonna do one, we're gonna do like with the Groovy Bot, and it won't necessarily sync up, but it'll be close enough. So
Okay, let's do it.
Let's talk more sing.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
me-
All right, cool.
Me and Miss Musk were the only ones. We got you this week. We're pushing some on your shoulders, damn it. I'm not going to be the only one making an ass of myself this week. Damn it.
Groovy Command. Here we go.
I like that bird dog.
It's a bird
Get
dog.
down, make love.
Nice bird
Get
dog.
down, make love.
That's my cat snake right there.
You want to see my Peter Lily?
Shit, is this how you do it?
What is that?
Oh shit,
I
I
don't
think
want
it's
to see your
coming.
Peter.
You guys hear that?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. You got it, Helio.
What?
Don't ask me what you know is true. Don't have to tell me I love your precious heart. I was standing, you were there. Two worlds collided, and they could never tear us apart. We could live for 1,000 years, but if I hurt you, I'd make wine from the tears. I told you, if we could fly, 'cause we all have wings, but some of us don't know why. I was standing, you were there. Worlds collided, and they could never, ever I was standing, you were there, two worlds collided, and they could never tear us apart. You were standing, and I was there, two worlds collided. And they could never, ever know I was standing. You were there, two worlds collided, and they could never tear us apart. Something like that. That was the original one.
Good job.
Mucho fuego. Woo woo!
Did it sound okay on the audio? I couldn't tell because I'm inside.
Yeah, it sounded great.
You guys like that song? I love that song, man. It's a
Damn
good
it.
song.
I wasn't drowning.
Yeah, I was getting all teary-eyed, man.
I wasn't drowning Helio out.
I didn't hear your guitar. Oh, I heard you play a little bit.
No, you weren't.
But
Okay, good. Yeah, I just want to be in the background. I don't want to be too overpowering. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, did the lyrics kind of match up with the audio when I was singing that?
Yeah.
Because I heard it in my headphones and I was singing it along. Did it like? Was it a little bit lax or whatever?
No, it was synced pretty damn good.
Okay, cool. Anyway, so we can do karaoke tracks. I can pull them up. Just let me know. I'm subscribed to a lot of karaoke YouTube channels or whatever. If you guys want to sing a song, I can pull up a karaoke track and just freaking have at it, bro. Good.
I was thinking if Truth Prevails is here, we can sing Happy Birthday.
Yeah, I was.
Okay, I've been trying to get her in here. She's saying that she's having like issues, but I wonder if she's just avoiding the fact that I'm trying to get everyone to sing happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Truth Prevails.
Oh, so sexy, Helio.
Isn't it so sexy? It was just amazing. It was just out of this world. The most amazing, sexy thing I've ever done. So yeah, I didn't know it was her birthday until somebody just mentioned it.
Is it?
Where is
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Hey, she said Monday.
Oh, it's Monday. See, I mean,
Her mic is not working. For some reason,
but she's supposed
that's
to
why
be
she's
in
not
here
here.
right now. She's
Well,
supposed
can she listen? Like even
She's
if she
on
can't
YouTube,
talk.
right? She said that she was
Oh.
going to be on YouTube. She was drinking tonight, though.
Sexy for my love.
I was drinking at 10 this 10 a.m.
I mean,
My God.
she usually doesn't drink, you know.
No, just because fun.
Hey, maybe she doesn't want
Mike,
everybody to know
Truth.
that. Maybe she doesn't.
All right.
Everybody
Truth said that she's going to be drinking tonight, but her birthday is on Monday.
Well, she might be hanging out with friends, you know, so that's cool. You know, friends locally.
I have a song request.
Anyway, who's next? Who's next up for karaoke?
Michael's next, but I was requesting that he would sing a duo with Mrs. Musk and sing Whiskey Lullaby.
Oh man, you're
Ooh.
Oh, I
kidding
don't
me.
know that. I don't know it.
I'm not doing whiskey lullaby. You want to make an ass out of me?
Come on, Mike.
Hold on. What do you both know that you can sing together?
I'm trying to think. What's a duet? I don't even know.
You don't know
I
what
mean,
a duet
like
is?
some Kenny Rogers and Dolly Parton.
I
Freaking
don't even know the rhythm to whiskey lullaby.
whiskey lullaby. What's that song that Kenny Rogers did with Dolly Parton about the river? Some shit. I can't.
Oh, I love me some Dolly.
Yeah, me too. I just can't remember the song. It was like about a river. Something. Dang it. I was all
What's
about
that
that.
Sonny and Cher song? The I got you,
I
babe.
got you, babe.
I got
Talking
you,
about-
babe.
You guys want to do that one?
Islands
I
in the
don't know it very
stream.
well. I'll have to look at the lyrics.
Oh
But-
yeah,
Islands
no,
in
that's
the
what it was.
stream.
That was what
That is
Island
what we
in-
are.
No one in between. How could we be wrong? What's that?
Way with me to another one. Will we lie on each other? Oh.
That
I
song
see
is so badass.
Quantum Eraser, you're here for karaoke. Are you gonna sing?
Hey John, are you gonna sing tonight?
Yeah, Quantum.
Come on, Jenny boy.
Look, you could sing.
Hey, Sonny, do Wild World, bro. You were doing that pretty good earlier.
Which one?
Cat Stevens? Cat Stevens?
That's
Now
true,
that
you
I've
sing-
lost everything to you.
You gonna sing it?
I'll sing with you.
All right, let me see. I think I have the lyrics up here somewhere. I'll try to do it. I think I can do it. I know you put the lyrics in here earlier.
I can get them again if you need them.
Well, that might be better because I'm scrolling.
I can hear your freaking. I was like, it sounds like somebody's scrolling on their
I'm
mouse.
scrolling with the scrolling wheel. I got a scrolling wheel. That's the new
God damn it.
fangle.
All these motherfuckers are like, let me advertise or buy a free pass.
Oh, shit.
Okay, here we go. I've got found them.
Well, it's like, hey, guys, while Sonny's looking that up, come up with a song that you want to
Oh,
sing.
DCO wants to rap his rap. That's right. You ready?
Well,
Yes,
No.
I'm ready. But here's the thing: it's just a little quick thing, to get warmed up. I don't know. It's a Spanish rap, which is totally against the system. So here we go.
do you have a background track?
Nah, dude, I'm just gonna go straight like this.
Oh, just
hell yeah.
dry, like a cappella.
I mean,
all right.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Let him go.
Hey,
Here.
sounds good to me.
I'll add in if I can.
And those that know, those who speak Spanish might know this song, so they can always chime in.
Wait, is this in Spanish?
Yes, it's in Spanish.
Some of it.
Do you happen to know what key it's in by chance?
No, I don't.
Okay, no problem.
Here's the thing: the lyrics are both in Spanish and English. I put them in the chat because I kind of prepared for it a little bit.
Okay.
I'll be able to pick up on a couple words.
all right.
Go ahead, bro.
La policía está extorsionando, pero ellos viven de lo que tú estás pagando y si tú tratan como un delincuente ladrón, no es tu culpa. Dale gracias al regente que arrancar el problema de raíz y cambiar al gobierno de nuestro país, a la gente que está en la burocracia, a esa gente que le gustan las migajas. Yo por eso me quejo y me quejo, porque aquí donde vivo, donde no soy un pendejo que no guachas los puestos del gobierno. Hay personas que te están enriqueciendo, gente que vive en la pobreza. Nadie hace nada porque a nadie le interesa, es por la gente que a viva le detesta. Hay más gente que quiere que caigan sus cabezas y le das más poder al poder. Más duro te van a venir a coger porque fuimos potencia mundial. La tierra es plana, nos manejan mal.
Woo!
That was it.
Yeah,
We know
I
who
heard.
has.
I heard
We know
Earth is
who
flat in
has.
there. I did hear that.
I'm looking up some of these lyrics on the translate, and they're coming out really good. Holy cow!
He put
Yeah, I
both
felt all of
versions
that.
We know who has the cojones in the stream right now.
Cojones. You say cojones.
That was great.
All right, you guys.
That was very
Here's
great.
here's the thing. Here's the thing about that
You
song.
got balls enough to
Only,
say the Earth is flat.
hey, listen. It's the alcohol talking here, so don't give me too much credit. But here's the thing. That song, I only did a little verse, and it's because I've heard it since I was little. My parents used to play this song, and they used to like look at each other like, should we be playing this for my children? And if you look at the lyrics, dude, it's totally anti-government. It's total. I mean,
But they live
you know what I
on
mean,
what you are paying. That's the
dude.
second.
It's powerful
But
lyrics,
they
bro. And I was
live
like
on what you're
little,
paying. That's the second. That's the second verse.
Hey,
dude. I was little when I was listening to this stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. I mean, my mom and my brother, my family, they all knew what I'm doing here, but we rarely talk about it. Me and my brother talk about it when we're alone and just like hanging out, drinking and stuff. But he does what he does. They don't do anything like what we do.
What's the actual name of that song?
Yeah, what's the name of the song?
It's
Spanish
called,
name.
It's called Dale el Poder, or Give Me the Power. Actually, no, it's called Give Me the Power, and it's
Donde?
Give Me the Power by Molotov, Molotov. And anyone that speaks Spanish that's like Mexican, because they're a Mexican band, they'll know they know
Wait,
about
did
Molotov.
you say Molotov?
Molotov.
Yeah,
That's like
Molotov,
Molotov
like the
cocktail,
cocktail.
which
Yes,
is,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There you go.
They're
But
amazing.
I
And
still
I
don't
saw them
get
live
the.
in
I still
TJ.
didn't understand the name. Could you type the name of the song in the?
Yes.
Because I didn't understand what you said.
Give me the power.
And
By
I'm like just a hop.
Molotov.
I'm just like a hop, skip, and a jump from Mexico, and I didn't understand.
Wait a minute.
Molotov.
Okay, well, Molotov in Russian is the cocktail with the bang.
Dude, here's the thing. I saw them live in TJ, and their Mexican band, and like I'm from California, so like I had to drive to TJ, and it was an amazing live show, dude. They throw beer everywhere, and I don't know. I love Mexicans, so.
Am I wrong about this? Molotov is a cocktail with a bang. Right?
Yes, you're right.
I am right. Yeah, of course. So, but fine. But I mean,
All right, we need
it's
someone next.
I mean, we have a lot of shit going on here all the time. It's like we have like hundreds of people joining our Discord every day saying, "Hey, why do you guys think the Earth is flat?" We know it can't possibly be because everybody knows it's not, and we're the third rock from the sun spinning around the universe. All that kind of shit, and it's just like, and like young people, they're talking to people that have been into this for a very long time. And it's like, okay, so now you little kid are gonna tell me how I'm wrong about what I've understood for several years.
Now I know the whole song.
Yeah.
La policía te está.
Oh, you want to do
Yeah,
it?
do it live.
Oh,
you guys do it
yes,
live.
yes.
You guys do it live. So now that you listen to it, play it and do it live.
All right.
La policía te está extorsionando, pero ellos viven de lo que tú estás pagando. Si te tratan como a un delincuente, no es su culpa. Dale gracias al regente que arrancar el gobierno del país. y cambiar al gobierno de nuestro país, a la gente que está en la burocracia, a esa gente que le gustan las migajas. Yo por eso me quejo y me quejo, porque aquí donde vivo yo ya no soy un pendejo que no guachan los puestos del gobierno. Hay personas que se están enriqueciendo, gente que vive en la pobreza. Nadie hace nada porque a nadie le interesa. Esta gente de arriba te detesta. Hay más gente que quieren que caiga en sus cabezas y le das más poder al poder. Más duro te van a venir a coger porque somos potencia mundial. La tierra es plana, nos manejan mal.
Oh wait. So Sonny, it was three chords. Yeah, it was three chords. Basically, that's all it was.
1, 2, 3,
Shit.
3, 4. One,
All right,
two,
that's
three,
okay. It's okay.
four.
It's okay. Anyway, so who's next? Who's gonna play a karaoke song?
That was
That was awesome.
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, that was better than the first one.
Oh, Dre.
I
I would say
think somebody.
Drake's here. He can sing, but he's deafened.
Thanks, DCO.
I think somebody nominated Sasha to go next.
Ooh. Who
okay.
Wait, I'm curious. Who nominated Sasha to go next?
What
Even
is
more,
Witsit?
as much as I want to hear Sasha, I want to know who.
It was me.
Witsit.
Yeah, so
Ooh,
definitely.
there we go. See, that's what's up.
Oh, okay. What's it? Yes, Sasha.
Get
Go
your
ahead.
ass in here, Sasha. Come on.
I don't know how to play a song on the bot though.
No. It'll play whatever you want.
Yeah, we can play. We can
How you
play a
get
karaoke
initiated.
track or whatever. Are you?
Oh, he put it in the live stream, so take that and then play it.
All right.
Oh wait, I kind of need the lyric video because I don't know all the lyrics.
Although, is this just the without the singing? Is this without the singing?
No, it has singing.
It's like I sang
I don't know
that
if there's
first
a
song. I
karaoke.
sang that first song a little bit. Lyrics were off from
Can we
the YouTube
try and
video.
find the karaoke one of it so it's not singing while it's playing it?
Oh yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm not sure if it exists.
I guess worst case you could still sing along with, you know.
I mean, it's like just like that "Never Tear Us Apart" video. I was kind of singing along with the lyric video while I was watching it, but it was playing on a different platform than when I was. It doesn't matter. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys.
Bad boys.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come?
Flat boys,
Flat
flat boys.
Oh,
Flatter, flatter. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when Globe Earth is broke?
one globe Earth ain't true.
Yeah, what you gonna do when Globe Earth ain't true? Flatter, flatter. What you gonna do?
Okay, please play that right now. Like, cue up the song.
What, the Bad Boy song?
No, I'm just joking.
I'm just trying to figure out. It's like we're trying to fill time.
What's
Somebody's
the globe
supposed to
Well,
be
no,
singing.
Sasha's gonna go, guys.
Yeah,
Gotta-
get your ass in there.
All right, don't take
Don't do
Sasha's.
that.
Come for you.
I'm so proud
All
of you,
right, Sasha. Sasha, we're gonna stop talking flat Earth and globe Earth, and we're gonna get into music. So do it, bro.
Well, I don't have the bot
This is
control, so
like we're
Here, just
we're
post
in
it in the chat. This is how you get initiated.
Yeah.
He typed it.
dude.
can I get the flat earther roll if I did this?
Well, check
You're
this
almost
out.
welcome to flat Earth.
Here's what it is. Just send, me or someone else that has, bot privileges to play a karaoke track. Just recommend a song you want to sing, or we can pull it up on the bot, and you sing along. Basically, it. Now, I'll tell you that you'll be able to hear it live and sing with it, but I don't think something really fast will. It's going to sound off. But if you have something that's a slower song, it'll work better than like a fast song. Like saying.
Well, I found a karaoke version, but it's not the same song. It's like a different instrumental.
Guess you could just sing along with it.
Yeah,
like the song you already have.
Yeah, let's
Hey,
just.
but what I'm saying is just send it to me or something. We can pull it up in the bot and you can sing.
Posted it. He posted it already.
Oh, okay.
Don't know.
English text. Blah, 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 blah. Oh shit.
Or maybe he should even play it from his. Like maybe he can play it out loud, and so that way he can be in sync with it if the bot's gonna be off.
You can try.
You want to try that?
And it's like when I do it from mine, that shit goes. I have to turn my shit up really loud. My name.
I don't really have a speaker though. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Go for it.
Sitting somewhere on my bedside, sleepless nights and I don't feel right. Locked inside a dungeon, can't you help me? Isolated from my friends, swear this shit just never ends. Feels like my body's growing colder. Woke up in last night, with the doctor checking in my sleep. God help me. I never found myself
Hold on. Can you hit pause? Hold on. Can you hit pause on that? So you're all right. Cool. I got that. Yes,
It's a bit off when we do it that way. That's the only reason.
No. I can actually play. You know, if I have it set up right. It sounds like he has it set up right.
Well,
I couldn't see what was happening with your music was fucking loud as shit,
dude.
Yeah. So, and
That was the groovy bot.
I couldn't even. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
You guys could turn down the bot on your end.
Yeah,
no, we can't because
can't turn
your
the bot
your
You gotta sing louder, bro.
No, it wasn't Groovy Bot. What? Am I wrong?
Helio. He gave me the link and I put it into the bot, and the bot just played it so loud.
Okay, well, I thought it was his music. It was like, oh.
Yeah, it was his music, but the fact that the bot just like went way loud, I don't know why.
Well, I mean, with Groovy Bot, you can turn the volume down, but whatever.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
Is that your original music or something?
No, it's just a song I like.
Well, all we could hear is the music. We couldn't.
Why do you guys interrupt there? Just let him finish.
Yeah, just let me finish.
I know.
My
Like,
bad.
these guys, man.
Maybe I'm an asshole. Go ahead.
Okay,
Just
Gemsy,
fire him.
you gotta
whoever,
think of a song.
Whoever muted you, bro, we're gonna fire him.
Let's do it again, Sasha. You got it.
Productions. Sitting somewhere on my bedside, sleepless nights and I don't feel right. Locked outside a dungeon, can't you help me? Isolated from my friends, swear this shit just
never ends. Feels like my body's growing colder. Woke up in last night, with the checking in my sleep. God help me. Never found myself in the days before the never understanding the view. ass over it. I got the flu, I'm giving up, my stomach hurts, and I'm a mess. Do my face and call it quits. My love for you wasn't adequate. Existential, I'll never make it. Work on the Facebook start, so just your job. Doesn't matter anyway. Sometimes I wake up, feeling impatient, I'm losing my head. Yeah, let me breathe a minute. You ain't gotta use it because you're doing the me for you. Yeah, I need to get my eyes home. Every time I leave the house, man, I feel let down. What's up with that? Fuck with that. Don't pop me back. No, don't act like that. I'm home, don't shit, something off the shit. Fuck that place. I don't wanna go back home tonight. Cause I don't wanna write my road tonight. So I sit back, love. Alcohol, progressive fun, dinner. Down to the thing, drowning all the voices inside my brain. Talking that up, or the same, the word of course. I'm so simple. You're so simple. Since that song, since I was a young 10-minute flat, and the call me a fact, and the pussy attack, don't be depressed, no, fuck yourself, blow the damn top off, spiders in the night telling me it's alright, I got bullied with motherfuckers trying to act tight, doing shows for a minute, I can really say I did it. Okay, the rest of the song's kind of boring, so you can just pause it now.
Well done. Dude, that song goes hard. That's a good song. I see you. Next time we'll have to have you do it like.
You got Sonny all juiced up.
Gotta sing for us like.
Was that song in English? Was that song in English? I heard like 2 words that I understood.
Yes, Celia.
Oh, it was in English. There was a lot of words, but I
Hey, Witchit.
understood a couple.
What's Witchit gonna sing?
I know, what's it?
Freestyle with it.
No doubt, though. On that point, even though I was kind of giving some shit, but I did like the music. It was freaking. I don't know where the hotness came from, but I did like the song. I'm just giving some shit because I actually did only understand like 2 words from that song. But I knew that it was English, but I couldn't understand a single lyric, from the song. But I knew it was English. But go ahead.
Oh, please tell me you already sing Helio. You did, right?
I already sang a song. You're next.
Okay, good,
You're
good,
fucking
thank
next,
you.
bro. I already sang a song. You get your ass in here. And
Thanks
sing
for
a
the
song.
offer, but no thank you.
Oh man. I want to sing Gems. I want to hear Gemsy sing. Do you know Vulva?
I want to hear Vlad
Volve?
sing.
Oh, Vlad.
I'll sing in Spanish.
Yo, amen to that. You tell him, Sasha.
Yeah, Vlad. You're good at everything, so I'm sure you're amazing at singing.
Yeah, Vlad.
Flex on us.
Like Vlad be like,
Vlad's like, I'm the best
play
at
a beat.
everything.
Play a beat.
My singing is reserved for someone special. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Okay, I'm special, so get in here.
Yeah, get your fucking
You think you're special.
special.
You do. I
This is
can
the first
see
time I've
it
ever
in
heard
your
that Vlad is
eyes.
quiet.
When you look down on me,
I know, right?
walk around on me. Just one.
Like,
more
when
fight
is Vlad quiet?
about your leadership. Hey,
Oh, Bon
what?
Sal wants to
Y'all
sing.
don't like no biscuit, motherfucker? You ain't down with a biscuit. You ain't down with shit.
Bong, sing for us, Miss Blue. What is this song? I want to hear it.
When I was little, long time ago.
When I
Come on,
was
Bong.
little.
Come on, Bongy Bong.
This is funny, man.
No, that's
Okay,
that's
this is,
what the
I was
Bong's
thinking.
typing.
I was gonna say, Bong, dude, you play some sick tracks. Maybe you can play some, and someone can freestyle like you did last time if you want. I don't know if anyone wants to jump in. Just thinking out loud.
We can all freestyle.
That's
Last
a
time.
great idea.
You
I know,
want to
battle
Yeah, but
freestyle?
I'm not gonna speak for
Oh,
Bong, but I don't
man.
think he's gonna do any live freaking.
He did it last time.
Did he?
Yeah,
He
Battle
did
Mod
like.
wouldn't stop.
Yeah, he could just put a beat
Yeah.
in and we can play or sing, play and
Hey,
sing.
Bong, throw that shit up. Throw that shit on in, Bong. Come on.
Hey, hold up. I'll give you the beat we used last time. Let's see.
Do it.
Mike's shit. Mike's music. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Man, damn it, I'm all over the place here. All right,
Craziness going on right now, too.
there's the beat. Whoever wants to play it.
I'm looking at my.
I hope
You-
Enoch will come in and play. He was so good last time.
You didn't miss too much, Jemsy.
Ninja.
What up, Drace? How's it going, man?
Feeling okay.
I don't know if you can talk.
5 a.m., so it's a bit late.
I know, dude. Last time you hung in there, so thank you for at least being here, and we love your music. So
Yes,
That
we
is-
played your new song.
That is a dope track. Or beat.
Where the hell is Lou? We need him to belt for us.
yeah, last time that was dope.
Should we play it?
Yes.
I thought you were. I was waiting.
Hit it.
Yo, Grace.
I just wanted to
24/7
double
Flat
check.
Earth Discord with Bong on the beat. This is for all those diet woke rappers out there who think they're talking about the truth.
but they don't even know what they're standing on. Yeah. I might be new to this, but I'm calling you out, Tom McDonald. You and your Rockefeller wife. Bring it. This just
He said you and your Rockefeller wife.
have a claim to know all of it, but at least I can admit when reality doesn't fit your religion, I can quit. Diet woke, cannot face the truth it holds. Diet woke, cannot face the truth it holds. Sorry, Tom. I don't mean to offend you, bro. I like your music. I just don't trust those that lie by omission. If you're truly independent, address the issue. Vote is a claim, it's such a shame. Its defense is so lame. You think it's just a game with answers unattained. You flail around in vain while you're living on a plane. Diet woke, cannot face the truth it holds. Diet woke, cannot face the truth it holds. I saw your spaceman impression. How can you push that deception? You're just like them, an actor. Truth for you, not a factor. Not impressive. I see why you need the antidepressives. This is not a game. I don't do this for the fame or the money that is lame. Your antics are inane. The truth will clear your name. Just try to back your claim. Your globe is all the same. We both know you can't. All you can is rap like a child throwing a tantrum, parroting from the classroom. We all learned the same in school, but you were raised to be a fool. You're married into the family behind this, Tom. Is ignorance bliss? Just know this. The globe lacks all substance. But I understand the reluctance. The truth comes with a stigma, but it's the vaccine to terminal ligma. A lie will take its toll, turn you into troll. A truth will free your soul, release you from control. Fill that empty hole like water in a bowl. The truth should be your goal if you wanna be whole. Diet woke, cannot face the truth it holds. Diet woke, cannot face the truth it holds. It's easy. Come to the Discord. We can show you the loose ends.